going. I won't make it to checking on.
I'm here.
What's up, everyone? I'm here for the Spring Doubles Championship with Sparky and Skip. I'm assuming our mics are hot because Sparky gave me some fingers.
Your mic is muted.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the pre-show here for the Spring Doubles Championship. It's me, Sparky878. Joining me here on the pre-show, of course, as always, is Duke, and our special guest for today is Skiff.
Hi! Did
Welcome.
I fix it?
Can we
fixed
hear
it.
Duke? Do we?
Did I fix it?
These
These are
Duke.
also useless for the record.
Are we
so
good?
I just got all the broken
All right,
stuff.
we are good.
This is what happens when I haven't been here for
We're
like
good.
2 months.
Take it away for the pre-show broadcast.
It's the European pre-show. If you don't know what's going on today and tomorrow is all about doubles, it's our second doubles event of the year, which I was thinking about this yesterday. And if anyone has ever heard the word economics, you know of the concept of supply and demand.
Yeah?
And
Oh, I know that.
Yeah. So with doubles, there's a very low supply, which makes the demand really, really high, which means that the demand on our players is high, but also our demand for twos action is really high. So that makes this more valuable,
I
is
like
essentially what I'm
that.
trying to get to.
But what does low supply mean?
Because we only have 2 doubles events in the past couple months where we had 4 singles events. So there's less doubles to get your PR or your earnings and things like that.
That is a really good point, because it feels like a long time since we've seen doubles gameplay, but that's because we've had more frequent singles events. Like, we're still getting ultimately the same number of doubles events throughout the entire year, right? Like last year we had Winter Championship, Spring Championship, Summer Championship, Autumn Championship, both 1s and 2s. So 4 events of each. Now we have more 1s events, but we had our winter doubles. This is of course our spring doubles, and then we also have summer doubles and autumn doubles. So yeah, it's just we've had so many more singles events that it feels like we have a sparse number of 2s.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So that's all a preamble to establish that today is about twos. We're going to be talking about twos. We're going to talk about the European region. After that, we've got South America and then North America, all happening in just a little bit. But Skiff, what's the format for today?
Doubles.
Yay!
So if I log into Start GG, like
Yeah.
what am I looking at?
So like
What's
when
that
you're looking
mean?
at Start DG, it's a double elimination, best of 5, right? All the way through. So honestly, this is kind of like what a lot of people tend to argue about. It's definitely been a hot topic within other platform fighters and FGC as a whole is best of 5s in general. So you're getting your bang for your buck, right? You sign up, you're able to play a lot of games, right? You're not wasting your time playing like 4 games and then you're out. It's actually 6 games if you're bad, right? But more games if you can actually take a win off the team who you're playing. So it's a lot of games for one session. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And it is, again, like you said, double elimination. That's kind of the thing that a lot of people tend to get tripped up on if they're watching at home. They're like, wait, I thought I already saw this team. Why am I watching them again after they lost? It's because there's basically 2 brackets.
Yeah.
You're in the top side. If you get knocked down, you go to the elimination side, where if you lose there, you're done for the day. But you could potentially go all the way through and then go back in the grand finals, reset, and then potentially win.
And I've seen some crazier runs, so.
I tend to say, why are we seeing this team again? I understand double Elam, I just don't like Godly.
Yeah.
So whenever I
That's fair.
see him again,
That's good.
even if he won, I at least think it, and I say it to everyone around here in private. That's just between us.
And now it's in
So everyone be
public, so
cool.
keep that to yourself.
Everyone just be cool, all right? Be dope vibers and chillers, and everything will be okay. So, we also have another guest joining us here
Oh.
on the Spring Championship
I'm not so
pre-show
special.
broadcast. What, Toast?
Oh!
Never mind. So our guest spot is
him.
It's Skiff,
It's
actually.
still me.
It's Skiff.
Wow, double guest
We
spot.
get to highlight you as a person.
Are
Yeah.
we like, is this like a joke like, Skiff, you're big. Like, you get 2 guest spots.
No.
Oh, okay, great. Because I was going to feel really sad for a second. Oh,
Whoa.
There he is. He's doing the MODOK face.
that's right, actually. I forgot.
All right, so Impala is not joining us to provide his perspective on EU doubles.
Called out.
Oh, wow.
Hey, they put it
I
on
know.
the screen.
I thought they were going to skip over the graphic and
They
everything.
put it on
No.
the screen.
They really just wanted to make sure everyone knows Impala did not appear today.
We got him on the last pre-show, which
Uh-huh.
was great. He was a great interview. I hope we get to have him on more pre-shows in the future because he likes to talk. He actually gives great detailed answers. So it's unfortunate
Love that.
we don't get him today.
I mean, that's my BCX 2022 champion, so no more call-outs.
It's our BCX.
No, it's mine in particular.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
won't-
not my champion.
I'm sorry. I won't step on your toes again.
All right.
So let's then move on to our key teams to watch.
Yeah.
Let's start off with our first one.
Godly Blaze.
It's Godly Blaze.
Yep.
Well, you
I don't like him.
don't like them, so I'm going to throw it over to Skip. Do you like them?
Yeah, I like them. Okay. So, like, in particular, it does not matter too much to me, like, how great of a team you are. It's more about the synergy. Growing up playing team sports my entire life, and also, like, being a point guard in basketball.
This guy's an athlete.
I am an athlete. I may not look like it right now, but once upon a time, I could
that's
actually
peak
grab
athlete
the
body.
I could grab the rim on the basketball hoop.
Oh.
I used to leap. But anyway, I'm a really big fan of team synergy, right? Because I've seen plenty of teams where they work so well off each other that you take two really good players in general, and they're just not going to beat them because they don't have that same synergy. So, but this is a team who are two really great players who have very great synergy in general. So it's actually going to be a really terrifying time for everybody else in this bracket. I don't remember if I had these guys winning. I think I did. But yeah, there's a reason why they are like the top team in general. And it's because of their consistency in gameplay, not just in singles, but also in doubles.
Yeah, definitely a very solid team. I mean, we talked about this earlier this year, but basically everybody is expecting this team to be kind of the top team. You've got one of the current world champions in 2v2s, and you put him alongside someone who has consistently been one of the top players in 2v2s, and you are just asking for a really dominant team. Boomy's from North America. That's a different person.
We're having a little bit of trouble.
Signed up.
We're having a little bit of trouble.
I do
too.
want to point out, though, last time I was here for the spring doubles, Boomy and Snowy had a crazy
Yeah.
run. They beat the hell out of Stingray and Cody Travis. That's all I'm saying. I remember that.
That's very valid.
But that's neither here or there.
So let me just be clear. When I said I don't like Godly and Blaze, I love their gameplay.
Okay.
It's strictly their personalities that I don't like. Let's be real. I love Godly. He's one of my favorite people to talk to. So with this team, and I think we got a glimpse of it. I can't remember if it was 2 weeks ago. One of the pre-shows Godly was on. I can't remember if he's only been on one or multiple, but he talked about going undefeated this year. And so before I heard that, I was like, okay, is he going to go into Trial of Scotty after already making it into the Royale, guaranteed first place in every event? Is he going to go into Scotty and do something different? Is he going to try and have a little bit of fun with this one? Maybe do a crazy pick? I don't know. But then I heard him say that he wanted to go undefeated this year. And I think he is absolutely on the track to do that, at least in Europe. Maybe not in the world. We'll see what happens at the Royale, and we'll see what happens at midseason. But I think his idea and desire to go completely undefeated this year is going to prove very well for him. I believe it is potentially going to be correct, and that premonition and that desire will bear fruit. Mm-hmm. I think Godly and Blaze are an incredible 2v2 team. Obviously, we know Blaze 4-2s for a very, very long time, one of the most gifted 2s players in the entire world. You could literally put anyone with him. You can put a cat turd with him, and he's probably at least going to top 8. So I think this team's great.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have a lot of faith in this team. So let's go talking about teams that maybe aren't as loved. Is that a good way to phrase it?
Maybe just not as projected to do as well as the first seed.
Yeah.
maybe that's a way we could go.
Some teams that suck.
Yeah.
No, of course not. Of course not. No, it's just like that. That's kind of where EU is right now. Is there's just Godly gap. Mm-hmm. Everybody's getting gapped by Godly, and then of course in 2s, everybody's getting gapped by Godly Blaze. So it's not like Godly Blaze good, everybody else bad. It's just like Godly Blaze really good, and everyone else is just also really good, But when you get into those upper stratospheres, like the small differences between players and teams, they become even bigger. So when you have like a medium-sized gap, like EU kind of has right now, it seems like a gigantic, insurmountable gap, like a Grand Canyon.
Okay.
Or I don't know any big gaps in Europe.
I was gonna make a bad joke, so I'm just
Glad you
I'm gonna
didn't.
keep that one to myself.
Marianas Trench, that's probably somewhere over there.
That's not
in the
even
ocean.
close. Yeah. I think that's actually on the other side of
Yeah.
America.
I think this is our sign to talk about the next team, Akno and Knees. Sparky, kick it off for us.
Akno is, of course, the other side of the team of Akno and Blaze that we saw for years and years. They were basically running EU in twos, and then, of course, Akno was running it in ones. And we've seen kind of Akno take a little bit of a step back here. And again, it's the same thing with like, oh, here's the godly gap. Like Akno is also a really good player as well. It's not like he's washed. It's not like he's bad. It's not like he's my level at this video game. Akno and Knees, that's where Akno and Knees. I think they're an interesting team. I put a lot of faith in Akno. I put a lot of faith in Knees, both as players individually in 1v1s and in twos. I think they'll potentially place better on average in twos than they will in ones, and I put that a little bit on Akno's side in terms of ones. So yeah, I'm really curious what they have. Like, we're getting close to mid-season, so people are really going to start feeling that pressure and really start looking at like tightening up their gameplay.
Yeah, big agree. I don't know. It's interesting because, like you said, the whole Akno Blaze like dichotomy. Whenever a team like that splits, everybody always looks at the person who does worse and is like, you're the reason that team didn't win more.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what's happening here with like Akno and Blaze. Like Blaze is doing really well with Godly, of course, but then you have Akno, and Akno's not a slouch, but people kind of are going to be critical of him because he's not winning as hard. I know if you asked me about this team like a year ago, if you put Akno and Knees together, I would have had no faith in it. But after seeing how Knees did with Godly last year, after seeing, of course, how Akno's been able to continue to be really solid, I actually think this is a really good team.
No, I mean, I think there's a good reason why they are ranked so high. I mean, you don't just team with a really good player for a long time if you're a scrub, like straight up. That's just not going to happen, especially like when there's money in the line and your teammate wants to win. So, I mean, they're definitely all great players, but like I said before, it kind of comes down to that synergy that you have with each other. If Akno and Knees, if their synergy's on point today, right? Like, yeah, there's going to be some executions between them, like singular. That could be some issues, but as long as they're on top of like knowing what they want as a team and their conversions, like they can beat anybody. But again, it's still gonna have to be through Godly in place.
I'm glad that you bring up the team dynamic of like people laser focusing in on like maybe the person who gets knocked out first and being like, you're the bad one, you're the weak link. That was a dynamic that happened a lot with like Cody Travis and Isidru when they teamed together long time ago. And this was something that both of them actually brought up specifically to me. And we're like, yeah, people, and it wasn't just Isidru being like, man, everyone's harping on me. What the heck? I'm actually a really good player. No, this is like something that Cody also spoke on and brought up that like, yeah, that's you can't just look at the person who got knocked out first and be like, you're the problem. If you survived, we would have won this game. That's just not how it works. Because even outside of the game, there's a lot of dynamic going back and forth with like morale and synergy. Synergy doesn't just exist in the game. So I want to see the synergy go off with this team. I think they have a really good chance of having that synergy and bring it to the game, bring it out of the game, bring it through the entire season. Something's missing, or at least back in Winter Doubles, something was missing because they didn't even top 8. But I think now that the pressure is on, I'm hoping that we can see really what this team is fully made of, at least in Europe.
Yeah. I also want to point out that like most of the singles stuff for this season is kind of done. So they kind of had to only focus on twos for this, and we'll see how that kind of affected things. But we got another team to talk about, Munir and Jester. Well, y'all both have each had a time to talk about someone, so I guess I'm going to kick it off. Munir and Jester is an interesting one. These are kind of two of the young bloods, right? They're still kind of these up-and-comers. They're not the teams that are really like household names the way that a lot of other teams that we're going to talk about are, but at the same time they're very solid players. Right now you're kind of seeing footage of a part of the Munir team when he was teamed up with Coco, but still, like both of them are both kind of really big on the come up. In particular, I'm looking at Munir, who's had a fantastic time in ones, and that's one of those things that you look at as a player who's on the come up, is when they start to have those breakout performances in ones, you're starting to see it happen in twos. So this is looking really, really solid. On the other side, you've got Jester, who's kind of a little bit lower, but he's still just a really solid all-rounder. He's one of those people who I look at as just like a solid twos player.
Jester is someone who Polymonto has talked about a lot for a while, which is one of the reasons I have a lot of confidence in this team. We've seen Munir do pretty well for like a bit now, so like we know the name Munir. Of course, they got second at Winter Doubles Championship. That's probably the footage that we were seeing alongside Coco, who he's not playing with this time. But Polymonto has been harping on Jester as being like one of the next up in Europe. So I'm putting a lot of weight in that as well. Team him up with someone like Munir, who has played with several different people in the past. A lot of times it's Coco, but I think a lot of people who are very good at this game are good at finding someone, and if there's even like a little bit of overlap between them, they really find that they expand that gap and they're able to play together very well. I think Munir is one of those people, and with the way that Polymonto talks about Jester, I think Jester is probably also one of those people as well, and he's just like the next up.
Yeah. No, I mean, you kind of.
Sorry, I'm a yapper.
No. That's perfectly fine. I think yapping is a very important skill. But no, I mean, you kind of hit on everything. Just watching, the younger bloods kind of like make their mark is always really exciting to see. It's always been one of the more, like I said, exciting things to see in like any game, any sport, right? When you see the guys who have it, right, and like something just clicks, and all of a sudden like you just start to see the momentum build up, and hopefully, maybe we could even see something really crazy today, and we watch this team take it all the way. Like that would be ludicrous, but it would also be one of the most hyped things that I think could happen this weekend.
Yeah, it would be exciting to say the least. This is one of the funny situations where like usually there's a lot of synergy for Munir and Coco, but like you said, he's not teaming with Coco right now, not sure why. And so it's kind of one of those anomalies where it's like, are they gonna be able to have that same synergy, or do they have some weird kind of disconnect because it's been a little bit?
My question is also why it's not Coco and Munir. If I was a betting man and just guessing, it would be that Jester can go to midseason, and for some reason Coco cannot. But that is purely speculation. That is a pure guess on why you would get second place with a player and then all of a sudden be like, no smiley face, not for me. I'll pick someone else.
Okay, well, we got one more team to talk about. It's going to be the team of Sarm and Pavelski.
Pavelski!
Okay.
I think you're excited to talk about him.
I'm just a big Pavelski fan
I didn't
in general.
know this.
Oh, dude. Oh no, I love Pavelski. Ever since I've like really started watching and like diving into competitive Brawlhalla, Pavelski's been a name that has stuck out to me for a long time.
I just got the hot deets. Coco's not playing the game anymore. That's what Munir literally DM'd me and was like, hey, Coco doesn't play anymore. That's
Thank you, Munir. We love that. Thank you.
Because he's watching the pre-show.
Yeah,
so he can answer that for us.
Let's go.
Shout
Why
out.
don't we get him on?
Thank you.
Oh, geez.
Thank you. Much love. Okay, you can continue.
But anyway, yeah,
Sorry.
so I'm just a big fan of Pavelski in general. Like, I've seen like plenty of games be thrown away by Pavelski because he decides to just go off stage and tries to do the most ludicrous stuff in like ever and just loses the game. And maybe that's not exactly how you win most fans, but it's how you win my heart. Right, so ever since then, I've been a big Pavelski enjoyer. Watching him play with literally anybody in doubles, I always know it's going to be a hot set. Even if it's the most boring thing on planet Earth, because I've already invested so much of my time and energy into watching Pavelski and whoever he's playing with, in this case, Sarmy. I'm excited for it. So, but I fully believe in these two. I believe, if I remember correctly, I actually have these two as hitting second today. And it's not that not that I think they can't do it. It's just that godly please.
This is an interesting team, mostly because of Pavelski in my head. I love Sarm. No hate to Sarm at all. But Pavelski is this character who was at one point everyone's favorite. Everyone loved Pavelski. Everyone was like, this is the dude.
Not me, I'm different. I'm not like those other commentators.
Most people loved Pavelski. But recently, he's kind of gained a lot of ire from the community. A lot of people are not liking some of the stuff that he's doing with his content creation, and it's kind of turned him into a little bit of a villain for a lot of people. That's the polite way of saying
The
it.
thumbnail that I can't remember his name. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. The thumbnail that have you seen the thumbnail with Pavelski on
I
it?
have not.
It's so, dude. I don't even want to describe. I'll have to show it to you, but it is so funny. it literally makes it look like Pavelski is like a war criminal in the thumbnail. The post processing on it is fantastic. I'll retweet it again today,
Like a
so that everybody can
2012
see.
situation,
It's so funny. It's so funny. I'll have to show it to you.
Okay.
I think we're at a potentially interesting storyline for Sandstorm in North America. Old GOAT, well, really the GOAT, but coming back and still showing that he's a major threat in the region. Pavelski potentially coming back as the old GOAT of EU, now enthused with Sarm, got third at the Winter Doubles Championship. Are we seeing, of course, new people being introduced into the scene, but also kind of the return of some of the old GOATs, showing that like they still got it?
I mean, potentially, and that's just something that I think you see in a lot of places too. Because sometimes, like when you put so much time and effort into something, after a while it kind of loses its luster, right? You feel like you're burnt out a little bit. You got to take some time away, but like you still got love for the game, so you still want to play in general. But after a while, you kind of hit this point where you kind of find that spark again, and maybe it's because you started playing a different style, you start playing a different character. But eventually it all kind of just comes together, and all of a sudden, like, it's like you're reborn in a way. So maybe that's exactly what we're seeing here, like with Sandstorm and with Pavelski. So that's probably like my take on that, but like, because I've seen it plenty of times now, so, you know.
Okay. Well, we have a special segment that I have been told about. I don't even know if you know about this, but it seems like we're going to be getting ready to do a call-in segment for the audience. Wait. I should really read messages fully before I start saying.
Okay, call it now.
Maybe? I don't know.
Where?
We'll figure it out.
Oh, wait, what?
Share your thoughts.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Call in studio.
They did the HTTPS://
That's how you know it's
/
safe, because it has the S.
What are we doing?
Is that callin.studio?
Yes.
Yeah,
/
Colin-
Brawlhalla doubles.
I should probably get reading glasses.
You just turned into grandpa.
No,
I'm like, what does that say?
They need to make it bigger. They need to make it bigger for the viewers at home as well.
Bold the font, maybe.
Yeah.
Open up your Netscape communicator web browser and type in HTTPS.
Safari?
I don't know if HTTPS existed.
Dude, remember AOL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, people do not remember that anymore. That,
Really?
Like, I imagine half the people are like, well, probably because it's also
Or like
Europe.
AIM.
Yeah, that's like those like was American Instant Messenger or something like that.
AOL.
Do we have
Instant
a call in? You can call in and give us your thoughts.
I don't think it's so. Y'all call in. I think they record it, and then we'll get to catch some of
okay.
y'all's
He
responses
did say
later.
it's not live. I just didn't know
Yeah.
what that meant.
Well, there's probably
Yeah.
a good reason for that.
I was like, it's not live, but you're telling me to call. I don't. But now I get it. Call in if you're at home. If you have your web browser, call in. I obviously don't use your cell phone. It probably won't work the same. But I don't know. Try it.
I think you could probably absolutely use your cell phone.
Yeah, probably could. Like,
It's not a phone number. Was kind of like where my head
well,
was going
yeah,
with
you
that
just
one.
You can you can use Discord on your phone.
yeah, you just type in the website.
Look at me with
Yeah.
my fancy smartphone. I'm sorry. I'm still in 1999.
You've used Discord on your phone with me.
Okay. Not everyone.
So not like your Blackberries or anything. Like if you still got
Yeah.
an old flip phone, that's probably not going to work. But like if
Does
you
the
have a-
Samsung Flip, can that do that?
I don't
I mean,
know
if
what
it's-
Samsung
if it's
Flip
a-
It's
is.
the one with the touch screen that's like.
yeah,
and then
I would
it's
say
all
that.
touchscreen?
I was talking about like a
Probably.
Razor.
Yeah.
Like you probably can't do it on that.
Well, anyways, if you're still listening, you probably have figured out at this point.
Munir shut it
whether or
off.
not it works.
It's HTTPS:// callin.studio / Brawlhalla doubles. Hopefully they're getting some stuff right now. I don't know why we should have done this like at the beginning of the show, potentially.
And then we could have done it.
yeah,
talked about it
hopefully
now.
they tweeted this out as well. I'm not gonna act like they didn't do that if they did, because I've been sitting
Man,
here
you're really putting,
on the broadcast.
you're putting them
Honestly.
on the spot in the back.
I'm giving constructive feedback.
I think it'd be very funny to just read these out loud. Like I hope
Read?
I hope there's some unhinged stuff. Not obviously not too unhinged,
Yeah.
but just people saying some crazy things that is fun to read out loud.
I hope it's at least relevant and not
Yeah.
just somebody calling in and being like, I have not talked to a human in a while.
That would actually
That'd be fine.
that would be the best
No, it's
thing.
fine. Like, you know, use it as your diary if you want, but also, we're here for the spring doubles.
Keep it doubles related.
Do we have any? All right, we're just gonna go ahead.
Like, are we supposed to?
We're gonna move on to
wait for
predictions.
one?
Well, your calls will be used in the future, potentially, depending on the contextual information
All
that's
calls-
contained inside of them.
Wait, are all calls recorded? Do we have to say that? Is this one of those?
I mean, they are recording them.
Yeah, but
So yes.
you know, like, cause if you ever
All
called
calls
in
are-
tech support, they're like,
Are
all
recorded
calls are
for
being-
quality
yeah.
assurance. Yeah.
So do we have to say that to them? So
No,
that they
because
know?
I'm not giving them any customer support.
But like, because there's like laws in certain states where you have to have two-party consent so that everybody knows that you're getting.
I think if they click
And
the
then-
link, that's their consent.
Okay.
Yeah, there's something in there.
Somebody
I
knows
imagine
things.
they all figured it out and they got everything handled. All right, so let's move on to predictions.
Predictions.
I'll go ahead and go first since Cam is on me right now.
Okay.
For EU, in third place, I have Munir and Jester. I think it's going to be an interesting team. I can't wait to see what they got for us. I'm specifically going to be looking at Jester to see what he's got for us. Then in second place, I got Akno and Knees. Because in first place, like, you can't not say Godly Blaze. Like, you just can't. You have to.
I hate you because I have the same thing.
Yeah, my predictions are pretty much this entire weekend very similar to yours.
Yeah. I mean, like, this is what I think a lot of us casters, because we all had to put our predictions together so that they can make graphics and things like that. We're all kind of on relatively similar pages of, like, the top three is pretty stable across the board, and there's maybe a little bit of fluctuation, but you're going to see some pretty similar names, I think, across the weekend. But, Skiff, what do you got?
I left my phone over there.
I can tell you.
You can tell me.
You put third place, Akno Knees.
Yep.
Second place, Sarm Pavelski.
That's right, yeah. And then first place, Godly
Blaze.
Blaze, yeah. Like I said, Sarm Pavelski, I did mention that earlier. I believe in them, right? I just want to believe in Pavelski all the time. Same thing with like Bugsy. I want to believe in Bugsy all the time. So I got my two goats. But Akno Knees, I don't know, I feel like that makes sense at third. Even if it's second or whatever, Sarm Pavelski might not even make it. Again, this is just me being biased and wanting things to happen for my pleasure. So, yeah.
Well, you know, you got to put it out in the world,
Yeah.
and maybe the world will give back, or something like that.
It's taken a lot.
Manifest destiny.
That means you're due.
The
Yeah.
earth has taken
That
a
means
lot
you're
for me.
due.
You're due.
If I'm due and it's just giving me Pavelski dub, like
It's
cool,
not even a dub,
cool.
it's a second
Yeah,
place.
second place. Like, yeah, okay, thanks, Earth.
All right,
Thanks.
ask and you shall receive, all right?
Karma
this,
sucks.
this is what you asked for. You're not
yes.
asking for $10 million
Yeah.
or dinner with
I just,
Jay-Z?
if I was gonna cash
Jay-Z.
out,
Jay-Z.
if I was gonna cash out, I wouldn't want to cash out my Brawlhalla predictions. But dinner with Sandstorm. $1 million for dinner with Sandstorm. Dinner with Sandstorm. Sorry, I realized they couldn't hear the rest of that.
Yeah.
Last said something in my ear. Shout outs to Last. But yeah, anyway. Next.
Cool. I don't actually. The ears stopped working. They gave it to me, and they worked for like a good 5 minutes, just enough to bother me because it was giving my voice delayed to me, which is so fun. But I don't know what we're supposed to do now. We have like 10 minutes to fill, I think.
you didn't predict yet.
Yeah, I did.
No,
I said it's the same as yours.
He said it's the same
Oh,
as yours.
Literally the same. 'cause-
Okay, but like you
'cause
can
went
still
before
say
me.
it. Okay.
But why do
There's
you
a
feel
picture
that
up there.
way? Look, we can break down TK Breezy's.
Okay. He put Akno Knees. Actually,
All those numbers give me a headache, dude.
yeah. Why are there so many of the same number?
I get that it's like style and aesthetic, but like, dude, it's giving me a darn headache.
It looks like birthday streamers that you would put out. Like.
Yeah, so in third place, he's got Akno and Knees. In second place, he has Sarm Pavelski. And in first place, he's Godly Blaze.
Word for word.
Yeah.
Bar for bar.
Bar for bar.
He stole my flow.
He stole your flow.
My whole flow. He looked through and said, I like what Skip's got. That's crazy. Maybe game just recognized game. You know, it is what it is.
Or game recognize the Start GG bracket.
Well.
Alrighty, that will, unless anybody has anything more to say, that'll do it for the broadcast.
I will
pre-show.
say, Munir, I know you wanted to call in. I told them it's not my fault. All right, I told them that Munir wanted to call in.
It'll be used at a different time.
Yeah, just
not right now.
Do the other call-in link, and then you can be recorded. and we'll listen to that. But anyways, that's going to do it for our pre-show for the Spring Doubles Championship. We still got more EU action, of course. That's going to happen in just a little bit. Skiff, any final words you want to say about players, teams, the event?
No, man. I'm just ready for some sort of Brawlhalla doubles action. It's actually my preferred format for this game, just because it's a lot of fun to watch and it's just absolute chaos. Other than that, K-Dot stocks are rising. So.
Kendrick.
Oh.
His name is K-Dot. Also.
I was like, I don't think you can use periods on the NASDAQ.
That is, I think, probably correct.
It'd
So
be DOT.
I was very confused.
KDOT.
But isn't it, is it 4 letters or 3?
It's 4 letters.
Okay,
Yeah.
no,
K
okay.
dot.
Okay. Bye now, K-Dot.
You can't say that.
Can I not?
I don't know if you can say that because it's not real, but maybe it is real. And so you probably shouldn't. Don't.
This is not legal financial advice.
Do not purchase or stay away from purchasing K-Dot. Be completely neutral towards K-Dot. Don't give it a second thought.
Honestly, if you're taking financial advice from us 3 on the Spring Doubles Championship pre-show, probably not a great idea.
Hold on. FaZe Clan stock is on the rise.
Is it?
Yes.
Didn't they like
Technically,
let
yes.
go? Well, okay,
Well,
we
isn't
don't
that
need to
because
get into that.
it went all the way down?
Yeah, it's because it almost got delisted, baby. But FaZe don't quit.
Face don't
FaZe
quit.
up, baby.
Face up!
Pre-show, Spring Doubles, baby. FaZe up. Let's get those FaZe ups in chat, baby. Woo!
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Brawlhalla Spring Doubles Championships. I am Daru, joined for the first time with my lovely, incredible co-caster Flambo. How you doing today?
I'm doing quite well. No, it's been a long time coming. We've known each other for literal years, and this has never happened before, so it's nice to be able to share the desk with you and also be able to commentate some amazing Brawlhalla action. This is exciting. We got doubles this weekend, so it's going to be a lot of, you know, teamwork, make the dream work.
That's right, even on the desk, both in the game and out of it. So everybody, we're in spring doubles. As you may know, from what happened last time around Winter Doubles Championships, everything got kind of mixed up. And we are still somewhat sitting in the aftermath of that. All the teams got mixed up, a lot of the different static pairings. And now the team that is rising to occasion, the team that is coming up above all else, is of course the Blaze Godly team. That is going to be the team to beat for the entirety of this weekend and probably the rest of the year.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat as you with that one, where I feel like it's going to be really, really hard for people to top that. I remember even for singles last weekend, Godly was like, no one really got it like that. I don't know if they got it like that in the double side as well. But before we hop into some Brawlhalla action, we're doing something that we don't really do that often on the broadcast. We're having a giveaway. And so, as you may already know, we have a wonderful Star Wars event happening right now, and you can have your own chance of getting a mythic Darth Maul skin if you go ahead and hop into that chat and type hashtag Darth Maul. May the 4th is around the corner. You could have your chance to have one of the, if not the sickest skin in the game.
One of the sickest. You have to. Hashtag Darth Maul in the chat, please, to get the Darth Maul Mythic crossover skin. And it's going to be great. So, everybody, really, really excited about today. We have a lot of EU matches coming up. We are in the beginning of top 32. So we have a whole day of matches coming up ahead of us. The first match that we will be seeing is the aforementioned Blazing Godly up against 7 DLA and Hanabi. These are not, I've seen Hanabi before. I'm not too familiar with 7. Coming up after that is going to be Sarm and Pavelski going up against Akno and Nais. Afterwards, it's going to be Akane and Skela, and then afterwards it will be Safir and Jakey.
Yeah, no, this is a pretty fun lineup, right? I'm kind of in a similar boat as you, where I don't really recognize 7. I'm just like, is it 7La or 7 DLA? I don't know. I'm not really familiar with that tag. I think there's another one in there. I think Akane that I'm not too used to seeing. But that's kind of what happens when you get a cycling of something. Some players get better, other people retire. You know, it really jumbles up that kind of mid-level.
In the same top 32, we have Akno, Akane, and then also Akino. This is confusing, to say the least. But everybody, it seems like we're actually just going to be getting started immediately. Yeah, they're into it. They're ready to play. Godly and Blaze opting for the Telos and the Bryn respectively. Wow.
Okay, so, I mean, this is just kind of feels like a cycle back to true form. There's been, over the course of Brawlhalla history, the dominance of double axe in the 2v2 landscape, and it looks like they're bringing it back here. It kind of fell out for a while in favor of Cannon, which we're seeing on the other team right now, but with no Chronics kind of stomping the meta, this could be the next step.
That's right. Only Onyx at the moment. And right now, Godly, okay, Blaze actually, unfortunately, going to be hitting the D-late onto his own teammate. Okay, Hanabi now just backing off a little bit, able to connect that side sig. Just a really nice get-off-me option. At the moment, Godly and Blaze are a little bit behind in terms of damage, and Godly is going to be the next one to lose their stock.
Okay, we see a recovery coming out from 7. It's not going to connect here. Godly with the retaliation Sayer on the way down is going to go ahead and try to get back to the stage, but gets kind of swatted out a bit there. And you can see Blaze and Godly are actually kind of struggling a little bit to reconvene in the center. Hanabi and 7 DLA are actually doing an amazing job of kind of splitting them up, and that's exactly what you need to do against two powerhouses like this.
Ooh, what a recovery. Godly goes off stage for the weapon toss, but a little bit too much drift to the right side. The weapon toss didn't go straight down as a result, and the edge guard was unsuccessful. Godly on the second stock. 7 somehow still hanging on is what I would say until Godly finally close it out with that side air.
Yeah, especially coming from Teros, you're not going to make it back from that. You can see Godly getting a nice little short but effective team combo with Blaze there. I mean, Blaze, one of the best, if not the best support 2v2 doubles player in EU Brawlhalla history, right? And so really having a team like this is really tough to work with, but we've seen their magic before.
At the moment, 7 just able to get that sidelight, doesn't find the recovery. Godly comes back in though, just looking to get a couple of downers. Blaze, okay, that's not going to be it, just going to be knocking both blue team members off stage.
Well, this could be bad for Godly here. Nice patience on the way back, kind of biding his time, manages to get back to the stage safely. Nice interruption coming out from Blaze because she's 7 DLA with the save as well. It's going to be a lot of back and forth, right? You take some, I take a little bit more, and who's going to come out on the winning side of that exchange? It looks like it's going to be the red team, only barely though.
That is going to be what it's like to get edge-guarded by a spear. It's really difficult coming back onto the stage. Eating a downer, eating a ground pound as well. But at the moment, Blaze has to fend for himself for just a second. Gets knocked off stage by Hanabi. Okay, just opting to go ahead and focus onto Godly for a second. Connects one downer, backs off, gets the side sig. That is going to be the stock. All of a sudden, this is a completely even game.
Yeah, Godly almost got ground pounded there. Luckily, was able to get his hit on the stage. You can see Godly going for the follow-up off of Blaze's dodge here. They have to be careful. You can see it's like, how do I save my partner without getting caught in a team combo myself? That's what you're thinking right here, right? Immediately comes in with the dash up and light from Hanabi, trying to break that up. They're exchanging blows so furiously. That side air was almost enough. Hattori defense can't survive another one of those.
Especially up against Telos. That is not the legend that you want to be exchanging blows with. So at the moment, Godly just going to be looking for the GCD light, not successful. Although Blaze just able to get the side out. Okay, doesn't actually connect the end light. Hanabi, you have a chance here, but ends up letting both opponents get back onto the stage here. And now quick little team combo, the unarmed end light into the neutral air to close it off.
Yeah, I'm like, wow. The ability to get into position to go for that falling neutral air to get the conversion is actually pretty sick, right? You have to be pretty fast, right? But I mean, unsurprisingly, of course, Godly and Blaze, I mean, right, immediately jumps up, comes down, falling there. That's the game. I feel like in that first match, there really needed to be a bit more kind of like gas on the pedal once Hanabi got that side sig and had kind of that one moment where there was like separate 1v1s.
And they sat on the stage, right? They sat on the stage. They had both enemies split up for a second. We were like, I don't really know what I want to do.
One of them, you know.
You have to try. You have to set up something because that was your big golden opportunity. But I gotta say, that was a fairly close first game.
It was.
That was a bit of a messy first game. I feel like on both teams' behalf. Like nobody got like super massive combo strings. Everybody was just kind of interrupting each other. It didn't feel like anybody was able to get the space that they wanted.
Yes, which I think is a good thing. If anything, it's really just showing to me how much I kind of underestimated Hanabi and 7DLA kind of going into this, because I didn't honestly expect game one to look that close. I feel like Godly and Blaze are just a cut above the competition, but I think the rest of EU is here proving that, like, no, maybe the gap isn't as large as I felt it was.
Godly looking for the neutral air. Blaze just able to get the side of 7. Finally picking up the cannon, but it's not going to be for too long as Blaze just closes out that stock. Godly with a quick little ground pound and finding one of his own as well. This is the kind of a lead that we were expecting from the red team. Look at that.
Oh, wow, that kind of sucks.
2 hits from Axe, 3 hits from Axe, and look at how much damage 7 has. I love Axe. I love Axe so much.
You are a rare breed, my friend. I feel like most of the chat is like, how could this be the weapon that you've fallen in love with?
Yeah, because you got outplayed.
I mean, yeah, they did get outplayed, though. I'm not going to deny that. That definitely happened, but, man, you get chunked twice by Teros, and you really get you feeling kind of different.
Good. So, at the moment, Hanabi looking for that end sig, a little bit unsuccessful in doing so. Blaze, how do you catch this landing? You're looking for the neutral air call out. You just keep going in and in and in, and then finally, again, red team, they just look completely unfazed this game.
Yeah, you know, I was giving the blue team props in that game one for how close it was and how they kind of surprised me in terms of how close they were able to keep things. But now it's feeling like, oh, is this the classic tale of like game one was close and then we get like moited for the rest of it?
Also, we are fighting against Godly and Blaze here, right? So when it actually comes to set adaptation, when it comes to, you know, the fact that they do improve over the course of a set, that is what we are seeing actively play out now. Hanabi, you get knocked off stage. 7 is out there as well, just using that gauntlet recovery as just saying, hey, get off of my teammate. Not going to be particularly successful in doing so because Hanabi already on the last stock.
The sharks. I was watching the amount of pressure that was on 7DLA there. They weren't able to get the stock there, but they got so much damage. And now at this point, it's all but a matter of time. That interrupt was pretty cool, but for how much longer here? I mean, 7DLA is going to end up falling there. Hanabi's going to try to do a very royal 2v1, but we both know this is not going to happen, right? This is probably the end of the game right here. No, man, just to get to the other side, you need a miracle.
For a second there, oh my, okay. That's enough. Godly, you didn't even need to do that. Wow. Well, actually, I don't even think he wanted to. He just wanted to come back onto the stage, and he was like, oh, cool. I guess I got the stock off as well there. That was crazy. For a second, sidelight sider with Axe was true. Granted, you needed one teammate to GC sidelight, and then the other teammate, you know, of course, doing the sider, but that was scary.
Yeah, no, I mean, thank the Lord. I mean, look at this, right? The weapon throw was just a sick follow-up there, right? And then another weapon throw stuffs the recovery, and then Godly, like, sets up for, like, a GC. And it's like there's not really anything Hanabi can do.
No, Hanabi was already gone. Hanabi was already gone from that second weapon, I'm pretty sure. With Godly,
I mean, honestly,
like,
Godly, like, I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe if it was just an idea of, like, oh, maybe I don't think this move will come out fast enough. But realistically, Godly didn't even have to do the first weapon throw. He could have just side air, and the game would have been over.
he could have. I do think he just didn't think he would get there in time. And then you saw, like, when the weapon toss actually did end up connecting, and it's such a fast spot, and it was all the way to the other side. So I do think the weapon toss was a good idea. So at the moment, everybody, 2-0 lead for Godly and Blaze at the moment. This is kind of what we were expecting to see out of game one a little bit more. This was the kind of dominance. Their combos this game around with 2 axes, they're really, really careful to not double up on the same attack, of course. You have Blaze side lighting, Godly is either weapon tossing or side lighting. Somebody's end lighting, somebody's side lighting. So that, you know, you can't actually really DI anything. 2 axes on the screen. Do you understand the sheer amount of damage output that is? It's good. It's beautiful. And it seems like we're seeing a double switch now from Blue Team.
And I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I always get a little bit worried when I see somebody swap over to
to the Orion?
to Maggie.
I've never seen somebody ever pick Maggie before.
I've seen a couple. Most people just kind of pick Finn or they just pick Jala, right? But it's like, it's just one of those glass cannon kind of characters where when you're up against players like Godly and Blaze, I'm like, you really need to like have trust in your defense and or the amount of offense you're doing the trade-off for, right? Because otherwise you're going to be losing your stock faster. But right now it's paying off. I mean, the blue team has a bit of a lead.
Blue team has a bit of a lead, but not in position. They both stuck off stage. Hanabi just not able to land any huge hits up until that side sig actually did end up connecting, taking out Godly's first stock. All of a sudden, Hanabi looking for a way to be able to land here, gets that side against Blaze, and now that's a 2v1 combo, but they were a little too close to each other, and Godly was able to break out of there without taking, you know, the worst case scenario in terms of damage.
Okay, so we are going to see the stock fall for both of the members of the blue team there. There was actually a nice little moment where 7DLA allowed himself to get hit by Hanabi so that the chase dodge could be given for a second chance at life, but didn't matter just because Godly and Blaze. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that one felt personal. I don't know. Oh,
they got him.
Yeah, no,
I don't know what else to say. They got him.
That was the reply from Kendrick. Right there. Directly just aiming for the vital points. But we'll see how the rest of this one goes. I mean, despite that, Hanabi and 7 definitely still have quite, I'm going to say quite a bit of a lead, and then 7DLA end up losing that stock, and Hanabi falls right after, and just like that, Godly and Blaze terrorize themselves into the lead.
Why does Bryn get to do that? That was absurd. All of a sudden, blue team on each of the last stocks. 7 gets knocked off stage alongside Godly, and Godly wanted to go for it all with that ground pound. Hanabi does make it back on. Blaze just eats that cider, gets that D-light as an anti-air. Hanabi is just pressing GC signatures left and right and kind of whiffing most of them.
Oh, and 7DLA is the weakest link on the screen right now. Needs to be careful if you get caught. That will be the game. Goes for a ground pound, eats some friendly fire. It doesn't have a whole lot of resources here. It's going to be hard to get back, and that's going to be the game because of it. Godly and Blaze are going to go ahead and secure a 3-0 victory in convincing fashion.
As a Spear player, it is your responsibility to be so conservative, so reserved with your ground pounds, right? Because that is like the one opening that Spear gives opponents, right? Which is like, I want to catch you landing on the stage. I'm just going to jump ground pound.
Yes.
You whiff it, you have so much lag. The opponent's there ready to punish you. In this case, it was actually, you know, Hanabi that ended up catching the landing. But I do believe that at the last stock, the Godly was like in a really good position to be able to take that out as well, right? So a little bit committal, a little bit dangerous, and it ended up paying off for Red Team. Blaze and Godly going to be taking out the set 3-0. That last game didn't start off so well for Red Team, but then Blaze put in so much work. Blaze's lethality with Bryn was absurd.
Yeah, no, I think I have to like applaud the blue team a little bit just because I think it's pretty brave to decide that you're going to switch into Rocket Lance against a double axe team, right? And despite that, they were able to really hold their own.
Yeah, that is, that is somebody bungee jumping without a rope, effectively. So brave and bold is truly two adjectives that you can use to describe that. But it is 2024. They're up against Blazing Godly. They know how to make Lance suffer with Axe. So really good stuff to them. They'll be moving on into the rest of top 32, into the top 8 qualifying match, in which they'll be going up against Akane and Skela. Coming on up soon, I believe we're going to be having Sarm and Pavelski go up against Akno and Naiz.
Okay, so this is going to be fun. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen, like, Pavelski really... I mean, Pavelski's the GOAT, right? I mean, has huge following on the socials, does the streaming thing, does phenomenally there. And
guess I'm the GOAT too then.
I mean,
wow.
I mean, I guess so. I mean, there can be more than one GOAT. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? But even with that said, it's like, I can't remember the last time I saw Pavelski in teams really go all the way, you know?
Well, as soon as he said that, Pavelski and Sarm, they did get third at the Winter Doubles Chips. That is...
that's not all the way.
That's like 95% of the way. Okay, that's pretty good.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Okay, great. So we'll see that now. Sarm Pavelski locked into the Rayman and the Sir Roland on Pavelski's behalf, going up against Akino's Orion and Nais's Olgrim. What is happening with Lance today? Why is there 3 Lances on the screen? Flambeau, I'm not feeling so good.
Just make sure you turn up the bass in your headset because it's about to get chunky. I mean, the sounds of metal clashing against each other. As we hop into game 1, we already see a pretty good string on the right side of the stage here. I mean, looks like Orion kind of... nice fastball there to not get scooped. Oh, you might still lose your stock. Anyway, got stuck on a recovery, but managed to get the wall touch. Okay, that was incredibly terrifying.
And that's what Rayman does well. That's what Sarm does exceptionally well. You're going out there, you're trying to steal those stocks, but that's actually going to be Pavelski's first stock on. Nais ended up closing that one out. Sarm wanted to slide off side 6, ended up just getting the sider to close it off. Sarm doing a really good job just pursuing opponents off stage.
Okay, let's see if they're able to keep that pressure going on here. I mean, granted, Sarm still with that 3rd stock.
He's so scared. He was running away. He was recovering into the top right. He was just saying, I want my teammate.
Sometimes you just, it's scary to go alone, you know? Sometimes you just gotta bite it out. I mean, yeah, recover all the way up there. And, you know, at least for Pavelski in this situation, right, you're rolling. But, oh my gosh, Sarm, oh. Okay.
So what was that? Because that didn't hit, right? Like that didn't.
It didn't from my perspective.
That didn't hit. Did Nais just say, "Okay, you got it"?
That's kind of what it felt like. I gotta see the run back on that one because I am a type A confused by that. But we'll let it rock. I mean, Pavelski and Sarm with the lead now, but may not be for too much longer here. Pavelski in the red if he gets caught by a strong attack. Oh my gosh, that neutral stick from Roland is so blindingly fast.
They're backing off, they're switching off. Okay, really good punish on that D-Sig, and Pavelski wanted the GCD light. It sadly did not connect, but that was such a cool idea to try and follow up off of that. Sarm looking for the recovery, doesn't find it quite yet. Again, that's Orion and D-Sig, right? Spirit D-Sig, that thing is crazy. Some would say too good. That would be me. Pavelski at the moment, though, able to get the recovery, and that does take it off the top. Akino now knocked down to the last stock. Nais left to fight for themselves.
Okay. All right, that side air is going to be enough. All right, so we have ourselves a moment here where the stocks are even, but as you were saying, like Nais, not exactly looking the healthiest on the screen right now. And Sarm, with this Rayman being extremely oppressive here, and normally like Rocket Lance and the Gauntlets is actually considered generally a pretty good matchup for Rocket Lance, but man, the way Sarm is grooving right now is making this difficult.
Pavelski got to watch out with those GC side 6, but at the moment, Akino now going to be knocked off stage here. Sarm not able to get that opening against Nais, but that is finally going to be Akino stock. Nais is still hanging in there, and you all, you're all good. You could make something happen.
If I'm Pavelski, I'm just mashing N-Sig and testing Naiz's reaction time. Oh, goes for a down sig this time. Nice interrupt with a gravity cancel D-Light on the side of Sarm, though. And it's just going to be really hard to get a hit here without eating something, right? I love the use of the recovery, kind of get out of harm's way. If somebody wants to chase you, you get to put out a hitbox.
GC D-Light. That is such a good ledge option. Just a really nice get off me. You don't have to go up with it or anything. But that was such a huge commitment, and Naiz is going to get properly punished for it. He went for the Hail Mary option. it doesn't work out 90% of the time, and you're just banking on the 10% of the time that it actually hits. I don't know if his intention was to like slide off the stage with it to make it like a little bit safer, but okay, we gotta see this.
No way! It's just, you just got Rayman active framed. Like, if I'm Naze there, it looks like I'm well out of the range. I'm well over it. Clearly tried to come down and punch with a falling side air and just got clipped by the end of the hitbox. But that's what happens when you can't fully see what's going on over there, I guess. I still think it's robbery, personally, but it is what it is.
So, a pretty nice finish there for Sarm and Pavelski, even though it got like a little bit close stock-wise, damage-wise at the end. I did feel like they finally had the momentum all the way through. Naze and Akano just getting like stuck off stage a lot. Sarm and Pavelski, I mean, Sarm off stage, his edge guarding was so scary. Sarm kept jumping out there consistently over and over, always looking for the neutralers, always looking for the siders, especially with Gauntlet on hand. And Sarm was successfully connecting it, did exactly what he needed to, right? Was just able to rack up so much damage there. So I'm curious to see what blue team has for us in game 2.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely curious to see if this one's going to be one of those, like, you know, stomps again. Oh man. This reminds me of, I mean, we are in EU, right? So, like, this makes sense. Yeah, this is EU's thing. It always has been for, like, ever. It was out of flavor for a while.
I don't
so
think
I thought
it was
we were
like
growing
last
past
time.
it.
I thought we changed. I thought you guys were different. Apparently not.
I mean, most people, oh my gosh, huge team comp to start things off. But yeah, I know most people don't want to change. They have to like actively try.
They have to work on themselves.
Yeah.
Go to therapy.
Go to therapy. Oh yeah, good luck. Most people can't even hit that starting point. So well.
It's difficult. I've been trying. It's a lot of bureaucratic processes there. But at the moment, game number 2, blue team with actually a pretty solid lead at the moment. Sarm jumping in there, just putting some hands on his teammate there. Pavelski knocked off stage without a weapon. Naze just going to be looking for that Ogre Max D-Sig. Doesn't actually end up connecting. And now Sarm and Pavelski on a bit of a back foot here.
Okay. Now how much further is this lead going to snowball, right? I mean, Pavelski being Roland and losing your stock that early, kind of a big deal. Goes for the N-Sig there, it's not going to connect. But, I mean, clearly Pavelski has made it clearly known that he's not afraid to go ahead and take the horse down to the Old Town Road, mashing that N-Sig, which most people don't like on Roland. They think it's too slow. It does hit pretty hard. It covers a lot of dodges. It's active for a while. I think it's actually a pretty solid doubles option, especially for like a soft read. But so far, Pavelski hasn't gotten too much mileage out of it.
Yeah, not quite yet. Comes back onto the stage with the dodge. They're just looking for any way to be able to land, and Naze is looking to make that as difficult as possible. There are 3 lances on the screen. There's 3 of them. Oh my god.
Okay, this could be bad. Sarm looking to end a stock here. Oh, couldn't get close enough and gets counter hit. But I love the use of the gravity cancel side sig to go ahead and gain that horizontal distance, making the recovery a lot harder to get edge guarded on.
Yeah, Sarm is getting every single last drop out of GC side sig. So many of them have connected, using it to get back onto the stage. Naze connecting that end light as a get off me option. Akano makes it back on. Just going to be optic to stick a little bit off stage until Naze is able to just clear the path for him. That's the D light into the side. Akano knocked off stage yet again. Looking on the right side. Pavelski, what are you doing? You gotta help out Sarm.
Pavelski dashing around. I mean, only has 1 stock. I get it, right? I mean, you're rolling. Sure, you have some of the highest defense in the game.
I didn't realize he was last stock, last hit.
Yeah, you get caught here. It's like, it's it.
Play back. Never mind. Don't engage. That was a good idea.
Oh, okay. 1 ground pound. Oh, he lives because we rolling though. Oh, but how long? They see me. Wow, beautiful dodge.
I can't believe Pavelski was able to get past that D-Sig, but still able to take it across the stage. All of a sudden, blue team has a 3-1 stock lead. Sorry, mate, you got to pull off a miracle, but at the moment, it looks a little bit far away. Naze.
Something got me being a believer in Sarm right now. I don't know why. Despite the fact that this is a lot of work to get through, I just feel like Rayman is one of those characters that could do it.
You just need like that neutral with gauntlets off stage, right? You just got to set him up and then you can get a little something going. But right now, Sarm is bleeding quite a bit, just not able to land, not able to get any huge hits in. You have to land against 2 axes, 2 side lights, 2 D-lights. It's just not happening.
I love the fact that with the Akino actually just stand still, already knowing that gravity cancel side sig was coming and said, I'm not going to jump.
Oh, Sarm, how do you make it back from here? Okay, we picking up the gauntlets. Can we carry somebody off stage? Will we be able to make it happen? Naze, what have you done? Okay, you've given Sarm this little teeny tiny opening, but Naze, again, just stalling and waiting out, you know, for this teammate to come back on.
And like every Rayman eventually will, slide charge side sig off the platform and get punished for it. That's the part that doesn't happen.
It worked every single time for Sarm up until that last point, okay? So I get it.
I get it.
I get it.
If I'm a Rayman player, I'm doing the same thing, right? How often do you get punished for this? This is like the one, this is rare footage. You know, you have to pay premium to be able to see these kinds of clips.
Yeah, only when there's 2 enemies on the screen could you actually effectively get punished for pressing that button. Otherwise, Sarm, when you got your teammate on the stage, then you know, press it all you want. Nobody's punishing you.
Okay, so definitely a weird game too, considering how game 1 went. I'm also like still hung up on the fact that this is even the team composition that we're seeing from Sarm and Pavelski, just because like Pavelski's not known to be a Roland player like at all, but at this point he's kind of just considered like could play anyone who wants and probably do really well. So I guess that's what that is. On the other side though, that's a classic EU team with double Ulgrim.
But now we're seeing the switch off from Pavelski onto the Val now. So we're seeing double gauntlets swapping off that axe for the sword. So how are we feeling about the switch?
Well, now it's like, all right, yeah, this is a character that you like actually play. And so to me, I'm like, oh, you're like trying to win a little bit harder now is how I interpret that. But just because you swap to a character that you feel more comfortable on does not necessarily guarantee that you're going to have an easier time winning here. So we're going to find out. I mean, granted, we are up against some Rocket Lance here and some Axe, so it could be some precarious scenarios for Pavelski, but if they ever go off stage, Pavelski's snatching the stock.
And Sarm, yet again, you know, sliding off the stage with that side sig. I believe that was the GC side sig. At the moment, Sarm has Naze off stage, able to get the down and catching Akino instead. How do all of these side sigs not hit his teammate? How does he keep getting away with this flambo?
You know, maybe, I mean, that's where the comms come in, right? You know, you sit down in a Discord call with your homie and you say, yo, I'm about to let it rock. They duck behind covers.
Incoming, and then everybody just like deafens and then jumps away. Oh, Pavelski not going to be able to make it back on. Sarm, though, just connecting another side off stage. That weapon toss. That was so funny. That weapon toss manipulated the way that he wanted to come back onto the stage. Akino did not do Naze any favors there.
Definitely made him regret a couple things, I think, with that play. But even with that said, I mean, Sarm and Pavelski are in the lead. Oh, Sarm, I guess another one. We need a Rayman side sig counter, because at some point we got to know, right, how many times is he going to get it. But with that said, I mean, Sarm, no, that's 2. That's 2 right there. From when I started counting, already got 2.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, he just does one for the fans out there. Oh, and gets a smack as well. Sarm just kind of, I don't know, we're Sarme's playground. That's all I can really say.
Nobody's punishing him. He's getting away with everything that he's ever wanted to, right? And so at the moment, Sarm going to be able to get the GC D-Light into the downer, wanted to just dive kick Akino all the way off stage. Pavelski still going to be hanging on to the second stock. Oh boy.
Oh, jeez. Okay, Akino just trying to get back on the stage, refresh some options here. I don't even think we got the touch there. Pavelski looking to end it all. I thought we were going to see a side sig. What happened on the right side there?
Nez was just kind of looking for the hit just to be able to chase dodge back onto the stage. And then Sarm really wanted that KO quite a bit. Akino just going to be opting to go to the left side instead. But you're hiding along the edge of it, and you're not even able to touch the wall in time. And Pavelski was just able to get the ground pound. This is not looking that good of a game for the blue team. Oh boy.
Oh, nice. I managed to get the chase dodge there on the hit, because otherwise it was looking like a really bad time. But despite this, I mean, it's still a really bad time. You want to see how bad it can be? Well, let's have a demonstration.
Oh, but unfortunately, the downer going to be also clipping Pavelski there for just a second. You get the side of Naze. How do you make it back on? The answer is...
You don't.
You do not. Not in the slightest. Red team it just took Pavelski to switch off to Val, and Sarm pressed twice as many side sigs as last game.
It's like sometimes you don't want to make the adjustments seem so simple, but sometimes when you're watching, it's like, dang, bro, that's kind of what it looked like, though.
Yeah, I mean, the team combos, they just looked a lot more comfortable hitting each other around. You know, Pavelski did seem a lot more comfortable on this Val pick as well. We didn't see that much stuff with the gauntlets, I believe, from Pavelski. It was mostly on the sword. And the sword did great. It did exactly what you needed to, right? You got the combos, you got the follow-ups that you wanted. You were just able to control space really well. And Sarm was hunting down these stocks. Sarm was going off stage once again, and Sarm was incredibly successful for it. Sarm was swinging.
Yeah, and you know, something I'm thinking about here is I'm sure as we're doing like the accuracy count.
627 damage dealt?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I mean, that's side sig. Side sig. You know, seeing 8 as the count actually like surprises me, because it always feels like more, right?
It's because he's also like hitting like 2, you know, enemies at once.
But that's what I was going to say on the accuracy counter. Like, I'm sure it's a Boolean measurement where it says, did it hit? Yes, and it increases it. But I'm like, if it hits 2 people, that should be like more accuracy, right? Or something. I don't know.
And now we are seeing Akano switch to Eivor. I have no idea who Eivor is a crossover of. Is that a brand crossover? Question mark?
Oh, yes, this is our Of the Creed crossover here, where we're going to have Bryn looking extra cute. But with that said, like, I mean, Bryn, Ulgrim, like, this really does just feel like a return to form for EU and the doubles landscape for multiple years.
At the moment, though, Akino was just dealing quite a bit of damage. Just able to juggle so well, able to anti-air so well, able to catch so many landings, but Sarme off stage again. Sarme off stage, I will say it again and again. Tries to go through the D-Sig. Not going to be able to catch Akino with that quite yet. And again, gets that side, gets that weapon toss, and then also gets that, well, I have no idea what that last hit was. Was that a side to finish it? I mean, Sarme is crazy.
They're taking the trash out right now. I mean, Sarme and Pavelski look so comfortable, and they're just chasing people to literally any corner of the screen. Pavelski gets caught by a side sig, there we go. But on the other side, Sarme gets caught by the down sig. That one doesn't have as much force, so you can see, right? I think it does about like 30-ish damage. It used to do 40, it was egregious back then. Now it does around 30 or 28, but it doesn't have that like punch that really secures the stocks like that.
Oh, Sarme going to be eating that recovery. That is going to be Sarme's first stock gone off the top. Okay, what are they going to be able to do to Pavelski here? Naze had the right idea. Ulgrim, not enough movement speed to be able to dash in there and D-Light in time.
Yeah, really would have needed to like dash, jump, dash, land, dash, jump, dash, land, like so blindingly fast to get the connection. But despite all that, I mean, this is actually a pretty close game. You know, despite how kind of the last game felt like it snowballed in the favor of Pavelski and Sarme, it looks like, at least this time around, Akino and Nyes are hanging.
I mean, I really like the switch from Akino. Akino looks so comfortable on the axe at the moment, I have to say. And that is what he was mostly sticking to. Right now, we're seeing him on the spear. How do you actually land against both of your opponents at the moment? You force to the edge of the stage. Sarme is continuing to juggle you with neutralizers and GCD lights. Tries to go through the downer, and Sarme gets away with another side sink.
Oh, we have to be careful here, runs up to the other side. And really what the problem is, no member of the blue team can find to hit that KOs. That recovery is finally going to do it. I saw Nyes fishing for a side air for the past like 30 to 45 seconds and just getting punished every single time. Sometimes that can be the struggle when you're looking for the KO. Ooh, the chase from Pavelski there was incredibly terrifying.
Incredibly terrifying, but albeit unsuccessful. Pavelski ended up losing a second stock. Akino, you get knocked off stage, you jump again, you go for the high recovery, looking for the D-Light, you get the side light. Okay, huge.
Okay, no conversion off of that. That could have been a huge momentum swing there. And now Pavelski given a moment to play the game again. Dash up side sig is going to come out here from Nyes, and the partner is going to fall. You have to make a 2v1. You get ground pound. You're trying to touch the wall, and that's going to be your stock and the set as Sarme and Pavelski 3-1 the ops in this one.
Yeah, they didn't know what to do about Sarme. Sarme was the one that was consistently just going off stage over and over again, just saying, hey, I am going to make this commitment. You haven't reversed the edge guard against me. You're also 9 times out of 10 eating one of the hits that I'm throwing off stage. Sarme made sure to close. Sarme got all 6 of the KOs that last game. Sarme dealt 520 damage. Akino actually dealt 571. Wow, and I was going to say, Akino on the axe looked incredible. Yeah. Maybe not so much on the spear, but then again, Sarme took out all 6 stocks. Sarme made such short work of all of blue team.
Wow, yeah, and even looking at some of the gauntlet usage from Pavelski, I mean, you mentioned it in the last game that like, oh, it didn't really seem like we got a whole lot of gauntlets from Pavelski. Same story this time around where Pavelski with 348 damage on the sword, only 54 on the gauntlets, really leaning in to the way of the blade.
And he was looking really good, and he was able to set up for Sarme, which is what you should be doing, right? You're setting up for the one that is constantly going off stage with Axe and with Gauntlet, then absolutely, I'm going to lob this to you, I'm going to pass it to you. So they looked really, really good. I will say, I am curious to see how they're going to do this weekend. Godly and Blaze, of course, are the ones that have the oomph, right? They're the ones that everybody wants to beat this time around. And, you know, Sarme Pavelski last time around, they got third. I want to see how far they can take the run this weekend. Yeah, no, I'm a similar boat. I mean, it would be good for, I think, the soul for a lot of people to just see like Pavelski get like a gold medal again. But I'm keeping it a buck. I don't think it's happening. I think Godly and Blaze got this one in the biggity bag. So we'll see. But yeah, they're good. They're good. They're difficult to beat. Yeah, that difficult's a great word. You know, I feel like right now it feels like the final boss of the region. Like you're playing like the hardest game ever, and at the end of the Dark Souls run, you just got Godly and Blaze just posted up like. Yeah, that's how they posted up. That's how they
just like this with the Mandem.
No, they would be doing the esports pose. One of these.
Oh, one of these. No, I don't like that.
Gosh, I hate those. All right, everybody, we'll be back after the break. We have 2 more matches of top 32 before we get into some more action, guys. So don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll be back in just a few minutes' time. Stay tuned.
And we are back with more of the Spring Doubles Championship. I'm Flambeau, joined with the amazing Dara here today. Hi. And we're going to go ahead and hop into some more of these doubles matches here. I'm excited. We're going to get more Godly, I think I heard.
That's right. We're going to see Roy Blaze and Godly probably winning. They're going to be going up against, look.
True.
I'm not talking about this match specifically. I'm talking about all of the bracket, which may or may not include this match. And these are players that I love. I love Skela.
Oh my God, these commentators are glazing them so hard. Glaze much? Anyway.
So, everybody, who do you think is going to win today? Guess what? Your voice matters. You can now call in. That's right. We want to listen to you. I believe you have to go to the link below. You can tell us who you think is going to win for the chance to be potentially featured.
Yeah, I mean, go down there to the link. Y'all see it. Ooh, over here. There's my hand. Right. Call in studio/Brawlhalla doubles. Y'all call in. spit a little bit, drop your hardest 16 bars, and then a little bit later, you might hear
Only
your
if
voice
it's
on
good.
on the
Only
mic.
if it's good. You don't want to do that if it's bad, because remember, we will be watching. I'm not trying to scare you. Just tell us who you think is going to win, and then we'll take it from there. So, everybody, we will be seeing Blaze and Godly go up against Akane and Skeldra. Akane and Skeldra, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be their first time teaming together. I don't know if this was like a, hey, who needs a teammate? All right, let's have the two of us team. I don't know if they have any camaraderie between them, but they did seem to make it into the top 8 qualifying match. They took it over Sosa and Vea X to be able to make it up here, and of course Blaze and Godly took it over Seven and Hanabi, and they didn't just take it over them, they played phenomenal. It was Godly and Blaze. It was the same Godly and Blaze that we saw at the Win Through Doubles champs, except even better.
Yeah, when I was kind of going through and doing my predictions, right, me, great sword propagandaist, very big
In which
fan.
way? Which way? What are you spouting?
I mean, it's just the all mother of all things, and we should always have more greatsword Dar. It's just that simple.
I don't know. Lately, I've just been fighting. I've been like solo queuing on ranked, and I've been fighting like greatsword players that's just like sidelight and dashback. I used to play Mako, not anymore. I know what that does to people now.
8 frames dashback. 8 frames dashback.
You guys are sick.
But the reason I say that is because I think that in the 2v2 landscape, it is an incredibly difficult weapon to use, right? And that's why, as I'm looking over here, I don't see Skeldra on it.
Yep. So at the moment, though, Skeldra just going to be opting for the cannon. Godly just going to be juggling Akane. Akane looking for that sidelight, able to get the down to Skeldra, knocking Blaze off stage here, and without a weapon to boot as well. Trying to occupy, trying to threaten the weapon. Blaze whiffing that sidelight. You whiff sidelight as Spear, and you give anybody with any reaction ability whatsoever the opening to be able to punish him.
Which, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of got to give the props over to this cannon from Skeldra. Man, just to find D-Light in there, get a stock, and, I've always... I gotta go ask this one, because I swear every time a Akane hops on the screen, I'm like, is it Akane or Akane, bro? Because the furious weeb in me is like, that's Akane, man. But like, I never know. I never know. Anyway.
Production. Hopefully they'll be able to help us out. But in the meantime, take a look at what's happening. I feel like Godly and Blaze, this is something that I do see from Godly, not the strongest on stock 1. They just need a little bit of time to adapt. A lot of top players are not the best in terms of game 1. What makes an incredible player is your ability to adapt over the course of a set. It's not about winning game 1. It's about being able to take notes on your opponent's dodge habits, about being able to read them later on. Right now, Red Team knocked off stage in a nasty position. Akane able to get that neutral, and now Blaze and Godly, they have just not been able to land and reset neutral at all.
Yeah, no, I love that you say that, because so much of doubles is like you're driving a car with your partner, and it's not necessarily how well you can stay on the road, but how quickly you can react to a pedestrian crossing right in front of you, right?
The goal is to not hit somebody.
Yes, you gotta swerve out the way.
And so you could get there really, really fast, but a couple of pedestrians, maybe a couple of bowling pins. So at the moment, Godly and Blaze 1 stock apiece. Blue team, they're deep into the red now, but they're just doing anything they can to get any form of extra credit whatsoever. Blaze gets that sider, Blaze gets that downer, and Godly with a quick little weapon toss. Oh my gosh, Skeldra though somehow still making it back on and still has some hands to swing.
Okay, and we did get word in from Otacon that it is Akane here, and so this is going to be fun to see as Akane is stuck on the side here, getting kind of mopped up by Godly, just trying to get back down, but everyone is anti-airing. Come on, tries to get around. Oh, that would have been so crucial if that side air connected.
That would have been so crucial, and I can't believe that it didn't. Also, Blaze low-key deserves to get hit by that too for whiffing a recovery like that. Unacceptable. Blaze dashing in there, able to get the D-Light, able to get the neutral as well. Godly trying to follow up off of his teammate, gets that N-Light, and now all of a sudden Blue team is suffering once again.
Ooh, clean cider coming out from Blaze here. Now an opportunity to 2v1 on a Skeldra. Going to have a little bit of friendly fire from Blaze there, just kind of missing the accuracy on that one.
Oh.
But, oh no, that's definitely not what you want. The Arbiter just completely removing Akane out of the game. And then the Stomp Sayer is, I don't know, probably the most common poem I've ever read or seen.
Getting sick of it. Yeah, no, Stomp Sayer, you already know.
I don't know if I get sick of it. It's like reading a Shel Silverstein book, you know? It's like,
When was the last time you did that?
Not too
When it was
long
8?
ago.
9?
No, it was Life Ain't No Crystal Stair. And so when did I read that? Maybe like a year and a half ago?
I see. Okay. I don't know.
Sorry,
anything
my
about,
bad. Yeah,
I don't know anything about poetry. My fault. I'm getting at you for no reason. Okay, so going into game 2, what happened? Godly and Blaze, they adapted. Godly and Blaze, especially off stage, when Blaze was doing so good with the downers with Axe, with the siders with Axe, and then a little bit of friendly fire from blue team did help red team to secure it. I do not know what blue team is going to do to be able to take this next game. I see Godly and Blaze, they can get a little shaky game 1, and the rest of their set, they just do amazing.
Yeah, that's always the scary part, right? Where it's like, okay, even if the game 1 performance isn't the most bombastic, it usually kind of ends that way. But Akane and Skeldra are actually starting off very strong here. They already have a stock lead. I feel like Skeldra's playing quite a bit slower here. And honestly, I like the fact that Skeldra didn't hit his teammate for that conversion there. They both got hit by the D-light. Skeldra could have gone for a jump there or a jump down there, but you know what? He said, you know what? I think I can just not and then catch the reaction afterward, and that's exactly what he did.
I really like that. Skeldra saw the whiff D6 from Blin and was like, I don't think I have the time to be able to punish this, and I would rather not just have you mash spot dodge out of this. But the down air is going to be able to connect. Akane, can you be able to make it back on against Spill? You cannot. Just have fun with those disjoints, my friend. Have fun getting back as Gauntlet against Spill.
And that's the like annoying part about going up against a team like Godly and Blaze is like you do all this hard work to build a lead for yourself, but the way they're able to cascade the stocks once someone has disappeared makes it feel like you're never able to hang on to your lead because one person's in the middle of getting edge guarded. They get successfully edge guarded as you go to try to help them. Now you're being edge guarded, they're coming back, and they just keep doing this. See, and like right now, I don't actually expect Akane to get back here. It looks like it does happen, but I wasn't expecting it.
Skeldra got back on. That team was like, okay, break's over, recess is over. We got to go back to class. Got to go focus on the other teammate
The whistle
for a
was
second.
blown.
Oh, and as all of a sudden, oh gosh, Akane and Skeldra, both of them in nasty positions. Skeldra is gone. Skeldra got deleted. Akane on that second stock, but not going to be for too long either. All of a sudden, 4 stocks to 1. This is red team's game.
It all fell apart so blindingly fast. They were looking so, there's no way they're gonna convert off of that. I was about to say that's insane. Weapon throw, wow, and the pick as well from Blaze. Godly just waiting here. It's gonna be a neutral light to interrupt that. The recovery is gonna get rid of that stock for Godly, but I mean, this is not really doable against a team like this. That could be a double, doesn't even go for it. And now you just get kind of poked on the way down here, and the Sair just to say, you know what, shut up. Right? That last side air was a shut up because my man was already gone.
That was a really cool side out too. So yeah, really good stuff to Godly and Blaze. Man, Blaze is giving Skeldra and Akane hell to come back onto the stage here. Blaze just says, hey, I have Spirit. I'm really good with this weapon. I'm going to wait for you to use your resource. I'm going to wait for you to touch the edge of the stage. Ooh, you press Gauntlet Recovery? You know, that's tough because I have Spirit down air to keep me safe. I don't have to commit. I get launched back up. And Blaze just kept punishing them off stage over and over against Skeldra, and Akane stocks disappeared off stage.
Yeah, no, if I'm part of the Spear Brigade, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Has been a strong weapon in doubles for a while, but also has that experimental feature that I'm curious to see if it goes through as well.
Everybody's complaining about it.
I mean, I'm like, does it need it? I don't know that it needs it.
It's actually a nerf. It's a nerf, if anything, because you do lose the ability to just like land and like pogo with like down air on the stage itself. I think it's a bit of a nerf.
But maybe you just like get through the same thing and move, right? I don't know. We'll see. But with that said, that's experimental. We have the actual game in front of us right now here as, oh my gosh, you just hear the sounds of axes connecting with the craniums of legends all over.
I don't know if you guys ever got hit by an axe to the cranium, but it hurts. And it's kind of showing on everybody at the moment here. Godly does eat that ground pound. Skeldra able to close that out there. Really good stuff. And now all of a sudden, Akane gets knocked off stage. Can you make it back on against Blaze? And the answer is you cannot. Because even when you think you're safe, Spear ground pound takes you away, puts you off stage, and you thought you could make it back on, weapon toss ground pound to be able to close it out. You cannot get back on against Blaze.
Yeah, no, this is looking a little bit dire for the blue team. Not nearly as bad as the last game kind of snowballed into becoming. Skeldra on this Sidra here has been able to like do some things, but it's just not enough. You got a stop recovery. Akane trying to get back here, tries to side air. A bit of friendly fire on the red team actually creates a window for both blue team members to get back onto the stage, but they're still struggling over here.
Yeah, Akane did make it back on, but look at it. You're on the last stock all of a sudden. You're on the last stock. This is potentially your last game. Akane, you need to hang in there, buddy. You need to hang in there. You got to find a way to be able to steal one of these stocks. You get knocked off stage. You're sweating, and all of a sudden, it is a 2v1 up against Skeldra. This looks like it is red team set.
No, It is most certainly. I mean, a beautiful cider to get one. I'd love to see Skela bring this one back, but you just got disarmed. Gonna get almost nicked by the ground pound there. Gets caught by the tippiest of the toe on the gravity cancel D-light. I guess, you know, what, Taro's got hooves or something? So.
He's got hooves. He is kicking at the moment. And yeah, that D-light is just so much more active than you think it is. Even when you think it's gone, even when he's standing still again, you can still get hit by it.
And so now we're watching effectively what is Skeldra's last stand, and manages to get 2 stocks thus far, and now things are feeling a little bit more realistic, right?
He's standing up, but
I wouldn't say quite standing, but definitely knocked prone, right? You know, you have at least 30 seconds here before you end up losing everything. Grab cancel down stage, and you're gonna miss.
On. You miss, but you use it as a way to get back onto the stage. Godly able to get the recovery, but Skeldra just enough defense to be able to still hold on to that stock. Has cannon on hand.
Huge opportunity, no dodge. You can do something with this. Oh, no, you choke. Dang it, Skeldra. Oh yeah, kind of got in a bit of a like,
what happened?
Where's my wallet type of situation where didn't really seem like Skeldra knew what to do in that situation. Wanted to press the advantage, couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, with the cannon, the rule is this way: you hit somebody with a cider, and then it's, am I going to catch you jump here? Am I going to catch you dodging out with like a GC sidelight or something? And then Skeldra did nothing. Skeldra just kind of fell down after I believe he connected the cider. And it begged the question, if he was, did he have a dodge? If so, if he had a dodge, then why didn't he do something like a GC sidelight? Like, that is a huge commitment in a 2v1 setting, right? But that is the way that Cannon is able to steal stocks off the side of the stage, right? So I don't know what happened there. I do not know why Skeldra opted just to sink back down, hold on to the cannon, and just did a descending neutral at particularly nobody.
Yeah, I wonder maybe it could be a read on a dodge down. Maybe you get the nair and then you get to chase dodge up and then you're above. Or
he pressed that neutral when Godly was in a different zip code.
I'm just trying to rationalize it, but sometimes it's hard to say. I also think that one of the things about Cannon in a 2v1 situation like that is like it's so Cannon expends a lot of resources to do the things that like get rid of the stocks, right? And then you have to like mash side air a bunch to make back to the stage. Like,
and if you're mashing a bunch of side airs to make it back off the stage, you still have you hoping that the other teammate does not actually that they mess up, right? So really good stuff too. Once again, Blazing Godly, they took out that game. It was a little bit tragic how short-lived Akane was that entire game. Akane's stocks were just, I mean, they disappeared in a moment. Akane kept losing his stock so early off stage. There was that like damage chart that we saw in the beginning. How short-lived it was crazy. And then Akane was just not present for like the second half or like the last third of the game. So had Akane not lost those stocks so early, had they not gotten edge guarded so much by Blaze, I'm pretty confident that would have been a game for Akane and Skeldra.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely enjoyed seeing the Skeldra Onyx overall in the 2v2 landscape, seeing it's clear to me how they were able to get this far in the bracket, right? And it's also clear to me why they got sent to the elimination side, right? It's kind of the duality of it all, the juxtaposition, if you will. But it looks like we do have our next set of contestants here in the lobby.
So pretty exciting matchup we have coming on up. We have Safir and Jakey going up against Munir and Jester. So Munir and Jester, I don't believe Munir and Jester teamed last time around. I think it was Munir and Coco. Munir and Coco, if I am not mistaken, that's right, they did end up getting second last time around. Munir and Jester, they have a long, long history of teaming with each other. The last notable performance was DreamHack Valencia, where they got 9th, which is pretty crazy to do at a LAN. And then they also got, if I am not mistaken, back at the Spring Championships in 2023, they got 17th. They're going up against Safir and Jakey, who ended up getting 5th last time around. If it were up to me, I think this is Munir and Jester's game, quite a bit by far.
You see, I feel a little bit differently, but it's mainly because I have like weird feelings about Munir and Jester. I feel like the team of Munir and Coco is just fuego, right? I mean, I think about the amount of, to me, Coco was like a different form of Blaze in terms of like having that amazing support player in your 2v2 landscape. I don't know if Jester necessarily has the same peaks in that regard.
We'll just have to find out, I suppose, right? We got to see, can Jester peak like, you know, the one that you mentioned. So at the moment, though, Munir does need to find a way to be able to make it back onto the stage. Okay, just comes back on, opts for a D-signal. Munir, how do you make it back on here? Oh, no.
Okay.
Against your own teammate? Yikes.
Yeah, no, sometimes... Oh, wow, down sig. Just clearing out that one. And D-Light recovery, also going to get rid of that one. And there we go. Safir and Jakey are going to go ahead and actually take a little bit of a baby lead here. We have Teska here, right? Which we don't see a whole lot of boots often in 2v2s. We do get a lot from Megdi Radish, but one of the biggest things about it is the fact that it can do that D-Light into reverse Sair as a true combo. So you can always pick which side you want to send the opponent.
You get to choose whether or not you even commit or lean into it.
Yes.
And the dynamic that needs to happen is Boots is the one that is landing, Boots is the one that is airborne, and then your teammate needs to be lobbing opponents into you so that you can go ahead and carry it off stage. So let's see if that dynamic actually does end up playing off. Munir at the moment whiffs that side light. Ooh, just gonna get pieced up by blue team here a little bit.
Nice.
Jester with the end light into the side of neutral. Munir kind of crazy off stage at the moment.
Yeah, because I was thinking about it. I was like, huh, oh, that double? Okay, just one. All right, cool. I was like, if they both got hit by the boost, that would be a little bit unfortunate, but Munir gets a second chance here. Jakey trying to chase. Oh, look at that avatar go. Just kind of weaving in and out. Yes, hit that flow state, that avatar state, if you will. Oh, tries to go for the side sig as well.
He's a real maestro of this Wushang. He's looking great at the moment.
I know.
Munir, okay, just not able to get that Ensig. Actually, uncharacteristically, Wushang Ensig punished.
I know, yeah. Wushang anything punished?
Yo, I'm sweating. What is happening?
Oh. There we go. Okay, finally Munir ends up losing that stock. Safir and Jakey have a bit of a lead here, but not for much longer.
Did Jester just sit there, charge recovery, and then Safir will just jump into it? Is that what happened? Did I see that correctly?
Your eyes may not be fooling you here. This one's a little weird. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, Safir ends up dropping off, but the animation completes. That always feels a little bit bad.
Oh, Jester really wants that neutral, but always up a little bit too high to be able to anti. You get that side light, you get that neutral. Chase dodges. Jakey able to find a couple of hits of his own. Backing off the game, slowing down for just a second, and Munir is just looking for any jump call out whatsoever. Safir is dominating the stage.
Yeah, Jakey's floating, just waiting for the pass, right? Kind of sitting in the back here. The weapon throw is going to be able to get rid of Jester, and Munir's not going to go for the save. It's going to eat a lot. That D-Light almost removing the stock. This is doable. It's tough, but it's doable.
I cannot believe that's still connected though. Okay.
You're going to get down to the Ulgrim.
Okay, you pick up the gauntlets here.
Okay. Oh, the end light's enough. Jeez, man, Axe is privileged.
Axe works hard to get those hits, okay? You whiff end light in a 2 setting and you're getting punished, so he needed that. Well earned. Deserved.
Wow. Yeah, sure. Insane. Wow. No, this was a fun one. This was a fun one. I mean, Munir definitely was trying to cook. I really thought Safir was going to downsig right there. Goes for end light. I mean, it's blindingly fast. It comes out quicker. It KO'd. So the right option, but just doesn't cover stacked fully, right? So if perhaps we saw Munir go the other way, it would have win.
So that team, they kept getting knocked off the stage at the same time. There was a little bit of friendly fire that I saw between the both of them. And it felt like, especially when you're going back on against Spirit Lance, if you just throw out a weapon, it is going to inevitably hit one of them. Right? And so that's always just going to be like a guaranteed edge guard. So at the moment, as long as Red Team doesn't find themselves off stage like last game, I think this is going to be a lot better of a game for them.
Yeah, I mean, so far, things have been a little bit scrambly. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Jakey with the end sig, and then gets the side air, but can't close out the stock, which honestly, oh my god. Imagine if Teska could throw up there, that would be insane. But
diabolical. Yeah, not allowed.
Thank
goodness that he can't do such a thing. And when you, looking for that ground pound, comes back on with the recovery, able to punish Safir's own recovery there. Huge punish. Jakey off stage, no weapon, able to run in there, get that old Grim D-Sig with the axe, but not going to be successful in actually closing this out yet. Jakey is still hanging on there. Jakey is still going to be getting a recovery, and blue team still has this lead. So at the moment, how do they get the stock off of blue team? How does Teska keep on surviving all of these different hits?
Well, we'll see how much longer he does that for. I mean, Jakey's coming in from the other side here. Honestly, having this much damage can kind of be a bit of a boon for the red team. Oh,
you see why you do not whiff Enlight with Axe in 2s? Well, in any setting. So Axe needs an Enlight that is that strong. That's what I'm really just trying to say.
Need is such a strong word, but I hear what you're saying.
Needs, absolutely.
Okay, this is falling apart a little bit for the red team here. Munir already in the orange. Jester down to the final stock. Both members of the blue team looking pretty healthy, all things considered here.
You know who isn't? Munir. Not at all. Munir needs a way to be able to make it back onto the stage. And the neutral and just catching the cross-up with the recovery. Really good stuff. Safir and Jakey, I mean, they look indomitable.
Yeah, if you're Munir and Jester here, oh my god, you get taken by the primary Lotus, if you will. This is starting to look very difficult I don't really know how you make the comeback here. My brain says we got to bring this game off stage here, right? And granted, Wushang definitely a great character to be able to try to do that with. First, you put some gauntlets. What you end up getting is the spear, and Jakey's almost gets the stock here. You're going to catch the juggle. No, we're actually just going to collapse on a Jester. It doesn't really matter. They both have so much damage. At this point, it's just a matter of time.
What a side out. That actually ended up saving Jester as well. Maybe, yes? Voodoo, watch out. That's your teammate, buddy. That's not your opponent. Jester all of a sudden is going to be looking for that side out. Slides off with that D-Light, able to get the GC D-Light into the recovery as well. Jester with the side out, but unfortunately, taking out his own teammate too.
Yeah, that was one of those situations where you kind of got to assess and say, is it worth it? And I think sometimes it can be hard to make that distinction. I think looking at it, it looked pretty clear that it was going to knock out your teammate, but of course your teammate does get that reduced knockback when they get hit. So maybe you're thinking, okay, well, maybe they'll just barely survive. But if you watch that, I don't think there was any...
They're stepping on each other's toes.
Yeah.
We got teams stepping on each other's toes. They don't look entirely comfortable. That's right. I was not expecting you for you to just bust that out.
Well,
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes when you stub your toe, you just...
Well, they would have loved you in what, like Hanabi cartoons. You would have been great as a voice actor for that.
Thank you. I've been working
You make a
on
good Tom.
my range.
Wow. Highly Flambeau. So, everybody go against game number 3. Safir and Jakey, they looked so good that last game. Again, the only thing that I want to see, I just don't want to see Jester and Munir step on each other's toes again. I don't want to see them get in each other's way.
Yeah, it's one of those things with doubles, right? Where like, sure, to some degree it's inevitable, but the frequency that they're hitting is really the problem, right? Like, it's like, dang, like, it's like when you're walking down the street with your best friend and they just keep flat tiring you and you just got a brand new pair of shoes. It's like, oh, they're scuffed already.
Yeah, what kind of a friend would do that? Terrible. But at the moment, though, guess what? We actually have a red team lead. Not sorry to be so surprised about it, but Jakey able to get the GC sidelight into the recovery. Doesn't do it quite yet, though. Okay, Jakey just occupying the ground here, looking for that end light, but Munir backed off, faded back. Mid-shoot not get hit by that. Safir just opting, hey, you know what? You're coming back onto the stage. Let's just focus on Jester instead for a second.
Yeah, and I love the ability for them to go ahead and just like switch focus like that, right? Because it's just like, all right, yeah, let's assess. It makes sense. Let's team up on the homie. Or I guess not so much the homie right now. Oh wait, hold on. Jakey throws the weapon kind of wide there.
Yeah, this is called Jakey is on his first stock still and wants to just get something out of it. And guess what? He was unsuccessful in doing so. And look at the team combo.
Ooh,
that is
drop.
a lot of damage just dealt onto Safir.
Yeah, missed the nair on the tail end of that combo there to go ahead and keep the string going, but still, as you mentioned, so much damage. Doesn't actually get to hit the stage with that N-Sig there, which, I mean, that's kind of like the whole thing, right? Like the boom of it, if you will.
Love that interruption from Jester, just able to come in there with that sidelight. Tries to go for the side sig, a little bit unsuccessful in doing so. Munir goes for the weapon toss, and that is going to be the spike from Jakey. Jakey.
Nice.
Ooh. I mean, this is anybody's set to take at the moment. Both teams have a lot of momentum for them.
Yeah, if anything, maybe we just kind of try to collapse on Munir again, like last time. I mean, Safir also on the final stock. And so really, this is as even as things can be here. Wow, beautiful dodge. Manages to dodge through Jester as well after the retaliation blow. Gonna have to bide some time. Oh, that's some huge damage. And people always forget that hammer can combo you vertically like that, right?
People forget that hammer can also, like, steal your stock. So Munir almost got that neutral, and that would have been lethal. At the moment, though, Safir just eating that end light, eating that side light with the hammer as well. Red team is popping off, and all of a sudden, this is Red team's game. They're in it, my friend. This is the adaptation that I wanted to see. They look so much more comfortable.
Yeah, there was just a moment there where they were going blow for blow, but the blue team could just not find that opportunity to bring things back. Huge drop. Ooh, okay, but beautiful interruption from Jester there to go ahead and make it so that Jakey couldn't get that reversal. The side sig coming out from Taros always gets the job done. And we're going to a game number 4.
Oof. So that's exactly what I want to see. They did not step on each other's toes. They were able to get really powerful team combos, especially just when Munir was going off a little bit by himself, going off the top. His vertical combo, excuse me, they looked phenomenal. So going into the next game, what I still really love, I don't know how Jakey keeps doing it, but Jakey survives so many lethal blows.
Yeah, definitely just somehow, I guess, getting hit in the right spots to be able to make it back.
They dealt so much more damage. Jester and Munir, they dealt like 500 each, and blue team was like 200, 300 each or something. Yeah, they got flapped.
Okay. Sometimes you just got to be a little bit more efficient too. Oh, down there. Oh, I like the attempt there from Munir there to go ahead and try and close things out. Not going to work, but all this damage. Jester's already in the orange, and this is Ogrim, who has quite a bit of defense on him.
So he's still going to be hanging in there for a little bit longer, but maybe not for too much, right? Safir, though, able to get that landing side in. Okay, you connect that. And Light, Jester, and Munir, once again, they're off stage at the same time. Side Light, Sider does actually end up connecting.
Yeah, definitely not true there. I don't know if the dodge was snatched already. Can be a little bit tough.
Can you jump out of side light? Like, let's say your dodge is gone.
Yeah, generally. Yeah, depending on where the side light connects, though. There used to be a time where side lights here used to be true if they caught on the like tail end of the side light. And so it might have been that situation there with just no ability to get out. But either way, I mean, there we go, that down C that I love so much from Safir, going ahead and just kind of clearing everyone out the building. Side air, oh man. I've seen so much Ogrim over the years in doubles, and let me tell you, the man's been doing the same joint for like 5 years, 6 years.
He won't stop. He won't stop until somebody moves him into the ground. So at the moment, though, Jester going to be looking for that Sider, using the recovery to make it back on, and actually going to be taking Jakey stock off the top. Safir also going to be gone. Maybe not enough tools.
I get it, yeah. I jumped into the KO box.
Help out your teammate ASAP.
Before he got the wall touch, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that team, you got a lot of damage to make up for at the moment. Jester, you get knocked up super, super high. Munir, you get your stock knocked off as well here. Blue team, they're looking amazing.
Let's see. I like the side air here. Munir, okay. Guess the down tick, we don't get to see that one super often, but it's a great team combo tool.
That's right, you lob it into your teammate, and we saw that end light come out, and all of a sudden, Munir is in the yellow. Oh. Jakey looking through the neutral here, able to jump in to get the sider, focusing on the right side a little bit. Safir is just patrolling the ground with these side lights and these D lights. Jakey's stock, though, almost... How does Jakey keep surviving?
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing here. I mean, in the deep barbecue here on the penultimate stock, I mean, they have to get rid of a stock from somebody on the blue team here, but they can't seem to find these blows. You can see Munir fishing for a down air here. That'll be enough. That's not going to work. Goes for a side tick. That's not going to connect. Jakey avoids another lethal blow, finally getting caught by that down air, but at this point, it feels a little bit too late.
It feels a little bit too late, and you know what? It may very well be Munir, unfortunately, D-lights in the wrong direction. Not able to get the D-light against Safir, as he had once hoped. That is going to be the stock off on Jester off stage, and Safir going out there, able to get the dive kick and closing it out once and for all. Blue team actually making what I believe is a bit of an upset. Munir is the one that got third last time around, third at the Winter Doubles Championships. This is the team that got fifth.
With
Safir,
Coco.
With Coco. And Safir and Jakey, they got fifth last time around, and honestly, they just blew it out of the water. That third game, we saw so much hope. We had so much hope for the red team, and it all crumbled before our eyes.
Yeah, sometimes they say that just like, you know, it's a bit of the misdirection, right? Oh, you give us a little bit of hope. Oh, okay, you want them to win. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And then it just makes it that much more brutal when it doesn't happen, right?
That's the thing about life. It knocks you down when you're up, and then it knocks you down even harder when you're down as well.
Tell me about it. Oh, man. Yeah, it's rough out there.
I'm doing great.
These streets.
So, Safir and Jakey. Sorry, we just had a little emotional moment. Not me, though. I'm doing great. That's just you.
Yeah.
Safir and Jakey, they were able to take it off. That means that they will be moving on into top 8, and the top 8 opponent is going to be Blaze and Godly. So they're not out of the woods quite yet.
Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's going to be rough. I mean, we've seen what's happened to everyone that's gone up against Godly and Blaze today. It's not been a cute look for them.
Not at all.
But on the other side of things, like, you know, I like to believe that other people can go ahead and rise up against the tyranny. But this time around, it's just not looking too hot.
So yeah, everybody, before we do switch off into the second half of Top 32 to finish off all the Top 8 qualifiers, let's just do a quick little recap of some of the matches that we've seen so far. We saw Blaze and Godly take it over 7 and Hanabi. We saw we saw Munir and Jester take it over Spyrox and Spectre. That was actually off stream. I meant to say we also saw Sarm and Pavelski take it over Akno and Naze. And now 2 of the top 8 slots have been filled up by Blaze and Godly and Safir and Jakey respectively. The next two matches are going to be Sarm and Pavelski up against Marker and Razox. And on the other side of that is going to be Akno and Knees up against Heartbleed and Cap. So all of those really, really exciting matches. Everybody, thank you so much for listening to Flambeau and I talk about video games. You will hear the both of us more together tomorrow. You'll hear both of us more today as well, separated individually. And until then, everybody, stay tuned. The other casters will be back with you in just a few minutes to once again take off the rest of Top 32. See you then.
So for Europe, I think Godly and Blaze will end up taking it home. I think they're a very strong team. You know, Godly's a very great and wonderful player, you know, alongside a very talented Blaze, you know, known as like the best Ulgrim ever. You know, that's my king right there. I think they can take it home. Now for SA, to be quite honest, I'm not really sure, but whoever's on Lores' team will probably end up winning because Lores is just like the best 2v2 player ever. So Lores and his teammate and Godly and Blaze are my predictions.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go with the obvious answer. Godly Blaze. It's just the best team in the world. It's hard to say anything else. But I am gonna say something though. If it's not gonna be Godly Blaze, which would be very surprising, then I think it's gonna be a sleeper team like Ascreep and XJ.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. When you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder, boy I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine, I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane, I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound is symphony, it's slowly taking over me.
And we are back, moving along in the bracket. Let me get this a little bit closer to my mouth so everybody can hear me loud and clear here for the Spring Doubles Championship. We are over in the EU and also technically the UK because Godly's from London. I'm sure some other players are also from that area in the world. It's me, Spark878 here on the desk, and I'm joined, of course, by Skiff, who was our special guest this morning on the pre-show.
Yeah.
Had a great time with that. You're really loud in my ear, and I like that right now. I don't want anything to change.
Oh, well, I mean, they have the thing right there, right? Can't you
I
fix that?
said I like it and don't want anything to change.
Oh. Well, how about now? No, it was actually a lot of fun. I was definitely a little bit nervous. This is my first time kind of being on the pre-show. I didn't really know what to expect, and I just kind of went with the flow of things and, you know, just do what I do, what I've been doing for about 32 years of my life, which is just doing what I can, and somehow it works. Look where I am. Haha.
Yeah. Look where we are.
I like to laugh at my parents because they didn't think I was going to be able to do anything with video games. Now look where I am. Not only am I talking a lot, which they always knew, they thought I was going to be a lawyer. And I said, no, video games. So.
Take that, Mom and Dad.
Yeah!
We're here for Brawlhalla today.
Yeah!
Spring Doubles Championship, baby. Are we moving into the video? I didn't actually know when it was.
Oh. No, yeah.
Call in.
Call in.
Call in.
Brawlhalla.
It was Colin.studio/Brawlhalla Doubles because, of course, we are here for the Spring Doubles Championship. Throw the https:// on there if you're 45 years of age or older. We've had an interesting bracket so far. One of my major teams that I was looking at, let me get into the bracket here and actually see what happened. Of course, we saw Blaze and Godly go over the top. Victory there. No surprise whatsoever from those teams. And then we got into StarGG's being slow, guys. I'm sorry. We have a schedule coming up right in front of you here. Oh, look at that. Sarm and Pavelski versus Marker and Razox. We're going to have Akno and Knees versus Heartbleed and Cap. Oh, a little bit of a change there. It was Safir and, that was what I was talking about. Safir and Jakey 3-1 over Munir and Jester.
That's actually crazy.
That's legitimately huge. Not just because, like, they beat Munir and his partner. Like, we know Jester. I believe his PR was like PR9.
Yeah.
It's like PR9 and PR4 beaten by, I think it was PR20 and PR24. Yeah. So that's huge. That's a massive upset, massive victory for Safir and Jakey. That kind of put a little bit of threw a wrench in the machinery of my plans for my predictions. But we'll see what happens in the elimination side of the bracket. Can you throw that schedule up for me again so we can talk about those other sets real quick? That way people have the visual.
Well, I know we got Sarm Pavelski,
visual aid.
I think, coming up next, and they're taking on, I saw Pavelski.
Marker Razox, and after that's going to be Akno Knees versus Heartbleed and Cap. And then we will move in to our top 8 of things, and we'll have Blaze and Godly versus Safir and Jakey. They're the first 2 teams to make it into the top 8. They'll be facing one another. And then we'll be on the bottom side of the top side of the bracket for the results of the sets that we just talked about.
Right. Samir Pavelski! I just want Pavelski to win.
Sarm. Safir.
No, I combined
Safir and Jakey.
I combined
Sarm and Pavelski.
I combined Safir and Sarmi. And that's why I said Samir.
It's tough because, like, Jakey and Pavelski, they're not really helping us out on that one. We're getting into this game. We have Pavelski back over onto the valve, moving away from the roll. Don't know what that side signature was. Maybe he's just feeling something that didn't manifest itself. Maybe he was just making sure that button worked.
Oh, zesty means something else nowadays, doesn't it?
Does it?
I don't know, man. The kids keep changing words. Like goon.
Yeah, okay. Marker over on the Olgram, a regular EU pick, a regular twos pick as well. Razox coming in with the Chun-Li. When's the last time I saw Chun-Li? It's not rare. I'm just trying to remember.
I definitely saw it last doubles when I was here.
Yeah.
I know that for sure.
And Sarme's over on the Koji. Don't see a lot of Koji these days. Occasionally, it's like the Akno pick. That's usually the one you see making it into bracket. Okay, a lot of chaos over on the left side. A little bit of interruptions there. Recovery's getting interrupted. But everybody ends up making it back until that neutral signature. The weapon toss into the GC down heavy was a nice choice from Razox, even though it didn't instantly lead into a KO.
That's actually a crazy start here, too. I mean, the fact that you're immediately going up 6 stocks to 4 in terms of, you know, team stocks here is actually really scary. It definitely goes to show that Razox and Marker are out here to play, and they're definitely feeling good right now. You can definitely tell with the way they're playing, because not only that, but they're extending these stocks pretty well. We see Marker go down, but Razox still living.
Delay recovery. Enough to KO, just barely had enough on that to KO in that top left corner. That could be the hang-up sometimes with the bow specifically, is if you're really looking for those recovery KOs, those diagonal upward KOs, it takes a lot of damage to get your opponent into that blast zone. It's the furthest away blast zone you can possibly send your opponent.
Yeah, and actually what kind of started off as a bit of a rough start here for Sarm and Pavelski. All right, we're starting to make a bit of a comeback here, but of course, as soon as I say something, Marker and Ray just doing a really good job of just maintaining this lead here. Okay, great pickup for Sarmy. And actually, this isn't looking too bad now. They can find a way to get Marker out of here.
Marker was so close to getting hit by that ground pound, but he stopped his momentum just in time and even threw his weapon up a little bit in case the ground pound was actually going to make contact with him.
That was actually a really slick air dodge earlier from Sarmy when they were off stage, and Marker was looking to close that one out. Oh my goodness, they're all up there. That's terrifying. Okay.
Oh, was that a bait ground pound from Sarme? Or did he actually mean to go over the corner and ground pound Marker? Marker does lose the stock very quickly, so it's not going to be too much of a problem for this red team, but they do have to be careful. Both of them in the orange for sure. Razox is in the orange as well. Neutral light sends Pavelski into the red.
Oh, this is definitely really coming down to the wire. Sarmy almost able to take out Razox off the top there. Just a little too much health left. Oh, wait, there we go. That was a 2v1 scenario. Pavelski, there we go, following right behind. And, you know, I got to hand it to him because while Marker and Razox, like I said, started off really, really hot, and they've kept it consistent. I don't think they lost the lead at any point in time. I mean, Sarm and Pavelski, they did a really good job of hanging in there. However, it seems like with Marker and Razox, like I said, they're staying consistent with this lead. It's almost seeming like one of the situations where you can't allow them to have this hot start, because if they get that hot start, they're just not going to let it go. And I imagine that momentum's going to carry over to the second game here, so we'll see how it plays out. It's looking a little tough, but I believe.
I would definitely agree with you on that, because typically, this of course a DC, is a wash. We're going to pretend that this game didn't happen because it is within the first 10 seconds. But specifically, that game one momentum, I feel like that's one of the places where a player like Pavelski really excels.
Yeah.
Because he comes out of the gate and he's grabbing you, throwing you over the edge, continuing that edge guard, pressure, and then he ends up winning the game off of that. And then if he goes on to end up losing the set overall, it's like that first game momentum eventually got like knocked out because he did something silly, got maybe a little bit too reckless, maybe had a misinput, maybe misjudged a read the wrong way, or just got outplayed. So the fact that they don't have that game one momentum is rough. We're real? We're real and true. Okay. All right, cool. We are actually in the game here that you can see on your screen. We're about a minute into this one. We have one stock lost on each side. Razox got to be careful. Actual complete full rotation for the red team over to the right side before Pavelski moves over to the left.
All right, kind of taking stock here. I mean, Marker could potentially lose his stock very soon. They are very deep in the red. I don't know if he hit his teammate or if Sarmy was the one that closed it out, but oh, I just realized that's Razox down 2 stocks. Marker's still kicking. And now, I mean, we have even stocks across the board, but like I said, Marker should be blowing up very fast soon, as we can see flying to the top. Just no way you're going to be able to survive that. And now we got Sarm and Pavelski with a small lead here. It's very small, though. It could maintain. I don't know. It really depends, because Mark and Razox have been playing hot.
Let's see if they can get this stock off of Sarme to even things up here. I was worried that the game was going to, like, run away, and the red team was just going to completely take a massive lead and go with it, and our game 2 was going to be looking like what we maybe expected in game 1. But no. Blue team's done a great job of staying in this one. If they can get this stock off of Sarme, they're in a solid spot here. Like, it took a little while to actually get that stock off of Sarme, and now they have the combo here, putting Pavelski into the orange. Potential edge guard onto Sarme, and early stock loss would be huge. The recovery from Pavel is a major saving grace for the red team.
Okay, I was about to say, there was definitely a few scenarios there where Pavelski was actually the reason, I think, why Sarm lost the stock earlier, but also, like, almost didn't recover that last stock. So Pavelski's really got to dial it back just a little bit. Like, I understand, you know, I love what you're doing. I love how you're aggressive off stage, but you got to make sure not to hit your own teammate as best as possible. But I ain't got to tell you that. And as you can see, okay, beautiful stuff. They get Razox out of there. Now we got a 2v1 scenario. Again, Sarmy's probably going to be taking the backseat here, right? Doesn't want to get too far involved. Pavelski going to be taking the lead on this.
He's sitting there in the front in pole position. Nice weapon toss, kind of breaking up the pace a little bit before going back over to the wall. 2-piece from Pavelski, 3-piece. Ending with that recovery. There's the sidelight. Nice 2-piece from Marker. Almost picked up the recovery. Even hit that one as well.
Yeah, you can definitely see Pavelski and Sarmy, oh God, doing a great job just switching back and forth so they can position themselves correctly. And that was a nice little combo, racked up some decent damage, wasn't gonna be able to take out that stock, and they are looking for it, but man, Marker is just surviving for so long.
He's definitely making this work. They were looking for the 2v1 combo. That seemed to be their win condition, and then once they hit that and they weren't able to close it out, then it was just like, okay, we're throwing hitboxes. It's hitbox time. Hitboxes are on sale, ladies and gentlemen. 2-for-1 special. So let's just start throwing those out and hope the stray hit will make a connection with Marker. Like there's the D-Sig, which was like a good placement. Didn't have the right timing for it to make a connection.
Right. But I mean, hey, they were able to find a way to finish that, and I mean, thank goodness, because that was just like they needed that. Because if Razox and Marker took that second game, like I don't know if my belief is, you know, really good for them to keep going. But you know, they hung in there. They closed out the game. They did exactly what I needed them to do for me to be happy. And now we see if this continues to go on. Razox and Marker running it right back to Fortress of the Lions too.
So in case the viewers at home didn't happen to catch the graphs, I'm looking specifically at Razox's graph. Ooh, potential get off the top. No. Sarme is still wanting to be up there, landed on the soft platform, but wasn't able. Now finally getting back to the main platform. But Razox's second stock was really, really, really short. It was like 1/6 of the game. And when you have 3 stocks, you want to be spreading them out kind of 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. So it was like half as long as the stock is normally supposed to be.
Yeah, the ideal scenario for sure. But yeah, they definitely went down very quickly. And I think that was part of it was due to probably, I think, some misplays from Marker too, because I think that second stock might have disappeared. Oh, beautifully played on that one. But I do think Marker might have gotten that second stock out of there, going for a ground pound and accidentally hitting their teammate.
Ooh, nice little hesitation and then waiting on that D-Sig. Did pick it up, made a hit, ended up getting counter-punished right after that though, and losing his stock, but that was just his first stock. So blue team still has the lead.
Marker's just been an absolute tank so far in these past 2 games, though. Like, look how long he's holding onto this stock, man. That Ulgrim coming in clutch.
And again, that's another one of those moments where it's Marker's placement, where he's not getting hit near a blast zone. He's not getting hit by a move that is going to be like really, really strong, unless it's the neutral signature from Sarme, which it's a signature, so it has higher force. But again, 45-degree angle up and to the left based on the position that he hit it. You're not going to find KOs there as often until you add up a lot of damage.
Oh, man, and now we're at a 4-stock-to-2 scenario here. Blue team, both relatively healthy. Razox got a little bit of damage, but Marker's basically untouched. Now he's taking some hits.
Ooh, Razox, Gimp up the top, no. He's able to get back, does a little bit of dash landing, some fancy footwork on the soft platform. Trying to find his way in, but he's kind of doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Ooh, okay, the 1-2-3. But Pavelski finds their way back to the main stage here. And Marker definitely doing a really good job of just kind of harassing them, just putting some pressure. Uh-oh. Oh, this is huge.
That's scary.
Huge.
And that might have been why Razox was playing really carefully and kind of like jumping around, really looking for his way in before he actually commits, because he did get knocked out shortly after he picked up the spear, and then we saw the 2v1 combo instantly come out and take out Marker. Now the red team is still behind. Eyes are on Pavelski to see if he's able to stock tank here. The bottom side of that axe recovery from Marker just barely didn't make a connection. Pavelski is out.
All right, well, Sarm has been doing a really good job of clutching a lot of these crazy moments so far. We saw them earlier playing, and Sarm was just, like, he did like, what, 600 plus damage in one of the games? It was ridiculous. So who knows? Sarm could very well do this. I mean, he's a little healthier than the two of them.
Nice
Not so
little
much
weapon
now.
toss there. Good inlights coming out from Marker. Good weapon toss. And the follow-up weapon toss. Great follow-ups from the blue team there, especially at the end. It wasn't like a giant 2v1 combo, but there was like the two-piece ending in the weapon toss, and then the inlight from Marker sent over the edge, and then the double weapon toss, the double tap there to finish things off.
That was spicy. Close that out. It's a
Yeah,
one and a two.
There's that weapon toss. There's the inlight. Sarm goes low, so does the axe, so does the set of gauntlets.
I love the double weapon toss. It's just like bonk, bonk again. You're just not coming back for sure. But that was really well played. That was really well played. Now we got into our game 4 here, and we need Sarm and Pavelski to start making some plays if they want to keep their winner side of bracket run going. Because I mean, it's only getting tougher from here. We're really getting into the end of this bracket, so they really got to start putting out all the stops here, especially because they're facing going to the elimination side.
Now, I don't know if this is an error. I'm going to say that it's not, but this is something I've never noticed before, is last game Razox had 140% accuracy on his signatures. And I think that came from, I'm assuming since that there's not an error, and it was because like you're picking up multiple people.
Yeah.
So if you throw out one signature picking up two, you have quote-unquote 200% accuracy, which is just stellar.
No, that's actually really, that does make sense because if I remember Razox, actually, I forgot what sig it was, but definitely picked up the both of them a couple times, and I think got a stock each time throwing that out. So definitely just some well-placed signatures as well.
Good punish there. Oh, you got the D-Light reset after. That was big. See if they can finish off. Razox using sweat beads. Like, he's just in the yellow, so it's probably not take off the top, but if they can send him over the edge just like Pavelski did, great neutral light from Marker, picking up 2.
Oh, that was actually kind of nutty. They were both kind of sitting on the ledge, and they kind of baited out Marker. And granted, they weren't able to get anything out there, but like the fact that he went out and they started a combo, they just weren't able to finish it. Like that's wild. The fact that you're even looking at that.
Ooh, Razox burning a dodge over on the edge.
Uh-oh.
Sarm was instantly there with the down air, and that is the stock loss. That was a critical error from Razox. And I think he did it with like a GCD light, which like who's he gonna hit and actually make a difference there? Because like Razox is fresh, Marker's in the orange, so yeah, if you pick up the D light, you might get the side air after. But yeah, that was an interesting choice there from Razox.
Oh, that's huge. And now you got some time for a 2v1 here. And you know what? They're just going to take their time. They're going to put a little bit of pressure. But yeah, they're not going to be able to capitalize on that few seconds to really try to maximize off this. All right, that's big. Definitely even things up here. One stock all around. Sarm in a little bit of trouble. Oh, that was almost a great pickup from Razox, but just barely off the mark.
Sarm's got to be so careful, though. He just took a bunch of damage on the right side after burning his dodge for an Axe D-Light that didn't make a connection. Great blue team capitalization right after that.
Pavelski was kind of going nutty, comboing the both of them, and now another 2v1 scenario, and it might just be the end of Sarm and Pavelski in this winner side of bracket, because, I mean, a 2v1's rough. I mean, they're both, you know, kind of getting into the red. Marker's a little healthier, and Pavelski's got a lot of life to give, but oh no, this is where things get rough. Missing on the sig, not able to close it out, hitting your own teammate. You're just giving them donations now.
There's one weapon toss. Pavelski over on the edge, complete stage control and corner control. Razox backing up. I think he was just really setting up for the follow-up off of the combo rather than if Marker missed, getting the counter punish onto Pavelski. That's going to be 3-1. We're getting upsets today, Skiff.
Yes,
We're getting
we are.
several upsets. Keep in mind, Sarm and Pavelski got second place. Was it second place? Yes, I believe it was second place at Winter Doubles. No, third place.
Okay.
Coco and Munir got second place. So yeah, we've had major upsets today. If we're looking at the raw PR of things, excuse me while I get to the right tab, Sarm is coming in PR 8, Pavelski coming in PR 19, so low for Pavelski for sure, a player of his caliber. But on the other side, Razox is 16, and his teammate Marker is 33. So by PR, it's an upset. By like everyone's brains, it's an upset. By recent placements, it's an upset. EU's upset city today.
The trifecta. That's 3 different ways.
That's the rule of 3s.
That's the rule of 3. But yeah, no, it was honestly just beautifully played from Marco and Razox from start to finish. Like, I never really felt like there was definitely some key mistakes, but I don't feel like they ever lost momentum as soon as they got that first W, that first lead in game 1. It's just been really good, consistent team gameplay. And this is what I was talking about earlier, right? Like, you can have 2 better players on the other side of you, but if you and your partner have that synergy, have that communication, know how to play off each other's strengths and weaknesses, you can honestly defeat anybody, as long as you are able to execute with each other when needed. And honestly, they did that from start to finish.
It's the power of friendship. Like, it's real.
It is real.
It's not just so in anime. It's like a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw it here, first and foremost, in live and in living color. Here on the Spring Doubles Championship broadcast for EU, here on the desk, Sparky878 and Skiff, ready to move on into the next set that we have coming up for us. And it is going to be Akno and Knees versus Heartbleed and Cap. Now, Heartbleed and Cap are coming off of a 3-1 victory over Bakonko and Rain. Don't really know too much about Bakonko and Rain. I've heard the name Bakonko several times. It's a great name to say.
It is
fantastic
fun.
Name, great
Bakonko.
mouthfeel. But it was specifically like fried as all, always getting hit by an unarmed GC D-Light into the D-Light into a GC turnaround side heavy.
Oof.
And that's like the Bakonko special. I've seen Fry get hit by that a bunch of times. So that's ultimately what I know Bakonko from. And today I know Bakonko from taking an L to Heartbleed and Cap. I've heard the name Heartbleed, don't really know anything about Heartbleed, don't know anything about Cap either. So we have, Skip, we have an interesting bracket.
We do. No, it's like when upsets start happening, especially, you know, more than 1 or 2, it's always like, all right, what's happening here?
Yeah.
What's changed? Like, especially like if you haven't been following, it's always fun. Like, oh, I haven't followed the bracket today. Let me go see what's going on. What? And then you're scrolling frantically trying to find like all your favorite names. You're like, why are you down here? Why did you lose at 33rd? Like, why are you over here? Who are these people about to make top 8? And it's just like a rush of like information that just doesn't make sense. 2 + 2 = 5 all of a sudden, and I don't know why.
It's almost like we're looking at a winter championship bracket than a spring championship, right? The Royale's around the corner.
Yeah.
What month are we in? Or are we in May? We're in May, right? Yeah, we're in May. So CEO is a calendar month away. It's next month in June. Like, why are we getting winter championship results, at least so far? We'll see what happens here with Akno and Knees. Okay, 13-second stock right away. Akno is over on the Dalsum, which is, of course, the Rayman crossover.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Akno on a little bit different of a pick than we're used to. I can't remember exactly who he was playing during Winter Championship, but I would imagine it's the regulars. It's the Koji a little bit in there, maybe a Bryn every now and then.
I mean, I just like seeing 2 Street Fighter crossovers here kind of coming in, being on a team. So, I don't know, just makes me happy to see that. But
yeah, a lot of Chun-Li today.
There is a lot of Chun-Li, which is funny because you brought that up, and I was like, oh, I don't remember seeing that much Chun-Li, but here we are in the past 2 sets, 3 different Chun-Lis.
Yeah. I think it's really just because, again, like we were talking about on pre-show earlier, is the last doubles tournament feels like it's been a million years.
Yeah.
Because we've had so much ones in between. And something that we haven't gotten a lot of is time in this match for Cap to play the video game, because he has not really been allowed to play the video game very much. Already on final stock, like right at a minute was, I think, when he lost that second stock.
Yeah, that's like, what, 5 stocks already down, just barely over a minute here, minute 20. Yeah, these people are throwing hands. They are pressing buttons, and I'm all about it.
So true.
I was born to mash, but I was forced to play neutral, you know?
I saw that in your Twitter bio.
Yeah, that's like my slogan.
Gotta get that on a t-shirt, brother.
At some point.
You gotta quit wearing that Ludwig merch and start wearing some Skip merch.
I know, I like to wear Spiff merch. That's what I like to wear.
So true.
So true. Double KO! My goodness, and this is looking crazy. Cap, I mean, on that final stock there, you definitely got to be careful. I mean, you're playing Shovel Knight, so I mean, you can get some pretty strong hits, especially when you got that spear and the hammer coming through. But I really need Heartbleed to be coming through, taking the lead on some of this. Ooh. And that's that first stock gone. He's living.
Dodge burned. He ain't got nothing. He doesn't have enough to get back, and it is Heartbleed in not an unwinnable 2v1, but probably pretty close.
I mean, it's not the worst thing, but you know, it's just you gotta forget who's on the other side, right? Don't worry about who you're 2v1ing against. Just know that it's two people, and you need to represent you and your teammate right now as best as possible.
Unless Knees is trying to edge guard you, and you want to roll the dice on whether he's going to have a Knees moment or not. A Knees moment. He's going to have a Knees moment regardless. It's either going to be a good Knees moment or a bad Knees moment.
I'm not much of a gambler, at least when it comes to losing any of my real resources. But when it comes to just gambling in general, of like, will someone mess up? I 100% am all about it.
Oh, he went for the same direction read with the second side light.
Oh, this is just so scary, man. Heartbleed's doing a really good job of just maintaining their movement, though. Really staying on top of things. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, missed a closing hit there, but does not matter. They still flew to the left side of the screen, taking that game one. And honestly, that's a little too close for comfort, I feel like. Especially when, you know, Akno and Knees, like, you're expected to be in, like, the top 4, right? Top 4, top 3 of bracket. Or something like that. And then, like, I'm not saying they're struggling against, like, lower almost said lower class players.
It's not the dominating performance.
Right, that's what I'm trying to get at.
We don't expect it to be like Nuclear Bomb versus Coughing Baby, but there is a seeming like numbers-based rift.
Yeah, maybe
there
like Nuclear
between
Bomb
those
versus
two.
like
smaller Nuclear Bomb.
Big car bomb.
Okay. We should probably stop talking about it. Wait, this game has bombs in it. We're okay. There are 2 types of bombs in this game.
Listen. It's just, we got to go back to like the old 90s slang. That was the bomb.
We don't need to do that.
Come on.
We don't need to do that.
Come on, raise the roof with me, Sparky.
No, dude, I'm not that
Come
old.
on.
You're not that old.
I'm 32.
Yeah, I'm 32. We're not that old.
We're kind of old.
We weren't saying the bomb.
We are. I was when I was younger because I was a kid and things were cool.
We weren't saying that.
Well, you're from the South. I'm from the Northeast. All right, real America.
Oh,
we have
okay.
history
All right.
there. All right.
All right.
The Liberty Bell.
We were saying stuff like cool
have
and
you ever
soda.
Have you ever seen Plymouth Rock?
Isn't it like super underwhelming?
It's so underwhelming. I've seen that rock everywhere else in America, I swear.
I tell you what, I'd rather be looking at than that rock. Is this game going on right now as Heartbleed is going to lose a stock less than 30 seconds into this game. There is decent damage on Akno and on Knees, but this pace is more of what I would have expected. And if I'm a blue team fan out there, like this, it's startling me. Okay.
Okay.
Nice job going for the neutral signature to like hopefully get your teammate out of what's about to happen. Because if you just go for the recovery or the side air, it's the true combo. So you're going to end up hitting your teammate there, which you don't want to deal with. So yeah, going with the neutral signature there was a smart gamble.
So this, oh no, happy birthday? Oh, wasn't able to clean it up. He was definitely looking for, I think it was jab into was it Sarm?
It was a half birthday.
Yeah, half birthday. I mean, it was still a happy birthday. You were comboing the 2 of them. But like from what started off from like what we felt was like what we were expecting, immediately extinguished. As we see Heartbleed and Cap just, I mean, they lose 1 stock there, but they are really keeping this close. Uh-oh.
Eyes are on Knees. Akno trying to act as a wall there. Even that long-range weapon toss. Okay, Akno, be careful. You were going real low there. We even saw 3 exclamation points come out. But he was able to get back onto the main area, resetting his jumps. Akno is going to sit on the wall. Nice timing on that dodge to get away from that down air.
Yeah, their dodges in this game, actually both sets, have been really, really crucial, especially at that wall, because there's been a lot of gameplay there. So the counterplay really needs to be on point, because all these teams are looking to take advantage of any possible situation at that ledge.
Stomp side air. Going to send Akno down to his final stock. Knees. Okay, I thought he was going to keep going in, like, instead of waiting for his teammate to respond, but he got like the 1 hit and then backed off while Akno came back in and was able to grab a weapon. Akno just trying to chase down Cap here, swapping over to the axe. D-Sig on the stage. Oh, that was actually a KO.
Yeah, he was actually deep in that red, like very deep. And as you can see with Heartbleed, the same scenario here. They have all the time in the world You have to take their time and do what they need to do as we see them take that game too. Now see, there's these moments where like they are absolutely dominant, and then like it's almost like they're letting off the gas a little bit, like, all right, we have an established lead, and that's exactly when blue team's like, all right, time to push for ourselves here and get right back into this. And it's, I don't know if that's exactly what's happening here, if like, blue team's definitely playing well, but I do think there's a little bit of Akno and Knees saying, all right, we've established a good lead, we can like breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it's Cap and Heartbleed saying, no, you can't.
Yeah. And because it's like an adversarial relationship between the two teams, it's like Akno and Knees are going 2 steps forward, and it's not like they're taking 1 step back, but it's like they're being pushed 1 step back. So it's still a positive gain every single time.
Or pulled 1 step back.
Yeah, pulled or push. Well, pulled or push. I'm pushing you one.
Yeah, but to push it, like, you'd have to be on the other side. A pull would bring them back.
2, 1,
right?
ball.
No, I'm saying it's like you and me right here, and like you come forward.
You're not
and
about to push me, are you?
I would never. You've been in more fights than I have, so.
That's right. We were talking.
We just talked about that.
I used to be in a lot of fights. I was a scrapper. Still am.
He was a scrapper. I believe it.
I'm just a broken scrapper now. Anyway, scrapping on Demon Island, huh?
Okay. Thought we might see a KO off the top. He's going to wait that D-Sig out. All of those frames.
Dude, he charged that and it just boom.
See if they can finish up this stock on Heartbleed. Akno give him a lot of room to play with before trying to go for that recovery.
Oh.
Can they keep it going? Can they get the juggle game?
I mean, even with the teammate coming back through and trying to like kind of disrupt their combo, they kind of kept it going anyway. Oh, geez. Yeah, I feel like Knees and Akno, yeah, they are feeling it right now. I think they've got a nice little rhythm here.
It's just 2 steps forward. It's 5 steps forward. It's 100 steps forward. Only forward. Red team is in complete control right now.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think the 6 stock is going to happen. It's definitely not going to happen after that spear recovery. But man, they're not letting up this time.
So, you know, this is exactly what I was kind of hoping it was. It was just like, it was a good team recognizing that another team is certainly dangerous, right?
Yes.
And a lot of it was just downloading data while trying to win as much as they can. And, I mean, ahead 2-0, and now, like, they got a whole gameplay here. Look at this, man.
Dude, he got cooked so bad. We got to get the replay on that. That was done unarmed, too, by Knees. That was huge. Oh, man.
Head, Akno, knees and toes, knees and toes.
4 stocks, too.
4 stocks.
4 stocks that game. And incredibly healthy damage numbers from the red team on top of that. We had game 1 where Knees did like 705 damage, and then we had game 2 where Akno did like 620-something damage, and then we have this game where they like hardly needed any damage at all before completely dismantling the blue team. And that's the rift that we were talking about. Like Heartbleed and Cap are good. They made it this far. There's no doubts about that. But like there is a difference between the Heartbleed and Cap caliber of player and the Akno and Knees caliber of player. Like we're talking literal tournament winners.
Yes. Yeah, no, it was definitely more apparent because I was really thinking, I'm like, okay, you know, this is some of that young blood we were talking, because look, that's 69-73. Right? I mean, the fact that you were able to keep those first 2 games as close as they were, it definitely shows that, like, you belong up here. You can hang with the big dogs, right? It's just, unfortunately, the big dogs have large pockets. And in those pockets are a lot of tricks, a lot of trades that they can go through to really kind of, you know, initiate their game plan because they've played this long enough. They've been hanging with the top. They know all the tricks of the trade. And because they're fighting all these other great players, they learn things too, right? And this is one of those scenarios where, like, the lower seeds, they don't get as much experience at the top, so they don't get to learn as much as maybe some of these other teams. So as you can see with Akno and Knees, so much experience coming out in that game 3, and it just completely showcases they had all the data they needed from those first 2. And from what I thought was really just, you know, them maybe not playing as well. Yep.
Do you like ground pound? Do you like ground pound? We didn't even get the like start of that because there was like a down air that I think Knees did like right at the corner, and it just like barely clipped over the edge because there was technically line of sight. And then he got that and was like, oh, do you like ground pound? Do you like ground pound? You're cooked. It's over. Huge.
Wrap it up.
Huge gameplay from Knees on the edge. And that was a good Knees moment.
Yep.
That was a gamble that I don't know if Heartbleed wanted to take that gamble. He ended up having to take it regardless, and it was a good Knees moment. That's perfect example of a great Knees moment.
The Knees gambit. Yep. But no, yeah, it's just a good team showing their experience, you know. They kind of figured out what exactly your game plan was, and you didn't really have the resources to kind of change things up by the end, which is kind of hard. It's kind of hard. When you're already losing, you feel like you're throwing out all your extra tricks, and they were just already like 5 steps ahead of you. But we are going to be taking a quick break here, but don't go anywhere because we got more Brawlhalla doubles action for EU in just a moment, so stay tuned.
Okay, so I haven't been on, so I'm just gonna say Stingray versus Kaina, BCX 2022 last stock. That was heat. Easy.
And we are back here getting into the top 8 of things for the Spring Doubles Championship. Of course, joining me here on the desk is Skiff. I'm Sparky878. And before we get into this one, Skiff, I have something to give you. This is a gift for you.
I knew it was coming.
That I made. It has, of course, your name, which is Skiff.
Yes.
It has 2 lemons because you're a very versatile person, much like the lemon. You do TFT commentary.
Oh, that's true.
You do Brawlhalla. You do Smash.
I do.
You taught me all about sumo.
That is, yeah.
So you're a multidisciplinary young man. There are 2 dinosaurs on there because you really like Godzilla, and he's kind of like a dinosaur.
Oh, I was obsessed with dinosaurs when I was a kid.
If you think about it, you were obsessed with dinosaurs when you were a kid. I knew that.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that.
You traveled back in
when
time
you cut me off. And then I also have some like ocean items, like a shell and a fish and a starfish, because like sometimes Godzilla will go and chill in like volcanic vents and stuff like that in the ocean, or be on like Godzilla Island. I have a star because you're a star. It says Desk Pals because that's what we are here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also have some purple because I think you like purple. Those are the colors for like your Twitch channel. It's purple and yellow.
It's my favorite color.
So there you go.
This is actually, I knew this was coming regardless, but like what you put in here is actually like absolutely sweet. I really do thank you for it.
I asked Taza. Oh, it also says BH because that's what we do.
Oh yeah, for sure. Which it should be.
I asked Taza where Godzilla lived. Because I didn't know if
Did
like
he say the ocean?
Yeah, he said
he's
like
wrong.
he's like chilling in volcanic vents or whatever, and I was like, wait, but is Godzilla Island real?
Well, it depends on like what universe, I guess.
What's like okay? If I was to ask you where does Godzilla live? What's the simplest answer?
I would
just
say
so everyone at home.
I would
can
say
know.
Monster Island.
Okay, so yeah,
because
all right.
that would be like the original like Godzilla
Okay.
like Showa series and stuff like that. It was always Monster Island.
Okay, that seemed like too hokey to me. So I was like, surely that's from some dumb cartoon, right?
No,
Where
I mean
all the guys
it has
live.
been some dumb cartoons, but I really do appreciate this. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
man, I want you to feel welcome.
Oh, believe me, I've been feeling welcome from you guys since day one when I kind of came in as like some other caster from another game, and like that's like one of the things that I guess I always struggle with sometimes, and it's a struggle that I think a lot of casters have, is when you go to another game, you don't know how they're going to receive you. There's all that talk, sometimes like, oh, they're here for the bag or whatever. And while the money is nice, and I'm very thankful of it, you guys are actually legitimately some of my favorite people that I've met. Like I've told people this all the time, like that the Brawlhalla crew is quite literally my favorite crew in esports. Like you guys are actually phenomenal. I really do appreciate you guys keeping me around because it's a lot of fun, man. I legitimately will sit at home sometimes and like, when's my next Brawlhalla gig, because I miss the homies.
And that's why BH is beautiful, because we all have that camaraderie here, but also we see that reflected in the players as well. All the cross-region love that comes from these players. And speaking of the players, let's get into this one here. Winner semifinals round 1 of top 8. Blaze and Godly versus Safir and Jakey. Now, Safir and Jakey are, of course, we talked about it earlier, coming off of the 3-1 victory against Munir and Jester. Huge upsets. One of the several upsets that we've seen today. That was a top 8 qualifier match to get in on the top side. And, of course, Blaze and Godly, they were doing Blaze and Godly things. Have they lost a game yet today? I doubt it. They didn't lose one in top 32. Let's see if they lost one in top 128. I would be very surprised if they did. I'm not even going to wait for the Start GG to load, because you know how it is. Yeah, it looks like they didn't in top 128, and I'm just going to say that they didn't in pools either. So yeah, Blaze and Godly. Godly wants to go completely undefeated this year. Of course, he means like gold medals, right? Not like not losing a single game. But we'll see if he can go undefeated today. Coming in here with, of course, the Taros and Blaze and the classic Bryn.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like what you brought up too. It's like going undefeated is such a monumental task. Like that is a crazy, like for a whole year. Like just think about trying to do that in sports. Even like the NFL, right? Which only has like what 16, 17 games a season. Going undefeated in that is still like ridiculous. Yep. Like that's 17 straight games of excellence. And now you're going to try and do this for however many tournaments this year. Like that's crazy to think about.
Yeah, we look at the people who have gone on like really long undefeated streaks, and it's like literally the goats of the game. Yeah. It's like Akno and Blaze in 2s when they were running EU. It was Sandstorm, the literal goat of Brawlhalla, who had 1s and 2s on lockdown for so long. So yeah, like I don't even fully understand it. But I respect it enough, and I don't think the viewers at home really truly can grasp, unless you've been in that position, how hard it is to be that good, that consistent for that long.
It's really, really tough. You like, I know this is like beaten into the ground, but you literally have to be built different.
Yeah.
But as we get into this game here, it is looking a little different than what I was expecting here too. Safir and Jakey are actually hanging pretty tough. Safir did end up losing that second stock, but they're really not that far behind. Godly is actually at risk of losing a stock here very quickly if he's not careful.
Yeah, let's see what his survivability is going to look like here. He's sticking mostly to the ground, only really one jump height up. Stomp Sider, is he going to try and finish this off? No, he's going to actually rotate over, just throw the weapon, strip that from the field so Jakey can't grab it. Nice D-Sig, picking up both from Blaze.
Okay. Oh, nice. There we go. Beautifully played.
And he was above the like stomp area, so he could safely do that, and Godly would have to like throw out an in-light, which isn't like the most popular move that people are just randomly throwing out on Hammer.
Oh, nice little combo there. I mean, you did get your teammate in the mix a little bit, but I mean, sometimes that can lead to some really crazy scenarios to close out some stocks, but they're constantly doing a really good job. And now it's a 2v1 scenario, and you know what? We've seen quite a few 2v1s. It's always going to happen in doubles. It's just that this is one of those teams that I really don't want to be on the one side.
Yeah, this is probably one of the most unwinnable 1v2s in terms of like just looking at teams, not even looking at like what stocks or damage are at. It's like Boomy and Sandstorm, Boomy and Remy back in the day, and then like probably Godly and Blaze at this point are like the top 3 teams that I really don't want to play the man disadvantage against them. I don't even want to play like a man advantage against them.
If you're able to win a 1v2 against a team like that, though, that's like bragging rights for months. I'm keeping that to my chest. I'm telling my grandkids about it.
Oh yeah, you're pulling up the Twitch clip that probably once Twitch has crashed and burned, it doesn't even exist anymore, and you're trying to find the Twitch clip to show your children.
You have one of those photo books, and it's just Twitch clips.
Oh yeah.
You flip a page, and this is what I beat these two in 1v2. Grandpa, what are you talking about? You're not even holding a book.
It's one of those little like picture frames that's like a digital picture frame and just like goes through them.
Honestly, a digital picture frame with Twitch clips would go insanely hard.
That is kind of hard.
All right. Anyway, getting back into this, a lot of Fortress of Lions today, man. I guess it's not Apocalypse, so.
Yeah. Little bit, quote unquote, little bit of variety here. But yeah, APOC, everybody loves APOC. I love APOC. No real complaints on APOC. Same thing for Fortress Lions.
Yeah, I mean, it's two kind of similar setups, and I think it's just like the setup that everybody likes. You get your main platform, and you get one soft platform up top. But anyway, looking good so far for both teams. Both of them racking up some good damage here. And we have Red Team taking a solid lead. I thought they would answer back, but no. Now 6 stocks to 4. I mean, granted, they are also at risk of losing these stocks very, very soon.
How are you feeling about Godly's Taros? Because I don't know, man. He just got a double KO. But let's remove that from the conversation for a second. I haven't been feeling like Godly has been like hitting Godly moments yet.
Yeah.
At least in this set.
Has he been playing Taros all day today? Or is it just right now?
I believe he's been playing Taros all day.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I feel like everybody has a Taros, right? And like sometimes like it's not exactly your play style, so maybe it's just like him just trying to really figure out, hey, he can press the big button and take out the big stocks. Like he's not really the combo starter or the mid combo guy. He's the combo finisher.
He's starting to wake it up here.
Yeah.
He's dominating on his second stock. So like he lost his first one reasonably early, but second stock he's turned up, picked up 3 without losing it, and he's still like on the latter stages of orange. So just like a normal KO move is not going to take him out here.
Yeah.
Although that Spear Nair did send him over to the wall. See if Jakey, no, she's going to back up.
Okay. Yeah, they're being very smart with their placements right now, too. Oh, huge. Oh, okay. Well, we do see Godly lose his second stock here.
Okay.
Oh, wow. They got a nice little lead. Double KO from Jakey.
Jakey Safir, who is this team? I mean, I'm vaguely familiar with their names. Of course, more so after today. But wow, who is this team?
They're pretty solid. Wow, that is a... Oh, okay, that's PR 24. I was trying to take a look at the PR, and I was like, oh, that's PR 241. I'm like, what? All right, but as we get into the rest of this, all right, yeah, see, that's exactly what I was expecting here. They had a nice little run, but unfortunately for Safir and Jakey, you're still fighting Blaze and Godly here, so you're in that 2v1 scenario once again.
Ooh, Godly wasn't ready to follow up off of that in-light. He was probably looking for better positioning to put a little bit more space in between the two of them. Nice interruption there. Blaze with the attempt. A little bit too low on that side sig, though. Maybe the neutral signature was going to be the option after that stomp side air. But a simple edge guard to clean it up. And I think this set is all but done unless Jakey and Safir can find like a miracle here to like wrestle momentum back in their favor. It's not that Blaze and Godly have an entire steam engine roaring behind them, but now that they've gone 2-0 and they were behind and still got the victory in this game, that worries me because they still have momentum on their side.
Yeah, I would say like, you know, it's not a steam engine, but it's probably a little more advanced technology-wise. It's like, well, like the Shinkansen line in Japan.
Look, we live in America, brother.
Well,
don't bring up train technology here. I don't know what it is,
actually,
and it scares me.
That is true. We are not big on train technology here. We are so far behind in the train technology department. It's so sad. Speaking of technology, going to Miami Dome.
Hopefully Norfolk Southern is
Oh
not
my
watching this
God.
right now because they don't understand train technology either.
This would be America if we believed in train technology.
So true. Look, there's even like a tram right there.
Oh my God. Yo, ramen sounds delicious right now.
It
But
does.
anyway, going into Miami Dome, and this is a pretty interesting game, and like just interesting to go to this stage in general. Like, yeah, I kind of understand you're trying to see if you could take out Blaze and Godly a little more like quicker than usual, but like that also means they can take you out faster, and I just don't know if that's really the play. I feel like you kind of want to play the longer con, if anything.
Yeah, trying to run the sprint with Blaze and Godly is probably not going to go well for you. No matter how good you are, like very, very few people have stood toe-to-toe with players the likes of Blaze and Godly and come out victorious in that. Can Blaze in this one here? Nice timing on the recovery.
I do like that Jakey brought out the Onyx, though. I'm a big Onyx lover. Just the cannon in general is just such a fun weapon for me to watch.
Definitely not a lot of Onyx in EU. We see remnants of it, people still clinging to the old days of Onyx as one of the like main meta characters in 2v2. Still a very strong character. I don't think it's a bad pick by any means. I definitely agree with you on Onyx being a very strong character.
Oh my goodness. Like, I know we make jokes about what shade of red is that, but what shade of red was that on Blazy? Like, that was a dark, like that was barbecue sauce.
We discovered a new darker sauce. That's from Oppenheimer. The barbecue is the darkest sauce until they make a darker sauce. And they made it. We found it here.
We found it here.
They serve it at the Dome.
Jones barbecue and foot massage. That's gonna be stuck in my head now forever. That's like one of my 4 horsemen of videos that get stuck in my head for weeks.
It's definitely a classic for sure.
Yeah.
This crowd might be a little bit too young for that.
I don't need them to understand.
Dude, you're really aging yourself today.
Dude, look at that! But look at that shade on Blazy again.
Let's see.
That's a great shade.
How long he's gonna live with it. Sidelight Nair. Okay. Nice little 4-piece there. Great recovery, and then the side air follow-up from Blaze.
Still alive, man. Yeah, Blazy's doing a
That's
phenomenal.
it for sure.
100%. There should be no world where a cannon hit does not take out your stock at that percentage. There should be no way.
I think like literally any move you hit, like an in-light probably is going to do it. A D-light, of course, is going to lead into the neutral air. Yeah, I think at that point, every single move you hit would most likely do it.
Yo, Jakey almost had an incredible stock at the top there. That would have been huge for them, putting him in a 2v1 scenario, but just barely missing out.
Dude.
Yeah.
Got a little bit too aggressive, feeling too good off stage against Godly's hammer. And Safir just got taken out. And this is looking like this game's wrapping up, but Jakey has Blaze and Godly in the orange. It's definitely not unwinnable by any means. There is a weapon spawn on the field. See if Jakey can get to it.
No, he's got that cannon. Oh no, those are the gauntlets. It looked like cannon for a second. I don't know why. Now gauntlets in hand. He's looking for it, man.
He might be looking for a cannon.
Jakey's playing incredible.
Oh! That's why a 1v2 is just so dangerous. Because even if you whiff a safe move, it's like Blaze is... Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's really getting close here.
Dude, if Jakey pulls this off...
I wanted it for him.
Like, honestly, that would have just been so sick.
Godly's my GOAT, but Jakey almost took that. I wonder if he wanted the cannon in that moment.
Honestly, I feel like that probably would have been, like, I guess the more comfortable play. Like, it's not like Gauntlets can't do it, because there's actually a couple moments where, like, if just had, I think it was Godly, if he had just a little bit more damage, with that recovery, he would have been able to, like, close that out for sure. But, like, obviously, you know, that's just speculation and whatever.
That's how it goes.
Coulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? But they honestly, they played really well all 3 games.
Definitely.
And, you know, that's definitely got to feel good because, like, we were talking about the PRs, right? Like, Jakey and Safir, look at that. That's PR 20-24. And then you got 1 and 2 on the other side. And, yeah, I know the old joke 3-0, but it was close, though. But, like, yeah, you played really, really well. And, like, honestly, like, you might be feeling a little bit down, but, like, you got to be proud with the way that you just handled, you know, 2 of the best doubles players in the world right now. Like, you really kept up with them for the most part. And, like, yeah, even if something felt bad, like you kind of got demolished in a couple of spots, like you still were able to recover and continue playing your game, which I think is more than anything. Like, you might have a bad play, but if you keep lingering on that, you're just going to continue to play bad. You got to focus on the next play always.
Yeah, this is where you can say to your girlfriend, like, oh, 3-0, but it was close, and she doesn't have to, like, lie to your face and go, yeah, it was, oh, it was so close, honey. No, she actually believes you in this moment.
Yeah. Hopefully.
That was Safir getting a little bit too reckless off stage.
Yeah.
Maybe he might have just been trying to recover back to the stage, trying to get the heck out of dodge. But it was a great recovery from Godly. Up, down. Safir had thrown his lance at that moment, so he was without a weapon. And then the ground pound it was over for him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was honestly just really strong gameplay in general, man. It's really hard to catch Blaze or Godly, you know, lacking, especially honestly in any part of this game. Like, there's a reason why they are among the top. It's because their flaws are few and far between. I mean, but even the best players, they do have flaws. You just got to find a way to exploit them, and it's tough because they cover up their weaknesses well. Because their strengths are phenomenal. Like they are top power level.
And that's why they found themselves here. Guaranteed top 3 in the winners finals, top side of the bracket. They're going to be chilling for a little bit because we have our next set coming up. It is Marker and Razox versus Akno and Knees.
Ooh.
So we have like the team that we thought were probably going to be better and then like the team that just got an upset. It was the same thing with Blaze and Godly. Safir and Jakey were the ones that got the upset, ended up losing. Is that going to be the same story here of the team that got the upset, Marker and Razox, going up against Akno and Knees?
Was it the Akno and Knees? Did they 3-0 or 3-1 the previous
They 3-0'd Heartbleed and
That's
Cap.
right, that's right. Okay, so it was a 3-0. I don't know, because Razox and Marker, they were playing really well. Like, Marker stock tanking was really, really good. Like, he knows how to survive and just really kind of, you know, the resources of his stocks. Like, he knows how to extend them a lot. He doesn't play. I feel like it's because he's not playing too risky, where he puts himself in these compromised positions to lose stocks early. I mean, there was definitely a couple times, but like he's really good at just, you know, maintaining the pace, setting like the pace for not just his team but the opposite team as well. And it really just kind of comes down, I think, to Razox, because Razox, I think we were talking about, had that 140% accuracy on the SIGs. So as long as like they do a good job combining their like offense and defense and like kind of meshing it all together, they could actually do this. I believe in it.
I think definitely Marker and Razox had a tougher opponent than Akno and Knees did. Of course, no disrespect to Heartbleed and Cat, but Sarm and Pavelski, of course, like no names, and they got third at the Winter Doubles.
Yeah.
So definitely they had the harder opponent compared to Akno and Knees going up against Heartbleed and Cat. And we'll see if they can bring that momentum into this.
It's another double Chun-Li.
Yep.
Which is crazy. We're seeing so much Chun-Li here. But yeah, no, I believe in Razox and Marker. And I know I was talking about Marker being a stock tank, but he actually took a lot of damage before he lost that stock. He took a lot.
And he's about to take a lot more.
All right.
Oh, he's in orange. Did he touch? Is he going to be able to get back? Oh, just barely. That D-Light made a connection. I think Knees ended up hitting him, maybe with a neutral. I don't know exactly what happened.
I don't know either.
We'll have to see the replay on that.
And you know what? I don't know. Maybe that was part of the game plan of Akno and Knees coming into this. They just kind of like, all right, look, Marker's surviving a long time. He's a little comfortable. We're just going to combo the hell out of him. And like, it doesn't matter if you live a long time if we're putting so much damage on you so quick.
GC side stick from Razox. Nice connection there. See if they can knock out the stock from Knees. He's in the yellow. They weren't able to do too much before Akno came back in. Okay, there's the stock on Razox. Marker. He's got to be so careful. Dodges through. You see him dash jumping and then dash laning to get the heck out of dodge.
Yep. Okay. There we go. That was a nice little start. I could actually see the vision there that Akno was kind of going for with that GC. Just was not able to get the connection he wanted. I think he was just a little too far back.
Oh, there's the ground pound, sending Marker on the final stocks.
Come on and slam.
Oh, Razox, he burned his dodge on the gravity cancel, found the signature hit, and then found a secondary hit after.
Go. Oh.
Nice.
There we go. Yep, Razox finding that closing that they needed to kind of get that stock out of the way, and it's relatively even. I mean, Razox, you're looking a little tired here. You got to definitely find a way to be careful. Oh, that's your teammate. You don't want to do that.
And that allowed Knees to get a recovery hit on both of them in light from Akno, sending Razox over to the left side. He's able to get back. He recovered high rather than going over to the wall. Ooh, another in light. That's going to be Razok's put on a final stock. They have so much room to take out Marker here. Razok spawning back in. Marker at weapon disadvantage. Can't get back. And Razok is unable to save him.
And it was just so, like, him kind of, like, dashing back and forth, just trying to find out, like, what spacing he needed, and it just was a little too far off. Really unfortunate. All right. Oh, yeah.
Two Gauntlet gamers going at it on the edge.
Wow, they made it back. Nope, never. Is he? Does he? Wow. Okay. Razok is just, you know, doing some stuff out there. Okay, finally we can get that out of there because I was all over the place. I was like, oh yeah, it's over. It's not over. Oh, it's over. It's not over.
Yeah, he was kind of stuck on that wall, or really just like not touching the main platform for a very, very, very long time. And we saw with the damage numbers at the end of the game, Marker really did not get to play that game whatsoever. 259 damage was all he could get out before Akno and Knees just completely destroyed him.
Yeah, there was that first stock was gone like nearly in an instant. And I don't know, maybe it's just because Knees and Akno, they kind of recognize the situation like, hey, we can kind of just go in and just beat the brakes off him. Like, yeah, he's going to live for a while, but like I said, we're going to put so much damage on you so fast that it just won't matter. And that's exactly what they did. They did a really good job of keeping Razok out while they just played however they wanted against Marker.
Oh, so the issue we saw earlier when it looked like everybody went off the screen, that was just a spectator bug. That was not a reset on anything. Don't exactly know what's happening here. Of course, we're seeing Knees. Okay, this one's a proper reset.
Let's go.
Wait, why does it say reset on like the flavor text that comes up? It says that's like how do you know when it's? That's crazy. How did the video game knew it was a reset somehow?
Yeah, somehow.
Probably winning that quickly under probably a certain amount of time is probably gives you the reset.
Probably recognize
the
inputs,
reset flavor text.
You know, inputs as well. Like, hey, there's not a lot of inputs here.
Could be.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe.
Making games is not that hard. That's all I'm saying.
It's really not.
It's like we're doing it right now.
I've been making up games like my whole life.
Yeah.
Just make them up in my head.
It's just like a guy that fights another guy.
Yeah, dude.
That's the game.
I've got so many ideas up here, and you guys are lucky I can't code. I would put so many people out of business.
We're getting into game 2 here. Knees and Akno up 1-0 against Marker and Razok.
Yep, and we're getting right back into it. And as you can see, there's a lot of inputs immediately, so no reset.
We didn't even have to decompile the code to figure that one out.
Yeah, man, it's not even hard, not hard. Oh, wow.
Dude,
Marker was hard, though.
Marker, this time was even more rapid in losing that first stock. Last game, it was like 35 seconds. This game, it was 25 seconds.
Okay, I want to see a 15. I want to see a 15-second stock.
I don't think. Well, I mean, technically, we got the reset, which was like probably even shorter than that. So
probably,
that might have been
but that was
your
a reset.
15er.
It doesn't count as a reset. But yeah, I really got to hand it to Akno and Knees. They are just doing a phenomenal job. And it's pretty much like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Razok. Like, if they're just kind of timid to get into there. But, like,
Akno, what was that axe recovery?
I have no idea.
He just came in and hit Knees.
But, yeah, Akno and Knees, they're just like, hey, we got Marker separated, and Razok is not going to do anything, so let's go to work. Dude, they are doing just, Dude, they both did the same thing.
Knees is bullying Razok this game so hard.
Yeah, this is kind of like what we're seeing with the, I think it was the Godly, like you got those first 2 games through, and then that last game just kind of like, all right, we got you. We got you figured out. Yeah, this
still keeping stocks even though.
Oh wow, actually it is. It doesn't feel like it. That's the crazy thing. But then you look at the score and you're like, wait a second, this is not as bad as it looks. Or feels. All right now Akno and Knees doing a good job controlling the stage here. And honestly, beautiful turnaround. You need to take advantage of this right now. Razok just, I don't know, wasn't ready for it. Ugh.
Okay, he was still in the yellow, so he wasn't really in danger of being taken off the top. Akno swinging. They're trying to get the stock off a Marker, and he's looking for the perfect opening. He's hoping his sidelight was going to do it. It wasn't. GCD light the other direction. Marker, he's doing a lot of damage, a lot of which is also being put on his team, where Razok is now very much in the red on final stock, in danger of having his blue team go down 0-2.
Oh. Okay. Okay, hit some, again, Marker definitely trying to look for a way to keep Akno on the back foot, but yeah, just not able to get that down as Razox is knocked out of here. But honestly, this is a 2v1 with a good, like, position I'd like to be in.
It was, like, definitely really winnable. And not just, like, commentator, oh, you know, who knows what can happen when these players really lock in. Like, no, it was, like, actually winnable, especially when these didn't have a weapon. Then he picked up the spear. Marker still finds the recovery take off the top. And the D-Sig, only in orange. Marker went from losing his stock in 25 seconds to being the last man standing.
That's the heart of a champion. Sorry, that's my champ. No, actually,
you didn't even know who that was until today.
It doesn't matter,
until
man.
a few hours ago, Skip.
It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight in the dog. Like, you haven't heard that one before.
I've heard that one.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
You haven't. You haven't heard me say it, though.
That's true. that was a Skip World's first here.
Just for you guys. Just for you guys.
I mean, Marker and Razox earned it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's incredible just like how you kind of brought it up too, how Marker was like lost that stock so quick and then just being the one to end it there. And that's exactly what I wanted from Marker, is being able to extend out these other stocks at least, you know, really showcasing, hey, I have great survivability here. And as long as I'm able to just keep, you know, staying alive, we should be good the rest of the game. And they got a game out of that. So great stuff for them.
All right, you're not going to get your 15-second stock here, as we're already 20 seconds into this game. Marker is taking a fair bit of damage, not too much more than everybody else, especially not after hitting that side light nair and then the side air on the knees.
Oh, jeez, that was aggressive. Yeah, you can definitely tell they're playing with a bit more confidence here right now, because it's like really even all across the board. And there you go, man, taking out that first stock.
What is
getting
Akno
knees
doing?
out of here?
What is Akno doing? There's that neutral signature that like wasn't going to hit anybody but knees. And then there was the axe recovery last game that wasn't going to hit anybody but knees. Oh, knees. Okay.
They are feeling confident.
That was really scary for a moment. With the ground pound, though, he was able to steer it into the wall and touch the wall and then also get the hit.
Oh, on the recovery, just after touching the wall, ends up clipping Akno, flings him to the left side blast node. And we are 4 stocks across the board here. Blue team has a slight lead. Yeah, I think Razox has also kind of found the rhythm that we saw from them the first set today, where their offensive, the SIGs that they're landing, right, are like all coming out these crucial moments.
D-Sig coming out from Akno, gets interrupted. Razox now has a weapon. Are they going to, it seems like they're kind of splitting up now. Marcus holding the right side of the stage, Razox holding the left side of the stage. Red team's kind of going back and forth, changing up the direct matchups. Nice follow-up there.
Ah, man, they had a great start to this game, but now Akno knees recognizing we need to lock in.
That is so true and real. He's so brave for saying that.
I'm so brave.
Ooh, D-Sig makes a connection, takes out knees. We got Akno over on the edge. Oh, yeah, Marker just completely dipped. Once his weapon was gone, he was like, yeah, I don't want to mess with gauntlets on the edge, especially not Akno's.
Definitely not, no. That's definitely just, you know, good recognition of, like, where you're at, where your opponent's at, knowing what your opponents are good at, too. And just saying, no, sir, I'm going to go right back to center stage until I get something in hand.
All right, some damage is coming out now that Akno has the axe in his hands. Put out a little 2-piece on Razox and a 1-piece follow-up on Marker. Another 1-piece. Razox and Marker over on the edge. Man, Akno wants those D6 like right over the corner.
Okay. Marker kind of getting a couple hits in here on the Razox. Got to be a little careful.
Ooh, this is scary.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's the stock Razox. Now in the 1v2, and definitely not in as good of a position as Marker was previously in his 1v2, where he came out victorious in game 2.
It's still doable.
Oh, it is. It is. And not even
doable.
Not even doable in the fake way. Like, it's still technically actually doable.
Yeah.
Hits both, so he doesn't get instantly punished, but out comes the axe neutral light from Akno, and game 3 goes the way of Akno knees.
Yeah, that was just a realistic expectation and outcome at that point. And again, it's probably just also because Akno knees, again, it wasn't as bad as the game before, but they probably just realized, hey, we're in another 2v1 scenario. Let's not mess around. Let's just close this one out because we don't want a repeat of last time. Because if they were to close out that 2v1 from game 2, this would have been a 3-0.
Yep.
That would have been it. That would have been the game. That would have been the set. They could have moved on and worried about their next opponents. But because they were caught lacking a little bit, they're still here in Game 4.
And we're still, I mean, we love the Fortress today. Big fans of the Fortress here.
Big Fortress fan. I mean, I honestly really like the background art too. It's really clean.
It is.
I'm a big fan of like
one of my favorites.
It's got, I don't want to say Bloodborne. I'm trying to think of what Bloodborne's based off of, but that type of like Gothic infrastructure and
Victorian.
stuff like that. Victorian almost. Yeah. It just looks good.
Yeah.
It's a good vibe.
It is. This stage definitely has immaculate vibes. Even though it's like a little bit spooky, but it's like a nice spooky.
It's a good kind of spooky. Not the Halloween spooky, but that's a good spooky too.
Oh, that's not a good ground pound for Brazox though. He went way too deep with it, and Akno got above him and got the ground pound.
Yeah.
Sent him to I don't know, maybe it's a watery grave. There's a river down there. I'm gonna say that there's probably a lake where we are here in the foreground.
I mean, you do see a river in the background,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, it's got to go somewhere. It's got to go somewhere.
I'm gonna say it goes to the foreground and dumps into a lake.
Yeah. Big lake.
They call it Sparky's Lake, I believe.
Sparky's Lake.
That's what it's called in the lore.
I can't wait for that stage.
You don't need to
Sparky's
look it
Lake.
up.
It's you just fishing in the background, doing your Duck Hunt Dynasty reruns.
I'm one of the world's best fishermen.
I'm demanding action, Blue Mammoth Games. I'm demanding action like the X we're seeing right now in this Game 4.
It's the end light. Kind of a slow, delayed D-Sig follow-up. I don't know if Akno was still in hit stun in that moment. But regardless, it still ended up hitting. Ended up leading to a stock as well, and also ended up leading to a lead for Marker and Razox here. It's now 4 stocks to 3. As long as Razox reasonably careful. That's not okay. Getting hit by recovery there, but he was definitely too low to get knocked out off the top. But he does get taken out there by Akno. On to final stocks. Technically, now the blue team is behind because Marker has so much more damage on him than Knees, but Knees is not far behind him.
Oh, tough stock right there. But yeah, right now they're doing an amazing job maintaining this lead. Knees does have to be careful though, because honestly, a sneeze could actually even this up very quickly. And it would be really solidly even. Actually, here we go. And now, because you see Akno, right? He's got a little bit of that mac and cheese color going on. And while Knees is on a fresh stock, it's all relatively even.
And Akno was really smart to run away. Like, while Knees got hit and was being sent into the blast zone, there was no way Akno could save him. So Akno just completely dipped so that they couldn't find the 2v1 in that one moment while Knees was respawning and get a bunch of damage or find the stock.
Yeah,
Great idea from Akno.
And they're trying to beat the heck out of Marker here. I mean, you see Knees continuously just trying to go right at him.
Nice.
They do get a solid hit, but that's also because Razox kind of needs to play a bit more passive here. Wait, that's huge!
Okay.
A 2v1 scenario, we can see a Game 5!
This one's super winnable, again. Knees is going to be very careful with his follow-ups. Doesn't want to spend too much time in active frames, because that gives the blue team, the other player, the ability to find the counter punish.
That was really crucial. They really needed that. And now Knees, looking for that ground pound. Not going to find the hit that they wanted. Yeah, that's
The
huge.
active frames! Getting through the dodge!
Oh, this is so scary. Razox, I know the nerves are on fire right now.
Razox lost his 1v2 earlier, and he's going to lose this 1v1 to Knees as well. And it's going to be Knees and Akno going up 3-1 over Razox and Marker.
I love doubles in this game so much. It's so fun to watch, man. Just it comes down to the wire, and it's always just like, it's really like these 2v1 scenarios, and that's something I really love about it too. It's just like, it's always.
You got a little hair here. You got a little hair there.
It's probably my dog.
It might have been tickling you.
Yeah.
And I know I get tickly hairs from my cat as well, and it drives me nuts. So.
I love my dog. I miss my dog.
I miss my cat.
See, this is one of the things I was talking about, like when I come to these events and I feel better because I'm like hanging out with friends, and then I sit here for like a day and I'm like, I miss my dog. I want to go home.
It's fine because you're here
Yes!
with all your dogs.
My dog.
All your dogs.
Yeah, my dog. Face up. All right, but hey, let's take a look at this game here. Only a Game 4 situation, but honestly, probably could have been a Game 3 if they closed out that 2v1 earlier, and then we potentially almost saw another 2v1. Actually, we did, with Knees being able to close that out. So honestly, really good stuff from Knees. But yeah, back and forth. This was a really fun match. You can kind of tell that Razox and Marker were outclassed, not because it's the score and, you know, they ended up losing anyway, but like, there was just that, like, I feel like they had a good way of covering each other's weaknesses. Like, I feel like Marker is great defensively, and Razox has, like, some great burst offense. Like, we can see it with all the SIGs that they were landing. It's just a matter, I don't know what was exactly missing, but I knew that Akno and Knees were definitely like on top of everything they needed to. They were playing to their strengths and playing to their teammates' weaknesses really, really well the whole way through.
Yeah, there were those couple times where Marker just got taken out so quickly. And again, like we talked about it on pre-show, that's not me pointing my finger at Marker and being like, you need to fix it. You need to figure it out because it's your fault. Because that's not how it works. But the fact that he got taken out early those couple times, like that was really difficult for his team. And of course, that's not him necessarily making a mistake. That's the other team focusing him down and realizing this is one of our win conditions. But even one of those where they got an early stock on him, like Marker still came back and won the 1v2.
Yeah.
So still some great efforts from this blue team. They're not done for the day. They're going to be moving down into the elimination side of things, into the elimination quarterfinals, where they're going to be, they got plenty of time.
Yeah.
They're going to be waiting to see some other sets catch up. But we have two of our top three now. We have the two on the winner's side of the bracket. We have Blaze and Godly versus Akno and Knees. But before we get to that, we're going to be taking a quick break. But before we get to that, we have a giveaway happening currently, right now. It is happening as we speak. Hashtag Darth Maul in chat. It is the Darth Maul Mythic crossover code. In case you want to get your hands on Darth Maul and be able to play as him in Brawlhalla, of course, crossover for Hattori, even though I don't believe Spear players deserve that. Should have gone to Blasters. Would have been way hyper. But still, it's sick to win a giveaway. Hashtag Darth Maul in chat for the Darth Maul Mythic crossover code.
What's wrong with Spear players?
I don't like them.
Oh, okay.
They have too many things.
That is fair. Actually, that is fair. I like Spear, but I agree with that entirely. They do have too many things. Way too many things.
And make sure studio call-in dot no studio dot callin.studio / Brawlhalla doubles in case you want to tell the person asking you the question and the viewers at home what your favorite moment in the history of Brawlhalla esports is. What's yours?
Mine is actually when Impala won BCX 2022 because that was my first BCX ever, and the moment was just so hype. It was just so much fun. That's really what it comes down to. It was just a really fun event for me. It was one of my favorite memories in general, just at events. And just watching Impala and also my boy Ajax, doing his final call saying, you're on top of the world and stuff like that. Like,
that was really good.
Ajax.
That was really good.
That's my boy Ajax. Shout out to Ajax. I miss you.
My favorite is BCX last year when Kaina finally figured out how to crush his bracket demons of Stingray and who was the other one? Was it Godly? I think it was Godly, who knocked him out the previous year and broke my heart. We'll be going to a short break here, just a few moments. Be right back because we will be as well.
All right, and welcome back. Welcome back. We got those Brawlhalla doubles coming. I'm about to call it the trial of doubles. Trial of doubles coming
Trial of
up,
doubles
bro.
is crazy.
But yeah, no, we got a lot of good Brawlhalla action coming up for you right out. Well, the break is over. So now we're back. I'm TK, joined by my man Flambeau, and we about to get to it. Flambeau, how you doing, man?
I'm doing quite well, man. Nah, I mean, we got to see EU getting spanked a little bit earlier by Godly and Blaze, and that's kind of continuing. But we have gotten a little bit further into the bracket now to see who can really kind of talk to him. Because at this point, like, we kind of had the same issue in singles where it was like, all right, Godly's got this, can anyone question mark? And now that's kind of the question we're doing. But on the other side with Godly and Blaze kind of cooking everyone up. And so I'm curious to see how it shapes out. Should be fun. Hopefully someone can raise a candle to it. The glazing continues.
I mean, listen, bro. Listen, I'm going to be a real shoot. They always want me to be like, oh, I mean, you know, like as a commentator, your job's like, oh, you know, it's possible. It's not possible for you guys, all right? I'm just going to tell you right now, I don't see it happening, okay? I would love to be proved wrong today, but I just don't see it, okay? The eyes closed on the idea of somebody coming here and getting this W here on Glide. But we'll have to see it in a little bit, man. I think, you know, it, as I said, it's always a possibility, but it's not probable.
Yeah, no, I think that's incredibly accurate. I mean, you guys go ahead and take a look at the schedule for what we got coming up here, right? So we can see we got Marker and Razox got 3-1 by Akno and Knees, and then we're going to have Heartbleed and Cap go up against To Be Determined. Of course, going to wait for that part of bracket to shape out. We're going to have, oh man, I ain't never seen this name before.
Pilot Gonium. Is that?
Yeah, I guess that was pretty good.
That's something. Pilot Gonium. That's something to get him in. Taya. They've got a lot of names actually I've never seen. So, pretty cool shake up of the bracket. Just being able to see, you know, a lot of people who genuinely probably haven't been up this high on a regular basis and are now starting to put their name on the map. That's always like nice to see, you know, the new generation of people coming through and kind of like making waves. When, you know, we've been casting Brawlhalla for like, what, 5, 6, 7 years?
No,
like, we've seen a lot of people.
Right?
Seen a lot of people.
Seen a lot of kids grow up, man. And
Yeah.
They got whips now. Putting on down payments. And I'm over here like, bro, things have been tough. But no, it's always exciting, as you were saying, the cycling of the new blood kind of. And, you know, some of the GOATs retire, right? And so, like, you know, shout out to the Ninja 729, of course. That's one of the GOATs out there. I think Spyrox also retired as well. M for Mini, another one. There's like so many people. You start thinking like Permison, like I really, there's just too many. There's too many at this point. There are names where like if you saw it in the bracket again, you'd be like, oh yeah, what happened to that dude? And then you check, he hasn't been in the bracket for like 3 years. You know? It's like, wow, it's like that now. But should be good. It looks like the first match we have coming up is going to be, I think I see Munir and Jester in the lobby here, going to be going up against Taya. And you want to say that one for me again?
Pilot Gonium. Here we go. Got you. Pilot Gonium. Okay. Now, don't ask me to define that. I don't know what's going on there. What's a Gonium? I know what a pilot is, but I mean, how do you pilot a Gonium? We'll have to find out. I want to know what character he decides to play too. Oh, is this going to be a double Ember here on the other side of Munir and Jester? This team sounds like a team that teams together often. Like just the names, they flow so well together. It's like, oh no, that's Munir and Jester, bro. I gotta watch out. Like, yeah, you probably do. I mean, they are sitting here on the back end of top 8, so obviously they're doing pretty well. But either way, just, you know, I want to see what happens on the other side as we wait for our opponents to come through. Hope you guys are going to enjoy some of this doubles action. That you already have enjoyed some of that doubles action, and that you said more than whatever the number of your viewer awards is impossible today. That's all I'm just, you know, let's enjoy some of the action on the screen this time. You know what I mean? That's just all I'm saying.
No, Sam, I always got to throw a little bit of shade to those boys in the back because they, every single time, can I make it? Can I make it? It's like, all right, bro. Well,
show up at grand final. Possible? No. It was never possible for you.
And then there's always the one dude who pulls up who's like, what does it mean when they keep asking, is it possible? And I'm like, all right, well.
No, that's my guy. That's my guy. Like, 'cause he was actually paying attention. He was actually watching the game, you know? He was like, wow, I just got hopped in the chat for the first time, and I don't know what's going on here. What's possible now, I think, is the start of this game. That's what we're trying to make possible right now. I see we have one team in there, though, so we're just kind of waiting out for the rest of them. So double Ember, man, that's actually what we're going to be getting. We should – oh, I see they're both playing different we're both playing different stances. One of them in defense and one of them in speed. So I like the little change in style, too. You know, they didn't walk in here and both say, you know, we're just going to play the same Ember. One of them likes to be a little faster, and one of them likes to live slightly longer.
Slightly
Slightly.
Yeah. Emphasis on the slight,
Yeah.
right? But no, I mean, that sounds like a terrible team. I mean, if they do it, you know, more power to you. But that is not the composition I would pick there. I mean, obviously Ember Bow, pretty good, but just like Katars, double Katars and doubles has never been the meta really. I feel like maybe double Asuri is the closest we've ever gotten to stuff like that, and even then, it's always like one of them is always on a sword minimum. You know.
Yeah. I think it's easy. It's also easy to run into like the DI stuff right there, where like both the weapons, but both of the weapons combos kind of consist of doing like the same strings. So yeah. So trying to make a team combo out of the same weapon, where you're probably going to hit 2 to 3 hits, and you're on your like pass anyway. Yeah, I feel like you probably get into the DI part of teams pretty quickly. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe they want to do. Maybe they have some bow 2 Qatar combos that they've been working on, and they were like, you know what, this is the best chance to get all of that. All at once, even if you're on the bow or I'm the Qatar or vice versa, we always have the setup for it. So, I mean, you have to see. And Ember's not that bad of a. Why you say it like that, bro?
I'm just like,
not bad of a character.
It's like we came to EU today. I hopped in on the mic. I was ready to cast some doubles. I'm like, man, doubles been kind of cooking lately. Once Chronics got patched out, we started seeing some more diverse team comps, and I hopped in today, and it was like double Ulgrim all the way through, or Bryn Ulgrim, and I was like, dang, so we really back, huh?
Hold up. I see Ulgrim and okay.
I knew it, bro.
Yeah, all right, well.
I don't trust these EU guys for a second.
All right, man. We got yet again. Looks like so Polygonium and is that Silts? What's going on here, bro? Is that who's supposed to be playing right now?
Maybe got a different name on Start GG. Sometimes people like to mix it up.
Mix it up indeed. All right, so we're not even. So we mixed it all the way up. It wasn't Ember at all. Got the Aang here. Loving to see a little more of that Avatar. Avatar's been all around lately, by the way. Like, they've just been throwing that man and everything. So, hey, I very much appreciate some more Avatar love out here. But, yeah, we're going to have the Avatar and 2 Macho Man and a Zol, who's going to go a little bit more into speed. I think Zol, 4 speed is especially when you're playing everybody else in this. You're playing against Ulgrim, who's very fast. That's going to be something that you want to try to keep up with. It is double, so speed can sometimes be less of a factor for sure. There's more people on the screen. You don't have to chase as many. But I'd rather probably go 4 speed too. It's either 4 speed or 10 force.
Yeah.
So, that's my Zol picks right there. Or what I mean, like there's no in between.
Every time I see like Ulgrim stats, I'm like, man, he really got away with it, bro. Like that is like the perfect distribution across the board. Every time there's a new legend drop, I'm like, give me them Ulgrim stats. You know what I'm saying? Like he is so fast. Like, why is he that fast? He has so much defense. He hits like a truck, and then it's like, all right, he got no deck. So as long as it's not like on a weapon like, Katars or something, right? It's like, dang, you really got like blessed in every department. Well endowed.
Yeah. And he said, and like the weapons that he's using too, I feel like aren't going to change too much with Dex, which is probably why the man is like willing to give up he's like, I'm going down to 2, man. If I could go down to 1, I would. Like, I would. Give me a 0 Dex character.
I'll do it.
Every swing taking 3 extra frames, but I don't care. Like, how fast am I? That's all I want to know. Get that movement going. You know what, EU? What's going on here, bro? Y'all intense neutraling the start of this game. What's going on?
That's
like,
exactly
let's get into the match.
No, they're like, hold on, we gotta slow it down. Frame by frame. Oh, wait. Oh, they listen to you.
They heard me. This is Australia tactics, bro. I see what y'all doing. 2013 Australia tactics. We got to stay on the screen. Okay.
That view time is important.
Important. All right. Looks like we're ready to ramp up into the first match as soon as we pick Demon Island, right? Because that's definitely where we're going.
It might be Fortress Alliance.
Hold on.
They be fighting with her pretty often. Oh,
bro, you got 30 seconds. I'm gonna use all 30 of these seconds. Oh, they got me. All right, it is a small Fortress Alliance. That's where we're headed for the first game. After 400 minutes of Phil, we're in it. Let's go, bro. After a small short movie of Phil, a Titanic's worth of movie of Phil.
We got a whole like Hideo Kojima production in between, but we're actually hopping into the match now. Game 1, Fortress Alliance, as said before. We're gonna be, of course, Munir and Jester going up against Pilot and Taya. And so far, I mean, y'all hearing the sounds of axes, and that's exactly what I'm hearing in my headset. Chunk, 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 chunk. Just like EU fashion.
And you said we were going to see that. Obviously, not a bad character at all to be dropping in some doubles. You know, cover the speed, as I said, may not be that important in doubles as it usually can be in singles, but that doesn't mean it's a bad stat by any means. Still being able to get over and save your teammate very quickly is nice. Being able to get over and probably continuously a combo if a stray hit happens anywhere is nice too. Speaking of stray hits, another KO right there coming in from the red team. But now you see, ooh, okay, my man's trying to fight his way back. Taya, he is scrapping out here.
Wow, okay,
Okay.
man.
Right.
He was kind of finessing, though. I was like, the hit into the chase dodge down to get out the way, and then the jump back up. I was like, all right, you really trying to cook out here.
Man was trying to be a solo Avenger, bro. He said, I don't need no help, man. This is my movie. Here we go.
Call me in. But just like that, I mean, so far, pretty close game, all things considered. I mean, we are going to see Munir fall to his last stock, and so that is going to be a lead for the blue team there. But otherwise, I mean, I always love seeing Cannon in doubles. I feel like it has some of the more cool team combinations. Oh, wow, nice interrupt there coming out from Taya.
I always like worry about certain weapons, like this specific weapon combination of two weapons that kind of need a lot of runway playing at the same time. So you got the Cannon, which a lot of its moves will move it. Or at least one of your big starters will definitely move it, which is that side air. And then obviously the Lance, well, everything it does move. So sometimes I feel like that could be an issue, but I think these seasoned players are probably used to playing, you know, with each other. And wow, speaking of that, the double knockout, which knocks out the Aang altogether. Munir out of here. Jester has to do it all by himself against 4 stocks, and they're both, I mean, hurting. But I cannot imagine him actually getting anything started with the way this teamwork is looking.
Jeez.
The weapon toss to keep the combo almost going. Clean with it. Finally gets a stock right there off of Pilot. But still, that's a whole nother healthy, you know, Taya right there. Or not stock that he has to deal with from Pilot. And Taya still chilling on his second.
Yeah, this one's all about a wrap. Just kind of waiting for that final blow. That neutral light is going to be that blow that we was looking for. That's going to be Pilot and Taya going ahead and snatching game 1 pretty convincingly. It honestly started off pretty close, and then it just kind of fell apart. I don't even really know necessarily what happened there. Like, it was close, and then it wasn't.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think that double knockout definitely was kind of sealed the deal on that one for sure. Wow.
Yeah, okay, so
Jeez.
they were able to load into game 2 much faster than they were able to load into game 1, so we're going to be hopping right back into the action as we're going to see if maybe we can have a little bit of some adaptation coming out here, because that first game, as we were saying before, kind of ran away from Jester and Munir, but Munir did have a pretty good run in the last tournament. Granted, as I was on the mic with Dar earlier, it was explaining that they had teamed with, I think, Coco before and got 3rd, but with Jester here, I'm trying to see if they can reach the same heights.
Okay, little team hit right there from the blue team, but nothing too much. I very much am liking how compact this action is, though. I mean, it may have taken them a long time to get in the game, but when they are in the game, they are definitely scrapping. So, oh, okay, went way out there. Good read though, not enough to take the stock off the top. However, okay, who's gonna actually get this stock to get their team the full lead? Munir though, super hurting. Wait a minute. Oh, wow. Okay, he come back here. Come back here.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Oh man.
That's funny, but yeah, I mean, that's how Gauntlet players be, though. They just want to yoink you for your resources every single time. They're shameless about how they're trying to do it.
Oh, okay, yo,
Every element.
Yo, that was truly the Avatar state right there, man. He said, I didn't vanish. When the world needed me the most, I did not vanish this time. I'm here. I make plays. Yeah. Yo, bro is lit. Yo. Okay. All right, if he would have thrown that straight down one more time, I think he was probably expecting like an outward recovery, or potentially being also like an input error. But I would imagine that happening, you know, often with the way that Munir was just playing. So yeah, probably expecting an outward recovery. Munir really almost turned that into a full-on stock. Man, finally lost his first stock here. Jester though, hurting on his second.
Okay, I like the attempt on the slide there. There we go with the neutral signature coming out from Munir. It's not going to KO Taya. Actually, it is, because Taya didn't get to refresh any of those resources on the way down.
I need to see it. I think I need to see the stats at the end, though, because I feel like Munir is doing so much work.
I'm hip.
I know he's got to do
on point, too.
I know he's got to done at least 700 damage, bro. All right. Yeah, well, maybe not even 700, because he's getting some early stocks, too, but I know he's probably got some very good accuracy, as you said. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, he almost.
Oh, imagine.
Oh, he still made it too, but they almost turned that around to a crazy layup if that down air hit.
I mean, Munir is just like locked in, right? Gonna lose the stock right there. But I mean, such a beautiful display, and Jester relatively unscathed here as well. It's gonna be hard for the blue team to come back from.
Okay, Munir looking for a well. You know what? Don't even need it. The Avatar state. My man said, "I got these hands for you. No elements needed."
Yeah, yeah, no, facts.
He's the only person. I'm bloodbending now, bro. That's what he said.
No way, yeah, he really just kind of came in and clocked everybody. I don't know what it is. It seems like Munir is just kind of.
It was the movement too. Look at me just like, what am I? Get back here.
You gotta throw them jabs because then you don't see the right hook coming. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, Munir, he definitely did. So let me see this. Let me see these stats. Right.
100%
very
accuracy.
close. Very close. 676 though to the 4 that he really don't miss. 6 SIGs all hitting. He don't miss.
He don't miss. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. 489 damage on the gauntlets as well to the 130 on the spear. So really, he's putting the hands on him for sure.
All right. Let's see what we can do in this third game. I mean, it was a very hot start for sure for Pilot and Taya, but I mean, I guess Munir and Jester just need some time to adjust and or warm up because that second game was all of them. But you know, we'll see if we can get some adjustments here on the other side. Pilot actually is going to adjust quite well, getting that stock very early, not even 15 seconds off the clock before he was able to get that first stock off Munir, who was a super problem in that last game. So this is a good start here for the blue team.
Ooh, okay, no punish on the gravity cancel from Jester there, and Jester getting another sidelight nair, maybe a combo. No, it's an interruption into the convert. Don't miss.
He don't miss.
And then immediately just down sick for who?
I mean, I just like the fact that he saw the conversion so quickly though. He was like, wait a minute, like I think I can take a stock here. Speaking of conversions, double tap right there from Taya, catching both of them in that sig. Very nice.
I like the conversion here as well. Munir coming in, interruption from Taya on the side as well. The side is going to go ahead and remove that stock from Munir, and Jester still has 3 stocks. And so the blue team's going to be looking to close that one out soon. That's probably it. Yeah, just gave it away there, kind of went for a Hail Mary with a gravity cancel side sig, but why not? You got another stock, so.
Okay. Back onto the screen real quick. Oh, not him though. I don't know what happened down there. He's just gone. I was actually still looking at the stage. Next thing you know, I see the blast explosion on the right side, and I mean Taya down to his last stock. Well, so is Munir, which again, a very big start there from Pilot to make this lead happen. But how long can they keep this lead? It doesn't actually look too much like a lead for the sole fact that there's mad damage. Pilot barely surviving that. Okay, gonna fight his way back. Oh, and gonna be gone. Munir. So yeah, you might be taking my stock first, but I think we're still taking this game.
Yeah, no, he has not slowed down as far as the cooking goes. I think still has only missed 1 sig. Other than, I mean, look at this conversion. That's insane, right?
It's 2 sigs this time, but I mean, not really. Okay, now we'll throw. You know what? I'll give it up. You hit somebody with it.
Yeah.
Like, happen to be your opponent, but he's like, look, I always, my accuracy is up.
It's going to be tough here.
This is going to be tough. I think from both sides, really. I mean, if they can get Munir out of here, they can turn this into a very scary game for Jester. But as of right now, the game is just scary for them.
Why would you nah, you can't press that button. You cannot press that button.
Not with him sitting around. Boom, get him out of here. Served up. You know what time it is.
I think what hurts me the most about that exchange is I could see him stop to think about if he should do it. and I'm sitting here, I'm like, the answer is always no. It's always no. And he just did it. You can see him like walk back and forth, left, right. He's like, should I do this unarmed? And then he just presses the button. Hold on, you're gonna see it right here.
He looked, he said, he's not paying attention, right? They said, turn back around.
Just sidelight him back, bro. Just sidelight him back and get out of there. Don't press that end light. It will, at this level, at this point, when you're top 8, just sidelight him, bro. Or D-light Sair him, something. Just can't commit to an option that takes that long for the animation to complete.
Oh, even D-light recovery or something. Yeah. Like, at least you can move away after that, like do something. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. This time, 10 sigs, 6 accuracy or 60 accuracy, which means he has 6 of those. Okay. He actually hit 6 last game too, so that's just his number, bro. He's a new 6 god. We need one. We need one now, bro. We need one now.
After last night. Yeah, no, it's we're looking rough in the 6.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, Munir once again. I don't know how he takes so much damage so quickly, but this first stock does not exist. Like, he's playing on hard mode.
And he's still out here trying to grab these ankles with these neutral airs. Gets hit by an unarmed recovery, almost gets hit by the double, the turnaround, tries to go for the double, one there. Well, he trades with the ground pound. That was actually a great trade for Munir, because otherwise probably would have lost the stock being that high up.
I like that idea of going for that double tap, though. Like, Munir, somehow, even after being in the deep red literally 20 seconds into this game, he's like, I'm taking the first stock yet again. My man is efficient. He may take a lot of damage, but he definitely is efficient with his placement of his attacks. Look at that. Where are you trying to come back to? This stage? No, not at all. The Sair with the staff. I'm over here calling it all kinds of spear. There it is. Yeah.
Munir's still looking like the best player on the screen, bro.
He is.
He is absolutely just cooking on these kids. The aggression is so great. Jumps out of that conversion there with the exhaustive recovery as well. And it still just extends, like so aggressive, right? In that scenario, gets him punished for it. But it's like, if you're just on 10 the entire time, like, sure, that's going to happen, but you're going to get so much damage as a result.
Yeah. Bro's a attacking player, bro. He's
for
offense
real.
only. Offense only, bro. I see you. Oh.
I'm
All right.
always plus.
No, but yeah, like, it doesn't matter. I hit a plus move. I heat engage. I hit another plus move.
Dragging off with the running two. And I'm going to do it again.
Oh. Speaking of. Plus right there. Nice. The pickup yet again. Send it to a different angle. Jester, Munir. Once again, the team is looking too polished. Two stocks on both of them. Not too much health, or not too much damage actually put onto him right now. I think, Munir is definitely, if a team combo is the register right now, he can lose it. But I think the only person getting team combos here is the red team. Oh, nice dodge, actually. Only for a little bit, though. It was a good dodge to at least get away from the recovery, which would have probably hit down. It was the spin, and he was on the bottom side of it. So very good recovery, but only for a little bit. Yo! Yo, bro, you know what? I told you what to say. You saw him at the Cavs, bro. He was at the Cavs.
No way. Oh, he put the telescope on him. No way.
Oh.
Yeah, I would escort myself out the building, too. No, it's done. It's done. Just it's done. Just cut that out.
Not even the ground pound. He said, actually, I'm bringing you. I want to end it the way I want to end it. Let me bring him down with me.
No way.
Yo, the mix in that combo, because it definitely looked like he was going to try to extend the combo at first. After the recovery, he said, actually, I see something different. I see a different timeline where I hit this ground pound into the recovery for the stock. Yo, Munir went crazy, bro.
No, I was a Munir highlight game for sure. There was also a moment there, I got to give it up to Jester as well. There was a moment where he was just serving up axe sidelights like he was a lunch lady. He's like, you want some? Here, have some. You have some. You have some. And all you heard was clonk, clonk, clonk for like 30, 45 seconds. It was insane.
Yeah, I think look, I said I was going to see some new people here today, or at least some names that I'm trying to get familiar with. Yeah, I'm a Munir fan now, man. I need to see it. Yeah, like I didn't see him in some singles, obviously, but like the doubles, Munir went foolish.
Oh, yeah, no, Munir, I'm very happy with, has been like cooking in EU for a little bit now, but especially I feel like as of recently has been able to really solidify kind of that upper side things, you know what I mean? Was kind of stuck in like the mid-range for a little bit, and then now it's like only up for Munir.
Man, I mean, I'll tell you that they definitely were running a well-oiled machine right there with the amount of passes that we were getting as well into just simple SIG setups. That time it's going to be a side air, but still it's going to be look at the mix right here. Oh, no, I'm coming down. What's good? Gamed on him. I see you. I actually fully see you. He said, where you going? My man said exit stage left. Make sure you go and stay out. And stay out with the neutral
and
air.
Stay out for sure. Oh, man, nah. It's because it's like, I think what makes it look more disrespectful is you can see, like, I'm going to be the good player here. I'm going to throw this weapon up. I'm going to juke him. He ain't going to get me. And he's like, I'm waiting. All right, let me slide down real quick.
Gotta go.
That's insane. That's why, no matter what happens to Gauntlets, as long as it has Gauntlet in there, it'll probably always be good, bro. That move is too good.
Oh, but don't say that too loud now. Photo will find a way. Nah. He's like, it's not the guitars. I don't care. Like, I'm getting out of here. All right. So, yeah, look at that. Munir, obviously made a little bread. Got a couple top 8s and whatnot himself. But together, their team, they looking pretty strong today. I think this is going to obviously jump into a topic for them. Looks like we're already hopping to the next guy. You know what? I flamed him once. Now we're already getting into matches quickly. So it looks like Sarm and Pavelski and Heartbleed and Cap are going to be playing next. We get some characters I haven't seen a lot of right there. That Nash coming back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually glad that we see Nash because I remember we were actually kind of waiting and hoping and expecting to see more of this character. But it just kind of took a little bit as I say, okay, cool. I was about to
Yeah, I
be
was like,
yo.
the match just they went into it, bro. They are not wasting any time, bro. You didn't miss much, but a little bit of damage. No crazy team combos happening just yet, but the damage is definitely up on Sarm. Pavelski, Pavelski also down, starting to take some damage here.
No, nice try there. But it's been a while since we've seen Nash. Now that Hammer's kind of making a resurgence, you know, it makes sense that this character's coming out. I think Fiend is kind of the first person that comes to mind that would rock this character before, but
I just need the big Nash down sig, bro. That's my jam. From downtown. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, might not be getting no downtown right here. Quick double knockout. We got an even game developing real quickly between Sarm and Pavelski, Cap, and Heartbleed. Nobody getting a big advantage just yet. Okay. A lot of double weapon action here, too, so this could... Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, nice little turnaround right there. Surprised he was able to get the double down here. No adjustments off of that, but regardless. There's a lot of saving going on here, too, man. You saw, like, a lot of these SIGs keep starting, but, like, because of the fact, you know, I'm coming back through, a quick save happening one more time. It just kind of fell off that stock. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Cap a little bit early for the conversion there. Should have waited for the double D-light before trying to convert. So Pavelski manages to keep the stock, but for how much longer is really the question here. And that's your answer.
Not for long at all. Okay, tries to get the stomp at the end. And I like Sarm trying to turn that around to an advantageous situation just to see if he was going to catch Cap. Maybe like panic getting back to the stage right there with that neutral sig.
Ooh, wow, nice save, actually. The ground pound. Stopping that stock from being taken there. Okay, yeah, they're really just kind of scrapping it out right now. I mean, you can see Pavelski looking to get these angles. Ooh, side sig from... It sounds so disrespectful every time.
It does.
It's a great sound effect on that spear side sig. A nice conversion there from Cap as well. Gonna give Pavelski the space. They don't want to go off stage next, eventually get turned around by the gauntlets here. So you see them waiting patiently. Probably see a stomp in the near future or something. Falling there.
Yeah, they both just jockeying for position right now. Finally, Pavelski managed to get back down to the ground, but really can't get no space. And yeah, hit a move, or got a long animation hit move right there. Just get stomped out of it. Oh, he was looking.
Ooh, he's moving. Hold on. Pavelski acting like his life is on the line, which, I mean, technically it is here. Technically.
And it's over.
Yeah.
Yes. As we found out, like, it was on the line, and then it was taken away. So, I mean, but he definitely was fighting with the intention of getting himself a 2v1 W right there. I like that.
Yeah, 100%. You could tell, like, the moment he was able to get back on the stage after that one, he was like, hold on, there's still a chance. Tried to, you know, believe in the power of All Might or whatever, but it just did not work out.
Last time I was here. All right. Thanks for the save, boys. All right. What we got going on? Are we going to get swap of characters at all? No, probably not. Double Val. What do you think about Double Val, though?
I feel like that's a good team.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, I feel like Gauntlet's always good. Sword, always good. It's like, especially, I think Val combos with herself very well. Sword down sig really sets up for some good conversions into the Gauntlet stuff, too. So we might see some of that. Against a team like this as well, I don't really see much of an issue with it. It should be fine.
Okay. I may have to run to the bathroom or something real quick. What's Jester doing here?
Yeah, I know. He,
Hello?
Sometimes when nature
Y'all
calls,
in the same
you gotta
house?
answer. Yeah.
Like, all right, here we go. He said, it's your turn to play now, man. You know, you'd be a real homie if you let your friend do that, though.
No, for real. Yeah, no, I mean.
We in the same tournament. I don't have, as long as we don't have to play each other and my computer stopped working, hey, just come play on mine, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'll log out. They're tracking the IP addresses, though, so don't do no weird stuff, okay?
No, all right, Cat back.
Okay.
Was we getting a sub right now? I was like, what's going on? I didn't know we had those in the rules.
Yeah, I know, right? Just say, hold on. Timeout.
Celebrity shot for a single game. All right. Where are we headed? Did not get a chance to look. I was just saw somebody walking with food. I'm extremely hungry, but we're going to find about that a little later.
No, this should be good. We're hopping over to Demon Island. It's going to be fun to kind of watch how these two kind of scrap at it. I mean, Sarm and Pavelski, I actually expect to win this game, too. I feel like the double Val swap is the answer here. Oh, Harvey gets everybody. Yeah, this is totally worth it. And I love, yes. Oh, and you can do the recovery at the end. I love it. That's like take me back to, oh man, I can't remember the name of the stage. It hasn't been legal in that long. Oh my gosh. Okay,
Bro,
this is murder.
okay, it
Your
was worth the
teammate.
first time. Jeez, he's your teammate. I'm giving hands to anybody. I'll take him right now.
That's what it was. Twilight Grove. Remember that stage with the little island on the right side? That used to be the 0 to KO combo on that stage. You do it for the nair into the recovery off the top. But oh man,
Okay, he giving it back.
There's no way.
Okay, y'all just don't care about each other right now, bro. Let's go.
It's like the most like, and this is the thing that happens in doubles pretty often too, is like you hit somebody with something, or you hit multiple people with something, and then you try to come through with like a spear D-light, and that joint looks like it should be like clearly finished, but the like very last few active frames hit someone, maybe it's even your teammate that dodged late, and then everybody gets hit because of it.
I really want to hear the comms from that what's going on. I feel like both of them. Just send it. Just send it. Just send it. Like, I don't care. You're in the comm. I don't care. Send it. Send it.
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
We're doing damage. We're doing damage.
Nice ground pound from Sarm, man. conversion. And another one. Defibrillator says clear. Stock's gone.
He definitely cleared him on that one, bro. Time of death.
You
know what I mean? Like, gotta find out what time of death. 2:30, or 14:30, that's what they say. But anyway, jeez.
Yeah, I was insane, especially how fast he was able to come. He just got that ground pound, got back up there, quick, and just cleared him.
Okay,
Oh man,
good shutdown. We kind of needed it.
Yeah.
That
Ooh,
was starting to get a little crazy. Hold on, what are we
grab the
doing out here,
ankles, though.
Sarm?
Unarmed down air is so scary.
It really
It
is.
takes you so far, bro. Oh man, Cap just wants a weapon. Oh, and Cap still can't get one. Getting starved out here. Pavelski trying to cover the landing here. Ooh, Odin's blessing.
Yeah, no, definitely gave it right to him, right where he needed it. Got to get himself a Sayer. Right when he landed,
clear.
too. Clear, yet him again. Get him out here. I think it's probably the same time.
Clear.
Yep. Man, this hospital sucks. 3 time of death, 14:30.
There's no way.
It's
my bad,
rough
bro.
out here.
The voltage was off.
Yeah, the voltage was my fault. I meant to charge 200 this time. My fault.
There's no way. Oh, yeah, talk about efficient. That was light orange, that KO too, but you get dragged so far by that side sig that.
Yeah, like even if it starts mid-stage, like the actual like launch part is so far away from that. Look at this. Yeah, not even. We started like probably 3/4 of the stage, and then by the time it's over, you're like a good 3/4 off the stage, and into that blast zone. Very quick with it. I feel like my man was throwing out some 6.
That's actually the most I've seen in a long time. And it's actually wild too because I felt like that match felt really commanding, even though it was like last stock, you know.
Yeah.
But something about the way that Sarm and Pavelski cooked them really just, I couldn't even keep my eyes off of it.
Yeah, that was. Whew.
Yeah, they gotta.
Yeah, you gotta clap it up for it real quick, bro.
It's like there's no way.
All right, here we go in to game 3. Although Cap and Heartbeat were able to take that first one, I mean, Sarm, this is just like the last set where like the first team had a pretty solid first game, and now it's just like, is that it?
Yeah,
is that all we were gonna see? Like y'all gotta leave this set and be like, well, at least we got one. You know what I mean? Like, at least we got one, bro.
We got one. Something on the board, bro. It makes me feel like I'm watching this set, and I'm like, man, y'all gotta just stop playing Ogre. Lean more into these swords and these gauntlets, because clearly they're able to cook. We'll see Pavelski once again gonna get smacked up by that neutral sig. Ooh. We got both?
Yeah, Pavelski, I don't know how he's going to get back. I like that double coverage. I don't really think we need the double coverage. Hardly have no faith in Cap.
Yeah, no. Like, nah, you had that be like ground pound, bro.
He's like, you don't hit those. You don't hit those.
But what if you missed, bro? I was just looking out. It's KO security.
Oh, man. Okay, speaking of KO security, I was a little scared right there for Sarm. Managed to get the hit. Chase dodge back. Neutral sig over the side there. Oh. Okay.
This one's not going to lead to a KO, though. No, definitely not enough. Oh, my gosh, man. Sarm and Pavelski are just cooking them. I don't know what happened. Look at and Pavelski getting every weapon on the screen right now saying, Cap, you got to do it unarmed, brother. And he gets ground pounded. Oh, that side stick was supposed to go off the corner for sure. Just didn't space it right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, keep really the side stick right there over the edge. Does get a different, different little animation. Can go over the edge.
Oh my God!
Go on the ground. It moves forward like
he's
that.
smashing the sig button, bro.
That's why we're seeing so much. He's trying to break a world record. The most sigs in one game without getting hard punished every time.
No, for real.
Ooh, okay, a little bit of charge
Charged
on
it
it.
too, yeah. Would have charged it longer if it didn't get nerfed. But they were like, Wushang's been getting away with too much. We have to do something as a council. This must end.
Well, we still got a little charge in there, though. Wushang was, I mean, that was very, I feel like that was a popular character for, probably still is very popular, but here we go.
Okay. Oh, Heartbleed.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, okay.
Oh.
A little slow.
Yeah, a little off the mark right there. That probably, I don't think I would have taken the stop by any means. Definitely would have added up a lot of damage and another hit there. Sarm going deep for, you know, we got the stocks for it though, and I don't think you should be making that back. Yeah, boom.
I hit these.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I thought he maybe hit the wall before that, but no, he did not. We're not going to be able to make that back. See, that was a man that believes in his teammate. He was like, you hit these.
Yeah, he said
He almost missed, but he did hit those.
Yeah, for real, yeah. He's like, I almost missed, but he hit those. But, you know, definitely a strong showing from Sarm and Pavelski in that game number 2, man, or 3, rather. That really, I don't even know yet. Just line it up, boom. That's it. Just tap it in, as PJ the Puff likes to say. Just tap it in.
Tap it in. 14 this time. Yeah, I'm going to talk about 100. I like seeing the 100 accuracy, though. He said, I only use them when I need them. That's my jam right there. 4 count, 100 accuracy on the SIGs. 14 SIGs. I think that was one more SIG. Was it one more SIG than last time? It was 13.
It was
13 or 16,
It was 13.
I think. It was 13, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now you got to go up to 15. Next game, we need 15. Keep it moving.
All right, I'm gonna see on the next Pavelski video. The commentator said we need to hit 1 more, and so it's gonna be a great video. I can't wait to watch Pavelski. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Here we go. Fortress Alliance this time. No Demon Island. We're gonna go ahead and cook things up one more time. Pavelski and Sarme have been destroying Cap and Heartbleed at least off of that last game, but they were able to get one. I'm looking to see if Heartbleed and Cap can go ahead and bring things back here. This is a beautiful start. Oh, he hit Cap with that side air. Cap didn't space himself well enough. That could have been a huge conversion. They're still cooking, though.
Speaking of Cap, also swapping out to the Valley. He's like, you know what, this character is kind of doing a little much.
Yeah.
I'm down. You know? He said back-to-back, I like that right here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Not again. I don't want to hear about this ever again.
I don't think we're gonna. I hope they're not trying to go back on these losses, though. Unfortunately.
You went for the recovery there. You could have gone for double D light Sayer or something, but
honestly, probably could have just dropped the straight Sayer.
Yeah.
Like my man is in deep red right now. You didn't have to go so hard for the stock, but it's all good. Either way, it's gonna get that stock off. Pavelski. Sarme turning the situation around. He really tried to turn it all the way around. Oh, he did not touch the wall, though. Yeah, you went a little too hard. You went a little too hard there.
If he did that ground pound to the left instead of to the right, he would have got the stock, though.
Yep.
So just, you know, wrong read on the 50-50.
Okay.
Okay. You see Heartbleed try to get something started here. Sarme throwing out that. Oh, my gosh. Okay, hold on. Oh, no.
Well,
you just don't got it like that. Like, if that was Sarme, he would have gotten it like that and gotten back. That's unfortunate.
That was a Sarme diff for sure. He was like, nah, man, you're not me. All right.
Oof.
Speaking of, hold up. This could turn into something right here. No, it's gonna. Sarme's going to make it back to the stage real quick. Yo. Okay, I thought they was about to start trying to harass right there. Heartbleed off the stage.
Oh,
man.
That's your teammate.
Jeez.
What are you doing, Pavelski? You just cooked Sarme.
You served him up. Yep. Silver platter right there, bro.
There's no way.
Actually, you served him on a platinum platter right there. That was served him up a little too well.
Gave him multiple dishes. It was a full 3-course meal. Here's the appetizer. Entree. Okay, dessert.
Okay. Looking for the double recovery there. The new player actually stays up there long enough. That was nice. That was also in while he was exhausted too. So very nice. You know, very nice spacing, really.
Okay. Heartbleed manages to hit them with the gold ground pound. And this is honestly a pretty good spot. If you can get rid of Sarme right now, you're in a really good spot if you're the blue team.
Oh, it's possible.
You dropped the edge guard. All you had to do was Pogo. All you had to do was Pogo. Oh, and he's still alive. No, you needed to get rid of him here. This is a huge dropped opportunity for the blue team.
I don't even know if I feel like he could have just sent that ground pound a little earlier. No.
Wait, chance? You got to get Sarme here.
Hold on.
Ooh, gold ground pound. It works. Manages to weed through. Oh, my Sarme's still alive. There's the Pogo. And dodges through the recovery from Pavelski. There's still a chance here. This is actually a good spot for Heartbleed.
Heartbleed, yeah, definitely going to have to put the team on the back right now.
Oh. Pavelski's terrified.
Yeah, he really is. Like he's going to send it. That man is sending everything right there. Try to get the chase dodge right angle into the recovery, and then he full sends the ground pound.
They are scrapping. Hold on. Heartbleed just needs one good one. Don't go off stage. Don't go off stage here.
Oh, the read. That was go. You told him don't go off stage. He did not go off stage. Gets the W off that. GG. Okay. Got to give it up to him. And yeah, that was good. You said they needed that stock of Sarm, and I really like the fact that Heartbleed really focused on that too. He was like, I know that Pavelski is there, and I know I'm playing a little dangerous off this stage, but I believe in getting this hit. Did get the hit. Boom, boom, boom.
Love it. And that's one of those things you got to get really good at recognizing. I'm really terrible at it. It's why these guys are up here and I'm not. It's just that there's like a perfect spot on the wall where if you jump up and hold left, you'll just slide onto the stage. And like, I'm really bad at getting it. People hit me with it all the time because I'm like waiting for them to jump onto the stage in like a little arc. But if you figure out that height just well enough, you can recognize when your opponent's going for it and just throw out a stick like that and catch them trying to be sneaky on their way back to the stage.
All right, man. Very good stuff. Game 5 situation.
That's what I like to see. Okay, a Heartbleed and Cap are here to play. I feel like I clowned on them too much. They brought it to game 5. Clearly, they know what they're doing. Heartbleed, especially at the end of that last game, put the clutch boots on. I think Cap's going to have to, you know, kind of return the favor a little bit in this game 5.
Is that PR 731?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so Heartbleed really putting on. I mean, is it 731 or is it 73?
It must be 731. It's a pipe. It's a pipe.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
I was like, I've seen Heartbleed before. 731 would be insane, though. I'm like, I don't even think PR goes out that far. I think it's up to like 500 or something.
Okay, it's the bracket. It's the bracket. Okay, I was ready to say, hold on, man. Like, we put some respect on this name for real now. Yeah, I just started playing yesterday for real. What the? All right.
Stomps there. Weapon throw is good. Wow, okay. Nice field goal coming out there from Cap.
Okay. Sarm still willing to go off stage and trying to make something happen. Cap
needs help.
Okay. He definitely needs some help. Managed to make it back to stage. My man is still on his first.
Oh my gosh, Cap, please. He's trying. Oof, okay, narrowly avoids the chop there. Got a haircut a little bit.
I was being real. I didn't like Cap and Heartbleed being that close for a second with Cap being that high up. But Cap does finally lose that stop. They just be hitting each other a lot. So I didn't want to see like a random. Speaking of. And Cap just he let him die too.
Yeah, no, for real.
He went back to the stage and said, hey, bro, you got it.
You on your own, bro.
Yeah. We can't go out together, so I'm going back to stage.
I just had to believe, bro. I thought you were better. You know, it's like,
man, took his ball and went home for sure, bro. All right. 20 or 2 or 3 stocks right here, 2 of the 4. We got a lot of damage here on the Cap too, but a decent amount of damage here on Sarm and Pavelski as well.
Pavelski trying to get a turnaround here. It's going to be really bad. Blue team needs to knock combo right now. This is game 5. It's the last shot here. But Pavelski and Sarm are cooking right now. Beautiful conversion from Pavelski with the side air. That's going to be the stock gone. And now Heartbleed just needs to stall until Cap can get back.
Oh,
that should be the stock.
Oh,
nice.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, missed the neutral light. That was a guaranteed punish. But he doesn't need to stare that. Stomp stare has enough juice on his own. We have a tight battle.
Tight battle indeed. I mean, we're in final stocks, final game.
Final round.
Yeah, final round, basically. How's this going to pay out?
Follow. Huge team combo. Cap needs to rejoin Heartbleed right now. Oh, jeez. Too much space. Yeah, they got separated, and now we clear them out on both sides. Maybe one more side stick for the fans. We'll see. Woo!
Yo, he tried to, all right, trying to get so smooth with it, bro.
We'll drop the D-lights there. Okay, the N6 is going to be able to do it. Pavelski and Sarm are able to win that set 3-0 over Heartbleed and Cap. And, I mean, the entire time, they look good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They look good and went to game 5. But the way the gameplay looked when they were cooking, I was trying to have a bite.
Yeah, okay.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Try to sneak a little on the spoon real quick, you know what I mean? No, I got you. But no, that was actually, just very good display of teams right there from both sides. I feel like Heartbleed and Cap, they were hitting each other a lot in the beginning, but I feel like they kind of, evened it out later. Heartbleed with a crazy comeback there in that game 4 too. But all together, man, Sarm and Pavelski were definitely showing up one more time. Pavelski still showing you I'm willing to take these chances at any point in time. Sarm showing you that I'm willing to throw out SIGs as much as I want. I love that button.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, it worked out for them. They got the game 5 W. And some pretty big W's just all together throughout this set.
Yeah, we're sitting here going through some of the replays, and y'all are seeing like the amount of times they just like team combo convert into side sig. Like I've seen at least like 4 or 5 different just gauntlet side sigs throughout the entirety of this replay.
Yeah, and
there's still more to come.
There's definitely more to come. Hold up. Obviously, I thought that was going to turn into like a little team play right there. But no, just in general, man. Still, I feel like Heartbleed and Cap should be definitely proud of their performance. You know, going up against Pavelski and Sarm. You know, these are two names that have definitely been around for quite some time. Heartbleed and Cap, whilst on the lower side of the PR, definitely put up a good fight. Trying to show that they will be moving up in this PR if they can keep this type of performances up.
No, this was good, man. I enjoyed this set very much. Very different flavor in comparison to the old runs we were getting before, right? When you don't have Axe in the conversation, the game just like looks very different. It feels like there's more active thoughts in some ways, not to like discredit any of the feeling of the people playing Axe, but just more so like you get the sidelight, you're gonna nair. You know, it's just you get the sidelight, you're gonna nair. Meanwhile, with you know, with Gauntlet Sword, like sure you get the end light with Sword, the other guy's probably gonna like D-light Sarah back or something, but there's a lot about the Gauntlet gameplay in particular where you see like these aggressive chase dodges down to the side, try to get the scoop, and like the offstage gameplay ends up being very engaging and exciting. So just, I'm a big fan of the different flavors, but we still have more Brawlhalla action to come.
Yeah, we do have more Brawlhalla action coming. That's going to be after one small break before we get into these next two matches. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got more spring doubles right around the way. We'll be right back.
Red team wins.
I would have to say the 1v1 tournament. I can't remember what year it was, but it was the year that Sandstorm was going against Boomy. And of all the tense situations that came after, that was one of the most tensest situations to watch them go back to back. So it was like really entertaining.
Cara, o meu momento favorito da história dos esportes do Brawlhalla, com certeza, foi o set da Mid-Season 2022 entre Fiend e Machete, cara. Foi um set inacreditável, que, mano, eu olhando até hoje, eu não acredito que aquilo foi real. No último momento ali, parecia que o Fiend não ia conseguir vencer, e ele conseguiu vencer, mano, com uma estoque completamente destruída, mano. Foi um set inacreditável, eu gostei demais. Eu acho que foi um set que encheu de determinação para todos os brasileiros que estavam assistindo naquele momento.
Probably when Godly won BCX last year, I would say. with Zen. With it was a North America. What was it? North America and an EU player winning 2s. It was crazy. Yeah.
Look out from the other side. It's us against the world tonight. And the fear for you and me. We can build eternity. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're bold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. The secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. The secret we're bold, shining in.
And we are back with more 2v2 spring action. I'm Flambo, joined by TK Breezy. We're going to go ahead and hop into the rest of this bracket. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Yeah, well, I'm actually great. But also, if you guys didn't see that right there, that's the Darth Maul crossover code, epic crossover code. You could be actually winning that in a giveaway today. Just stick around, keep watching, keep having some fun here on the Brawlhalla stream with us, as we will be in a couple of sets trying to do that giveaway. But the other thing we got going on is, if you would like to call in, you would like to be part of Brawlhalla history, part of the broadcast, well, we do have something coming up for you. Look at that. Boom. Right there. Check it out. Share your thoughts with us. Call in .studio Brawlhalla doubles. You can talk to us about what you're seeing today, and you could be part of the broadcast as well. As you saw some of the other people that probably already called in, and we put on the broadcast. That could be you. That's right. You. You know what I mean? That could be you right now. This could be you. That's probably not, but you could be at least on these screens right here. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, that could definitely be you. But either way, two things for you. Brawlhalla, you know, we always give them back. We got the epic crossover code. We also have, obviously, the call-in. So do both, and yeah, keep hanging out with us, watch some doubles.
Yeah, no, this is going to be extremely exciting. Darth Maul, obviously one of the coolest epics, mythics that we have. And on top of that, like, having y'all be part of the broadcast is like, that's new. We're always innovating here in the lab. Well, I say we, really it's like Toast and Sandwick and Last and all the people over there that y'all don't really see like that. They're always cooking. And so we're trying to get you guys to be, you know, we like to be in touch with the community, say what you want, be like, man, I really hate that Flambo and TK guy, and we won't put it on stream.
Don't put me in. You hate him. I'm great. I don't know where that came from, but why you say F me for? Like that?
I would just say hypothetically, they could be like, oh my God, I'm just saying. But
nah, I got you,
yeah,
bro.
You know,
you could say whatever you want. It may or may not make it. It may or may not make it. But we're going to make it into this next match. We got Munir Jester back up. You know I'm hyped for it. You know I'm ready to get in there. as I said, we saw them a little earlier, and well, Munir back on that angle. He definitely put in some work. Now, on the other side of things, though, don't want to count out Marker and Razox. It's my first time seeing them on the stream for myself, but obviously they were doing it up because they were in the quarterfinals. So
yeah, no, I'm also a bit of a stranger to Razox, which is a bit interesting just considering the PR, right? Like Marker I've seen many a times before. Ooh, wow, what a conversion there. Down sig into the end sig from Obram, and then the ground pound into the corner of Apocalypse, sending out an abysmal angle, taking out the stock. That's going to be a hard one to come back from. Munir and Jester already up an entire stock, and they're looking to continue this pressure with relative ease here. I don't really know what you got to do here if you're Marker and Razox. You got to lock in somehow.
Oh, yeah. And I think, honestly, that's just the thing, but you can't let the momentum escape you too quickly here, especially against Munir. Just if you were watching their match earlier, which I'm sure they probably got a chance to like at least look at a little bit of it, you would have been like, all right, bro, we got to slow them down. It's not looking like it's possible. Can't even get that stock off of Jester just yet. They're going to try to set it up. Oh, stock off of Munir, though. Actually, double stock is going to be taken. Jester not going to have the gas to be able to make it back, but also just like where Marco was, he actually marked him. He was like, hold on, man. Like, if wherever you think you're going, I'm there. So good marking right there from. Ooh,
Wow.
The pass!
That took the entire stock. I mean, granted, that team combo included 3 signatures, so if it didn't take the stock, I'd have some questions. But dang, that's tough.
Yeah. You know, I'd say they got to slow the momentum down. They definitely have slowed them down to a crawl right now. Razox, big chilling here on the other side. Vicious. Marker said, I will go out there, though.
Oh,
double. Oh, and this is turned all the way around. Depending on how long Munir can hold this last stock, how long Jester can hold his second stock. And, well, sorry, I thought it was going to be over immediately. He's going to be able to make it back. Munir said, I'll handle it myself. I am the avatar.
Okay, come on now. Marker manages to get that falling side air, takes a stock. He's going to get retaliatory. Oh, got yoinked out the recovery. That's the stock.
Razox the worst teammate I've ever seen, bro.
Razox really was
he really just chilled there. Did you see it? Like, worst teammate I've ever seen. Bro, I'm hating now. Hating his back. Wait a minute. Oh, hating his back, bro. What was that? He was just like, hey, you know what? I think you could make it back. My man, he threw him off the cliff like Kazuya, just stood there and looked, bro.
Not the Kazuya reference, bro. Hit him like freaking Scar to Mufasa. Scar, brother. There's no way.
Oh, man. He tried to turn that into something as well, too. But, yeah, he was just way too low to even get the chase dodge back to the stage. So, yeah, you got to go down there and save your mans, bro. You seen what Munir could do off this stage. And he said, nah, you got it.
He said, you got that.
We don't both have to go down there. Like, no, we do.
I respect it to some degree. Sometimes you think your partner got it like that. Maybe you just thought he was him there, you know? And he was like, oh, man, you got this. You're him, bro. You're him, bro. You got it. You know, he's shouting from the sidelines like Krillin, but he's not putting in the work in that moment, you know? You got it, Goku. It's like
anyway. Update indeed did not have it. So it's all good, though. You know, sometimes you play a little too safe right there, and that safety definitely got him out that game. But they obviously put up a good fight before. Oh, tried to double tap him again. He almost got it. He saw the turnaround there, trying to get the hitbox a little more right-leaning, too. Uh-oh.
Oh, a little late. Oh, but that sicker conversion coming out from Razox. Razox's like, I'm sorry, bro. This time I'm going to deliver.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay, good spacing on that.
Yeah, the risk that he was willing to take for that almost full charge. But he said, you know what, I got these. All right, got to make it back to the stage. Nice. Actually going to create Munir some space, and Munir coming back with the ground pound, too.
Ooh, I love the fastball there to avoid that attack, but still going to get poked out. Razox losing the stock here, and we're watching on the other side. Marker just trying to get some space. Down sig's a great way of clearing some of it out, but did not take the stock, unfortunately.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Almost got the conversion.
All right. Speaking of conversion, and just as he comes down, kind of makes way for himself with that down air. I mean, it's a long-lasting move, so Razox able to get over there very quickly. Get himself a mean KO. And now the double knockout, we're pretty even. And tell, it's always the pass. It's always the pass into the double steel chair, bro. What's good?
Yeah, that one's tough. And then there's a question there, like, could Razox have done a weapon throw? Potentially, but that was a hard situation to kind of stop from happening there based off the positioning. And so now, once again, in a pretty precarious scenario for the red team, but honestly not trailing behind by too much. Razox might lose a stock here, does get the touch, trying to save Marker. Marker Gets a weird trade, gets hit by a ground pound. Can he make it back? He does. Oh, but gets stuffed out, and now Razox is going to be alone here. Probably going to lose the stock here. Manages to get the exhaustive recovery. Okay, dodges through that sidelight tear. That's not a true combo, so it's going to work out here.
Oh,
well.
You know what? Wanted to believe in the breakdance there. But, yeah, no, great timing, great awareness from Munir, and also great punish. Getting right around and getting that ground pound right after. Now, this will be a crazy comeback to even try to make. That was a lot of damage off rip. Yeah.
At that point, I think Razox just stood still.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? I think I've taken enough damage. You can go ahead and take it. Yeah, the damage is definitely not being done, though. Look at that, 510 to 550, or 510, 550 on the blue side of things. That's going to be Munir and Jester. And on the red side, 365 and 257. They ain't doing nothing over there.
Yeah, no, especially Marker really having a tough time, it seems, gaining some space and really being able to aggress at all. And Razox just said, you know what? Just got hit by the D-Light, and I guess maybe just didn't expect the end sig coming out from Munir there because, you know, why would he do that? Is what he thought. And he was like, well, this is why. And so, I mean, this one's going to be a tough one to swing back from. Ignore the names on the bottom there. But Marker and Razox and Munir and Jester definitely having a bit of a bout here. Definitely having a bit of a bout.
Yeah, bro. A bit of a tussle, if you will, as they've been kind of going back and forth with it. But, I mean, who is going to walk away with the set? We're going to find out. It's looking like it's Munir and Jester, but we could start to see a little bit of a comeback mount, potentially, from Marker and Razox. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, because it has not been looking good. And at the start of this, it has been unarmed combat, and they will still get some team combos in there, bro.
Okay, let's see. All right, the axe is axing for Jester right now. Munir with the interruptions as well. They're playing more like a unit there. As I say that, we see some huge friendly fire that removes all momentum they had. Now the red team immediately uses that opportunity to gain control of the stage. And just like that, because of that, it converts into a knockout on the side of the blue team. Definitely feeling that pain a little bit.
Oh, okay, that was a clean slide off right there into the ground pound. And yeah, just go ahead and tap it in, as my man PJ would say. Good stuff.
Ooh. Okay, I like the little save attempt there from Munir. Jester manages to get down. Ooh, but Marker just dashes behind him. Ooh, and the conversion as well to the neutral signature. So we do have a bit of fight left.
Yeah. And they were converting from... Oh! All right, yeah, Munir. I'm a Munir fan. You know what? Oh, what's his Twitter, man? I'm about to follow him right now, bro.
Hey, no way.
You get a TK Breezy endorsement, man, because our boy is going crazy right now.
There we go. I mean, we'll see if, you know, that maybe Razox and Marker can bring it back. I still want to believe, I want to hope that they can get a game on the board, but Munir has been consistently cooking, like.
And it's taking the thing away from Jester, not like he's been dead weight. He's definitely been putting on a show too, but Munir has definitely just been the flashier player. Uh-oh, speaking of, the show has been put on to him this time around. Just a simple combination to go ahead and get him off that stock. Marker and Razox with a pretty solid lead, assuming that no one loses this stock within the, well, hold on, you should be able to make that back, right? Nope, never mind, it's over.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not making that back.
All right, if you're Razox, you just bide for time here, and you're not good enough at doing so.
Time's up, you know?
That's unfortunate. Yeah, the school bell rang there.
It's like that one Justin Timberlake movie where the time was the currency. That it had 2 seconds left, clocked out. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Can Marker and Razox force the game 4 here? They're in a really good position to do so. They have complete control of the stage. Jester and Munir are trying to bide their time as well. And that's going to be actually Jester managing to pick up a weapon here. Ooh, scary. First stock to fall is going to determine who wins, most likely.
It really will, and you see the damage. Oh, man, if Munir didn't get hit by that, they would have probably turned that into... Oh, speaking of side airs, and now Jester has to do it all by himself.
Okay.
And, I mean, the damage is up on everybody, so just a straight hit should be able to take it out from almost anywhere on this map for both of them. Jester, okay, the down air. He's still...
Oh, that hit. Still have the recovery, though? Nah, gets caught. That was honestly very well played from Jester there, despite not being able to make it happen. Got to give a shout-out to Razox and Marker for being able to force the game 4. That one was very close. Oh, had that been a side air, that would have led to a KO as well, but that's the thing about the down air from the Rock Lance is that, like, it doesn't really have the most knockback like that, right? And so, like, was able to kind of carry down a little bit.
Yeah, it's like one of those that you kind of use that to like, it's part of the combo and steal stocks, you know, maybe like way lower, but as a actual just straight up KO option, you're not going to be seeing that too often. So unfortunate for him that he wasn't able to hit a side air instead there, but that's good for their team. I'll say, you know, Marker and Razox were able to keep themselves alive. Munir and Jester now trying to make sure they can close the set out. And I mean, again, Munir was moving quite well, but I think, yeah, once that was a very opportune side air from Razox to go ahead and close that stock off of Munir when he wasn't looking. It would turn that into a W for them.
Okay, let's see here. Marker, man, just to find an axe and immediately convert into a neutral head on the Jester as Jester fights his way back to the stage. Things are looking relatively even for the time being. Razox kind of taking a bit more damage than I think he would like to, but that's fine. Just kind of walk it off.
All right.
Oh. Uh-oh. A little bit of friendly fire coming out there on the side of the blue team. But that's okay. Razox in a bad position. Wow, that side sig hitting so high. Ooh, that ground pound didn't connect. I'm actually surprised, but Razox might still lose the stock here. Wow, the ground pound from Marker was the perfect coverage needed there, but it still didn't lead to the stock being taken. That's crazy. Smack.
Okay. Munir. Okay, he is chasing him down. He's like, I will find you. My man said, this is a slasher film, bro. I'm coming through.
For real. Every corner you look, you're just peeking behind.
Oh, okay. Hold on. The teams are fighting back. Like, not getting slashed too quickly.
Okay, that's what I like to see. Too much getting chased and not swinging back in those kinds of moves.
So I will not be tripping over this random tree branch. I'll tell you that.
Oh man, the random tree branch matchup is insane, bro.
Okay. All right, got him in the middle. Okay, good breakup right there from Marker.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, they got a little bit of vertical combo string going there. Razox trying to enter in a loud way and gets ignored. Okay. Wu Shang classic.
Not sure what happened. Yeah, well, I didn't see that clash. I was looking in the skies right there, but a little clash happening. Either way, Munir just going to be able to jump back to the stage. We have got, oh no, not both of them. Okay, Jester still lives to see on this stock, but I don't know how long. He is definitely hurting.
Okay.
And, okay. Shutdown definitely needed that. What a comeback right here from Marker and Razox. So they definitely been playing more like a well-oiled machine in the second half of this set. Might be able to get this to a fifth game.
Oh, nice try there from Marker, but yeah, no, I have to agree. They're definitely much more seasoned here. And Marker, I don't know if he got a touch there. Right, cool. Refreshes the wall slip. I was getting a little bit worried for a second there with the amount of exclamation points we saw.
Look at the save right there.
I can't believe that didn't hit.
Me either, but like I like the idea. Marker said, I will go out here. If we can get this stock off Munir, we can definitely seal this game quickly. And speaking of sealing the game, nice coverage from Munir once again. And we're turning this into a straight up comeback. Now we can get the stock off Munir. We got a one-on-one situation.
Got to be able to get a weapon first.
Yeah. 2
chunks coming out. All right, we get a little bit of chip damage onto Munir there, so Marker can start fishing for like unarmed recovery soon. That should do it. Not enough juice. Needed the unarmed, maybe grab cancel NSIG, but you don't have the time.
Okay, what are we doing out here?
Ooh.
Wait.
Oh, a chance to get a weapon?
Okay.
Oh, now we can mash down, SIG, and pray. Ah! There it is.
And, well,
hold on.
He can still do it. The down SIG could be coming through. Looks for the reverse ground pound right there.
Okay.
Oh man,
this is nerve-wracking here. Marker trying to end it. Jester. Wow. The perfect stat line.
Yeah, like, actually though, anybody else? And now they're keeping it going right here with the dittos.
Oh, Marker needs to hit.
Oh.
We got to get the edge guard here. We got a weapon throw at some point. Oh, you have to save it. Oh, you missed.
Yo,
That's the throw. Oh, wait, but he gets the perfect spawn. Oh, that should have been a punish. The weapon throw, force him into the corner. Ah, he's so scared.
Man, okay, another weapon toss right here. He is trying his best just to hit literally anything. That's it.
That should have been a down save. Okay, cool. Because, it starts getting to that point where it's like, you can get a harder punish, but you're so scared that you're just doing the easiest thing. I'm surprised that end like KO'd. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it did. I said that's it, and then as he was flying, I was like, but it's actually, please be it. No. Air bending, but man, the juke to get back to the stage right there, too, from Jester. I think if we just waited on this weapon toss.
Yeah.
From here,
Like
yeah, we just waited
here?
on this weapon toss until he started charging. You won this game. But he was a little overzealous with the weapon toss there. Thought he was going to set that up. Look at the fade back.
I
Nope.
know.
Said, no, I'm good on that.
Oh, man. Oof. But just enough there. Okay, good. As we go into game number 5 here. I mean, Marker.
Final game, bro. How does this keep happening?
I know. They really got to earn it, though. They're not making it easy. They're not making it easy.
I mean, from what we were looking at, too, it definitely looked very much like, oh, yeah, Jester and Munir was going to just leave this game 3-0 like it was nothing. And then, Ray, Zox, and Marker just locked in. Speaking of locking in, these guys will fight anywhere.
Yeah, no, for real, right? Up, down, around.
Oh, I just realized we got to swap a character, too. Hold up.
Yeah, we got let's see, big man Terrace over there. Little Roman Reigns action.
Yo, speaking of, what happened to Thor, bro?
Who?
Okay.
That's what happened to Thor, man. They said one BCX and never again. Despite the fact that like Orb is super in the meta right now, ain't nobody doing it. I don't know. He's good.
Yeah, that's what the hammer is. It seems like it's on its way back. Orb is good, and everyone's like, nah, I'm good.
I'd rather play Taros. I get it. He's your legend.
Y'all weren't classic wrestling fans. Y'all not Undertaken. That's crazy. All right.
True.
Either way, Razox, only person sitting on all of his stocks. But for how long? Why you go? He's going crazy. You're going crazy. Like, bro, you're in the deepest red I've ever seen.
What do you got to lose?
Yeah, you know what? That's real. That's real. He said, I'm going to make a play. I make a play in this deep of the red. Who's going to stop me, bro?
Now, do you think that Razox and Marker actually do this?
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying, we got a swap from Munir. You actually forced a swap off the character I feel like man was definitely shining on. No swap here from Jester, though, so as you said, EU is definitely still big believers in Ogrim. That was probably never in the question. He was like, you swapping?
True.
He was like, no, are you swapping? Don't ask me.
He's like, are you even from here, bro?
Oh, okay. Oh, game's starting to escape him, though. Razox has taken a
great
lot of
defense,
damage.
honestly, on that. Got tagged at the end there, but managed to avoid like 4 or 5 different attacks on the way down.
Oh!
Ooh, turnaround as well. Last stock for Marker, last stock for Munir.
I like Marker. Seems like he's like trying to play a little more of the defensive side, willing to stay a little off the stage. But Razox does not have a lot of health. You be doing stuff like this. I thought maybe you want to play just a little more, a little closer to him so you can kind of get him out of certain situations. That's a double KO though, and now maybe it was a good idea for Marker to be staying back. He was like, yo, I'm not good on these last stock situations, and that's exactly what happened. And now Razox got to fight it all by himself, and that is not. Okay. I'm fighting back yet again. But for how long?
So I'm like, Razox, this one's tough, right? Because you need to get Munir here is actually who you're looking to focus most of your damage onto, and then you can try to do the 1v1 with Jester with 2 stocks. Oh, wait, hold on. But the friendly fire kind of being a little bit of an assist here, taking some damage. That could have been a huge punish. That should have been the game right there, but a huge drop.
Oh.
Razox bets it all, has no dodge. No edge guard, though, so we refresh that dodge. Okay. Big whiff, and that's the game.
Yeah, I thought that was just going to be a hard match for him, definitely to make that one back. Marker going out so early, them getting double KO right at the same time for that, so he comes back in with just one fresh stock, but it was 1 stock to 3, and one of them was relatively healthy. The other one was kind of hurt, but not hurt enough for you to just kind of walk in and just tap
exactly
it,
exactly.
Oh, well. Things happen. Still got to give it up to him, though, for making that comeback. Razox and Marker, that first game was not looking good at all, and they still managed to make it all the way to a Game 5 situation. Last game, fortunately, though, it seems like Jester and Munir and the swap definitely worked out.
Yeah, no, the swap over, I don't even think it was necessary, to be honest, but I think it definitely helped a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just that Roman Reigns, so good. With how hard Munir can smack, like, you're just like, what if I just smacked harder? It's like, all right, like, the math is mathing, I'm with it. So definitely just made it a little bit easier to guarantee the set.
Man. Yeah, the pickups, though, just all together, I'm loving to see the pickups we're seeing here just throughout the teamwork from both sides. But just was not enough for them to take the full W. So full W going over to Munir and Jester, keeping themselves alive here in this bracket as we got one more match for you guys before we cut to a different break. But got to see who's on the other side of things. I'm sure we're going to see a team we already saw before. It's a team we have not seen before.
man, this has been good. This has been good. The Ograms have been doing their thing, but ultimately, like, it hasn't really been the big difference. I feel like it's like whoever isn't the Ogram is kind of making the plays happen, making it a bit more like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's where the variety's coming, right? It's where I'm able to see the nuances and the differences of the legend. What's the word? Not matchup, like combination.
Well, I think with everybody playing Ogram in this, in this region, I feel like you probably get really good at playing against that matchup. At least the two weapons. I mean, Ogram's stat line's still amazing, so you're going to have to deal with that regardless. But yeah, it just seems like as we're looking at the stats here, the non-Ograms did the work. We got the Roman Reigns from Munir doing 647 damage. We had the Chun-Li doing 415. And then on the other side, it was like 337 and then like 5-something or something. So, yeah, they were definitely doing their doing the work as the non-Ograms. But I don't think that means that Ogram's not going to or that Ogram is out the picture and, like, is not worth the pick. Clearly, he's doing some work. It seems like a very good support character at the very least. As we move on to our next match, Pavelski, Sarm, Jakey, Safir. Going to go ahead and get to this one. I see only one Ogram. Oh, and some Teska. Okay, I'm a fan.
Okay, yes. Jakey has been rocking this Teska. And doing a pretty good job with it. I always, when I see Teska in the 2v2 landscape, I'm always thinking of, like, what boots have we seen historically do this? And, Radish always comes to mind for me. We've also seen Wes kind of rock the Teska in South America, though it's been a while, admittedly, but God, I love that, right? That was like, let me just yeet it back, active input it to the left, and then pass it right into Ogram's loving hands.
Oh, well.
I know, right? You do all that, and then...
I mean, beautiful start to the combo. How do we... That was... And now you're gone. Hey, this stage is nice, bro. What the... First time we've seen this one.
I was like, what? I know, I got blind for a second. I was like, oh, like, yeah, this is the thing, huh? Well, we out here. I mean, so far, Jakey, despite kind of losing that first stock a little bit early, feeling a lot better coming around this time.
All right. See what we can do with these boots, though. Boots, sometimes I may worry. I haven't seen too much boots in doubles action, so I may worry that, like, yeah, you need a lot of runway with these combos, too. But you can definitely keep it simple with the boots, too. Just a couple downlight recoveries to get some guaranteed damage, things like that. And speaking of, the recoveries are coming out. All right, has to jump up and out away from there. Oh.
Okay. He tries to go for the side stick there. Sarm is not going to be able to find it. Jakey gets the reversal with the side air. Still not enough. Can we get an edge guard? No. Pavelski's going to be able to be back on stage relatively easily, honestly. And so now it's like, what's the opening? A lot of damage being tacked on, but no stocks being taken despite so many damaged individuals on the screen.
All right. Boot's going to be knocked off of Jakey, though. So now Al has to do it unarmed, and he's able to do that. Very high up recovery. And the stock right there from Safir, too. So no wasted time as they already are kind of slapping here in this first game against Sarm and Pavelski.
Oh, man, huge damage for Safir.
Oh,
Yunk.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
and a side air.
He's still going? Okay, yo,
yeah,
bro.
Gonna dunk my teammate, too.
I got to get back to the stage. Grab on, brother.
He said, I'm going to take you for a ride for sure. Ooh, drop the D like ground pound. That happens sometimes. But at this point, like, Sarm is just trying to do something. Gets one stock, but I don't know if he'll get more than that. Maybe this stock from Safir, maybe, but after that, nothing. Yeah, and that's going to be it. It's going to be Jakey and Safir taking that first game pretty, 696 damage on this Ogre from Safir is actually insane.
Well,
on the other side, Pavelski, what happened?
Yeah, bro. What the? You hit nothing.
Like,
168. Like, what the? It's not looking good for his game at all right now. After taking 553 damage, I mean, was the controller, was the keyboard plugged in?
No, for real. It's like, is this the real Pavelski? Question mark.
All right, man. Right. We gotta. I think the first game. Oh, okay. Well, the big boys came out now.
Right. Well, yeah.
They said the Mordex and the Mirage have showed up now. They was like, all right, enough of this double valve stuff.
So you know what? Let's not pick one of Sandstorm's characters. Let's pick two.
Pick both of them. There's a lot of force on this screen right now. My man actually went into 8 force Teska 2. We got 7 force Mordex over here. We got 7 force Olgrim over here. Like, the only person that was like, you know what, I can sacrifice a little bit of force to that speed. Happens to be that Mirage. And may need it. But yeah, I think we're going to see some very, very early knockouts with the amount of force on the screen.
Okay, let's see. because you don't get to see Scythe very often these days in doubles. So I'm curious to see just kind of like how Safir is able to kind of convert with this. But so far, I mean, definitely looking very comfortable on the ground. And you need to with this weapon, right? I mean, yeeting people off stage constantly, anti-airing with those neutralites. It adds up.
Oh. Okay, he was looking for another, just kind of keep throwing him under that stage. And I feel like this stage in particular, the bottom side of it seems like very long. Seems like a very hard area to get back to the stage and back to the wall from. So, yeah, I think that this could be something they might want to focus on. You know, just kind of pushing people on stage and making the edge guards a little easier. Looking for the recovery, but unfortunately, only ends up eating one himself.
Oh, okay. Safir tries to go for the recovery. That one's not going to connect here.
Man, okay.
Yeah, that was cooking. Look at Jakey just waiting. Ooh. Try to go ahead and get that down to eat it back. Start a team combo. It's not going to work this time around, but I like the idea of going for big value plays.
Ooh. Okay, wall slipping. I got to get back to the stage. Managed to do it immediately. Just gets tossed right back off, though. Sarm trying to clean this stock up on the other side. Now it's going to be a swap over to Pavelski instead. Both of them actually still trying to clean the stock up off of Jakey. That boy is living, but for how long? Hold on. Okay, they both down here. No!
Oh! Wait,
what?
Oh, nice save.
Oh, yo, that was actually a godlike save, to be honest. I didn't know who died for a second, but it looked as though Jakey did get a perfect neutral sig. And no, I think right before the hitbox actually, throws him down, he got hit out of it, and he ends up losing his stock instead.
Yeah, I mean, it was a brilliant play, just even more brilliant save, I suppose. But there we go. Jakey does get the conversion with the D-Light recovery there. On boots, sometimes it can KO a little bit later than you expect it to, but finds it there. And another recovery, but that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, it just don't hit like that.
Yeah, it's not like the best D-Light recovery. It gets the job done when you're not finding those sigs that you need, but definitely, definitely when you look at D-Light recoveries on the tier list, it's not this one.
Yeah, exactly. And there we go, another recovery from Jakey. Jakey needs an end-light on Safir here, and that'll probably find the KO. I guess another recovery, racking up a lot of damage, but the knockouts are not finding their way. And at this point, Jakey, Sarm should not have this much damage. Like, this is like a 4 defense legend here? Like, thank you.
All right, they finally did it. Yeah, they shut him down, but the game is still relatively close, all things considered. Safir and Jakey. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Jakey. Got to make it back to the stage. That was a huge combo from. All right, yeah. I was like, I don't know if he's gonna get over there in time, bro. Like he didn't. Yeah, I hope he was help. Just in the comms real quick, please.
And Pavelski's like, Sarah, please get hit. Like, just wanted that stock gone. This one's gonna be a close one here. Sarm gets the side light into the end sig there. Tries to pass to Pavelski. Pavelski fumbles and the ball goes out of bounds.
Oh, yo,
but that was
the saves are so good
save.
every time. Oh, he actually might be out. No, he's out of the game. That's a double out of the game, though, so it's a 1v1 situation. Oh, the juke.
How do you land
Safir.
here? No weapon.
Actually, lets him land for free. Hold on. How's he get back?
All right, he gets the touch. How do you get back on the stage? Just going to fall in casually. Ooh, the read was insane, though.
The read was insane. That was the quickest turnaround recovery. Gonna swap.
The weapon throw.
Oh, no, he didn't get enough. Oh, my God.
The ceiling is so high.
The ceiling is so high.
Those attempts on the reads. But Mirage defense is not going to be able to survive an unarmed recovery.
You truly got to send them to the stratosphere on that one, man. You got
to. Like, you really see yourself going through the different layers.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, yeah, no, I mean, that was two different situations where I definitely thought it was going to be game over because, I mean, I think we got a gravity cancel down sig there, and it still was not going to be enough.
Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, just the patience, name of the game in that one. And the weapon throw is really playing a huge part as well as like people's abilities to like get these KOs. We saw an attempt at a down sig earlier from Sarm that got interrupted by a weapon throw down, and it was the difference, right? Sarm ended up losing that 1v1.
Okay. Now, time to see what can develop here in this third game. Are we going to run this back to like a weird another game 5 situation, or can Jakey and Safir just close this thing out immediately?
Oh, no.
And it's looking like that. That is
huge fumble.
Whoa.
Tried to save, did not do it properly, ended up active inputting away from the wall instead of just like doing the regular. Well, it's tough. There's not really much, even you send into the wall. It's just a tough spot to be in. They had to like ladder off each other and they did not do it. They had to nair each other.
Yeah, this is, I think that's definitely a momentum sapper right there. You know, when you go down this early, both of y'all going out at the same time. It's looking like we're about to go down yet again on the second stocks already. Oh, okay, couldn't actually get the down sig there.
Okay, I'm wondering, like...
Nice.
We got one. Okay, Pavelski's already on his last stock. This might be the end of the road for Pavelski and Sarm here because let me tell you, things are not looking great. That's a great start for them, though, at least being able to get the first preliminary stocks off of Safir and Jakey, but you got 4 more to go.
Yeah, you got 4 more to go, and you're already big hurting here on the Mirage. Okay, get him out of harm's way. Only for a little bit, though, immediately losing that stock right after. Jakey getting hit at the same time, though. That could have turned into a huge combo. Jakey was not hit there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you got 2 sides here,
Oh.
like, y'all got to cook.
Oh.
Pavelski
Oh,
on
yeah.
top. Pavelski's
Oh,
gone.
yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, they tried to do the Nair ladder I was talking about there, but it does not work out. Can't line up the hitboxes, and that's going to be Pavelski and Sarme getting sent home packing. And Jakey and Safir are going to be the ones to move on in the elimination side of bracket.
And that's actually what I like to see, too. You saw Safir was on the stage at first. Jakey goes up there and hits like a double-edged guard. He's like, wait, no, we out here. No, we outside now, bro. And they both went out there and made sure that was the end. They didn't have to do anything crazy. It was just keep pushing them down until they're out of resources. And even if they had, like, lost their, their stocks to get those stocks, I mean, you're so far ahead.
Yeah, no.
You know, why not?
Sun was shining. What a lovely day. May as well just go and go for a stroll. That's exactly what we saw. I mean,
definitely for a stroll. Oh, my man, try to hit the drop zone on him real quick. But yeah, you're going to see it here at the end of this replay, or the last game's replay, how they just both went out there and handled business off the stage. It was a very long edge guard, but it was a very good one.
Oh,
Boom.
man.
Yeah, he bet it all.
Jakey with the unarmed down airs, right? Double touch. Sarme tries to get the assist. And I don't know if maybe like just didn't chase dodge after the hit or something like that, but oof.
Yeah, man. The carnage altogether. Just insanely good game there. Look at this. Boom. Put them all both out there. It's like, he tried to go save his man. He's like, don't do that. Now you put yourself back in a bad position. They just could not get to each other in time, so just drop to their demise. And that is going to be out of the bracket, I believe, so as well. So Safir and Jakey are really showing dominance. The Teska looking good.
I'm happy to see it, man. I love when like there are regions that are just kind of doing the thing they're seeing other people doing and it works. And then you have like that one dude who's like, nah, I'm going to just do the thing that I want to do. That was the ninja for a long time. And now we got Jakey doing it, of course, with the Teska. I know, same, bro. I think about it every day. I'm like Wolverine with a photo, bro. I'm just like, Ninja 729. Oh,
just
man.
come back in one more event, please,
One more,
for
bro.
me. That's all. But it is what it is, man. That was our last match of this block. I think as we wrap up to probably like what, top 4 now?
Top 4, yeah.
Gonna be in that top 4. Gonna grab you a new set of casters, and we'll be right back with some more of that spring doubles action. Again, don't go anywhere. Brawlhalla will be right back.
Olha, assim, o campeonato de 2023, tipo, foi o primeiro que eu assisti. Eu gostei muito, assim, tipo, eu vi um novo tipo de jogo, porque pra mim não existia combo, essas coisas, sabe? Tipo, essas coisas que os pros fazem, pá. Então isso me chamou muita atenção, eu fiquei muito feliz e, cara, eu gostei de todo mundo, assim, né? Todo mundo. Mas acho que o momento que me vem, você pergunta e vem na minha cabeça na hora, é quando o Yus ganhou, com certeza. Tipo, foi muito emocionante. Quando ele se ajoelhou, agradecendo a Deus também, foi muito fofo, assim, muito difícil, né? Uma pessoa se ajoelhar assim pra todo mundo ver e tal. Agradecendo a Deus, achei lindo isso. E quando o Kaina também, tipo, mesmo ali com ele disputando, ele ajudou a levantar a bandeira do Brasil. Achei lindo isso, tipo, achei muita coisa de amigo, assim, sabe? Tipo, nossa, não importa se eu perdi, a gente tá aqui representando o Brasil. Achei lindo, sério, eu me emocionei real, assim. Acho que, se você perguntar, esse é o momento. Claro, teve vários, mas esse aí é o principal. Nossa, eu fiquei muito emocionada, real. E é isso.
Bueno, mi momento favorito en los esports de Brawlhalla fue en 2018, entre la pelea de Samstorm en BCX. Fue totalmente increíble ver a Samstorm luchar con la side y verlo jugar y dominar con los guantes, usando Mordex, y ver cómo la gente decía que era súper incómodo cómo podía jugar ese personaje cuando muchas personas de nivel bajito lo usaban y ese hombre llegó de la nada, ese chico, y destruyó a todos. French, Boomy, increíblemente a todos los destruyó. Fue algo espectacular, realmente.
And we are back, getting into the top 4 of the Spring Doubles Championship in Europe. Welcome to the desk. It's me, Sparky878. Joining me here for top 4 is Dara. Dara, how are you feeling about what we got here with our top 4?
I'm excited to see Blaze and Godly win again. That's because let's be honest, that's what we're going into, my friends. We're going into top 4 for today.
That's how everyone's feeling.
The question. Will Blaze and Godly do it? Will they do it again like they did in the Winter's Doubles Championships? I've got a feeling in me that's saying kind of yeah at the moment. We saw a couple of upsets. So specifically, I think we saw the upset of Sarm and Pavelski getting knocked out of elimination side, and Safir and Jakey moved on. They won that in a 3-0 as well. There was a couple of clutch moments too.
Yeah, we've had a lot of clutch moments, especially Hideaway. Not Hideaway. It's a North American player. Heartbleed. Heartbleed won a 1v2 against Sarm and Pavelski to take it to Game 5. Ultimately, they ended up losing that set in the end, but still, that 1v2 was amazing. He was going like Val v Val against Pavelski. There you can see right in front of you the schedule we have coming up. Of course, we just saw the Safir and Jakey 3-0 against Sarm and Pavelski. Coming up, we have Blaze and Godly against Akno and Knees. That is going to be our winner's final set. Then we have Munir and Jester versus Safir and Jakey. Two of those teams, well, one of those teams, sorry, between Munir, Jester, and Safir, Jakey will not be making it any further in the tournament. I, of course, wanted to be Munir and Jester moving on because that's who I have in my predictions, but I am worried.
I am a little bit too. I'm also just specifically taking a look at winner's side. I guess the question is who in the running has a chance to be able to take it over Blaze and Godly at the moment. Blaze and Godly, they won up against Akno and Knees back at a community event at the end of 2023, and they took it 3-0 then. They won the Win-Through Champs. Akno and Knees ended up taking 9th. And so, you know, what's going to happen? I would like to see, you know, everybody be able to put up a bit of a fight here. And so that's just going to be the question to ultimately be answered throughout today.
So we talked about Heartbleed's 1v2 against Sarme and Pavelski. And that reminds me of another very famous 1v2 as well. That is, of course, Darth Maul versus Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker, if I'm correct. It's Qui-Gon Jinn. It's Qui-Gon Jinn. My bad, guys. I'm not a nerd. It's Qui-Gon Jinn. So, if you would like to get your hands on Darth Maul because you have not purchased him from Brawlhalla, what are you doing? You can enter the giveaway right now in chat. Hashtag Darth Maul. I'll go ahead and spell it for everybody out there. That is D as in dog, A as in Arth, R as in Arth, T as in toy, H as in Heartbleed. Mall, M as in mall,
like
the name or the place you go to buy clothes, but not anymore because it's 2024 and all the malls are gone. A as in all, U as in U-Haul.
Yeah, you got to close this one out.
L as in, hey, we're glad you're here. We love you.
That's
He's insane. He's so clutch. Wow. You thought I wasn't gonna clutch it.
That's one of my favorite Star Wars characters, by the way. So you should, please.
He's definitely one of the coolest, for sure.
He's one of the coolest. Really nice color scheme, tasteful. Anyhow.
You're a red and black enjoyer for sure. We know this.
That's right. Those are the two colors I exclusively wear, and thus I'm a little bit biased. But yeah, so coming on up, my friends, I do believe we're going to be opening off with the winner's side match. It is going to be Godly and Blaze going up against Akno and Knees. And so, like, once again, the last time these two were in the same tournament, they didn't go up against each other, but that was once again back at the Winter Doubles Championships. That was the event that Blaze and Godly ended up winning. And they won that pretty confidently, too. Akno and Knees ended up getting 9th, and here they are in winners finals going up against, once again, Blaze and Godly. To get here, they took it over Marker and Razorhawks. So, everybody, let's get into it. Game number 1, stock number 1, let's make it happen.
Yeah, you talk about Akno and Knees not top 8ing winter doubles. Oh, geez, starting this one off, Akno and Knees already picking up a huge 2v1 combo. Blaze was in the orange, and when I started the sentence, but then the neutral sig came out from Akno. Meanwhile, Godly might be taking off the top. This is a great opening for Akno and Knees. And I was just about to say, like, they were a question mark for this weekend. They got 9th at Winter Doubles Championship, and yet they opened this one up with an official double KO for Knees. This is why I put them in my top 3.
Yes, I agree with everything that you've just said, except that kind of see Godly and Blaze do this on the first stock in the first game.
I'm not saying Akno and Knees are going to come out victorious in this set, or they're going to be the new rulers of EU. Of course, there's the potential there, but of course, my money is still firmly on Godly and Blaze, which is why I put them in first place.
Figuratively, not literally.
Yes.
Because that would not be good. At the moment, though, Knees going to get knocked off stage, gets the weapon knocked off of him. Knees, how do you make it back on there? Sidelight is a really nice quick get off me option. Akno going to be looking for the sidelight recovery out to Godly. Godly sliding off with that layman side sig, not able to connect any of them, gets knocked off deep off stage, and you can't make it back. You know, Godly really knows, hey, I don't have to commit. You dodge the weapon toss. I will be right there to GCD light you, do whatever it is that I can.
And then instantly they're going to put a quick 50 damage onto Knees as Akno is respawning.
Okay, and Light, oh, Knees, no follow-up. I really like the idea, though. Tries to go for that N-Sig, not going to be able to find it successfully.
Nice.
That time around, though, it does actually connect. Look at this lead for the blue team, my friend.
They're opening up huge. Akno, maybe 80 to 90 damage. Same thing for Knees, but they have a full stock lead up on Godly and Blaze. And we're not very long into this game. It's a minute 50
Not at all.
right now.
A minute 50, everybody is holding forward. That everybody's getting the KOs that they're looking for, but able to connect the side sig. Brit side sig just covers so much rage. Akno being nice and patient, making it back onto his stage. Okay, huge potential team combo. Blaze doesn't actually get the interruption with the end light. Godly took a lot of damage. Akno gets knocked off deep, and as a result, they're able to 2v1 Knees. Okay, you get the side light, you get the neutral, you get the weapon toss as well.
Oh, that was so close. Akno still has not lost his second stock, and Godly is basically where he is on final. Akno and Knees are opening up so strong. What a follow-up off of the soft platform, off of the side light nair from Akno's axe. Knees' neutral sig comes up. Beautiful placement, beautiful timing, and that's a wrap, Dara. Look how easy that was for Akno and Knees.
You know, it is not often that I feel like a Wushang N-Sig was cool. That one was cool. When it's like side to side and somebody does like, I don't know, like spear neutral light into Wushang N-Sig, then it's like, okay,
and
fine.
It's like, we get it, bro. We get it.
Undo them, and then that was like
sick.
a GC N-Sig. It was either off the platform, I forgot. That was pretty sick. That was really cool. And that means that blue team is actually going to be taking game one. And they took that game one confidently.
Definitely. Through the entire time, right? There wasn't like one single moment, one acute moment that they got ahead and then they just held onto the lead barely. Like, no, they were firmly in control the entire game. And we see no legend swaps from these players. And this is the first game that Blaze and Godly have lost the entire day, by the way.
Is it?
Yes.
Really? Okay, usually we see like that stock one start off a little bit shaky, but now guess what? Akno and Knees, they are doing amazing at the moment, is what I would say, until Akno, the stock tank of the last game, ends up losing his first time around. Is this going to be the Blaze Godly adaptation that we see, that we have been seeing all day long? Well, we'll just have to find out. At the moment, though, Godly.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be Godly and Blaze both gone. Somehow it is blue team, somehow it is Knees hanging on to this lead.
And that was such an easy pickup, that Knees grab, because normally the Gauntlet in light, not a KO move. It got nerfed a while back. That kind of took it out as one of the KO moves for Gauntlets. But if you in light, all Knees has to do is hit that in-sig, and all of a sudden a non-KO move turns into a KO move.
This is a different Knees and Akno right now. They are playing phenomenal at the moment. Knees able to get the recovery, getting in there, tries to look for the neutral, not able to get that side light. Good dash dodge from Godly. Okay. And now Knees just going to be looking for a nice way to be able to land here, nice way to be able to interrupt all the pressure being dealt onto Akno.
Beautiful.
But Akno just eating that stomp side, and that stock is gone. Is Knees going to be soon to follow? Yes, he will, as Godly connects it, but that one doesn't KO.
I almost thought that inlight from Blaze, like, I don't think he meant to hit Godly with it, but when he sent Godly over, I almost expected Godly to go for the edge guard. Given that he had hammer, I expected like a fast fall recovery to come out. Great follow-up with the side air. Great save with the spear toss to completely interrupt the momentum from Akno's GC side sig.
If I'm Akno, I'm a little bit annoyed at that, but you know what? Okay, we got Blaze's stock off anyways. Can we get Godly's here too in a second? Knees a little bit too late with that end sig. Not going to be able to connect it quite yet. You get the end light. The side light kind of ends up interrupting it. Godly is still hanging on to it until Knees goes out there, throws some hands, Rayman off stage, and closes out that stock.
Godly ripped that axe recovery, and Knees was so smart. He was so smart to stay away from it so he didn't get hit, because that could have been bad. That could have caught the bottom side, spiking him down. All of a sudden, we have a different game. Akno just barely touching.
Yeah, Akno able to touch,
nice.
But not going to be enough to get back onto the stage. Akno just eating that side sig. That stock is gone. Blaze's weapon gets knocked off, though, and Knees heavily committing to that ground pound. Eats that sider, weapon tosses just to get Blaze off of him, and picks up the spear. There is a chance, Sparky. There is a chance you can do something if you find any way to get a centering stage.
It's absolutely winnable here, just barely missing that neutral signature. It's starting to wind down. More and more damage is being added up on Knees, and now we have double axes, so DI is a potential here with that inlight that comes out, but the weapon toss follow-up from Godly, and they take game two by the skin of their teeth.
Ew. those two simultaneous headlights on either side of you, that was an awful position to be inside.
You're between a rock and a rock.
Yeah, those are 2 rocks.
Right there.
Both of which sharp and can be lethal. So not great. Not great for Nees to be in that position. But, you know, Nees hung in there the best that he possibly could. Yeah, that was really, really difficult to actually land against both Blaze and Godly. They were occupying the ground. They were constantly juggling. They made sure that he had no room to be able to land throughout an N6 steal a stock. They gave him no space, Sparky.
And something interesting, people have been talking about like EU2's gameplay today on the Twitter timeline. Oh, nice neutral sig. And talking about the Axe gameplay in particular. And specifically with Godly, aside from getting knocked out there 20 seconds into this game, this is looking amazing for the blue team, but he's, like last game, mostly focused on Hammer. 403 damage compared to 150 on the Axe. So he's like a Hammer-focused Taros player, which is rare.
I do not often say this,
Say
but
it.
I really hope that I was wrong when I said that this was going to be Godly and Blaze all day long today, because this is the kind of competition that I want to see, because right now they are doing so well.
This could be really bad for Godly. It's still potentially bad. No, okay, Nees kept his eyes on Blaze. Wasn't super tunnel vision. There's the D-Light ground pound. They still find the stock anyway.
Akno right now just trying to juggle Blaze here. Blaze hanging in there, able to drift using that recovery. Okay, keeping up the struggle, able to get a downer, able to get a neutral against his own teammate. We are seeing Axes swinging. D-Light able to connect there. Akno continuing to just safely land over and over again, stalling as long as possible until Nees gets back onto the stage.
Godly trying to do his best to shark around a little bit here. He's been spending a lot of time over on that wall. I don't know if he's trying to bait someone over there so we can go for cheeky Hammer gameplay over on the edge. Oh, the downer from Akno! He still has enough to get back. Saved that unarmed recovery as long as he possibly could. Final stocks all around for the red team.
That was unfortunate friendly fire. He ended up getting both him, his teammate, excuse me, and his, oh my gosh, Nees with the ground pound too. Doesn't make it back on, but that is okay because you took Godly out of the game. You have officially made this a 2v1, my friend, and look at what you get as a result.
Oh, you almost got it, Dara!
Almost did, not quite though. At the moment though, Blaze, so deep into the damn.
Okay. All right, brother. All right, Nees. I see you, brother. I see you. Okay.
Ground pound.
Do you like
after
ground
that?
pound? Okay.
Do you like ground pound? I guess that's like kind of cute, right? Where it's like, you know, if you dodge in, I'll spike you with, you know, spear ground pound. It was cool.
Look at this combo.
It was kind of cool.
Beautiful. Ready to go with gauntlets and unarmed. There's the D-Light ground pound sending down. Neutral sig goes up. Nees chase dodging up to get as far up as he could. Even with that, okay, there's the D-Light into the ground pound. That's an interesting choice there. I think that's like that's a full confidence choice. Dara, we have the Godly swap onto Rayman. I was wondering if we were going to get to see a legend swap from Godly today. I didn't know what it was going to be. I thought he just might go over back to the Wu Shang, because Lord knows we've seen Wu Shang after Wu Shang after Wu Shang today.
We've seen it. We've seen it not just today, many days before as well. But let's see how this switch ends up playing out at the moment, though. Blaze also, Blaze actually going to be on the Olgrim now, no longer the Bryn. Okay, so they're getting a little bit serious here.
I mean, I would certainly hope so. They're down 1-2 in this set, and Blaze is going to pick up the first KO of the match. About 35 seconds into this one, and Godly finds the second one with an Axe side air shortly after that.
Okay, Godly just being nice and patient, getting back onto the stage. Able to get the GC D-Light into the recovery. Nees, unfortunately, not enough to be able to take it. The GC D-Sig is just going to give Blaze excellent time to come in there and whiff punish Nees for it. Nees, oh boy.
Oh, Akno, he's so smart! Akno's too nasty! My eyes were on Nees, and I was like, oh, Nees, you're about to get cooked, brother. And then, boom, in comes Akno with the giant fists. Incredible timing.
The levels layers that, because it's like, you know, whenever you see Wushang charge D-Sig, you're like, I will whiff punish you today. And then you tunnel vision it, you want it, you know how guaranteed this punishes, and then you forget that you're not in ones, but you're in twos. And there is somebody else for you to worry about simultaneously. Look at my pretty little scarf. And now all of a sudden, blue team, Nees is on his last stock, so he's got to be careful here. Akno is putting in some damage against Blaze. Godly is going up all the way against Nees, and Akno also knocked down to his last stock. Red team, 4 stocks to 2, excuse me. Nees going to be stuck off stage, having a duel with Godly, and Nees comes out on top.
Let's see what they can do in the meantime, and it's not going to be anything for the blue team as Nees is taken out by Blaze. We have a 1v2 Akno all by his lonesome. I don't. This is gonna be a tough one.
This is
Dara.
what happens to people that are by themselves.
Yeah.
They get, attacked by axe and gauntlets, and they take a lot of damage. Knees jumping off stage, gonna be looking for the down air. But honestly, I don't really know how you can make this happen. Axe and light at the ledge, so difficult to punish,
Boom.
so disjointed. You eat that D-Sig and you eat that stock. That is gonna be game number 4 going to the red team, and we're now gonna be going into game 5.
I would not have predicted a game 5 here. I really would not have.
I would have predicted a 3-up.
I probably would have gone that direction. Maybe a 3-1.
No.
Maybe.
If we feel like, generous.
Yeah.
Apparently not generous enough for this today. So game 5. Again, I really want to be wrong about my initial very biased statement in the beginning of the block where I was like, yeah, this is going to be all Blaze and all Godly. However, Blaze seems to be a lot more comfortable on that Ulgrim this game around. He was edge guarding. He was able to close really, really well. He was just able to threaten people, get up in their face and say, what, you want to dodge? Nope. My sider covers everything that you possibly thought was safe. Blaze and Godly, they're getting so much damage off of each other. I want to see what game 5 has for us.
I want to be. I'm cool being right. I want to be right. I'd like to be right that
What will
Godly
you
and Blaze
write
come out
about?
on top.
Oh, okay.
I would
see.
love that because I am now on board with Godly's attempt to go undefeated this year. Godly's my go. He's been my go for a minute. I want to see him go undefeated
You want to
this
see
year.
the perfect. You want to see
Yes.
the indomitable Godly. And right now, we're not seeing any other switches, so this is going to be the final game of Winners Finals. And everybody is scrapping with axes at the center stage. Akno coming into huge sider, weapon toss, and goes for the GC pivot end light. Not going to actually connect, but the ground pound. What just happened?
I hope Duke is watching right now because see, Blaze does it too. Blaze ground pounds off stage and KOs his teammate too. And he's one of the best twos players in the entire world.
Well, you know what? At least he was able to also get Akno stock off. So
I would have done that too.
Oh, but Blaze gonna be losing his stock off the top here. Knees is the one stock tanking. Spear on hand. How do you land gently?
Godly's getting cooked. This is so scary for the red team here because he still has not fallen. The D-Sig from Blaze, the attempt to finally take the stock away from Knees, did not make a connection. The N-Sig from Knees comes out. He's putting Blaze further and further into the orange, closer and closer to red. Godly still trying to hang on as best as he can.
Knees able to get that side light neutral, chase dodging up and gets the recovery too, Sparky.
This
that
is
was
so
ridiculous.
scary.
That was so scary. And all of a sudden, Knees is still on the first stock.
I don't know how
This
he's
is
doing
ridiculous.
it. Today is a great day for Knees, and not even just this game, not even just because he's this deep in tournament. He's been playing phenomenally all day. There's the weapon toss from Akno. He's playing a little bit elusive right now. He's just kind of acting as bait. And now it seems like the red team's starting to get a little bit wise to that. Blaze is punishing when he can, but he's also like making himself known around Knees, who they
what an
only
interruption.
just now got minute 47 into this game.
There's only 3 words that can be said here, which is clutch
Say 'em.
or kick. Right, that is what needs to happen. We're in Game 5, we're in Winners Finals. Akno knocked down to his last stock here. This is where red team can make something happen. Do not count out Godly and Blaze. As good of a lead as blue team may have had, you cannot count them out. Look at the comeback that they're making so far.
I don't know. I just saw Godly with a sidelight nair. I don't know. I'm feeling about this red team.
It's a difficult combo.
It's
tough for
okay,
all
all
of us.
right. Well,
It's
who
tough.
are you, an Axe player? Get out of here. We're not taking that Axe propaganda.
Well, at the moment, we're definitely dishing it. Blaze left weaponless. The weapon just despawned, and he wasn't able to pick it up in time. Okay, Akno lighting the wrong direction, coming back here, but the axe on hand looking for that side sig. And what an amazing Enlight interruption. Godly so deep into the red. Blaze even deeper, and
He's
the
done.
D-Sig is going to close it out. Godly, I don't think you got this one.
I don't think he does either.
Oh.
He's good. I don't think he's as good. Not against a Akno and Knees that are playing all the way to Game 5 here against Blaze and Godly, but also who have such a lead. There's the D-Sig. The victory move that Godly used in a previous game was now used by Akno to clutch it out. Take that game. Take that set. Guaranteed top 2.
I'm impressed.
I am
Akno
too.
and Knees, they played phenomenal. There was that one specific stock. It was the Dream Spear stock, which is, I'm going to hit a neutraler on you. I'm going to hit you with a recovery. Oh, It doesn't matter what damage. Well, you right next to the top blast zone. You want to jump, buddy? You want to dodge up? I'm going to chase dodge up and get the recovery. And then he got it. And he got it. Oh, that was, I mean, he got the thing. That is what every Spirit player wish. You wish that was you. You wish you hit that. You wish you connect that. But guess what? He did. He got the stock lead. And it was such an early, important lead to secure in that game.
I'm floored. I'm truly so surprised because I saw the way that Akno and Knees were playing earlier today, and the fact that they got sent down. Was it Safir and Jakey who sent them down? I don't remember. It was. Oh wait, no, we're still on the top side. We're on the top side. Relax, everybody. Chill out. When they ended up dropping a game to like Marker and Razox, and there was like real chance that Marker and Razox were gonna beat Akno and Knees, I was like, well. Good luck on the bottom side, Akno and Knees. Maybe we can still pick 2 of the top 3, but no, they've completely turned things up.
They've destroyed my expectations going into this for sure.
Oh, we just got word this is the first set that Godly has lost since BCX. That's not really that much of a surprise. We knew that. We navigated around that, and now we actually arrived at the destination of that because, of course, he won all of the trials.
Yes.
And he won them through the winners bracket, of course. And so, yeah, that's the logical conclusion. This, is, of course, counts winner doubles as well.
Everything that we saw in top 32 with Godly and Blaze, it did not look like anybody stood a chance against them. When we saw them in the Winters doubles championships, I had the same exact feeling where I was like, I do not think anybody has anything to really... They can't do anything to this team. Akno and Knees kind of pieced them up that game 5. Akno and Knees have now moved on into the winners side of grand finals. So everybody, enough about them. Let's go into elimination time. Yeah, get him, Spikey.
Get out of here, Godly. We don't like you at all.
I like him. He's so sweet. He's so nice.
I love him. He's one of my favorites. I can't wait to message him after the tournament and tell him congratulations after he wins. But before that, we got to figure out the bottom side of this bracket. We have to find out who Blaze and Godly will face, and it's between Munir and Jester or Safir and Jakey. Both teams have been on solid runs today. Of course, the second place at Winter Doubles was Munir, but it wasn't Jester. It was Coco. Oh, big early stock potential here. Safir's going to fall, and Munir was there just to make sure, but is he going to fall after this? Okay, he's able to get back because of Jester's guarding on the corner. He was jumping and naring with the lance to make sure nobody could come down and take out his teammate. That was huge. That was such a smart play from Jester.
Also, important info, Munir and Jester got knocked down into elimination side by Safir and Jakey to begin with, right? So this is just going to be the run back. We're seeing it come into fruition now. Safir gets knocked off stage. Olgrim still enough defense to be able to hang on to that stock. They're focusing on Jakey on the left side for a second. Safir still somehow hanging on to that stock. Olgrim makes me so mad.
Come on, Munir. You just like went over. Like Jakey's over there. He wants you to go over there clearly. Okay.
Ooh, you want to edge guard Gauntlet so badly.
I was worried we were going to see Jester fall for it. I was like, don't edge guard Gauntlets when you're Lance. That's just probably a bad idea.
And guess what? Munir has finally lost his first stock. Jester's still hanging on to his first, is what I would say. What? Oh, lol. Yeah, that did a KO. Great, nice. I'm glad that Jester is still somehow hanging it through. And then all the way off the top, while we were too busy thinking about that, Safir loses his last stock. Jakey left to fend by himself. We're a minute and a half into this game, and it's just everything has fallen apart.
That was a very, very quick game 1. No, technically it's not over, but it's more or less over.
Life support, all other critical functions have shut down at this point. We know what's going to happen.
It's a DNR on this one. That's the end of that game. Dude, Safir, 2 digits. He is 2-digit damage. He was not allowed to play that video game.
That game 1 didn't happen, okay?
He wasn't allowed, man.
That game 1 didn't happen. And so, you know what, Munir and Jester, they just got like a little bit of a head start. So let's pretend game 1 did not happen, especially because Safir and Jakey are the ones that knocked them out into elimination side to begin with. So let's say they needed a game to warm up.
I'll let you say that because I have Munir and Jester in top 3. So I'm saying that is the rule of the road.
I purposefully do not do predictions so that I don't have to be wrong.
That's you are Taza. You're Taza in this moment. Taza was always a prediction hater.
Yeah.
And I always tried to get him to do them, and he was like, I don't know.
If I were Taza, I'd be raising my eyebrow at you right at the moment and then have nothing to say.
That would be incredibly Taza.
Something like that.
That's very, very Taza. Man, that was a very confident game 1. It really
Incredibly
did just
confident.
the bottom fell out of that game so quickly for the blue team and Munir and Jester. Where are we going? Oh, we're zooming into the game. Oh, whoa, everyone be careful. We're going to the Demon Island.
It's pretty devilish. It's scary out there.
It's all right. It's just a rock formation in the back. That's not a problem.
Not all that demonic.
I don't think is he real?
Well, game 2, everybody. Jakey right now just going to be jumping off stage with that downer. Safir is just kind of getting hit a lot, and Jakey was on the opposite side, was able to run back in there. Jakey looking for that opening, dash jump side, gets Munir off stage here. Safir gets that neutral. I love the target switching for the blue team right now. They're not over-committing onto one enemy, but oh my gosh. Okay.
Munir had great timing to punish that neutral signature, going to hit a red and blue member. But of course, because he hit his own teammate, it's going to do a little bit less damage. D-Light into the end line. Who is this guy? 9Dex Rax?
Oh, he is doing amazing at the moment. But right now, Jakey just sort of looking for that opening. Okay, not able to get that D-Light. Just jumping off stage, going to be looking for a side potentially. And then Munir with that D-Sig. My goodness.
We have a tied game, Dara. Very, very different than the previous one. Ooh, that was a very, very high follow-up there from Jester. With the GC side light into the neutral air. Is that going to KO? Not enough. I thought it might. That will.
Yeah, that'll do it. And now all of a sudden, Jakey is knocked down to his last stock once again. Munir and Jester are looking phenomenal, and we are seeing a repeat of game 1. Blue team is quite literally not being allowed to play the game at the moment. He sat there and charged GC D-Sig, and he still hit it. Why are Wushang players like this?
I don't know.
Why are they like this?
I don't know.
Who did this? Who hurt you? Why did you get away with it?
This legend is why I don't like gauntlets and I don't like spear. It's this legend right here. Such a strong legend that so many different players have shown just how strong he is.
Where do Wushang players get the confidence to be like that? Has anyone ever told them no?
When your character's built like that, it's tough to not have that confidence. And Munir has that confidence. Even though he's on final stock, so are Safir and Jakey, but they're about halfway through. Munir's, in the yellow. 50, 60 damage on that side air. Nice little punish from Munir, kind of halting the momentum of Safir's side air.
Love that.
Munir's
Good
getting
damage.
pieced up a little bit.
And he's on his last stock too, and he has the most amount of damage on the screen. But Safir also able to get that closer. Okay, you have a clock of 5 seconds. Get this KO. Get this KO. A little bit too late. Jester comes back onto the stage. It is no longer a 1v1. And you get your jump called out with that GC N-Sig. Munir and Jester taking out game number 2.
Now that's... I think he went for the sidelight Nair into the GC N-Sig because he's pulling from the Sparky 878 tech.
Okay.
Of where I go with Vrax and I do sidelight neutral air GC N-Sig.
I do think that was his intention. In that moment, he was thinking, you know who I need to play like right now?
Yeah.
Sparky.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really, really channeled you. You're so special, you know that?
He heard everything I was saying about him on the pre-show this morning. He was like, that guy sounds pretty smart.
I'm going to go check out his
about
VODs.
this video game.
Oh, yeah. That's
so...
right.
Now, what we really need to do is the D-Light N-Light into the N-Sig into a GC N-Sig. That's the true Vrax grime. All my Vraxers out there on the 9Dex Vrax. Yes, sir. That's what we like to go for.
Glad you had that lovely little monologue. Game number 3. Munir and Jester up 2-0 at the moment, and they're up 2-0 with some confidence. That last game was a little bit closer.
Great opening! Oh my gosh! The only reason that didn't pick up both of them at the end with the signature from Jakey is because it has that grab property. So it'll only pick up one person, and it'll prioritize enemies over teammates.
So, that's pretty crazy. That's quite an opening for Blue Team. That is nothing like we've seen the first couple of games. Safir able to still make it back on. Jester just looking to continuously knock him off stage. We got a bit of a Lancero on the right. On the left, Jakey just able to sandwich his enemy.
Jester got caught in the middle of it, and then Munir came in to help, but ended up hitting his teammate.
Ooh, Safir wanted to steal that stock. He wanted that down so bad. He wasn't able to get it. Okay, being nice and patient, able just to get that sidelight. Backing off onto the ground here. Safir, are you going to be able to get anything? Oh, no, you get comboed by the N-Sig there. That was a lot of damage, but it's still not enough to KO. Both Blue Team members hanging onto the stock until that happens.
That was a lot that happened in the moment, and somehow Safir ended up surviving that one, largely due to, in part, because he got hit by his teammate, which is, of course, like we mentioned earlier, going to give less strength and less force on the move and also less damage.
I felt like such a millennial. Like, the only commentary I could say was, well, that just happened.
And you talk about, like, Harry Potter or something. You talk about
Not me.
where the
I
sorting
wouldn't do
hat
that.
put you.
But
That's
at the
fair.
moment, Munir just able to get the weapon toss, and now he needs a way to make it back onto the stage. Okay, Jakey huge. He is so aggressive with his signatures right now.
I mean, he's playing Tesca. You should. All the best Tescas that we've seen are like that. I'm looking at Wes. Specifically, I'm looking at Wes.
Especially in twos. It quite literally is, hey, I'm going to pass this one to you. And all of a sudden, Munir knocked out. Jakey going out there super deep, able to get that neutral out, and then maybe looking for a bit of a clip as a finisher. Jester, you got no tools. You got no resources. You're done. And blue team has finally got themselves a game, Sparky.
Jester and Munir had a very tough game that round. 194 damage from Munir. He wasn't allowed to hardly play the game whatsoever. That's like comparable with the damage that I can't remember which person didn't do the double damage in game 1, but that was about the damage that the other person did who didn't do 99 damage. So a very tough game for Munir and Jester. Now Munir is definitely the more experienced player, basically the most experienced player in this entire lobby right now. So we'll see what he is able to do, and really what everyone else is able to do with their like lower amount of experience compared to Munir. He's not able to get one of the first weapons, though he does get the third weapon.
The old versus the new. Let's see how it ends up playing out in this game for everybody. So once again, if Munir and Jester take this game, they knock out Jakey and Safir out of the tournament. If Jakey and Safir take it, we'll be going into a game 5.
Nice.
And then Safir with the N-Sig follow-up. That was so huge. And now, Jakey, you need a way to be able to make it back on. The GC N-Sig still just comes out in time and he touches the stage.
Safir almost hit his teammate with the bottom side of that axe recovery, but he placed it so well, and his teammate probably knew exactly what was coming. He did end up falling. Bro thought he could get a little bit nasty with the GC N-Sig. Jester was really smart with that. He did go with the sidelight Sarah, which is not true, but the dodge was burned on the GC N-Sig.
He was like, I don't think Munir has this D-like grab. I'm tossing this out just in case.
Honestly, there is the potential. We've seen a lot of players drop the D-like ground pound. You talked about sidelight Nair on Axe not being difficult. The D-like ground pound actually is.
Axe actually has to work through something.
Okay, all right, Dara. Yeah,
So, Jester hanging on to this first stock still. Let's see how long it's actually going to end up lasting. If your boots, I mean, you're really looking to get some sort of an edge guard here, but it's actually going to be Munir getting a bit of friendly fire on his own teammate. Blue team, massive damage onto Munir, already deep into the red. He's so scared that he's running off stage. On the right side of the stage, Jester is saying, please do not hit me with any of your combo starters. I am begging you. Jakey not able to get that stock off quite yet. Munir makes it back on. Blue on the left, red on the right. We're mixing it up now. What's going to happen?
Oh, this all of a sudden, after that D-Sig that Munir threw out that hit Jester, after Jester got hit into it, that seemed to be a major tide turner here, because that gave the blue team plenty of time to add up damage onto Munir while Jester was still respawning, and then while Munir was playing defensively, they were able to add up that damage onto Jester.
Look what they're doing to Munir when Jester was taking so long to get back onto the stage. Munir took so much damage on his last stock. Jester is going to be gone. Jakey is looking to do something nasty to Munir off the top. Munir is able to land successfully. He gets a second to breathe. He's able to stick to the stage. Can they get this double edge guard onto the blue team? That's the end light into the side. Safir not able to punish the recovery quite yet, though.
Oh, the dodge gets through the end light for Jester. There's the sidelight neutral air. They need to get this stock off of Safir ASAP Rocky, because Munir is also very much in the red on final stock. He does have a weapon here, so he's not unarmed. Jester kind of trying to jump around, maybe take the lead here, throw out those neutral airs, zone out the blue team as much as he can. There's one stock gone.
Oh, and Jakey is eating some damage. He's going as high as possible. But you eat the GC sidelight. Safir is able to get through. And Jakey, the pain doesn't end. The pain doesn't end. The pain doesn't stop. Jakey, can we touch the ground? Jakey does touch the ground. And now that means that blue team has another chance at this.
Oh, he goes right into that D-Sig. Munir taken out of the game. Safir and Jakey looking at a 2v1 against Jester to secure the game 5. He's done.
He's done. That's a recovery. That's going to be it off the top. And now we are seeing another game 5. Those first 2 games, I don't know who that was, but that was definitely not Safir and Jakey. Safir and Jakey are coming alive. They're waking up. Some will say woke. And now we're going into game 5.
I was going the direction of waking up to ash and dust.
I don't know what
Spit on my feet, and I don't know the word. I don't know the rest of the words.
Is this a notice?
I'm breathing in the chemicals. Whoa.
What are you singing the lyrics to?
That's an Imagine Dragons song. Everyone knows that.
Why would I know Imagine Dragons?
Because it's like one of the most famous songs that they ever made. It's a very famous song. I'm not an Imagine Dragons fan.
I don't listen to a lot of music with lyrics. I don't know anything about Imagine Dragons.
You're weird.
Aren't they the ones that made the opening for... Never mind. Game 5. Elimination.
Okay, so you clearly don't care about lyrics. You're probably a Drake fan as well.
Elimination semis. I don't listen to Drake either. Elimination semis.
Oh, no, what a clutch interrupt. If they can get this stock off of Munir, okay, he's able to get back. They weren't able to edge guard in there, but that was so close to an early stock. All right, now who's waking up? It's Munir and Jester. They're the ones who are woke.
They're awake, and Jakey is being put back to bed. Jakey's first stock is going to be gone here. Red team has a substantial lead for themselves. Okay, what's going to start happening off stage? You get that neutral, you're not able to get that second one. And Safir is properly punishing Gauntlets off stage. He made sure he didn't get away with that.
And he was ready to follow up off of Jakey above the middle of the stage with the GC sidelight into the neutral air. Great follow-up off of Jakey. They still are unable to get these stocks from the red team.
Oh no, and then Jester just comes in and then side six unarmed, just says, hey, you're not edgeguarding my teammate. Red team got so much extra credit. Jester's stock is finally gone. Maybe Munir will be soon to follow, hopefully for the blue team. But Munir hanging on, makes it back on. Jester just gonna be eating a delight. Munir opting just to plant a back foot, finally eats the recovery, and now blue team has made the stock count even.
If I was Munir, which I'm not, and he probably has better decision-making tree than I do, I would have gone crazy while Jester was spawning back in with the hopes that like maybe I could do something crazy or I get KO'd, because what we saw in a previous game that Jakey and Safir won was that kind of
you don't want to be in that 2v1.
Exactly.
You don't want to be in that 2v1, not at all. Especially because look at what's happening now. Jester taking so long to make it back on. Munir shoved to the corner.
We're even, basically.
We're completely even. That is absolutely right. But the recovery off the top, that red team, that lead that they built, that they worked so hard to obtain, all of a sudden is crumbling underneath them. Munir just not able to get back on. Finally gets the gauntlets in hand. Sidelight sider. Safir able to take out that second stock.
Jester was just struggling to get a weapon. He instantly picks one up, and we see a full color change on a Jasir's stock. That wasn't enough to KO Munir. He is the weapon disadvantage, but he still gets the edge guard. See if they can get this stock off of Jakey while Safir is spawning back in. They are doing a good job of stripping the field. They get the stock. See if they can turn this into a 2v1.
Run away. Get out of it. Safir, get back onto stage. No, Jakey, you're not supposed to do that. Safir, get back on. Safir. No.
Get him, Munir, get him. That's it. He's done.
Just happen.
Unless there's a save.
This did not just happen to blue team. Jakey did not just do that to his teammate. He did not just do that.
Recovery coming through. Jakey playing the 1v2 of his career here against Munir and Jester in game 5. Here it starts. There's the side air, side light, nair, neutral signature. Jester just barely whiffing the GC side sig in light. There's the side light. Munir, what are you doing? That's supposed to be inside air. He gets taken out. No shot.
Anybody's game. Game 5, elimination side. Jakey, no weapon on hand. Able to get the sidelight punish. Another one saying, get off of my stage. Sidelight recovery, no dice. Jester looking to catch this landing. Unsuccessful, doesn't get it. Jakey again looking for the recovery. Doesn't connect it. The sider comes out. Weapon tosses. And still, is he going to be able to pick it up? He threatens him. He picks up the boots. Is he going to deny him of a weapon? He whiffs that end light. And that's still not enough to take it off Jakey.
Okay, he has the axe. This is much better if we're looking at KO potential compared to the lance. They're both on arm. There's 2 weapon spawns right there. D-Light into the recovery, and Jakey wins the 1v2 over Jester and Munir.
Okay. Jakey put himself in that position. I want to make that abundantly clear. When Safir was off stage, getting 2v1 into Oblivion from 0 all the way into the red, Jakey ended up hitting his teammate and put him further off stage. So he needed to win that game or he would have never heard the end of it. He did his due diligence. He did what he had to do to make it right. He made amends. He fixed the situation and he took it game 5, and that means that blue team made the reverse 3-0 against Munir and Jester successfully. Those first 2 games, rough, difficult. Those last 3, that last stock, that was ridiculous, Sparky.
I was really worried the second that Jester tossed his axe away in an attempt to probably strip the field of weapons, and he picked up the lance. And this isn't just me being a lance player and doing propaganda right now. It was he doesn't have as many KO options. He can't just hit like a stray side air as easily as you can on the axe. Of course, you don't have true combos that have a KO option on them. The signature kit on the axe for Ulgrim is much more KO heavy than you have on the lance. Insig on lance is fantastic, don't get me wrong, but the number of times I've seen D-Sig and side sig on axe KO compared to lance is so much more. So the second he picked up that lance, based on how red both of them were in that moment, I was like, okay, we're probably just gonna get a gauntlet read. He's gonna do a sidelight and a GC sidelight in the correct direction, and that's gonna be it.
That was crazy. That was an absurd set. I kind of lost my voice a little bit there for a second. Yeah, that was a ridiculous Game 5. We just had 2 Game 5 sets back-to-back, and ones that we did not expect, mind you. Safir and Jakey, in winner's side, they really did a wonderful job beating Munir and Jester. And then this was just so close by the end of it. We saw Godly and Blaze actually get knocked down into elimination side by Akno and Nice. So today is just a day of first. There is a lot of really crazy stuff happening that I truthfully, I was not prepared for going into this. I was not ready.
Safir and Jakey guaranteed top 3 now. Their best placement previously in an official tournament was 5th place, which is a very strong placement. Of course, it's inside of top 8, it's inside of top 6. 5th place in the Winter Doubles Championship just a couple months ago. Yeah, probably a couple months ago. Yes, about a couple months ago at this point. And now they've already pushed past that into the top 3, and they could go even further.
That was crazy. That was, oh, if I'm Safir, I am so happy that I get another chance at this because Safir's last stock was truthfully taken away from him. You know, I saw Jakey, like, you know, get knocked out, and I was like looking at Safir and I'm like, you know, this is a 2v1. Surely Safir does not lose his stock in one 2v1 exchange. And then he did, because it kind of ended up becoming like a 2.5-on-1. It kind of became like a 3-on-1 there for a little bit. So if I'm Safir, I'm so happy that I get to compete more. I'm so happy that I get to play more, because his ability to play that last stock, it was revoked. It was taken away from him, and he deserves this chance.
And he's got it. They're going to be moving on. That is a 4th place finish for Munir and Jester. They were so close, but they couldn't quite clutch it out like Safir and Jakey did. And we have Blaze and Godly versus Safir and Jakey coming up. I'm sorry, Last. What'd you say? I can't hear you. Oh, yeah. If you... Is it the same question, Last? Sorry, I know I'm talking to production. That's bad. Okay. If you have a favorite moment in the history of Brawlhalla Esports, you yourself can call in at callin.studio/Brawlhalla Doubles, and you will have your message recorded, and you might see it. You've probably seen, if you've been paying attention during the breaks, you've seen some of the videos of other people. I know Friedazol did one, a couple other faces that I don't actually know how to match to a name yet, but there were several other people in those videos as well. That could be you! You could be on the broadcast, just like me, just like Dara, just like Tazaraki, just like Duke, just like everybody here. You could be just like us and have your favorite esports moment heard. What's yours, Dara?
My favorite esports moment ever?
Yes. In Brawlhalla history.
In Brawlhalla. I feel like I was just put on the spot. I didn't call in. I'm here to talk about the games that are currently happening. I don't have any answer for you off the...
Pick that moment right there. Pick that 2v1 or the 1v2.
My favorite part was when Safir did end up getting 2v1. I thought it was also really, really funny. The 2 side lights that Jakey ended up just hitting is just like, get off my stage. That was pretty nice. But that is not the best of Brawlhalla esports that it has to offer. There's so many incredible moments. So call in. We want to hear your voice. We want to see all of you live to tens of thousands of people. And so, I do believe that means we have 2 more sets, potentially 2 to 3 more sets left coming on up, my friends. We have Blaze and Godly up against Safir and Jakey. Blaze and Godly ended up getting upset by Akno and Nice. These are going to be phenomenal sets. The first half of top 4 was already excellent, and now this is going to do it for EU. So, are we going into them now, or are we... Oh, I think we're just going to be out of here. Guys, we'll be back in just a few minutes with these incredible sets. Don't go anywhere quite yet.
For me, it's got to be Boots and Sword. Like, I'm a big fan of the rushdown potential of Boots, and then being able to have that consistent KO power of Sword, and just the consistency of the weapon in general. I think that would be a diabolical combo, and I would absolutely love to play it.
I think my dream weapon pairing would be Cannon Orb. Cannon Orb would go crazy in 2s.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, everybody, to the EU Winter Doubles Championships. I'm, of course, joined by my lovely, incredible, beautiful co-caster, Sparky, and we have just casted the first chunk, the first half of Top 4, and now we're getting into the final sets of EU for tonight. After this, we will be transitioning into South America Top 32, but at the moment, everybody, let's lock in. Let's talk about EU. Let's talk about everything that we have seen so far. Going into this Top 4, we had in winner's side Blazing Godly going up against Akno and Knees. Blazing Godly, Sparky, was this the team that was supposed to win?
Surely Blazing Godly won, right?
Surely.
Surely.
And then Akno and Knees took it to Game 5, able to take them in Game 5 and knock them down into Elimination Finals. Now, taking a look at Elimination Semifinals, Munir and Jester up against Safir and Jakey. They got double eliminated by Safir and Jakey. And you would have thought with the first 2 games, the way that set has gone, that was going to be Munir and Jester's set.
Surely.
And then Safir and Jakey with the most ridiculous of reverse trios. And now, my friends, we are into Elimination Finals. We are now going to be seeing Godly and Blaze up against Safir and Jakey. And Safir and Jakey actually were the ones that, if I'm not mistaken, they got knocked down, or at least they lost a set to Godly and Blaze back in the Winter Doubles Championship. So just a couple of months ago, that's when Blaze and Godly had their last chance at them. So that being said, they took it at Game 5 back then, and it was still Blaze and Godly's set. How do you feel like they'll do this time?
Well, we already saw in the winter semifinals that it was a 3-0 for Blazing Godly. And even though they lost to Akno and Knees, which shook a little bit of my confidence in them, or maybe just I need to put more of, I shift the confidence over to Akno and Knees a little bit from Godly and Blaze, just not just gone to the ether. I still got Blazing Godly.
There's a little crack in the armor, right? It's not as, defined. This is not the unbeatable team that they once had the allure of maybe 10 minutes ago, because they're now sitting in elimination side alongside them. So this is the chance that Safir and Jakey have always wanted. They're guaranteed to get 3rd place, but they don't want 3rd place. They want to take it all the way to the top, and it is going to be up to Godly and Blaze to reclaim their rightful throne. Let's see what's going to happen, everybody. Elimination Finals, Game 1. Let's get it.
Now, Godly and Blaze are starting this one back off on the Taros and Burn that they had earlier. We almost just saw a potential Gimp off the top with the GC instinct from Blaze, but it just barely missed after getting interrupted by, I can't remember which blue team member. That's an early stock, though, for the red team.
Yeah, not exactly the best opening that you would have liked if you're Safir and Jakey, but you know what? You just need a game to get going. You remember what happened in the last set.
Yeah, they didn't have a good opening in that one either.
They did have a good opening, and they still were able to make it back that set. So anything is possible, even if they did get knocked down 3-0. At the moment, though, Blaze pressing that D-Sig. Jakey going all the way off the top, taking out Godly's first stock, and now Jakey is stock tanking for the blue team. You do have to pay attention to how much damage Safir has, because if you're not careful, you can easily leave Jakey in a 2v1.
Yeah, you see it at the damage value as well. I was going to say that Safir and Blaze were about equal, except Safir was a full stock behind, but then he got taken out, and all of a sudden that was over. Stomping an in-light there from Godly, hoping he can pick up the, I guess, the low damage combo there early on. I don't really know why he went for that, though. Could be a potential misinput. I'm not sure. Maybe just the way he picked up the stomp.
Gets that end light. Blazing Godly going to be knocked off stage at the same time. Godly was looking for a crazy GC end sig, and honestly, I can't blame him, although that was a little too hungry for it. Okay, side light neutral, good damage. Blaze, how do you make it back on here? Safir able to get the D-light. D-light unfortunately doesn't KO, but Jakey Sword D-light does end up KOing after you combo it into the side, of course.
Finally, that was about a minute and a half into this game before they took away Blaze's first stock. Meanwhile, Safir's on final. Jakey's very much in the red on his second. There's a side air, but it's from the wrong side of the stage. He will not have enough to get back, so you see him move into the blast zone as quickly as possible so he can respawn. Exactly, Dara. His teammate needs help.
His teammate needs help, but Jakey this time is there to help Safir out. Safir not going to be losing that last stock quite yet, right? That could have been a super dangerous 2v1 combo. That is the beauty of Lance, that you do get to stall up super, super high, and you do get to wait for your teammate to come back on. Unfortunately, though, that is just going to be the D-light side, and then on the left side, a similar thing will transpire. And so Red Team takes out game number 1.
They kind of spammed the GG button there. That felt a little bit toxic. It was like bang, 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 bang.
No, I get it. I do that too. No feeling better than beating somebody and then just mashing it with every single, force in your body.
I don't even know which button the GG button is. I have to think about it like every time because I don't press GG in ranked.
I just let go of my keyboard.
Even if I
just
win.
scroll up with my mouse and just mash left click. That's all I do. That's my tech, at least. So, at the moment, Blazing Godly, they took out that first game. Jakey and Safir, it didn't feel like they were able to really play at the same time a couple times. Jakey and Safir, one of them was knocked off stage. The other one was kind of left to fend for themselves a little bit. And so I just want to see what they're able to do with the rest of the set. They've established last time around, well, you can't really count them out after game 1 or game 2.
I just noticed that Jakey is from Great Britain as well. Normally Godly was like one of the only ones that I ever would put in predictions, and because I would always put like the flags of the country that they're from because I think it's interesting. And we have another GBR player in Jakey, and then of course we have Safir over in France, and then Blaze from the Netherlands.
Great. I'm glad that we got all this British representation today.
Yeah.
So, going into game number 2, we're now going to be seeing Jakey switch back on off to the Tesca. How did you feel about that initial switch in the beginning, though? Because that's not what we've seen Jakey do all day.
I am fine with it, only because it's game 1, and I think you can get a little kooky in game 1. I think that's okay.
You can be a little silly.
Yeah.
Right? You have time. You could. It's like, the 20s are the best years of your life. Go be stupid,
I hope
and
not.
then you'll fix all of your problems when you're 40 and 50 and have chronic health issues. So right now, Jakey, able to get the side light, doesn't get the recovery as Godly just dodges down and away successfully. The damage is just about even at the moment, and yeah, we're just seeing who's able to pick up this lead first.
So one thing, recovery off the top. One thing I was about to say was that last game was from Jakey almost completely dominated by the sword. 363 damage compared to the 14 as Godly and Blaze end up losing their stocks there. This could be a little bit rough for the red team as we have a great blue team opening, but it was dominated by the sword, and now all of a sudden from Jakey we saw the early KO, neutral signature, hitting your teammate, not a problem there.
That is amazing. That was such good damage dealt to red team, but now Jakey all the way on the bottom right, and now guess what? They both got KO'd at the same time. That was a good choice.
That's
just to say. Great.
We like that.
Nice, fresh, clean stock. Let's get it. Let's see what we got this time around. Stock count is even. The damage is definitely in blue team's favor at the moment.
Oh, Blaze with the immediate turnaround and target swap. Going back and forth. One on Safir, one on Jakey, one on Safir. Now he's focused on Jakey for a second. Godly taken out. Let's see what Blaze goes for here. Is he just going to camp the wall while Godly spawns back in? He's potentially going to get edge guarded here. Godly's there. Okay, he's not going to attempt the save. Probably so his teammate can respawn back in and they can be closer to equal health between the two.
Closer to equal health is not going to help
goodness.
you when you got to make it back on again. gets Teska, and everything that he does just pulls you in with him. That just says, hey, if I'm gonna go, you're gonna go too. Wait a second, I don't even have to go to begin with because I'm just gonna chase dodge back up to safety. Jakey off stage, that is what Teska does to people. Teska steals your stocks.
That was a quick L. We got to see, hopefully we get the replay of the final stock to see exactly how long this game was, because it was not
beautiful.
Long. A minute and a half at this point. There's the down air. There's a second down air. There's the neutral air.
And
there's
that's
the side air.
air.
When does he lose it? 6:26, Dara. A minute and 34 seconds was all it took for Safir and Jakey to rally and take that game. There's the Shang.
There it is. We're seeing the switch off now. So how are we feeling about that switch?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about the guy Li Shang. I think Wu Shang is an amazing legend, as we've already established, as many other teams have also already established, just this weekend alone, even if we ignore all the other weekends. But I like Godly's Wu Shang as well, as he's kind of getting cooked here. He's just getting juggled, and like he's throwing out a gauntlet in air, but I feel like Blaze has been
He's
doing
finally
most
able
of the
to get a bit
damage.
of space, but then still landing and then eating the recovery from Boots as well. Godly has just not been able to reset neutral in what feels like a decade at this point. Okay, Jakey getting so scary off stage. Blaze coming back on, able to get the end sig, and then Safir still with a quick little whiff punish. The stock count between the two teams is even. The position is effectively even. You get the side light into the D light against Godly. Wow.
Oh,
Safir.
another dare. Goes for the ground pound this time.
You touched? How? I thought you were at the corner of the stage. How are you still hanging onto the stock? I don't know how Olgrim does it.
I don't know either. That is one of the many good things about Olgrim is it seems like, I don't know if it's Olgrim or Olgrim players, but they seem to just like have a hidden extra several blocks of defense.
It's built into the game. It's a little hidden stat. At the moment, though, Jakey just going to be setting Godly super deep off stage. Godly able to just quickly find classic D-Light Cider.
Nice.
Jakey with the pickup using his own teammates' Nutrilite. Able to get a Gauntlet Cider. Jakey's lethality this game. Jakey's lethality last game. Who is this?
He's a very good player. You can't say anything other than he's a very, very, very good player.
And we're seeing that come into play now because he is somebody that is enough to make Godly and Blaze afraid off stage.
There's the down air. Jakey over on the edge. Blaze tried to ride the wall down with the ground pound, but Jakey stayed too deep in the push-off column.
Okay, really nice cider. Godly just goes out there, tries to go for a neutral out through the sidelight, not able to find it. Blaze, really good edge guard, gets the baseball bat swing, and now huge end light. Going to be putting Safir off stage. Godly doesn't find the ground pound that time around, and Safir does make it back on relatively safely.
I feel like I haven't seen Godly throw out too many signatures this game, which like you're playing the
You're
Shang.
playing Wu Shang. You have to. I love the fact that Godly just backed off for a second and decided just to focus on the teammate that was still on the stage because he knew the consequences of committing too deep.
Okay, let's see if they can make anything special happen right here. If they can at least get the stock, and no, they can't even secure Jakey's stock before Blaze is taken out. Dara, what is happening in this bracket? I thought that this was the one constant that we could count on, the rock of Godly and Blaze.
This should have been the immutable variable. This should have been the concept that was defined at the beginning, and yet things are being changed actively and everything is falling apart as a result. So, you know, don't mess with your constants, first of all. Second of all, going into this, Safir and Jakey, they play so well off of each other. Jakey's edge guarding is absolutely ridiculous. I want to look at perhaps some of, dare I say, the numbers of the amount of stocks that Jakey has just gotten off stage because it has been several, numerous.
And looking at some more numbers, Godly threw out 3 signatures, hit 33% of them. So he hit 1 signature the entire game, which if any other Wu Shang that we've seen today is throwing those out like candy. And yes, they didn't make it this far, but I think if Godly felt more comfortable throwing those out, but he doesn't. So he didn't throw them out last game, and he's now swapped onto the Rayman, which I think is going to be a good pick for him.
Yep, so let's get serious for a second.
Too.
Let's get serious.
Let's get serious.
Godly on the Rayman. He's able to get the neutral light. He's able to get the side light. That's a side light recovery. Safir, you know, Olgrim, he's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Maybe he let that rip a little bit too early because he knew blue team member was behind him and was going to hit him. That's the only thing I can think of. Nice side air follow because look at the timing right there. I don't think he totally biffed the side sig timing.
No, not at all. So, you know what? This is the kind of a switch. This is the kind of a lead that you want. This is what I wanted to see out of Blaze and Godly. Jakey going to be going off stage against Godly. Gets that ground pound. Is he going to get the weapon toss? Not quite. But the GC D-Light into the ground pound. Of course, Rayman, they love coming back onto stage with the GC N-Sig, but it is so reactable. You know where he's going to go. You know how to punish it.
You don't even have to know where he's going to go, like your brain, because like the wisps or whatever those little fellas are called.
He
like
just stops at the wall.
They literally tell you where he's going, the route he's going to take. You know the timing, and the best way to punish that is from behind with that D-Light ground pound. You don't have to worry about anything else. Just wait for it.
Okay, Safir coming back onto the stage with the recovery, able to get the D-Light.
God, okay, all right. Oh, darn. Okay, everything's fine. It's okay.
We are so back. That is if we are Godly and Blaze, that is. Because Godly comes back on with the recovery, eats a downer from Safir, though. Jakey with the ground pound doesn't find the downer finisher, and now he will pay the price for it dearly. He can't make it back on Sparky. He committed off stage. He ended up whiffing the one option that he needed to connect and ended up getting KO'd. Safir going to be soon to follow his teammate. They are now on game 5.
And that is a beautifully split game for Godly and Blaze. The damage between the two of them, 445 and 454. They split the KOs right down the middle, 3 and 3. Perfect like synergy between the two teammates. We saw some great follow-ups there, some great K secures, some knockout secures there. Here's the end with the GC down heavy to use all of the active frames on that. You don't have to worry about the D-Light ground pound for the finisher. You can just kind of sit there and wiggle your legs around, do your little break dance, and that's all he needed. It's a safe option. It's a smart option there, and that's why he chose it.
So, once again, we have a game 5. This is 3 consecutive game 5s that we are having here on the mainstream into this top 4. And we are in Miami Dome, my friends. What a lovely stage. So let's go ahead and begin. Safir able to get that downer into the D-Light. Godly looking to get something similar onto Jakey. Just both of them splitting up into individual 1v1s until Jakey decides to get in there and give Blazy some of the boots.
Blaze and Godly, of course, sticking with the same legends they did last game. Ooh, he was looking for the KO with that neutral signature. Didn't find quite the connection that he wanted. There's the recovery. Jakey living just barely. All of that Teska defense coming in handy for him there.
It's coming in handy. It's coming in clutch. And that axe recovery does not matter whether he get hit by it because he was still getting KO'd by it at some point or another. Godly looking for any way to desperately land. And you see Jakey hunting. Jakey is hunting, ends up falling into Godly's Enlight, switching off with Blaze there for a second. Okay, that's one huge Enlight. You do end up taking out Godly with that and not your teammate. Wow.
Blaze is being careful after that, though. Like, he was there to put in a presence if the opportunity presented itself.
Nice.
But after his teammate got KO'd, he backed up so he could wait for Godly to come back in so he could find the follow-up. Just like that. Incredible team play.
Okay, Jakey, you get that neutral. You don't really get that much off of Boots neutral, right? So just looking for any way to land here with a sider. That's what Boots wants. He wants to be floating up above you, wait for you to press a bad button. You land with a sider, you land, maybe you hit him with a sidelight or something. But Jakey just not able to get anything too big quite yet. Blaze gets in the D-Light. Oh my gosh.
Jakey is really struggling here. Can't find any opening. Now he's at a weapon disadvantage. Gets the gauntlets. See if he can make the gauntlets happen where the boots weren't.
Okay, that weapon toss, it was intended to be from Jakey, but then somebody else ended up tanking it. Jakey, can you make it back onto the stage? Yes, you can! You throw Blaze off stage, you give Safir a second of breathing room just so that he could pick up the lance. You connect the sider, you force out the dodge from Blaze, but then you're a little bit too close, and you eat the recovery nonetheless. Jakey knocked down to his last stock. Safir off stage on the right side. Godly's just patrolling it because he is looking for that opportunity.
I don't know if Safir wanted the offstage engagement or if he was just trying to play really defensively because he was playing incredibly low on the wall and he was at weapon disadvantage compared to Godly. Oh, Blaze, did you just make a mistake? Godly, did you just make a mistake? The Enlight from Safir after Godly down airs Blaze.
Whoops. That's all I can say to that, really. But Blaze gets in there and does end up hitting Safir, and Jakey stacked with the same D-Light. Okay. Last stock apiece. Game 5, Elimination Finals. Blue team, slight damage disadvantage at the moment, but now everybody is about to have a weapon on hand. What's going to happen?
I truly don't know. Surely we don't have Blaze and Godly with a bronze medal around their neck. There's no way Jakey and Safir can win over Godly and Blaze. They're at the damage deficit here. That doesn't help, but the whiffed Insig still gives signs of life for Jakey. He's not done just yet. He's going to attempt to juggle. Godly gets hit with the neutral light on that left soft platform.
Blue team is eating so much damage here. That's going to be the side light recovery. And Safir is gone off the top, down into the side. Godly popping out that D-Sig, nice and non-committal. Jakey makes it back on, slips into, gets the side and just eats that neutral and now has to deal with being juggled. It is not impossible. Bryn somehow still hanging onto that stock despite that side light recovery. That's the
Blaze,
no!
dude, come on. He's missing some seriously critical punishes that he could grab earlier when Jakey got back onto the stage. Godly covered high, but Blaze did a bad job of covering low. There's the side air to confirm the KO in Game 5. And Blaze and Godly will be moving on, but Jakey and Safir with one absolute barn burner of a run today, getting the 3rd place finish and a bronze medal around their neck here at the Spring Doubles Championship. By far their best placement.
And they did amazing. They took Godly and Blaze into Game 5. They went so far. They were fighting for so long. They took the people that took them into elimination side. They took them into Game 5 to begin with. They took it over Munir and Jester. We're saying this like a eulogy because, you know, they're gone until next time. We can bring them back. But, you know, they took it over Sarm and Pavelski as well. They were doing so good today. And so, honestly, 3rd place with this kind of competition to get double eliminated by Blaze and Godly for 3rd, not bad at all. That is not bad at all.
This really makes me worry about Blaze and Godly because, you know, I'm still Godly brained. I still have that part of my brain is swollen because I'm a big fan of Godly. Okay, they go down in the elimination side of the bracket, right? Like, they lost in Game 5 to winners finals. Like, we've seen this before, right? They're going to go back up into the grand finals. It's going to be no problem. They're going to stomp through elimination finals, and then it's going to be like a 3-0 or maybe a 3-1, and then a 3-0 in the reset, and they're going to win, of course. But since that went to Game 5, and this isn't even like, oh, Godly and Blaze are just like, quote-unquote, not playing well today. Safir and Jakey were just phenomenal, but also like Akno and Knees were phenomenal earlier as well.
Phenomenal, right, I feel like is the best way to really say it. So yeah, Akno and Knees, they took it over Godly and Blaze. They put them into elimination side with that Game 5. And now we are going into the grand finals for EU. Akno and Blaze, or excuse me, oh gosh, my tongue slipped for a second. It's like
Freudian slip.
Yeah, a little Freudian slip. Who took who in the divorce? I don't know. But Godly and Blaze are going to be going into this from elimination side. Akno and Knees on the winner side. That's pretty crazy.
Everybody was a former teammate. Yeah, because Godly played with Knees. Yes. Godly played with Knees at one point. Of course, Akno played with Blaze for a while.
I got it.
So yeah, it's like square dancing. Europe does not know what that is.
I don't know
you
what
probably
that
don't know
is
what that
either.
is.
I'm from the
I went to school in
Northeast.
Texas,
Can
so
what is what?
It's where you.
I've heard of square dancing.
We're
but
dancing. We're doing the moves as they call them out, and then we swing our partner do-si-do, all that, and then you swap partners, and then you dance with someone else, and I dance with someone else, and then eventually I don't remember all the moves.
I do that in my regular life, not just in dancing. So we're going into grand finals. So let's see how this is going to end up playing out. So Godly and Blaze, I feel like Godly is just playing so well on the Rayman today, especially. The Rayman is the one that is consistently winning some of these games. I love the way that he has been edge guarding when he does have Gauntlet available to him. It was kind of uncharacteristic to see Godly not do so hot on the Wukong by comparison, right? You mentioned it before. Not a lot of signatures being thrown out, not a lot of them connecting either. I really like Godly on the Rayman, and it seems like that is exactly what he is going to be sticking to.
He seems, the way he's playing, to be more confident on the Rayman. Like, he's throwing out a lot more signatures. Of course, like the D-Sig over on the corner when he has gauntlets, like that's a given. That's one you can throw out very safely. But he's also like very, he's definitely feeling how strong the Axe D-Sig is as well. Like maybe not as much in like the previous set, but in other sets today he's been using the D-Sig a lot on that Axe as well. So yeah, it just seems like he's much more confident, and I'm not sure exactly why, but that's the way the cookie crumbles on any given Sunday, or in this case, any given Saturday.
At the moment, Akno needs to find a way to make it back onto the stage. Finally picks up those gauntlets. He gets knocked up, but unfortunately, just going to be eating that side sig. Knees knocked all the way to the left side. Akno not enough to take Godly off the top either. Okay. I guess that. I just guess that does it.
Even from the far side of the stage, able to make contact and find a stock. Knees the only one still living on first. Godly No, he's going to completely disengage. Again, he's playing safely here so that Blaze can spawn back in so he doesn't get cooked in a 2v1 or anything like that. Just smart gameplay, and I think that's Godly and Blaze both showing how much they respect Akno and Knees as competitors.
Yeah, the game is slowing down for a second here, right? Akno able to get that down air, tries to keep landing on top of Godly here with all these different down airs. Such a nice, safe way to be able to land, and Godly keeps wanting to chase people super, super aggressively off the top of the stage. Godly not able to get the recovery, not able to get the GC sidelight, and Akno makes sure that he properly gets punished for it. Godly occupying the ground, able to get that end light, chase dodging up, being nice and patient. What's it gonna be? No sidelight quite yet. Jumps back onto the stage. Godly just being really meticulous, isn't he?
He even backed away from the edge where Knees was. He chose not to go gauntlet against Knees on the corner. Oh, I thought several people were going to get picked up in that moment on the right side. There's the D-Sig. Not enough to KO. Knees just barely holding on to this second stock. Even that wasn't enough. Picked up just a little bit too low.
Still wasn't enough, but the question is, what can you do with it? And the answer is not a whole lot. Akno just going to be opting to go off stage, which honestly, if I'm fighting against Spear and Gauntlet, I don't want to do that. Knees, stop it. Wake up. You don't want to do that to your teammate because look at Akno. Knees able to save him, but for how long? The answer is not long at all, as Akno's last stock is going to be gone. Knees left to fend for himself all the way off the top. Godly wanted to steal it, and the double ground pound weapon toss. GCD Sig doesn't connect.
Okay.
It was cute, but is it enough, Sparky?
Probably not. This is, obviously it's all still winnable, but Knees is very red. Godly and Blaze are fresh on this stock. There's, of course, the D-Sig. Blaze was there, ready to cover the low side. He was covering low there as well with the in-light and ended up hitting his teammate as Knees was still over on the corner. The in-light is going to be the KO again. Blaze and Godly showing a lot of respect to their opponents in that moment. He could have chose to go off stage because, like, worst comes to worst. He ends up losing that edge guard. Knees gets back. And Blaze is right there. He's there for the 1v1. He's there basically fresh for the 1v1 against a very red Knees. But no, they still chose to play it safe, play it smart, and respect the skills of their opponent.
They weren't taking any chances, right? They said, I have this lead. We don't need to overcommit. As cool and as flashy and quickly we would be able to take it if we did go off stage, we do not need to. They had that lead. They were able to hold it down, and now we're going to be going into game number 2. It felt like Akno and Knees. I mean, there's a lot of 2v1s that kind of ensued where it was like, hey, I need to run away because it's going to take a long time for my teammate to spawn. I love how much advantage Godly and Blaze take out of those 2v1s. They make sure to get every last drop of damage out of it before their teammate comes back in.
And that's why we've seen when Godly or Blaze is in the 1v2, on the other side of that, they have really started to disengage. They did it last game against their opponents because they know how valuable those are. Caught his teammate a little bit there with the side signature, but not too bad. He wasn't in KO damage or anything like that. Blaze is able to get back.
By committing so heavily off stage, look at what's happening to Akno on the left side, and Knees on the right side. They're not really staying that close together, and they're kind of getting punished for it. Just going to be dashing right into the Bryn D-Sig. Wow.
Oh, another D-Sig gets interrupted by his teammate, but it's because he's there with the GCD light into the recovery to secure the KO, and Blaze, of course, finds the KO on the Knees right after that. So a nice lead for Godly and Blaze here in game 2 while they're already up 1-0 in this set.
Oh, he caught the dodge. Okay, Akno going, committing so heavily, you get the recovery stopped out.
His fastball was so good to get away from Akno.
That's the wait. You saw that wait. Akno said, I've had enough. I'm going to wait. I have enough jumps. I can make it back on. I'm just going to have that damage. And then later on, I'll be able to take Godly stock out. Such a good recovery to be able to close that one out. Akno is in it. Knees is in it. They have a lot of damage to make up, but it is doable.
Their red team spawning back in. Blaze was able to grab the axe, so they're not both at weapon disadvantage. Oh, Akno ended up getting disarmed in that moment as well. Big axe side air from Blaze. And they're going to back up again, respecting their opponent so much.
Knees, can you make it back on here? Yes, you can, and you pick up the spear as well. The Cider comes up, but the D-Light actually ends up saving Knees. That was an incredible D-Light. Tries to go through the End-Sig a little bit too late, but I like the idea nonetheless. The End-Light ends up whiffing. Godly's End-Light doesn't end up whiffing at all because Axe, that hitbox, it's nice. Doesn't have a blind spot like that. And what was that?
He went sidelight nair, and then the immediate response from Akno out of hit stun, the GC sidelight into the recovery for the KO.
Crazy.
Godly was not ready for that.
He was ready, and neither was his second stock. Everybody's on last stock apiece. Akno, you have to be careful. You can't take any big hits. You get sent too far off stage, and your teammate is going to suffer. Akno playing on the back foot here a little bit here, able to come in with that sider, looking for that D-light, ends up
almost
whiffing
got
it.
Blaze almost had the perfect follow-up off of the bounce pass from the down air of Godly into his own side air on the axe.
Huge down air, able to pop Blaze up. You eat the side air, and now all of a sudden, it is another 2v1.
His dodge is gone because he did the chase dodge. There's the side air. He has it back now. Now it's gone. There's the D-light into the ground pound. And that was a bold choice for Godly to go for there. I think he could have dropped that based on how he picked it up in that moment after the dodge came through.
Oh, but they still were able to hold it down. Akno and Knees going to be losing that second game, and now they're going to be taken into game 3. They still have another set to play with, of course, if they do end up not getting this one. So what happened there? Why was it so difficult for Blue Team sometimes to get ahead? I felt like, especially on that last stock, Akno was a little afraid. Akno was sticking to the right side of the stage, and then Knees was just kind of there by himself for a couple of key moments to fend for himself against Red Team. And then Akno did try to get in there. He got a couple of hits in, and then there was a couple of unfortunate drops. Right? We saw that whiffed end sig. That could have been so huge. It didn't actually end up connecting. So Akno and Knees, they still can do this. I know they still can do this. They're starting to pick up the pieces, but can they solve the puzzle in time?
Now, both of them combined, Knees and Akno last game, did 737 damage. Will we look at that number a little bit closer and see if they end up crashing and burning, just like the Boeing 737 MAX 8?
I love being a commentator. You just get to make analogies to anything you want.
Akno just got taken out 19 seconds into the game. The door just blew off the plane.
Akno losing his first stock there. Knees still hanging out of the first one. And now all of a sudden looking to get some sort of a jungle going. Akno doesn't actually get the GC sidelight into the recovery, and he took a couple of hits for it. Slides off with that side sig, as Raymen love to do. Raymans, I'm not sure what the plural form of that is. And now Knees, oh my gosh, just has to eat that cider.
Oh, that's the landing gear gone. I don't know how we're going to get this plane on the ground safely. Akno's already on final stocks. Godly and Blaze still have 3 to their name, like Knees has 2, but oh, this is a mountain they're gonna have to climb here. It's looking, at least at this point, like a 3-0 bracket reset for Godly and Blaze, but all is not lost.
Only the set, perhaps. So at the moment, Akno, really nice weapon toss. Knees, are you going to be able to make it back on?
Nice.
Godly's D-Sig has your name on it, though, and that is enough to take out Knees' second stock. Oh my gosh, that coverage! That coverage was amazing. Just in the blind spot, Blaze put out that spear downer for the one place that the D-Sig wouldn't cover. That was remarkable.
And they finish it up right there with a beautiful 2v1 combo. That was a 4 stock for Blaze and Godly. That's a bracket reset, Dara. And they didn't make it look hard at all.
They haven't. What's going on? Winners side, winners finals. Knees and Akno, they were just going toe-to-toe with, Blaze and Godly. They were just able to knock them out into elimination sites to begin with. And Blaze and Godly, they're just playing so much better now. They're making sure that every single hit converts into something else. They're not dropping their follow-ups, and most importantly, as we saw with that edge guard, the way that Blaze covered around Godly, that was phenomenal. That just says, hey, you wanted to commit to something, okay? That's okay. I'm going to cover the one place that you are not able to do so. And as a result, it seems impossible to come back onto stage against these two. Anytime I see Akno get knocked off stage, he is getting punished for it quite heavily.
And that's kind of a far cry from what we saw against Godly and Blaze versus Safir and Jakey. We saw like several moments where crucial follow-ups, it started with Godly and the follow-up supposed to come from Blaze. They were just misplaced. It looked like, I don't know if a misinput, mistiming, I don't know what happened, but it didn't look like characteristic Godly and Blaze. And then now, this is what we expected. This is what we're used to. This is the Godly and Blaze that we know.
And now we're seeing Akno opt for the Bryn instead this time around. So
classic.
classic. This is, you know, of course, the EU team of yours. So let's see how it's going to end up working out this time around. So at the moment, again, just sort of splitting off into the little individual 1v1s. Everybody's just exchanging hits, and Godly is the only one unscathed.
Huge opening there, putting about 45 to 50 damage onto Knees very quickly into this game and taking him out in orange. That is a huge opening for the red team.
Oh no, but you are able to just
wipe.
touch the corner just a lip, and as a result, you make it back on. But is that going to be enough? Akno, once again, left weaponless. Blaze descending on him with the down air. The quick little switch up. The second hit of the End Light doesn't actually come out here.
Oh, Blaze was looking for the spear reset after the side light. Wasn't able to find it. There's the D-Sig, it hits his own teammate. There's the side light nair, the recovery, and the recovery from Blaze. Beautiful follow-up after the whiff recovery from Godly. Yes, he whiffed the recovery, but he didn't get punished by Knees' side air after, and Blaze was there right at the perfect time to put Knees onto his final stock. This is looking brutal for blue team.
Brutal for blue team, but you know what? Actually not all that awful, right? Because the stock count is almost even had it not been for Knees, so Knees has just to be the one to be a little bit more careful. Godly and Blaze, though, they're looking to quickly erase Knees' existence
Knees
out of
can't
here.
land. He straight up could not land for a very long time until Akno came in and put a hurt on one of the red team members. There's the End Light, again, a punish. Akno got one hit, the red team got two on him. So still, a net bonus, and they get it again, and the neutral signature also hits Knees.
Blaze is keeping Godly steady this game. Blaze is the one that is constantly on the ground patrolling with D-Light, with Side Light, able to get that in N-Sig as well, following up off of Godly so well. Knees continuously denied of a weapon, pressing that D-Sig, doesn't actually connect it, gets a side Sig against Akno as well. The damage to blue team doesn't stop up until Blaze's second stock is finally gone.
Knees is trying his best here. He is dominating on his final stock, which means he's picked up 3 KOs without falling out of the game. Doing his best to level up here late. Will it be enough?
Yeah, Blaze was just able to get out of
too.
harm's way. Didn't get any 2v1 combos done against him. And now that End Light comes out, Knees is so deep off stage. Akno, you have to fend for yourself a little bit. Side Light neutral a little bit late. We missed space. I don't know what happened, but Knees was able to dodge out of it.
Oh, Edgeguard setup, and Blaze is right there. He is right there to help his teammate. There's a down air, shutting down Knees on his final stock, taking him out of the game.
Whose weapon toss was that? Was that Akno's weapon toss? Was that Akno's spear that got thrown to the right side when, you know, Knees was a little too busy with the red team?
I don't know the answer to that.
Well, we might just find out in the replay.
I was seeing Knees eat that down air from, I believe it was Godly.
We'll just have to see. Yeah. Okay. So a little bit better this game around, right? We started
there's the
to
weapon
see
toss
them.
that hits Blaze, and then there's the down air.
Okay, yeah, Akno's just got that stock. So, you know, we have another 1-0 lead from Blaze and Godly here. They're looking super good. Again, I just want to keep talking about this dynamic over and over again, which is...
I want to hear about it.
Blaze is the one that is standing on the ground. Blaze is the one that is sitting there, especially with axe on hand. Whenever Blaze has axe, side lights, D-lights, End lights, he makes sure to not only catch everybody's landings, but he is always prepared. He is laser focused onto his teammate. He is ready to follow up off of Godly. He was able to connect a good amount of N-Sigs as a result. And Godly's the one, especially with gauntlets on hand, he's the one that's kind of jumping on people. When he's got axe on hand, he's sort of descending upon them with a lot of downers. I love the dynamic that we are seeing really blossom between Godly and Blaze now that they have had enough time to play.
And I'm glad you pointed out the signature usage, specifically on the Spear with those Insigs, also on the Axe as well. But if we look at the damage he did on Spear, it's 61 total, which is basically like probably the D-Sig that he hit, the Side Light that he hit, and like a Spear neutral Sig that he hit. And then everything else was on the Axe, of course, all of the regular light attack kit, but also specifically the Insig on the Axe, almost taken off the top. Not quite. There was a Spear Insig. Side Sig actually hits his teammate.
What is the switch from Akno?
Oh, I just realized this. I don't know. We also have Knees swapping as well over to the Orion. I don't know what this Akno swap is. Hold on. I got to look up his Brawlhalla to see.
Yeah, this is not expected. Blaster in the year 2024.
Bad choice, if you ask me.
Yeah, not a little controversial at the moment, right? But, oh boy, how do you actually make it back on? You have to eat that GC End Light. Is that going to be enough to take off the stock? The D-Sig does actually end up coming out there. Knees, how do you control the ground here?
He does have a level 40 Barraza. I believe Cassidy, no, Nyx is his highest level blaster. Nope, Diana. is his highest level Blaster's Legend at level 60. But also, he's probably more on the bow side of things on Diana than the blasters.
But right now, you know, I gotta say, the stock count is quite even, and had it not been for Neese's damage, the damage would be as well. But what an amazing follow-up. Again, Godly begins them. Godly is the one that starts off with those end lights, and then Blaze is the one that keeps on finishing them.
That was a tough insig to come out from Godly. That's actually kind of a hard one to pick up in that area that he did. With the movement that it has, with the timing that you need to hit that, Akno did come out of hit stun in time to be able to dodge it. So it's just a really tough one. Okay, the in-light. That's one of the reasons that people play blasters in twos, is all of the time that Knees was able to set up that side air to pick up two people after that in-light hit.
Huge recovery to be able to take it off the top. Potentially massive combo as well. The neutral not able to follow up into Knees' side. Now coming back onto the stage. Akno looking for a couple of other neutrals. Comes back in there looking for the sidelight. Oh, ends up hitting his own teammate. Okay. Gets that D-Light. Akno still struggling to be able to land here. Tries to switch back up onto Godly. Knees gonna be chase dodging up. Gets that downer immediately. This is your chance to 2v1 Godly.
Okay, Knees found the hit on the back of Godly after he hit Akno. There's the side air, not enough to KO just yet.
Okay, huge. Gets that GC D-Light into the recovery. Not enough to take off that stock on Bugasa. Jumps out there looking for the D-Sig. Unsuccessful in doing so, and Akno's last stock is gone. You can make this happen, Knees. You need to get that D-Light cider. You need that recovery. You just need a cider. You need that D-Sig, as Sparky so graciously mentioned. You need anything at all.
Okay, there's the perfect dodge from Godly. As the side sig moved through Godly, he used his iframes. Once he was past Godly with his hitboxes, the turn around side air on the axe. Beautifully placed from Godly.
You have to resist the urge sometimes, right? Where it's like you think you can catch him off guard. You think you can catch him coming back onto the stage with that side sig, but he was ready. Godly was there, and not only did he make it back on, not only did he avoid that incredibly lethal attack, but he was also able to get the best possible punish, jumping back on with the side air. Excellent spacing. Godly and Blaze are now up 2-0 against Akno and Knees. Akno and Knees were the ones to send them into elimination side to begin with in that Game 5. Blaze and Godly 3-0'd Akno and Knees in Grand Finals, Set 1, and now we're in true finals, the last and final set of EU, and Godly and Blaze are poised to take it 3-0 once again.
I think with that side sig, Knees obviously was hoping it would make contact. But if it missed, I think he believed that he was going to be far enough past Godly that he could probably fast fall down below the corner. So if something like that axe side air that came out, if that happened, he would just be enough below it that he wouldn't even need a dodge.
And he got the secret third worst option, which is, hey, he's actually there ready and ready to punish you. Also, oh boy, we got some switches from blue team. Look.
Double blasters.
This
Double
is
blasters.
2 blasters on the screen.
Double blasters.
4 blasters in total, all at once. Well, 4 individual blasters, 2 blaster total weapons. And now we'll see if the switch does anything. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. But right now, Akno and Knees, they got to pull a fast one. Godly and Blaze, they're looking so steady. They're looking so strong. Godly whiffing that down, able to get that neutral, just pushing Knees off stage, and tries to then collapse onto Akno.
So Knees is picking the cross pick, of course, the Luke crossover, because this is like the classic. This is what Knees played a lot back when Chronix was the hit in Europe. This is what he would play. And then a lot of people with the Thatch pick, like Boomy was playing Thatch somewhat recently, and that was because a lot of people are like, yeah, Thatch, oh, he almost got bonked. Thatch has an incredible stat line, aside from the defense, but, you know, several people have made low defense work. Oh, Knees, he got down and he's done, he's cooked.
He got dive kicked, he got sent to the bottom blast zone, and that was just enough. Akno trying to keep himself nice and safe, coming back onto the stage, but it was a bit unsuccessful. Okay, does end up connecting it against Blaze, takes out Blaze's first stock.
Oh, that was a bold side heavy, unarmed from Godly in that moment. I don't know what he was really going for there, and Knees instantly punished him.
Okay, get that side light. You're able to get the neutral and quickly switches back up onto Akno. Akno is bleeding. You go for the GCD light. Was that a little bit too committal? Yes, it was, because you did not hit it, and you lost your stock for it too because you voluntarily put yourself even deeper off stage. Akno picking up the blasters once more. What can you do with them? What can you make happen with them? You whiff the cider, Godly gets a punish. You whiff that GC option, well, Godly gets a punish. You off stage, and Godly gets a punish. Godly hates Akno right now. I don't know why, but he does not let go of him.
He's just ready to be done. I think he's ready to be done with today. He didn't mean to go down into the elimination side of things, which meant he had to play one more set, or really 2 more sets than he expected to today. And he's like, yes, it is finished. I've been playing all day, and I'm ready to be done.
What is Blaze doing off stage? Blaze gets the downer. It's going to finish it off on Akno. Knees on his last stock, going for a Hail Mary ground pound, and it didn't come out.
Down airs him into the blast zone, and Blaze and Godly are your spring doubles champions. Now, they did it a route a little bit different. There was a little bit of a detour into the elimination side of things that a lot of us didn't see coming, but ultimately, and this is kind of, we kind of laid it out. Okay, Blaze and Godly went down. They're going to win that set, and then they're going to go into the grand finals, and it's going to be like 3-0, 3-0, and it's no problem. We're going to pretend like winners finals never happened.
Safir and Jakey could have stopped this.
They could have.
They could have stopped this, and they didn't. And so as a result, Blaze and Godly are going to be your spring doubles Brawlhalla
It
championships.
seems like winter because of all of that cold gameplay coming from Godly
So
and Blaze.
clever. You have such a way with words.
Yeah, well, that's why they pay me the bucks.
Somewhat big. That's right. Yeah, Blaze and Godly, they did a phenomenal job. I mean, you saw what happened in Grand Finals, which is Godly got so incredibly aggressive, especially when it came to offstage, especially when it came to getting Akno. Akno got punished for almost every single one of his offstage commitments, and then oftentimes he would either eat a lot of damage or he would outright lose his stock for it. The dynamic between Godly and Blaze has been phenomenal the last time I got to see them, and they really, I didn't see a lot of that in winners finals, but finally in the grand finals, finally in the elimination side of things, that is the Godly and the Blaze that we have come to expect. They constantly feed the opponents into each other. They're able to just clean them up super quickly. They're able to keep themselves out of harm's way, not eat too many 2v1s, and unleash the nastiest 2v1s to be able to secure a lead for themselves. Godly and Blaze continue to be the team to beat. Hopefully, you knock them out of the tournament next time, not just into elimination side. Akno and Knees got closer than most, but it wasn't enough.
And it was the Rayman, and it was the Bryn. It's like the classic picks. They started off with, Blaze started off with the Bryn, right? Was it?
Yes.
It was Teros Bryn? I know Godly was Teros for sure. And so it was Teros Bryn, and then there was the swap to like the Shang Olgrim. I believe that was in winners finals against Akno and Knees. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I may be wrong. And then ultimately landing on the Rayman Bryn. That was what we needed. That was what we really needed to assume total victory.
They just seemed really comfortable.
Yes,
they did not seem
absolutely.
that threat in neutral. They were able to support each other. Again, the combos and the follow-ups, the way that they are so different in the ability to actually land that level of extensive damage. They're always setting up for it. They make sure that, hey, every one hit combo just becomes 2 to 3 hits, and as a result, that is a level of damage output that you are just not able to keep up with. Yeah, Blaze and Godly, that means they will be taking the gold medal. They'll be taking the first place. Akno and Knees taking silver. Safir and Jakey taking third. So, how did that line up with your predictions?
I can answer that question in just a moment. When
I'm putting you on the spot. Find it.
I don't remember.
Scroll.
I don't. Please stop. I'm getting.
It's okay, Sparky. We're all looking at you.
I'm getting
Well, you don't remember
nervous.
your own predictions.
I'm getting nervous.
Yeah.
I don't remember where to put the graphic up. Toast. Don't. Everyone's gonna see how sweaty I am. We talked about the ice cold gameplay. It is not ice cold in here. It's quite warm. It's after that. Hold on. It's coming. It's right here. Okay. So I had Munir and Jester in third, which they almost did. Second place, Akno Knees. First place, Godly Blaze. So I nailed it. Almost perfect.
You got like a C.
Okay, but that's not really fair.
Why?
Saying C. Like, technically, it's a failing grade, but I got 2 out of 3.
C is not a failing grade. It's fine.
Well, but 2 out of 3 is like 66 2/3
Oh,
repeated,
yeah.
which is
In that
technically
case,
a
that's
failing
a
grade.
D. In that case, that's a D.
No, it's an F.
Oh, well, the way that I grew up, it was always like 65% and above is not failing. Anything below 65.
Well, that's because you grew up in this new generation where they messed up the grading
I was a
system
really
and
good
they
student. That was
they just hand out trophies and
That's
medals
right.
to everybody.
Yeah, I go home and I just have a wall of participation trophies.
just participation trophies
That's
and
the real
honorable
generational
mentions.
difference between us, and that's why I feel good about myself sometimes, Sparky. Should learn it sometimes.
Man, participation trophies, I love them. I think they're great.
I'm sure you would. Great. So that is what's going to the top 3. So what else do we have in store for us this weekend, everybody? Well, coming on up, we're going to be getting into the top 8 of South America. We have some lovely co-casters to be able to take that off of us. Tomorrow, as always, Sunday is all about North America. It's all about NA. And I do believe, if I am not mistaken, will we be getting a bit of an interview with Godly?
Yes. We have an interview right here with Godly, the 2v2 Spring Doubles champion. Godly, welcome to the broadcast. You're talking to Sparky878 and Dara here. What's up, man?
Sparky, your mic is like messed up because it's like bass boosted. So
No, that's just I just got deep voice, brother.
Oh, you just destroyed my eardrums, but it's great, man. Were you not just watching?
Yeah, I mean, I had a great time. I thought y'all were incredible. Why were you starting with the Taros, and why'd you play the Taros for so long? No
There was a
disrespect.
lot of, see, me and Blaze, we weren't losing to our opponents. We were doing a lot of figuring ourselves out this tournament, that's for sure. We was definitely losing to a lot of miscommunication and a lot of weird synergy things. So,
I see.
You know, I wanted to try the Taros out. We were just really trying to figure it out this tournament. We were just trying to figure stuff out. Really, that's what was going on. That's why you were seeing those immediate switches. But we're on the Rayman. I'm on the Rayman, that's for sure.
Yeah, the Rayman
Ray
looked amazing. You were able to that was the one that I felt like you were just so comfortable with. So I just have a question. Like, how did you feel winners finals? You got knocked down into elimination side up against Akno and Ease, and then you had to like fight them. So how was your mentality going into that, knowing that, hey, they were the ones to knock you down to begin with? Were you a little bit worried going into that set? I just want to know how you were feeling.
Honestly, no. Like, I'm not surprised we 6-0'd them, because when I lost in winners, I'm not going to downplay them, but I was like, yeah, we shouldn't have even lost the game to these guys. Like, it was just like miscommunication, just playing bad. You know, I just wasn't playing too good. I kept getting gimped by them. I was struggling on neutral a bit. Like, it was one of those just bad sets. I was like, yeah, they just played better. So I wasn't really too worried. Just wanted to keep our momentum from losers finals, because that was close. That was game 5, I think, with Jakey, Safir. That was game 5. So we was pushing through that set, and then after we were through that set, to be honest, I didn't really feel like, you know, oh, we just lost to these guys, I'm worried. I was really ready to just 6-0. I was just ready for that. We were ready.
So tell me about Jakey and Safir. What were they doing that was so effective to where they could push you to game 5?
It's the way they synergize, the way they set combos up. They've got really good combo game, and like Safir has just got that crazy movement, so he just always baits you into an attack really well. Jakey always follows up, or Jakey one-shots you with those broken Teska 6. So it's just, no, that's really it. That's what we struggle with the most. But their synergy's just good. They're a crazy team.
They are. They're
really
are.
good team. They're a really good team, to be honest. It is really good.
So I have a question for you. What do you feel like you and Blaze need to work on as a team in the future to make sure that, you know, no more game 5s happen, so it's just consistent 3-0s or 3-1s from here on out? What do you feel like you and Blaze are missing with each other?
We definitely just need to get in the swing of just like being a team playing with each other, you know, because there's definitely like a lot of issues because of experience, you know, because Blaze has been playing with Akno for God knows how long, like 4 or 5 years. You know, he sometimes still thinks probably I'm Akno, you know, but there's always like just little synergy issues which will be fixed from us just playing, because it's a tricky situation. There's 2 raid bosses on the same team now. So there's a lot we can work with, and there's more potential.
I see, yeah. So are you just confident that you guys are just going to get better and better as the season progresses?
Most definitely if we're playing the game. There's no reason for us to not get better if we don't play the game. If we don't play the game, then don't put us in predictions for CEO.
So both of you are then coming to CEO?
What do you say?
Both of you are coming to CEO, correct?
Most definitely.
Okay,
You're
good.
asking me if I'm coming to LAN?
Look, I know you were. I don't know about Blaze.
Blaze, he's on his way. He's on his way.
Okay.
Don't be coming too.
So let's think big picture. Are there any teams in NA or SA or otherwise that you feel like you're a little bit worried about going into CEO? You know, you guys are so good. You guys are still working on your synergy, but is there anybody in the running at the moment that you're kind of stressed about?
Nah.
Classic godly answer
not
right
really,
there.
no. Because as I said this before, I don't really worry myself about teams, because I feel like that's a mental block when you start worrying about teams. But I'll say like threats. Like I'll tell you, Experience and Zen's going to be a good set. It's going to be a really good set right there. That's not going to be 3-0 probably. It's going to be a good set. It's going to be game 5, going to be something going on. Those guys are a really good team, I'd say. I've not been looking at NA too much. They've been letting me down a little bit anyways. But I'm not really worried about no team. I believe when me and Blaze get it done, we'll be the greatest team ever. So
Who's grand
That's it.
finals of CEO?
Grand finals of CEO. Us versus experience and Zen.
You heard it here. Let's see if it's going to happen. Well, I do believe that is actually going to have to do it. Godly, thank you so much for coming on. Congratulations for being able to make it back from elimination side. You did wonderful today, and I know you will be enjoying all that comes with having a gold medal.
Cool, 6 for 6, undefeated so far.
Yep. All right, Godly, thank you for joining us here on the broadcast. It's been me, Sparky878, and Dara here. What a great interview. Love Godly. Anytime we get to talk to him, it's always a pleasure and a treasure. Maybe we'll get to talk to Blaze next time. I miss that guy. I haven't talked to him in a very, very long time.
Talking to Godly is great. He's just like, yep, I know that I am the best, and some things I can improve on, and I'm just going to win. That is what it is like talking with Godly every single time. It is wonderful. So once again, congratulations to Godly and Blaze. They're able to, secure all of today. Everybody, we will now be moving on into South America. Tomorrow is going to be NA. Thank you so much for listening to Sparky and I talk about video games. You know where to find us, and we will see you sometime later today or tomorrow or something like that. Bye-bye. It's time for SA.
Welcome back. We are here with some May the 4th be with you action. I guess I put up 2 4s. That makes it 8. So we'll do this. May the 4th action. We're about to get into a really super awesome, super cool exhibition match here. I, of course, am Flambeau. I'm joined by my wonderful comrades here. Introduce yourselves, guys. Who we got going on here?
Sparky first. Talk to us.
Well, you introduced me already. My name is Sparky. What's up, gamers?
That was your introduction. Just what's up, gamers?
Yeah.
Nothing else about yourself? Hobbies, interests? That's fine. Hi.
They know who I am.
I'm Darium. You guys know who I am.
They know you too.
Yeah, that's right. We're all acquainted. We're all familiar. So what do we got going on? We got a little exhibition match, don't we?
Yeah, no, it's really cool, really awesome. I mean, you guys already know, just saw the trailers as well of the amazing Star Wars event that we have going on in Brawlhalla right now. And we're going to be able to see some of the beauty of these mythic crossovers really come to full effect, really get to shine, and have some great players as well piloting some of these amazing fan favorites.
There's so much love that goes into like all of the animations, right? Especially for some of the newer ones. Oh, the Darth Maul mythic crossover just looks, mwah, it looks lovely.
Now, speaking of Darth Maul, you're probably wondering who is going to be in this show match. Who are we going to be watching? We're going to be watching 2 North American players. We are going to see Java and Meg D. Now, unfortunately, Java is currently playing Dusk. That's usually the character that he's going with now, as people have started to move off of Hattori, off of other legends, onto the Dusk. But for this show match in particular, we are going to get Java on the Darth Maul, on the Hattori, for one night only.
For one night exclusive. Exciting.
No, I feel like, especially, maybe my memory's wrong. It's wrong sometimes. But I feel like the last time I got to see Java play Hattori might have been that, like, doubles. Was that, like, was that fall championship? It was when they defeated the Chronics episode.
It's been a minute, for sure.
Yeah. And so, like, I miss her. You know, like, the Java Hattori is honestly one of my favorite things to watch. Really excited to see just kind of the added and sazon and sprinkles and dashes of flavor that come with Darth Maul, especially on the down sig. That's like my personal favorite with the
It's like we saw the animation. It's amazing.
It's gonna be good. But also, I mean, we got Megdy on the other side. What y'all think about Megdy?
I don't know.
Damn, yo.
I don't know how I feel about Megdy. Look,
Somebody, please. Megdy's great. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was with people like this,
Look.
bro.
Whoa, hold on. I didn't. My
Y'all
silence,
responded with silence.
My
Look.
silence is not indicative of any shape or form that I feel
Mine
about
is.
Meg D. Okay, why?
Mine is. Look.
Speak, talk.
I like Meg D, okay?
But
Meg D is a person.
Could've fooled me.
The Meg D
Go.
personality, I'm fine
Amazing.
with.
Great. Where's the butt?
I
Say
don't
it.
like his gameplay. I'm
Why?
sorry.
Why?
I think he plays boring. Which,
This is
look,
it. This
there's
is it.
nothing wrong with that. I didn't say he's bad.
I love how
I don't like it.
topical Spike is and how relatable he is to all of the younger people watching, because you are the kind to say passive players are bad.
No,
Passive players
that's
bad.
not what I. That's not what I
No.
said.
It is
And
not what he
I
said.
always go to bat for Meg D
But
because it's a fine play style. I just don't like it. I don't
Okay.
want to watch it.
Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
you can't go out to
I don't like to read
bat
books.
for something that what?
I don't like to read books, but I understand.
When was the last time
that
you read a book?
I'm currently. We don't need to talk about what book I'm reading right now. 'Cause
Okay.
You're gonna don't-
We wouldn't know.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
later.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't
see.
like to read books.
Okay.
But I understand that there's great literature out there.
Okay.
I just don't like it. There are great authors out there. There's also like great books out there that I do like. But I can look at an amazing book and be like, I don't like it. It ain't for me. But I understand it's important to literature. I understand it's valid. And I understand that the person who wrote that is really good at writing that book. Just like Meg D is very good at Brawlhalla. There's a reason they picked him for his show match. It's not just his character pool. It's also he's really good at this game. So we're getting into this game. We have Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Darth Maul. Of course, Java on the Darth Maul. Meg D's on the Obi-Wan. I don't know why we have a
They were
reset. dude.
past tense.
That's
I don't
crazy
know.
that we have a reset. It's a show match, dude.
They really showed us. There you go.
Oh, we
No.
got the wrong stage. It's over. Yeah.
I think it was supposed to be small,
Yeah,
bro.
it's supposed to be small, bro. I don't know what just happened, but I like Meg D. Just
I also like Maggie.
I don't like his games, man. They're too long. I have ADHD
You can't
brain.
say that you like something and then somebody and then just my headphone keeps falling out. That is the second time in a row.
I don't like you either.
That's okay. My second-
Just kidding. We're all friends here on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Most of the time. 99% of the time. Both of my headphones just fell out at the same time. That was terrible. It's not easy being me sometimes, okay?
Almost like the two players fell off the stage at the same time that we just saw.
Wow.
In our show match game one.
So clever. Okay, everybody, game number 1. I don't know, is this a set or is this just
Actually, yeah, I don't know if this.
It's a set. It's a best of 5.
Okay, it's a best of 5.
Okay. So getting into game 1, we got, of course, Java on the Darth Maul.
Yeah, and no, I mean, honestly, it's pretty cool. We're getting to see just like how beautiful these lightsabers look in action. I think, honestly, the lightsaber, double-sided lightsaber spear is honestly probably a lot of people's favorite additions to the game. I think you really get to see just kind of like how much it works well with the range of the spear. It just looks like very like, I don't know, I like it.
It is pretty sick. You don't just get to see it, you also get to hear it. Lightsaber is definitely not shy about it in the game at all. Java, okay. What's he looking for here? Tries to go for a side sync.
He missed the slider after the double D light.
Yeah, I know, that was like baby's first bread.
Was he? Surely he was like out of jumps or something, and so he threw out the slider down below. I don't know. But first stock,
he's just nervous at the
it's
moment.
going the way of Mag D.
Man, Obi-Wan got hands. I love seeing those gauntlets on Obi-Wan. Just wait till I get my hands on you.
Yeah, does he throw? I don't know. I've never seen him throw fists like that.
Yeah,
that's a Brawlhalla special.
Yeah, no, sometimes you get exclusive content.
I don't know if that was like a bait ground pound, because I think even if he didn't do it on the corner and like actually got it along the wall, there's plenty of time for Meg D to react to that. So I don't know if it was a bait or not.
Oof. I love watching Java play literally any character, but it's just really funny on Darth Maul because you get to really see the zoomer movement. just tweaking left
That's
to right.
Our hands move faster, and we have more time to practice it too, and it's great. Java at the moment is going to be looking for the downer, looks for the recovery. Magdeep lands with neutral. Okay.
Oof.
He keeps throwing him into the ground.
I know, right? It's pretty brutal.
Java was one of my like major favorite players on like several different legends. Like he was my favorite Bodvar for a while. This is before Kaina was playing the Bodvar. I loved his hammer. Like Java's hammer was amazing.
Yes.
And then he swapped over to Hattori, and I liked his Hattori for a long time too. Just like you, like I miss the Java Hattori. I don't hate the dust, but I miss the Hattori.
Same. No, it's just, I mean, like, dust is cool, but the drip is different. You know what I mean? Like, there's different, like, occasions for different fits, I suppose. But, like, I think the Hattori was a good look, and I think that Darth Maul is even better, right? I mean, look at the way these nairs look, with twirling, glowing red lightsabers, side light. I mean, sound effects are fantastic, too. It's just, like... I love it. I love it. I need to see Java hit this down sig though. I want to see if it happens. That's the one for me.
Now we haven't seen very much Val this weekend. We saw like a little bit of Val this weekend. I'm a little bit surprised.
I feel like we saw a lot of Val too.
How much Val do we see?
Like a 3.
Okay, 3.
3, 4.
That's not that much. We saw a little bit.
I mean, I get what's a lot.
Like Wu Shang. If we used to see as much Val as we saw Wu Shang.
I saw more Val today than I did Wu Shang.
You're lying. Or you weren't looking.
I
don't know if you're doing misinformation or disinformation.
It's just in relativity to like what I commentated, you know.
Okay.
So like, I definitely saw. Oh, okay. Little silent recovery.
I'll need to wait for. I can't remember. I'm sorry. I forgot your name on Twitter. The guy who does the like the pie chart breakdown of all the legends and their percentage in top 8, and then also the weapon breakdown and percentage in top 8. Love to see those every tournament. I don't know if he does them for 2s, but I like when he does that. I really like it a lot. Game 1 went to Meg D.
Yeah, no, I mean.
Oh, we're opening the giveaway up. Hashtag Darth Maul in chat.
What you see
for a Darth Maul mythic crossover code.
This could be you.
This could be you. You wish this was you. You seeing Java and Magdi go at it, you wish this was you. And he can be you. Hashtag Darth Maul in the chat. I believe that's what you got to do.
Correct.
That's right. Okay, so at the moment, a little side light pushes him off there. Backs off a little bit, gets that end light. Oh, gosh. Okay.
Ooh, okay, so we got a little bit of cookage from Maggie there, going for that D-light to gravity cancel end sig. You love to see it.
Such a good recovery tool too, right? It just granted so much space right above
Yeah,
him.
and it
See a
feel
lot
like
of Val do that.
Val Sigs work really well with Obi-Wan because of just like the overall movement of it. So it looks like it was just like meant to be kind of. Great pick.
Sig used to be like super popular. It was an
I know.
amazing move. It was like when Pavelski was back playing Val, like during his heyday. It was just like he would pluck people out of the air with it, find stocks so early with it, just raw, exactly like that right there.
It's like, and this is the nerfed version,
Yes.
you know? And like, that's the wild part, I think, to think about. Ooh, beautiful Ensig. Yeah, show it off, show it off, show it off. But no, that move's good. That move's really good. And I think it's part of the reason that, like, Val remains consistently, you know, a threat in the meta.
Her kit overall is just very good. That like even if you nerf some of the force, as long as you don't just like completely dumpster that legend into the ground by adding a gorillion frames to like everything, like, you're gonna have a solid character probably for all of Brawlhalla's lifetime.
Which is perfectly fine if you do that to Wushang though. Like I think he's had a bit too much time in the limelight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's time to knock him down a peg.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, granted, like this is funny because like he has been nerfed, but like it just doesn't. It never sticks. It never sticks.
It's never enough to make people want to stop doing it. He can still Ensig with reckless abandon. But yeah, at the moment, Java looking pretty good. Again, we want to see the exhibition. We want to see the showcase. We want to see some of Darth Maul's kit.
Ooh. I think that ground pound for sure was a bait from Meggy, turning that one around, doing it on the corner so you can find the D-light, leading to the knockout.
Yeah, Meggy's really good at that. Honestly, like just kind of baiting opponents by doing like really safe things or hard to punish things and then like counter punching them on their way in to punch the thing that he did. Ooh, so you have to be really precise.
What a ground pound. Wants to go for another one, gets the down in. Okay, Megdy not able to find the down in that he was looking for. Backing off a little bit.
Kind of throwing him away with some of the force. Okay.
I don't know why, but it feels crazy to see Darth Maul do a spear side air with a double lightsaber, but like he's holding it with one hand. He just goes like that.
He has that forearm strength.
Yeah.
He can lift them. Yeah.
Yeah, Darth Maul goes top golfing on the weekends. So.
I recently started taking a briefcase to work with me, mostly because I was tired of wearing a backpack all the time. My forearms as bulky as Darth Maul's now. It's great. Carry like 15 pounds with my arms on daily. I get it.
Honestly, you're probably stronger.
Yeah.
Than Darth Maul because
I am him
ultimately,
if you really think about it. Yeah.
The lightsaber is weightless beyond the hilt, right?
It is just.
It's this.
Yeah.
And it's even smaller if you're like a normal, if we're talking about the sword version of the lightsaber rather than the spear version. So yeah, I think ultimately he's actually not, he's probably just like a guy.
He's like a dude who really likes dressing up. Yeah, but right now, Megdy, quite a lead. Again, I'd really love to, we talked about it before, especially like the spear desig from Darth Maul. That's what I would love to see.
Yeah, man, I don't know, man. Java biding his time, man. Come on, do it for me.
I hope so, because Megdy has like full stock lead on him. Okay, we just got word that canonically lightsabers weigh 1 to 3 pounds.
Of course.
That can't be right.
Ryan would know that information.
I mean, like, no, I'm not Last. I'm not saying Last is wrong.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he's wrong. It just feels
the
apt that he would
materials
know that and go
used
out of his
for
way
it.
to go Google that.
There's no
That does
shot
check out for him.
that when you construct it with the materials, that it's 1 to 3 pounds. I'm saying Star Wars is wrong, not Last.
I mean, there's no way.
Hard-hitting journalism. Thank you.
If anything, I do like the fact that when you take a look at Darth Maul, right, and he's out here, he's swinging the spear around. It's like normally you'd be a little bit scared about like. I mean, this is just the thing about using a double-pronged, like double-sided weapon, right? Where it's like, I don't want
You could accidentally hit yourself in the process here, right?
Just a little bit, but I mean, the dexterity on this guy,
But lightsaber
never
is
a
like
problem.
hot at the end. Like, what
Yeah.
is it?
It's really hot.
Yeah, you like
it's like
squeeze your
almost
leg
the
and
hottest
then
thing
it's-
ever.
Okay, right. It's a little dangerous, a little risky. He seems to be doing great with it. At the moment, though, okay, Java, can we pick up that weapon? Yep, we got a sword on hand. Let's see what we can do.
Okay, I like this. A little bit of, whiffing per usual. I mean, sometimes this is what Sparky was saying, like, I don't like Magdy's gameplay sometimes. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a bait and switch, you know? I miss, you miss, I miss, you miss. But then Magdy can hit you like this, and then maybe just lose your stop.
What a whip punish. Oh, and Magdy
nice
wanted
try.
to go for it.
Oh,
Oh,
look at the
side with the chase dodge up!
And they're both still hanging on.
Ooh! See, tell me I didn't look like a Darth Maul finisher, though. Going out there. I mean, Darth Maul seems like someone who does the gold spear ground pound. That one was better than the gold one, though, because he chase dodged to the left and then went for it. Golds don't do that.
Oh, just barely with that ground pound. Okay, 2-piece.
Ooh.
In light. Punish another landing. Oh, okay, Java waited with that final jump.
Oh my god, the effects, the political effects, right? Those things are crazy.
Great, no. And I also love the fact that, like, I don't know, some of the ways that the animations are done to, like, match some of the hitboxes. It just looks really cool. Like, my favorite is, like, the sword end light. When it, like, connects, the lightsaber looks so massive. It's like,
Huge side sig. Okay, Java gonna be going off stage with Magdy. Magdy picking up that sword now. What's Magdy got? Down in, no neutral follow up. Gets that end light. Java, we making it back on? The answer is we do not. Eats another D-light silent. Okay, will we see it? The aforementioned Spirit D-sig from Darth Maul. Will we see it? That's what we want to
Java
see.
likes me, but I don't know. I remember there was like a time way back when, I couldn't tell, maybe like over a year ago, where like Java tweeted something about like my commentary being too mean. And so I'm like, maybe I'll never get the spear down sig because he's still holding it over me. He's like, that flambo guy? Nah.
That's right, that is actively going through his mind at this very moment. He is sitting here and playing in scorn of you, specifically.
Spear D6's a 2's move.
It is.
That's like the, we just got a 2v1 combo and we're going to end it with the D-Sig. Or the D-Sig is going to be like the second to last move and it sends you into your teammate and then the teammate hits the
Or you
final
just
move.
like run into it sometimes. Sometimes you're like, it's not going to be this active, and then it is.
Or yeah, you use like the occasional Bren D-Sig on Spear.
Yeah, you know, if someone tries to like dodge through you, it's a pretty good tool for that, you know. Similarly, like, it's just cool, man.
Oh, what a dodge, and able to get that down.
Oh,
and
okay.
Interrupted with that
Did he
weapon
touch?
toss.
Yeah, he does.
Oh my gosh. Darth Maul kind of got it in the CQC. Hold on. Tries to get the
they
slide
both
into
go crazy
DMs
on
as well. He's scrapping out here. Ooh. Okay.
I thought we were going to see a dare and Magdy was going to be done.
I haven't seen people like survive that long against Gauntlet off stage, right? Like that's not supposed to happen.
Not today.
Not today, at least. Yeah, absolutely. Java's free stock's
Java
gone.
kind of built diffy. Oof. Oof. Okay, Magdy. Like you said, hold on, I'm the Jedi Master right now.
He's got a point to prove right now to Sparky.
I like Magdy. I think he's very good at the video game.
Magdy's doing great at the moment. Okay, oh, you whip that. Okay, Magdy not able to get the whip punish in time though. Comes back on, Cider. What are we gonna get, Meg?
Okay.
How do you make it back on?
Oh, ambitious.
Just backing off.
Oh,
And light,
it's
get
going
off
to be
the
dangerous. He
stage.
got caught in the middle of his jumps.
Oh my god, Java's so cool. Look at his chase
That's
dodges.
it.
Oh my god. See, that's what happens when you have the high ground. Wow.
Just control space all around him, throw out a weapon, GC sidelight as well. Such a good way to be able to close to.
You see these chase dodges? Did like up, forward, nair, chase, nair again, and it's like hitting nair in like the perfect spot to send it these abysmal angles. I don't know, like, I feel like Java's always cooking with every weapon in a way that no one else tries to explore.
And even without a weapon, he doesn't even need a weapon to cook with. He just tossed it out there, said, hey, I got kicks too. I can take you down with me.
That was a big 2-stock.
That was, I mean,
That was a
like,
big 2-stock.
unarmed down air is
It's
really
a good move.
good.
We've seen it a lot this weekend too. Everyone like talks about unarmed, and they put unarmed on this pedestal, and I still don't fully understand it, just because I don't see the results of it in front of me.
But moments like these.
Yeah, it's obviously it has some juice.
Yeah.
But a lot of people like put it up on this high
It's good.
pedestal. It is good. But like, okay, then don't pick up a weapon.
Well, that's what the thing for me, I think, is that I feel like Unarmed is particularly strong off stage, like specifically in that situation, where it's like you force someone to dodge because you weapon throwed, and you know you want to feel like you outplayed someone because you dodged the weapon throw. You had to, otherwise you're going to get hit. And then now you're getting dragged so close to the KO box because you did the right thing. It puts you in these scenarios where it's like, dang, that's really good. It brought me all the way down there.
Okay, little side light is a good off me option. Pops out that D-light. What are we gonna get, Java? Wow.
The second swing of side light looks so massive.
It really does.
I love it though, but man, does it look humongous.
I think the game is starting to slow down just a little bit because even though this is a show match, neither player wants to lose it.
I believe it, yeah.
They're both sweating right
like,
now. They're trying really, really hard at the moment. not to
On the
lose this one.
slider from show match to like grand finals BCX, it's slowly starting to move down from the show match side into the grand final side. Like that was basically a minute and a half for the first stall.
You know what? I respect it.
In a show match, I want to see people holding forward and pressing every button that they have. I never want to see them backing off, resetting. No. This is the time to press buttons. They're not doing a whole lot of that.
I mean, they're pressing buttons. I mean, what y'all are asking for is like, I don't know, Pavelski versus like knees. yeah, that's what you're asking for. But they had to take.
Am
a
I
little
asking
bit
a
of a
fish to climb a tree? Is that what I'm asking for?
Kind of.
A little
I'm
bit.
sure there's a fish that has
unreasonable.
claws or something, but
That Ensig
it's a
came
very
out.
specific fish.
Man, that's Sword Ensig on Hattori. That thing is ridiculous.
It's so good.
It's so fast. You can press a button before you land too. Ugh.
That was a great side air.
Ooh, the weapon toss too, and the dive kick doesn't actually come out though. Java almost had it.
Now it's moving a little bit more towards show match with all that unarmed off stage.
Okay, hold on. Ooh, get stuffed out again.
Little end line. How do you make it back on? Oh, Megdi looking really scary. Jumped out there with the recovery. Java just with a little weapon toss. Sword on hand, looking for a D-light probably. Looking for a little side air. Just wants to close off the stock any way he can find it.
Okay, that's the classic, right? But it sounds a little different. That's the other thing that I love about the skin so much is the fact that they got the custom sound effects, right? Because imagine how wrong would it feel if you heard the normal sword D-light sound?
Just a regular like slashing sound.
I'd be the worst.
This was necessary.
It's skin ruined.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's not even like, it's like, why even include it at that point? You know what I mean?
Try to go for it now. Like GCD light, not gonna work out that time. Megdi made it back on. Oh, damn, that one was crazy.
It's very good. Now, like, let's be real. Like, we're still on small Brawlhaven.
Yeah.
Small blast zone, range to the blast zone, and Java was like really red at that point, like using KO damage.
Yeah.
So it's definitely like it's a solid move. It's just not what it used to be. It's solid. It's not bad. It's not the best move in the game. It's solid.
Oh, Java wanted to come back in with that neutral. A little bit too late in doing so, though.
Because I do think it's like very iconic, right? Like, I think even the meditative Val, like that's the pose that like Val's doing is that Ensig, just because
it's so iconic.
Oh, like I think about a splash art and that's what I'm drawn for.
Yeah.
Like it is so sick. Ooh. Okay. A little bit of pummel action here. Megdi just like absolutely kind of trying to get his counterpunch game and that's kind of the Jedi Obi-Wan was too, man. Just like very methodical. It makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
Staying high to be above the neutral signature that Megdi threw out.
Ooh.
D-Light Ensig a little bit too far away from that right corner, so it bounced off the stage.
Ooh, perfectly timed dodge.
Oh, nice.
No. The Sith win again.
They always do. That was a lovely ground pound to be able to take it out. And does that, I think that was game 5.
Was it?
Was it? How many games is that?
Oh,
that's 3-2. That's why they were taking that game so seriously. That's why it was like almost a 4.5-minute game because like it was game 5.
Everything was an exhibition match up until like
Yeah,
game 5.
like
They were
neither
oh, wait a
of them
second.
wanted to lose that one, and the vibes between this and they're totally different.
Yeah.
Towards the end, because we're dope vibers over here,
That's
and
right.
then they're like, this is the most important match I have ever played in my entire career, and I have to win this one.
My family's life depends on the results of this one.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what it felt like, right? I mean, even that ground pound at the end felt a little sweaty, you know? It was like, wow, you really, you said this got to end now, huh? But that was sick. Did not get my D-Sig, as expected.
That's okay. We'll get over it. Darth Maul was so sick, though. He's so cool. isn't he? He's the lightsaber sound effects are so oomph.
Yes.
There's so much to it. Yeah. I may have a lot of feelings on Hattori, but I'm glad that Darth Maul's in the game.
Make sure to pick up the Star Wars skins in Brawlhalla to celebrate not only May the 4th, but everything that Star Wars has brought to
Yes.
Brawlhalla. All of the cool stuff, Ahsoka, Obi-Wan, the lightsabers, whether it's a sword, whether it's a spear, whether it's the katars. Take a stop in the Brawlhalla. Are we still doing the giveaway? Has that ended yet?
All right, there we go.
Has the giveaway ended yet? Is the giveaway over? Okay, hashtag Darth Maul in chat if you want a chance to win the Darth Maul Mythic crossover skin.
Yeah, one of the best. You have to do it. Please do it. You don't want to miss out on this one.
You can look like Java.
You could be him.
All right, y'all. Thank you for tuning in to this show match, this exhibition match that we had going on. We're going to be throwing it to a short break, and then we'll be continuing on with the South American side of the Spring Doubles Championship. Thank you for sitting here on the chairs with me, Flambeau, Dara, and myself, Sparky878. We'll see you back in just a few minutes, guys.
I would say, like, legends or weapons? That's the real question. Because if we're talking about weapons, I got a really cool list here. If we're talking about weapons, I would say probably guitars are in a good spot right now. Guitars are one of those options where it's got a lot more, especially with how guitars are right now. You can do a lot of different loops and stuff like that. Do a lot of different overall combos with guitars. They're very, very universal. They're very fast. There's not a lot of recovery frames for them, so they're awesome to use. You got Great Sword as well. That's a very, very nice weapon as well. A lot of the top players are playing it right now because of its combo ability, leading into, let's just say, for example, you can, if you get a really nice dodge read with the Great Sword, it can lead into some insane combos. So at least in ones, I know it's very good. When it comes down to gauntlets, gauntlets have a very, very nice string ability with them. You know, they're very universal for twos and in ones. And a lot of people have a lot of the comfortability with that weapon still, just because it was the meta at one point. So a lot of players are using the gauntlets. So that's the reason why it's in my top 5. You have Orb as well. Orb has a very nice side air. It has a lot of movability. You know, it's a very floaty weapon, and it can adjust to a couple of different play styles, which are very nice. And just that the true combo ability and the damage build up with that weapon is awesome to see. Then you have Sword. I have to put Sword on the top 5 as well. Sword is one of those options where, you know, it's universal in ones and twos. You can do a lot of team combos and doubles and singles. You know, you have that, you know, the overall neutral control with Sword over a lot of the different weapons. And, you know, it's very universal between going against a range play style and an aggressive play style. So that's my main 5. It's going to be guitars, great sword, gauntlets, orb, and sword.
Now coming in at 5th place, I have a Suri, the sword and guitars, very, very strong. 4th place, I have Queen Nai, very strong defense, and overall, high 4 sigs, very, very good character. Number 3, Jae Yun, very balanced. You got the slow greatsword paired with that quick sword for good knockout options. At number 2, we have Teros, high strength, very good signatures, and overall, a very smooth game. And at number 1, Shang, undisputed, incredible sigs, very, very optimal for that 2v2 space, and even in the 1v1 space. That is all from me.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And we are back here live from Atlanta with more 2v2
ATO
doubles action. This time we're going to be hopping down
ATO.
to South America. It's going to be great. It's going to be hype. It's going to be fun.
South America.
South America.
South America.
South America.
Anyway, yeah, no, I'm excited, man. It's been doubles actions all day. Today's been great doubles action. Was it EU just had the reset? Was it a 6-0?
It was.
You see, you did that earlier. We heard that sound when we were watching in the other room, and Sparky was like, "What is that sound? What is Flambeau doing right now?" It was a little concerning, but yeah, we were like, "Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just slapping his hands together," and thank God it is.
Well, you know, what can I say? It was just a beatdown that happened, per usual, my guys. Zevi, of course, holding it down. But, of course, we like to give you guys surprises, and we have a surprise for everyone watching or anyone who ends up coming across the VOD, I guess, in that the Spring Royale is going to be open to the public, 25 seats only. Now, Skip, you can give them the rest of it.
It's $20 per ticket.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Was there something else to talk about? I don't remember that part.
No, just that. Just that.
Well, yeah, that's going to be it. I mean, if you aren't aware about what's going on here, it's going to be some of the best players in the world competing, really putting it all out there. This is one of the few, I guess, contained events where you just watch the best of the best all duke it out for, you know, like 3 days? I think it's 3 days of competition.
Yeah, I mean, you guys saw it there as well. Like, I mean, they had some of the, you know, the fan favorites right front and center, right? We saw you smack dab in the middle, had Godly on the left, and then, of course, the fan favorite Sandstorm on the right. And I know so many of you guys, especially by the way you be glazing him in the comments, oh, I would die for a chance to be able to talk to Lord Sandstorm. I'm just like, here's your chance, bro, 20 bucks, pull up.
I talked to him once, and he just didn't seem interested in the conversation. It was kind of weird, but you know what? I mean, it is what it is. He's a busy guy. He's got a lot more money than I do.
Yeah,
so
well, you got to collect checks. There's more pressing things to attend to than talk to the little guys like us.
we were at a hotel. Like, it was 11 at night. And I just said, hey. And he was like, whatever.
Well,
it wasn't like that, but let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule of what we got coming up here.
Okay, so we're going to start off with Lores and Akane versus Mac and Steyer. Or Stayer, I believe, who, I mean, nothing too wild there. We've seen both of these teams really before in the past. On the other side, we see Wes and Ben Tranquilo versus Kaito and Kant. I actually don't know that I'm too familiar with Kant, but I mean, apparently PR number 15, so clearly not turned to that. And then on the other side, I think we saw Sack and Reaper Black versus another team as well. But I already see the teams are loaded up in the lobby, so I mean, we may as well just get ready to hop right into things.
I mean, let's get right into it. I'm ready. You're ready. I hope everyone at home is ready. The players seem like they're ready, and it looks like we're just striking some stages here. But yeah, it should be a good couple of blocks, or not blocks, sets. They should be good sets. I mean, South America has been, you know, phenomenal to watch lately. So
lately, I feel like all time, except for one time. Actually, you're right. You're right. They had a dry spell where I was like,
everybody has it right now.
It started looking like EU for a second.
Right now it's America.
It is. It is America. Unfortunately,
the EU is like the aggressor now. Like, it's kind of crazy.
I guess time is a flat circle or something. But here we go, starting off with the first game here between Lores and Kaina versus Stayer and Mac. And we've seen, I mean, things are looking the same across the regions, at least thus far. I mean, this is the first Kaya I've seen today, but in EU, it was a lot of Val, a lot of Ulgrim, a lot of Wushang, and it looks like that has not changed over here in South America.
So much Chun-Li crossover.
I know.
There was just so much Chun-Li. It was actually really crazy. All right, but as we get into this, nobody taking a stock quite yet, but if you actually take a look, kind of looking like they're about to not keep the stock for too much longer, but Lores is just incredibly healthy.
Yeah, I mean, this is, wow. We're sitting here thinking like, okay, you know, Kaina and Lores kind of expected to win this as far as, you know, PR goes and seed goes. But right now, Mac and Stayer are really holding their own. Finally, we're going to see a stock fall from Stayer there from that recovery and a double KO, actually, as Lores and Kaina barely pull into the lead here. But you sneeze on Kaina, and that's going to be the stock.
Kaina got a little lucky there, fell out of the combo. But, like, take a look at that health, man. They should not be alive for too much longer.
Ooh, wow.
Just look at him hard enough.
Wow. The defensive movement from Kaina here really stretching the stock a little bit further. The neutral sig also coming out like a good neighbor. We see an attempt for a down ground pound there. Wow, Kaina still, okay, I'm about to say, Jesus.
I know we make the joke all the time, but that was definitely a darker shade than I've ever seen before.
Yeah, same.
I thought I saw that earlier, and then it just got beaten the same day. That's crazy.
Sometimes they really do, they start inventing new things on the color spectrum, I suppose. I was dark.
I mean, yeah, what is it? There's always like a new black that's invented that's like, oh yeah, it absorbs this much light. And it's like, that's cool, why? I think we have enough, man. I think we're good.
I like being able to see.
Yeah. But as we continue to push through in this right now, it's not looking too good for the blue team, actually. But they do find a way to get a stock and another one. And now all of a sudden, they've got a lead. It's really crazy how that just turns around sometimes.
They're really good at kind of clearing the canvas, if you will, right? Where it's like, oh, we're behind a little bit, but when they get a stock, they do a great job of making sure that it's on both players of the opposing team. And so it feels like the momentum swings in their favor because technically that's exactly what's happening, right? They really capitalize in those 2v1 moments to make sure that they secure the knockouts when they have the chance.
And that's the thing is, like, it's crazy too. It's just that they spent so much time in that first stock that they're like about halfway on the second stock here. A good strong combo could close this out. But, oh, there goes your teammate. Now it's a really tough 2v1 scenario, but you do have 2 stocks at your disposal.
Oh, this is winnable, yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely winnable, but you definitely got to get Mac out of the way.
My money's on Kaina.
I would honestly agree here. If you can get Mac like down, then I think you're in a really good spot. But yeah, that's a punch gonna come out here. You still have a fresh stock to work with, and they are both deep in that red.
Yeah, and granted, like, right, one team combo is all it takes here if you're the red team. So you're just looking for that opening. Maybe it's going to be a gauntlet or a Enlight here. That's a good way to start it off. You're going to eat a lot of damage. Oh, that should have been... Why did you press N-Sig and not D-Light? Oh my gosh. All right, kind of through for a moment there, but that side air might be enough. Not enough. We have enough time to set up a 2v1. Not going to be able to get it. That's going to be enough for the weapon throws. It's going to force an early dodge and then make the edge guard a lot easier to get afterward. And so that's going to be Stair and Mac taking game number 1. But I honestly... truly believe that the fact that Kaina pressed N-Sig and not D-Light in that situation is just like, to me, that was the throw.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough position, but it might be one of those things where, like, you see something play out in front of your eyes and you just have to react to it as best as you can, and that just happened to be the spot where, like, okay, this is the button I pressed. Was it the wrong button? Apparently so, but you know what? We hold that. I feel like there was a couple other instances they probably could have taken some like extra aggression. I understand like you're trying to preserve that stock, right? But there are some instances, especially with just how much damage they had, I would have gone on the aggressive end. But that's just me, and I have a problem with winning games because I'm really aggressive sometimes. So, yeah, that wouldn't have worked out either.
Well, you know, sometimes if you were like, even if it was side sig there, that would have gotten you the double K. It was just like,
yeah.
It's like the one thing, really, that isn't what you want in that situation. But it's okay. It's just like rare in a 2v1 situation that you get a handout like that, where it's just like, oh, they hit each other with a lengthy enough move or string that like you really have the time to react and pick and choose here. But who knows? Could have just been a misinput. Either way, we're off into game number 2, and things are looking hectic here on the left side of Apocalypse, where it seems like Kaina and Loras have gained control of the stage. Oh, interesting. That weapon throw was very confusing. Loras does get the refresh on the touch and the ground pound to go ahead and secure that first stock on Mac, and they're probably going to clear the canvas again here. And you actually see the side air into the KO box saying, you know what, I just want to come back with my partner.
Yep, I think that's honestly probably a smart scenario here too. That was an aggressive option for Mac.
Oh, that's going to be tough for Mac.
Yeah, just trying to get back to the stage here, and it looks like they'll be able to do it. Yep, doesn't get their foot down. Oh, wait, they got those sweat beats coming out. Okay, there we go. Footing down. We got full refresh on all of our resources here. They are charging that. What the hell are they going for?
And it's really funny, too, because Wushang Gauntlet Downsig did get nerfed in a previous patch recently for the charge time on it specifically, because too many games of ranked I know I've lost have been to Wushang just charging it and you being like, all right, well, he has to let go now, right? And then you get hit by the second hit, right? And so clearly trying to stop that interaction from happening a little bit more, but still not enough, clearly.
Yeah, it's still really good. I mean, if a good button is good, like, if you really want to make it bad, you really got to mess something up. But holy hell, the total switch from game 1 into game 2 here. I mean, look at Loras and Kaina. They haven't dropped the stock yet. Of course, I say something, you know, sorry, Loras. But, I mean, it was what? They lost by 2 stocks, and now they're up by 3 here. So, yeah, it's looking like a strong game 2. It looks like they're really upset about dropping game 1.
Yeah, I mean, kinda, if you lose the stock here, it's whatever. Yeah, it's fine. You come back with a fresh one, and it's your second stock as well. And Loras is looking very comfortable in the 2v1 right now. Manages to almost get a stock there. Too much defense on Ogrim is going to keep Stair in the game a little bit longer, but what's going on, Skip?
I watched the weapon spawn, and it's like he hit his teammate up so that he could get the weapon spawn from him.
He said, mine.
You gotta hold this. I've got to get this weapon here. You dropped the 2v1 last time, but no, Adam's some great stuff. Great adaptations coming into game 2. Definitely had to set the tone after that first game loss, I think, just to kind of remind, you know, the other team who they are. Like, hey, listen, you got to win. You know, if I'm them, like, I'm not going to discredit you, but I need to remind you who I am real quick. I can't have you coming in here feeling that confident.
You got to put some respect on it, you know? I ain't going to say it no more.
No more.
And I get it. I get it. And, I mean, granted, we're looking here. Things look the same as far as the legend picks go, right? I mean, this Kaya from Loras seemingly getting the job done here. I am happy to see some Bow representation, though, because I have yet to see that today. I know we saw a bit of Bow actually in the singles landscape, some Kojis as well, but really not so much in doubles today.
Yo, Steyer is just comboing anybody. if they're in front of him, they're part of the combo. That's literally what it comes down to, teammate or not. Half of that damage is off his own teammate.
Everybody can get some.
Everybody can get some.
This is what it means for truly to not be discriminatory.
Can you imagine closing out the game with 9 stocks?
I know,
Taking 9
right?
stocks, that'd be so crazy. Oh, man. But there we go. Answers right back with a stock of their own. And now Laura is trying to fight to stay alive here a little bit longer. Does get some decent hits. Oh, wow. there goes your teammate.
That's fine.
A little bit of revenge.
I got the other one as well. It's worth, I promise.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love watching team combos like this where you're starting on the same side and you keep continuing to that side. Mac closes out a stock with the neutral sig as well. Skadoosh. Another.
Oh, okay. Styr and Mac, like, listen, we recognize who you are from last game. Like, we never forgot.
Oh, we're still going on here. Like, Loras can't get back.
Yeah, it's like we're letting you know that we don't care.
Yeah, for real. They're locked in here.
We do not care.
Wow. What a response, right?
Yeah, honestly. Because that could be really tough sometimes. Like, when you have a good game and then you get absolutely bodied the next game, right, by a player who's just ranked higher than you, it can be a little demoralizing. You're just like, oh, okay, now they're actually playing. But they come back and just answer back immediately in the way that they're doing right now. Styr and Mac are absolutely killing it.
Oh. Ground pound does not work there. Loras first burn the dodge. We saw an attempt on a punish from the gravity cancel Ensig from Mac, but didn't work. There we go. A little bit of punish there as Mac tries to find a way down. And we'll see if anything happens here. Oh, you got caught, but didn't lead to your stock being lost there. If that was Wushang, that would have been a side sig. Your stock would have been gone. But luckily, that was instead Akaya, and so got to last a little bit longer.
They need to take advantage of this 2v1 as much as they can right now. They barely got anything out of that. In fact, lost the stock in the process. Really unfortunate for Loras and Kaina. But now Kaina in a 2v1 scenario, and you're already kind of deep in that red there a little bit. You're definitely showing up. It's going to be a little bit scary here, Flambeau.
Oh, kind of cooking, though.
Kinda.
But not for much longer. A nice conversion into the charged recovery from the Rocket Lance. Going to go ahead and see the deal on that one. But something I've been seeing a lot from Kaina that I don't think I see very often from sword play is actually when it comes to some of these more difficult things to punish, you'll see kind of like jump and then gravity cancel sidelight to dodge the grounded hitbox and then fall on top of the thing and punish it while also dodging out the way of the opposition there. It's actually really smart.
I'm pretty sure that's 100% Last that's controlling the slow-mo there. Last does every once in a while. He did it one time in a Smash game with Wario when he did a waft, and he slowed it down at that point, and I absolutely lost it. So I know it's him back there doing the slow-mo.
The sound of the crickets?
No, it was like some sound. I think it was from the announcer, and it was just like, I'm like, oh, that's Last. That's Last back there.
I thought it was the NSIG on...
He says it's not him, it's him.
the allegations. It's Aruga cooking in the back. Loves Aruga. All right, here we go. Oh, what the heck?
Oh, okay. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, for real. Got the gauntlet in hand.
Dude, they both almost lost the stock there. Now, see, this is what is interesting here, right? Because we just had Styr and Mac have a really dominant game 3, and now we're in this game 4, and it looks like Loras and Kaina are kind of back on top here. I don't know. It's definitely been a back and forth of the momentum.
Oh, and Kaina manages to get the stock with that N-Light as well. But yeah, no, it really has been a bit of a flip-flop as far as the way momentum has gone. It looks like the team that kind of starts with the momentum has been able to maintain it for the vast majority of the game. And so if that continues to remain true here, this should be a game for Loras and Kaina.
A little bit too late on that. Plus, Loras kind of getting into the mix and disrupting the combo actually stopped Mac from being able to confirm and close out a stock or two. Oh, but never mind. He got it right there. Great pickup.
Oh,
and
nice
a second.
Punish.
A 1, a 2.
That's actually the first ever recorded dab in history. I didn't know this till the other day. I had to go look up that Tootsie Roll Owl commercial.
Oh my God.
And when he says two, he hits the coldest to the side. It's insane. But anyway.
Mr. Owl, how many stocks does it take to move on to the next round?
It's looking like the answer to that one, well, depending on what you consider the next round, if you're talking about the next set, really, that's going to be 4. But
well, that's this game alone.
This game alone.
Oh, yeah, because then Styr,
exactly,
Styr Mac, yeah, okay. I did the math. I caught up.
But we'll see. We'll see. I would like to see Loras and kind of hold their own here, and they're doing it so far. Oh well.
Remember that thing you just mentioned that they nerfed?
Yeah. It's never enough.
Yeah, come on, jump up here. Whoa, it's never enough.
Come on now. Oh, big damage.
Okay, yeah, you know, they're actually doing a really good job of battling back here because Kaina and Loras had a really strong start. But now Mac still staying alive here, too. Got to help his teammate. Tries to go for a weapon toss, break up that combo a little bit. Ooh, really early ground pound.
Oh, okay. I like what I'm seeing here.
Oh, goodbye.
Complete control of the stage from the blue team right now. Kaina almost gets that side air to close out the stock, but they're going to have to hunt Stair a little bit more.
Okay, there we go. Does have the gauntlets in hand here. Steyer, you got to get in there a little bit. You got to stop your teammate from taking so much damage because they could definitely turn this around. If they can find an opening. No, never mind. That's it. There's no way Mac takes 3 stocks, right? Of course he doesn't. I know what I'm talking about sometimes.
All right, there we go. Game 5 is in the works here as, you know, we get the clap back to the clap back to the clap back to the clap back.
Yeah, they're just really trading games back and forth, which means going by the pattern here and what we're being presented with, this should be Mac and Steyer's game to take.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Well, you got something against Lores and Kinda?
Oh, no, not at all.
You said hopefully.
I just said hopefully.
Hopefully.
You know, because I like to try to keep it neutral sometimes, you know. If anything, I want Lores and Kinda to win.
Then why'd you say that? Hopefully.
I said hopefully.
Mac and Steyer. Why'd you say that?
Because, you know, I like to look at it from the perspective of each individual team sometimes. So from like their perspective, like hopefully they're able to do it.
So you were in a red team perspective at that point.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Are you in a blue team perspective now?
Now I am blue team perspective because those are my goals. They better win.
They better win. They better win.
Kinda.
We're about to get a new sports betting like investigation going on here.
Oh no.
Oh no, not the Brawlhalla sports books.
And there's probably a site out there we don't know about.
Maybe. But right now, yeah, still unfortunate of the Lions. We'll see how this one plays out. Right now, it's a lot of scrapping going around. Big damage. Steyer definitely taking the brunt of it.
Oof. We'll have to dodge that weapon throw, and Loris gets to dodge into the side. But look at this, right? Kind of like just trying to build some space for Loris here, and successfully doing that, actually getting a pretty good conversion on a Stair. And Stair 1 hit away from losing the stock.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Dude, this is why I love doubles, man. The combos in this game are just so sick. And there's like so many different routes they can go. And they definitely practice like 1 or 2 that are like really optimal. But then there's just some that they just start doing. It's just like, why are you doing this? There's no need for that.
And it's like, okay, wow, you really want to put the juice on it, but I get it.
He would have been KO'd 6 hits ago.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're not letting him go.
Gotta make a statement.
Statement received, sir.
It's all leather.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, nice, man. Kinda's aggressive chase dodges into reverse nairs have been like really cool. Oh, and I see that gets the save on the Lars as well while getting the chase dodge back to the Kinda cooked. And that was a misinput too, but it doesn't matter because Kinda still got the stock.
Oh no, is that another stock down? Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's crazy. That's 6 stocks to 2.
Kinda's actually like, I have to get KO credit for this one, Lores. I'm sorry.
Dude, Lores and Kinda are just like, listen, we don't give a damn about any sort of win pattern
and they KO
here.
Together, right?
Yeah.
You see the twinkle toes right into the KO box.
Yep. They're like, all right, listen, we'll refresh this so we can just kind of get in here. And, you know, we don't have to worry about a stray hit disrupting the flow. They both just get rid of the stocks, right? So they can both recover fast, get right back to the stage, and get the business here.
And that's what I like to see, right? Because especially when you have these kind of lower damage ranges, when you get knocked away from your teammate, that, you know, less damage buildup is going to make it a lot easier for you to come back and try to help them. So just smart awareness overall. Bit of a whip from Loras on that D-Light, but honestly doesn't matter. Friendly fire is kind of a little bit too. But even if they lose all of these stocks right now, there's still another to go.
Dude. No way. Oh, okay. I thought they were going to clean that up. Thankfully for Kinda, Laura's got involved here a little bit and kind of stopped the flow of what was happening. Ooh, you got to find a way to recover Steyer. You do get back to the stage. You get the wall touch as well. Matt going off with the weapon toss. Not going to get hit out of that. Yep, but still gets it. And now we're in a 1 stack apiece
I need Loras
across
to
the board.
not throw right now. And Loras took a lot of damage in that situation while Kinda was coming back, but it's coming down to the, like, gonna have to play the back foot a little bit and let Kinda drive. And there we go. Kinda does exactly that. Gets the sidelight recovery, and now this set is all but won. It's gonna be really hard for Mac to make the comeback.
I feel like if there's a weapon that can really do this, I feel like Gauntlets is a great contender just because everything's so quick, so fast. But unfortunately, not even able to get the smallest bit of offense in that scenario. And we see Kinda and Loras punch their ticket into moving on to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, had the response queued up already like Kendrick, right? Just put it down there, and they were trying to answer back, but just had to hit him with the back-to-back real quick. So definitely going to go ahead and feel pretty good about that one. Moving on further into the winner's side of bracket. But, man, that was good. That was fun. I mean, granted, like, still a lot of the same characters that we've been seeing today. A lot of Val, a lot of Wu Shang especially. But Kaya is the new face today so far. Ogrim, we've seen so much Ogrim.
so much Ogrim.
Yep.
But what it means to me is that like double axe is now back. You know what I mean? We're seeing double axe, we're seeing sword axe. We also saw a bit of Bryn in EU as well. But like those, if I'm talking about the character picks that I personally have witnessed, that's it.
Yep. I mean,
there's one Onyx.
I feel like Ogrim never leaves. I feel like he's at least always lingering in the background. There's always someone who's going to pull him out as like their like other pick for doubles because he's a great doubles character, man. I mean, there's a bunch of characters out there who may not have like the real proper stats to be like a really good singles character, but you put them into doubles and it's like, okay, well, I know who's taking all the stocks now, and that's what Ogrim does, man. He does a lot of damage.
The thing about Ogrim is, and I say this as a former Ogrim main, right? Because before I studied the Blade, I was an Ogrim main, right?
Disgusting.
And before I was an Ogrim main, I was an Orion main. My path to Greatswordom is disgusting. It's all players, nobody likes to fight. But something I realized was that, like, man, I don't really know that, like, Ogrim got the sauce like that. Like, does the thing, but there's no, like, I mean, Orion had more drip.
Like, yeah, but there may be no sauce there, but, like, if I'm just trying to get the W, all right, sauce be damned.
I mean, I guess if you want to have the most sauceless victory, feel free, go for it.
Listen,
for me, the style matters.
If this was all just bragging rights, then yeah, I'm totally on your team. But there's money on the line, Flambeau.
I suppose.
And there's good money on the line, so I kind of don't care about sauce.
I suppose, but I feel like your mental needs to care about
Give
sauce.
me the most unseasoned, unbreaded chicken, and I will eat it because it still gives me the protein I need.
I'm sorry?
I'm trying to be efficient.
I'm trying to be eating at your house.
Don't worry, I don't cook.
You ever seen Fillmore?
No.
It's just like a TV show that aired back in the day. It was like an animated cartoon. And there's this one episode where Fillmore goes, I want to say her name is Becky. He goes over to Becky's house, and he just knocks on the door, and he's like, yo, Becky, I just want to let you know. She's like, what? That chicken you made?
Oh.
It was dry. Real dry.
Okay, yeah, I know the cartoon. I've seen the clip. Listen. When I cook, it's not that bad. I don't really cook often, right? But like I know to put something on the chicken. Okay, I know that much.
Yeah,
I'm just saying for efficiency.
Put something on the chicken. Put the peanut butter. Like, bro.
Hell yeah. Put a little NyQuil on there.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, we're loading up into game one. This time it's gonna be Wes and Ben Tranquilo versus Kant and Kaito. Oh, that's. Kant and Kaito is like a wild name.
I don't know who said NyQuil chicken to me recently, but that's stuck in my head. But anyway, getting back into this, I forgot who it was. I'll figure it out later. But getting back into this game, yeah, right now, Kant really hanging on to this third stock here, but really got to hand it to Wes and Tranquilo because they are doing pretty good with the damage department.
Oh, okay. Man, I feel like Kant is just half a beat late every time right now. Where it's like, all right, ready with me on 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and they're clapping it out, and every single time it's just, now, I'm sorry, and now, and it's like, bro, come on, you gotta hit these team combos, man, lock in.
It's on a different tempo. It happens. But right now we got Kant out of the way, or not Kant, excuse me, Kaito out of the way. But man, Vem really hanging on to this stock as well. Trying to get back to the stage there. Does keep the axe in hand. Does not matter. Loses that stock just as immediately as they put foot on the ground.
And this is what I'm talking about, too. When I'm talking about Ogrim drip versus no drip, I think Wes is a player that cares about drip. And Wes used to be the uncontested best Ogrim player in the world. Look where he is now.
Hey, sometimes you got to be dripless before, you really understand.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes payless shoes is all you can afford.
Yeah.
And they get the job done.
Yeah, they do. They do. So does unseasoned chicken. Gets the job done. I'm just saying. It does, man. I get the protein I need
there are different job descriptions. I'll put it that way.
You just said you needed to cook.
Ooh, a little ping pong action there. That's wild. But we here, and it looks like Wes and Ben Tranquilo are perfectly seated to go ahead and secure this game one. We're going to see if maybe we can have a swing back from Kant and Kaito, but right now it's like a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit rough here, especially because of that combo they got going on there. Oh, wait, never mind. Kaito now coming out, throwing hands themselves. But them, with the turnaround, is Kaito going to be able to make it back?
Oh, got yoinked.
You did it to yourself.
The yoink always feels bad. And you got the sick chase dodge, too. Got the wall touch, but still got caught on the pressing of the recovery. But it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at West now because I love seeing Boots in the doubles landscape, especially since it's going to be one of the most varied things we see today. We saw that down sig.
Not KO there, which, you know, a little sad.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel good, but we do get the recovery closing that stock out. And now it's just a little bit of doubles
Bang.
action here. Yeah, that should definitely clean that up. Dude, battle boots are so cool.
They are.
They're so cool.
I think what's really funny to me about it is like it makes me think of like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, where like you just have like someone like going and just like kicking you in the face, but like they're like step laddering you, but carrying you across the map.
Yeah, you're like they're like flying through the air and stuff.
Because like this side air, like you think about like logistically, how would it work? Like you kick them once, kick them twice, and kick them a third time, and they just go nowhere the entire time until you kick them the third.
I don't know how to tell you this, but it's a video game, son.
Listen, you're right, and I'm here to play.
So are these guys. Oh, man. But no, that was definitely a pretty crazy game one. And listen, when I say I think battle boots are cool, right, I'm not saying they're cool to fight, because I know some people have very strong opinions when they have to fight certain things or certain characters. Right? But I'm saying from a spectator or caster perspective, boots are cool, man.
No, they cook. I remember literally I sat behind this desk for years, and now I'd be like, I'm not a BMG employee, but you know what this game is really lacking? Why can't I kick people? I just want to kick people. And then that BCX, when they released battle boots, boy, I was like, it's time for me to cook. Then I tried to use them, and I was just the worst battle boots pilot ever in existence. And I was like, dang, I guess the great sword really is me, huh?
You think a Nike crossover could ever happen? That'd be sick.
I mean, listen, anything is possible.
Tim's is gonna.
Tim's, I'm waiting, dude. If I'm able to rock, oh man, I wish.
You know that's gonna sell like hotcakes.
Oh, 100%.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna sell so much. All right, hey, goodbye. Can't lose in that first stock pretty quickly too. About 20 seconds into the match.
Ooh, okay. I like what we're seeing here so far.
Oh yeah, Kaito coming through, trying to get some revenge, try to stack up some damage pretty quick as best as they, possibly can. All right, doing a little bit dancing around. All right. Okay. Kaito, where are you swinging? You almost hit your own teammate.
Interrupts are going insane right now.
Oh, okay. I like what Vem was looking. Oh, okay. That was kind of sick. Just didn't work out, and now potentially losing the stock here. No, Kaito just flubs it.
Okay, hold on here. I like it. The recovery's not going to be enough. Tries to chase. Doesn't find the hit, but a falling side air might be the assist that we need. Not quite. Red team needs to regroup in the center. Oh my God, Kaito's just jumping around, swinging that lightsaber all willy-nilly, and it's working out.
Okay. Ooh, that was your teammate. You got to be careful when you're throwing that.
He said, I got the hit with the splash damage, though.
Hey, listen. Sometimes that's kind of what I'm all about. Like, if I hit the move, cool. If it was my teammate, you shouldn't have been there.
Like,
but you know how cool this look?
Yeah.
Listen, all I'm saying, like, when I press side B, like with the center war, if that's my teammate, that's too bad.
No,
you're getting clothesline.
Move. Get out the way.
That's my same mentality in that game too. In this game, same thing. You're my teammate, and I hit you, but I'm doing something cool. That's too bad.
That's it. That's it. You're part of the experience.
Yep.
Okay, so things are really heating up here as Kant and Kaito kind of falling behind a little bit, right? I mean, Kant really just kind of struggling. You can see playing a little bit more of a passive role here, trying to get a punish on Wes. Wes on these boots, though, are just making it so awkward for him to deal with. And look at that, right? That's going to be a counter hit on a successful blow from Wes. So not even missing, but getting punished for hitting there because, battle boot side air can take a little bit.
And that was basically going from one side to the other, too, to close out those stocks.
Yeah.
So, I mean, now you got a nice little stock lead here. Kaito's been doing a pretty good job this game. Really setting a good pace, a good tempo, and being able to get back to stage unscathed until your teammate kind of whack you one.
Oh, okay, let's see. I like the swing with the side air there.
And you see, the thing is I feel like when Kaito went off stage, they could have went out there and really took advantage of it. But they decided to actually go after Kant and try to rack up as much damage as possible, which I'm totally all about, but I feel like he could have cleaned up the stock a little bit earlier.
No, I feel the same way. Oh, that's a good yeet there.
Oh.
Wow, the interrupts are once again bombastic, right? One person gets hit, another person gets hit. And it just, they do a back and forth exchange. It's like so hard to keep track of sometimes, but there we go. Wes still aggressing so phenomenally here with these gauntlets in hand. You can see Ben Tranquilo getting those kind of pot shots in with the axe as well before switching over to the gauntlets. Ooh,
oh, nice. No. You kind of had a lead, but now you're just in a 2v1 scenario. Now Fem's got to make some big plays here. Definitely gonna look a bit tough. Yep. Gets that stare, kind of hits him off the stage.
This is doable. Kant, honestly, doing a great job here. Has been in the deep red for like 2 minutes at this point, and really should have lost that stock a while ago. But the fact that he was able to hold on kind of forced the blue team into the situation they're in now, where we're seeing this 2v1 needs to be done.
Yep. Oh, wow. I feel like he could have gone off stage and put a little bit more pressure out there.
Not enough.
Living? Wow. Okay, it does not matter, though. Even if they lived, even if they lost that stock, it doesn't matter. They were going to close out that game right with that play there. So, hey, well played to Kant for cleaning that one up. But now we're in a 1-1 scenario.
Yeah, I mean, that one, it's interesting because there was a certain degree of clutch that really came in from Kant for being able to hold that stock. Not only holding the stock, but also pressing the button to remove one of the members of the blue team, right? Like, we just saw Wes get absolutely, like, obliterated there by that Ulgrim Ensig, and that was really the play. It was the conjunction of staying alive long enough, but also making it to the 2v1 and forcing the 2v1 to happen. So good job to Kant and Kaito for being able to clutch up there, because really I expected this one to be a little bit more cleaner of a sweep for Wes and Ben Tranquilo. But despite this, my read on the set is still 3-1 Wes and Ben Tranquilo.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I feel like you kind of can't let this other team, get any more momentum out of this, because, like, if you just start, dilly-dallying around, you're just kind of taking your mental out of it anyway, and you're just giving them more confidence. And when you play confident, right, even if you're, like, an okay player, but if you're just feeling really confident, like you're just doing everything you want to, you feel like a different person entirely. Yeah. So, like, it can really elevate your game if you're feeling good about yourself, which you should always strive to do, is strive to always feel good about yourself. So do that. Take care of yourself. Go for a walk or something.
Okay.
But after this set, go for a walk.
Yeah, after this.
You have to sit down and watch. You have to sit down and watch Brawlhalla.
You do not have agency in this situation. We have control. We are the All-Mother. We are. Before I start going,
what is going on?
I was in.
Who's the All-Mother? What is this?
I'm just saying, man. I'm just trying to, bring people to the creed.
No! I want no part of this. I'm out of here.
3, 2, 1. All right, well,
we're about to start saying this. Like, we're gonna be speaking at the same time, saying the same thing, and that's us casting together now. Hive mind.
We are one.
What are we, Fliffy or Scambo? Scambo sounds like we're up to some no good stuff.
It's true. It actually, it really does. Yeah, no. Hold on, Scambo.
We're up to something bad.
It was up to no good. Started causing trouble in my neighborhood.
Oh,
One little skip and flame. I don't know. But anyway, here we are, game number 3. I called it as 3-1 for Wes and Ben Tranquilo. That was my prediction. And so far, looking pretty good for me. We already got Kant without a stock. How long it's going to be like this, a little bit harder to say, but I think Wes on these boots, is so ready to cook.
Yeah, he's definitely putting a lot of good pressure here on Kant off the stage. And look at that, being able to switch between the two players as well. I think that's just some good communication between Wes and Tranquilo, as they're like, all right, you switch over here, I'll go put the pressure on this because, I've got the faster weapon. Well, the gauntlets are fast, but I feel like with boots, you kind of get away with a little bit more,
Yeah, 100%. We see that down sig doesn't get interrupted there by Kaito, which allows for that juicier splash from that last little hitbox at the end there. So gonna be a bit of a rough go there, but looks like they finally managed to get at least one stock off of the members of the blue team, but Wes is still looking comfortable despite being in the deep, deep red here.
He's gonna have to find a way. Okay, yeah, goes for that weapon toss. That was actually really well placed too, and gonna be able to get another stock out of here. That's huge. And still on your third stock, yeah, these resources are hanging in for a long time. Really gotta hand it to him.
Oh, and Kant on the final stock here. So this is starting to look a little bit rougher. Granted, not the worst as far as things go. You can very easily collapse on a member of the blue team, send them down to their final stock, and try to start setting up for 2v1, but then you just start getting kicked, right?
Listen, I don't blame him for going for that. Hey, brother, I know that you're caught up in this, but we are ahead by a good amount right now. I'm going to finish this combo. You either slip out or you take the whole thing. I'm going to push this lead further.
This train is not stopping, okay? So, if you want to get off, do it at your own risk.
Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, okay, great stuff from both of them actually going to be able to close out the stocks. So look at this. They were down by quite a bit, and now they have a pretty decent lead. Now, Kaito, excuse me.
Kanto is insane.
Kaito does need to be a bit more wary about their situation here, right? They are kind of in that yellow. You don't want to get too caught up in some of these combos like that right there. That was a crazy pass.
All right, let's see here. Really looking at Kant, because once again, we've seen Kant in this position where they've been in one stock, but they were also the key player in making sure that the comeback happened and that it ended up being a victory. So
Looking to see how long Kant can hold on this time around, or if West and Venton Kilo are just going to go ahead and convert onto Kaito because of it.
I mean, they're definitely trying to work for it right now, but man, Kaito is doing a great job extending this stock further and further, but does finally lose it, but still, I mean, they held on for a long time.
Oof.
And that is usually a good sign, because that means actually, well, I mean, this is still very doable, right, in this 2v1 scenario, because you look at, they're both in the red. Now, Vem might take a little more effort, but West should be able to lose his stock fairly quickly as long as you play safe and calculated.
All right, but they let Kaito get a weapon, which I think they should have tried a little bit harder to starve, because I feel like the 2v1 is incredibly more difficult when you have no weapon at hand, but looks like they're maneuvering it just fine. Oh, as I say that, we might lose West or both of them here. I think Ven just has to get back on the stage and assume that West can do it fine. It looks like that's exactly what happens. The recovery's not enough. Kaito throws the weapon down, picks the gauntlets back up yet again, and just going to go fish for these recoveries. The recovery on West will KO, but you see the perfect counter punch from West there to avoid not only the recovery, but the exhausted recovery as well, to then go ahead and convert for a recovery of his very own to win that game. That was scary business.
Yeah, that was definitely a really crazy and kind of a tricky scenario at the end there, because also Kaito was just doing a really good job utilizing their resources, you know, to try and find an opening and kind of slip in without taking like any, you know, damage. But again, like you mentioned, the counter punchers there. West was already ready with a counter, or not a counter, but like a dodge of their own, and then just like ready to kind of get the punish out of that. So that was just some really good gameplay. Now they're up 2-1. So we'll see if everything comes to realization. If, you know, we see that 3-1 that you've predicted, it looks like we're on good track.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, these games have been a little bit too close for my liking, though, admittedly, which makes me believe that, like, while I'm calling the 3-1, if a Game 5 does happen, I can't be too surprised, because Kant and Kaito are not lagging behind by much.
Well, as we get loaded into this next game, of course, Fortress of Lions is the only stage we see nowadays.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
It's time to ban Fortress of Lions, baby.
I'm waiting for, like, what if we made Mammoth Fortress and we gave it different paint? And they were like, oh, well, you know.
No. I do like the stage. I was talking about with Sparky earlier. It's got a good vibe to it. It looks good.
No,
right?
I like it more than I like Mammoth Fortress, especially the fact that, like, you can't go around it either, too, right? Like, that's a very big difference. And also the aesthetic is just like, oh, me stained glass lion, like, come on.
Yeah, definitely looks really nice. Very good visually, but as we continue to watch these teams battle it out in this Game 4 here, no one taking a particularly strong lead. Blue team does have a decent one right now, but it could definitely be turned around very quickly if they're not careful. Look at that, getting a couple strong hits on both the blue team, and now they're trying to get back to stage themselves.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Just swings with that, was an unarmed down tick I think we saw there. And so this is looking already to be a pretty good start for the blue team here. Not by much, though. I just want to see how long it takes for the red team to respond, right? That side air, not quite enough from side to side, just doesn't have enough juice, despite that being open where it's a huge amount of force, right? So that just kind of goes to show you, you know, the stages matter quite a bit.
Okay, ooh, still surviving there. That's actually a little bit crazy. Okay, finally gets that stock out of the way. I thought for a moment they were going to be able to live that, and I was going to be like, that's just ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, these drops. West should have lost that stock like 3 times already. And so the fact that it just fell there is a bit scary if you're Kant and Kaito, because you need to be cleaner with your conversions if you want to be able to force the Game 5. West and Venton Kilo are just looking a little bit more seasoned.
Yeah, West definitely went for a super aggressive option there and ended up getting punished for it. Nothing super crazy, but like it was still a punish of like, hey, you need to make sure you clean this up a little bit more before you try throwing that out again. But ooh, goodbye. And now we're in a 4-stock to 3 scenario here. Kanto, again, kind of stock tanking here. I almost said stank tanking.
Stank tanking is. I like
stock
that.
tanking. But yeah, trying to be that Juggernaut just tries to stay alive a little bit longer. Great stock off that left side.
Ooh,
oh, and them down 2. Nice.
All right, a huge swing here. But we'll see if it's enough. We do have a lead for Kant and Kaito finally here. But as I say that, Kant ends up losing that stock with the greatest of ease. Oh, and the swing back, and you saw the interrupt. Oh, we saw the vision, right?
Yep. And that was just Kanto just kind of respawning right when he really needed to and just kind of getting some disruption going on there, because I'm not going to say that stock was like guaranteed, but like
it was going to hurt.
It's definitely going to hurt, but it was kind of a 50-50 about whether or not you actually really get back to stage.
Oh, that's going to be bad friendly fire here. Huge opportunity for the red team. Oh no, the friendly fire, no! This is going to be Kant not making it back because of the friendly fire. No, he does get the touch in the end there, so Wes is all alone here. Might have to go to game number 5 here if Wes can't be clutch. That should be the stock. The Ed6 not going to hit hard enough. Needed another pass back to the teammate to secure the knockout, but nice catch with the gravity cancel D-Light. Just throwing out a move that no matter what Wes did there, could not get. Listen, I'm fine with being wrong here because it was hype.
Do you think?
It was hype. No, for real. There was a moment here where like they should have. It looked like Kant was going to lose stock there. Wes got that down air, and I thought Wes must have not gotten the ground pound without Kant getting the wall touch there. It looked like it should have been a 1v1 scenario. He must have just touched it before Wes put out the ground pound.
Yeah, definitely a little bit tough, especially for Wes and Tranquilo, but like it definitely goes to show like how much Kant and Kaito, like they want to be here, they want to keep going. I mean, you look at the PR numbers too, and there is quite a big gap between, you know, was it the second and the 4th seed, and then the 15th and the 27th.
Yes.
Like that's a noticeable gap, and that's one thing I feel like that's been happening a lot more in a lot of the regions. Is like there's a lot of very good players in all the regions, right? But then there are always some players that like there's a bit of a power gap that kind of happens a little bit, and it's just like because there's the top players and then the top of the top.
Yes.
And there's a very noticeable tier there. But with doubles, like, you know, I've mentioned earlier this morning, doubles is a different kind of beast, right? A lot of it comes down to synergies. How well do you work with your teammate? And it really just kind of comes down to that. Kaito and Kanto honestly doing an amazing job.
Oh. And it's one of those things too, right, where it's like in South America, there's always been this issue where it's always felt like there's just been such a saturated pool of talent. Oh my gosh. Oh, the turnaround from Wes with the side air. No way with a robbery from Wes on that stock. That was so sick. Oh, Kant has to feel bad there. Went for that final side air to try to get rid of Wes's stock. Oh, that interrupted the team. And Wes has been interrupted more than anyone else today, right? I mean, that's just the way that these Tesca 6 can go sometimes. You know, all the flair and theatrics of it does lead to there being quite a bit of time to interrupt those signatures. So.
Yup. Well, let's see how this plays out as we get down to some of the later stocks here. Vem still maintaining that stock some way, somehow. And look at that, man. Wes going up there, putting down a little bit of offense as well, trying to give Vem some relief so they can get back down to the ground, get some of those resources back. And look at him go, man. He's going deep.
Oh, he got the wild touch from the chase dodge there. Because otherwise, that stock was guaranteed. It was actually well played. But now, we're going to see Tranquilo trying to get back. Wow, what an aggressive axe recovery.
Yeah, no, seriously. And, like, being able to get the hit out of that, too, just get a little bit of extra tax on that before you end up dropping your own stock. I mean, Vem played that first stock fantastically. Oh, wow. Okay. It's like, listen, if you're going to combo my teammate, both of y'all better be ready because I'm coming in with a whirlwind.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear the sounds of a Jaguar. Ooh, yeeting you over to the side there. And now, this is going to be kind of tough for Kaito and Kant here. I mean, Kant already in the deep red. Kaito already in the yellow and kind of just biding time in the corner, waiting for Kant to come back. And might just lose the stock here even. Down air. Got to refresh those. So he can play the mini game a little bit. Ooh, I like the read from Ben. Going wide there with the ground pound, saying like, oh, you're probably going to think I'm going to try to do it toward the wall and jump out. Not a bad read at all.
I mean, they still find a way to get that stock anyway. Now in a 2v1 scenario, 4 stocks to 1. This is just not looking good for Kant. And, I mean, Kant and Kaito fans, listen, it was a great run. It was a good set. Unfortunately, it's definitely going to be the end here. I mean, Kant definitely getting another stock out. So, I mean, good for him. But, like, this is just too much of a comeback to make.
Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes when you got to assess the situation. Kant's cooking, but you got to do so much. If you can get Wes, though, if there's a way you can get Wes, then maybe it becomes a bit more in the realm of possibility. But, of course, Wes is going to be playing the back foot here as Tranquilo plays the aggressor. And can you get the stock there? No, you can't. I respect it, right? That's who you have to go for. So he just kind of bets it all on, can I get Wes out of the game now? And the answer was no. And so very beautiful try there, but it is going to be Wes and Tranquilo moving on further in the winner's side of the bracket in a 3-2 instead of a 3-1.
Yep.
So
I mean, it was close enough.
It was close.
Yeah, you tried.
It was close. I did.
Yeah, you know, that is what it is. No, honestly, great set from start to finish there. Kant and Kaito definitely, you know, they really took it to them. And that's a really good team, too. That's, like mentioned, that's the second and fourth on the PR. I mean, what more can you ask for, you know? You got a couple W's out of it. You got some pretty hype plays, some pretty good clips. And you know what? At the end of the day, as long as you feel like you played your best, sometimes that's all you need. Yeah. Old man.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know,
don't worry, I'm
sometimes-
over here. I'm over here doing the same thing sometimes. You know, it's just because like it's like it's getting late. You know.
Yeah, it's just it's therapeutic for the soul.
It really is. It really is. It's my fault. I was doing that first. So.
I really don't really know if I have much to say about that set. I feel like Kant and Kaito could have won. You know, it didn't feel. Yeah. There are a lot of sets that we watch where it's like clear that one team just got the other team's number or is just on another level. But for this one, I don't think this was the case. I think they were about the same level. I just think there was a level of clutch and a level of consistency that was only slightly outmatched. And had they been able to kind of link up on that degree, could very easily been a win in their favor. So definitely excited to see more of Kant and Kaito for sure. Wes and Ben Tranquilo, the ones we kind of expect to see further on in bracket doing that, but not without having to try and earn it.
All right, well, yeah, just to wrap that up, we're going to be getting into our next set here, I think, unless, are we potentially going to a break?
It's been 2 sets, has it not?
It has been 2 sets. Okay, we're not ready. We're not ready for a break because we have something to talk about.
Okay, well, you know.
I don't know what it is. I just made that up, but yeah, actually, that's a really good idea. Voices in my head. Are you thinking about going to the Spring Royale? You should. And if you didn't know, only 25 slots are available to the public. $20 a ticket. Oh, many have sold already.
Ooh.
Listen, if you
have an exact
are,
number?
actually, yeah. How much do we have left? I want to make people feel the. Less than 20.
Ooh, okay.
All right. There's only 25, but even though less than 20, that is actually a little bit concerning. So if you want to come down, I don't know.
20% is gone, at least.
I don't know if there's going to be a friendlies area or anything like that. All right?
Probably.
I don't know. I would assume, right?
I mean, yeah.
But you get to watch, again, some of the best of the best duke it out in person. And the thing is like, one thing I really like about this when it comes to LANs is you don't always get to see all the best of the best fight each other, right?
Yep.
Because that's not how brackets work sometimes. But this is one of those scenarios where like maybe you get to watch one of your favorite players from 2 different regions battle it out maybe for the first time. I think everybody's kind of maybe has played once, or there's probably some people who haven't played
yet. We're
yet.
doing round robin, so
Yeah.
you know, if they haven't, they will.
They will. So it's going to be a great time. I'm going to be there for some reason. Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I'm going to be there. If you feel like, oh, I don't care about the players at all, but that Flambo guy or that Skiff dude is pretty cool, we're going to be there.
You can show up and threaten me, and then we'll escort you out. But I'm just giving you a suggestion. That's probably a good $20, you know. But anyway, we're going to go take a break real quick. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
We are back. We are so back.
We are so back.
This is my bestie, Skiff.
Your bestie?
Are you? Oh, if it's
No, I
news
just
to-
didn't know I was your bestie. That's
if it's news to you, then maybe not. I thought it's supposed to be like a
no.
a
I just
mutual thing.
you've never said anything.
I'm supposed to do this thing, and you're supposed to.
You called me
Let me hit
bestie.
my talk back button.
You called me bestie.
I don't want to cast with him
Listen.
anymore.
You called me bestie
Watch him
like.
walk off. Thank you.
I mean, you called me bestie like you're gonna have like some Taylor Swift concert tickets for us or something like that. I mean, that's not my fault. That's not my problem. Do you want to cast Brawlhalla? Then come on down to blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna give you guys the address or the place that we're in. Are you crazy? But if you can find the place, I don't know. Maybe you can hop on the mic with me. But you got like 10 seconds because Flambo's coming back. So, he's grabbing a beverage at the same time. But anyway, he's in a moment. In a moment, he'll be here. Okay, in a moment. But are you guys ready for some more Brawlhalla South American action? Because I sure am. And now Flambo's back to also enjoy that action and totally forget about the trauma I gave him about like 5 minutes ago. You better be over it.
Snakes be snakes, bro.
This is your job.
It's your job, but
my job is not to be your bestie.
It was.
And if I was,
listen,
you should have told me before.
This is my real bestie.
Yeah,
right?
same. Yeah, same, buddy. Same. Yeah, Sparky did this for me today, okay? Yeah, you're not special, all right?
Man, but
I'm special. Sparky tells me I'm special.
Somebody tell me I'm special.
You're special, all right.
I'm deprived.
You're special, but not like in a heartwarming way.
Listen, brother. Thank you, voice in my head. We're back with more Brawlhalla action. We have Reaper Black, like me, and Sack versus
like me.
Power and not quite Lopez, and it should be really fun. I'm really excited to see how this one goes out. I love me some Taros. We're probably going to get some of that. I look at the screen. I see no Taros. Man, nothing is going my way as of late. But I'm going to let you talk now because I am devastated.
Man, it is not easy to make you upset. What happened in those past 3 minutes? You know what you didn't do? You didn't go stand over by that fan for a little bit. That's what you didn't do. That's what you should have done. I went over there. I stood in front of that fan. I got a nice little refreshing. I was hoping to open my hoodie so it would like blow up my shirt and stuff like that. I feel refreshed. I feel cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why you just don't feel cool right now.
Well, I am a cool guy.
Not
Did you
right
hear
now.
about how smooth my voice sounds?
Anyway, we're ready to get into this as we see Sack and Flambeau take on Power and Lopez.
Okay, so this one should be... Did you just say Sack? You know, it's me. It's me. We back. We back. Anyway.
You said it.
We back and we black. It's the same thing. Sack out here with the Asuri, which we haven't seen any Asuri today. I don't think, actually, now that I think about it, in the team's landscape. I haven't seen. Yeah, no.
This is the first Asuri I've seen, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Which, I mean, I get it, right? Like, there are other sword legends that have been being picked instead. Val, namely the big one, right? And so, like, I can understand. Also, Jala, not, like, a terrible pick to pick for something like this, too, if you want the sword.
I feel like also, like, Asuri's more... I see her as a counter pick in singles, like, almost all the time. So maybe that's a bit of the difference here. You'd rather just kind of go for someone with a bit more consistency in that power aspect, right? Of, like, trying to deal with two... people flying around you at the same time. So maybe that's the difference. Maybe that's why we don't see Asuri as much.
And I feel like on the other side of things, like, doesn't have as much defense as Val does, but also Guitars and Gauntlets can kind of feel like they do a lot of the same things off stage, right? But Gauntlets has a lot more guaranteed combos, strings and stuff like that. So that's probably why we don't see her. But despite that, it doesn't really seem to matter here. I mean, Sack and Reaper doing the best they can. Power still with 3 stocks, though. As I say that, you know, the Reaper shall appear, and the Reaper is me.
Just gonna keep this going here. You're really talented being able to talk about the game and play it at the same time without using your hands. But anyway, yeah, no, it's been a really good game one so far. I think it's really setting the tone for what we're gonna see for the rest of the set here. But right now, Sack definitely taking some damage, but does find a way to get out of that. And man, these guys are just pressing buttons.
Ooh. Okay, I like that. D-Light recovery is not going to be enough here. Looking for a little bit of extra juice. The next... Okay, D-Light here is going to be enough. Yeah, and the recovery probably as well. Wipe the slate clean yet again here. Got a little bit of a lead for the blue team.
All right. Oh, there we go. But we got Reaper still staying alive here just a little bit longer. I mean, I don't know how long you're going to be able to hold on to this. But right now, it's not looking too bad. Okay, chasing him around, getting on some damage. I like that.
Okay, I like the pass over there. I like the sidelight as well. Reaper with the end light. Gonna kind of take the hit, but comes out relatively fine there. Nobody went for the extended edge guard afterward.
Oh, geez. Oh, dude, blue team's getting some nice little combos there. I mean, it's nothing super crazy, but it's definitely racking up damage. At least enough to be noticeable, so.
Oh, okay. D-Light's going to be able to be enough here. And I like this conversion to the side air as well. I was a little bit worried if Lopez was going to be able to kind of line up on the Y-axis, but clearly had no issue.
This is doable.
It is.
This is doable.
It is. And we got some Hattori action, which is also a bit rare.
They got so bored. They're like, I'm beating up my friend. You won't come down here. I'm going to beat up my friend instead.
I got to keep my fist high.
They was like, they wasn't even close. You're just like, I'm just going to start bumbling them.
But you ever have that one friend where you're like, hold on, bro, punch me in the stomach, punch me in the stomach. No, it's fine, it's fine. You just flex your abs real hard and they just start going. It's just like that. It's just like that. Or like being like a civilian trying to punch Broly. You know, it's like, okay, is someone there? I didn't know.
I don't know if it was like that at all, but man, you really got to hit the Reaper. I mean, he was in a really good spot for that 2v1 because they were both kind of in the red and he came into a fresh stock, right? So like, it wasn't even like close to being one of the worst scenarios, and he just played strong, did what he had to do, closed out both those stocks, got that game won.
Yeah, it's like, you kind of expect a situation like this to not. I can't believe that got interrupted there. Honestly, that was a little bit of. I'm not complaining because I feel like Raymans get away with too much anyway. So the fact that that gravity cancel side stick lost to sword recovery feels kind of therapeutic, but also visually was a hard one for me to call.
We should shame Rayman players. You're correct.
Yes, we should. And I will. And I will never stop. Jeez.
Well, that's too bad. He's not going anywhere. Rayman for life, buddy.
Okay.
All right, Reaper.
This guy think he on the same team. Oh, man, Sack is being brutal here. I like the D-Light recovery. Man, they are really just... I can't stand this guy.
Well, I didn't do anything. I'm just trying to sit here and cast this game, and you're acting up.
Anyway, this is something to behold. I mean, we have an NSIG, actually 2 NSIGs coming out now from Barbara there. Ooh.
Oh! I don't think that's how baseball's supposed to work, but like you send him straight up, he doesn't come back down. I mean, I think that's a home run.
Yeah. Right into the ozone and probably beyond.
Definitely beyond. But yeah, Power doing a good job here. Again, maintaining this stock and just keeping the aggression up as well. But blue team, they're trying to battle their way back here. Honestly, oh wow, I just realized Sack's really deep in the red as well. But like, if you can get Power out of here, I mean, that definitely opens up a chance for you to get Lopez, and that puts you in a nice prime position to at least, you know, if not take the lead, right here, just what I'm talking about, you could at least take the lead or at least even things up. Uh-oh, never mind.
Oh, wow, way early. You want to talk about offbeat.
Yeah, my God.
Yeah, you just did not know the lyrics, huh? That's crazy. Anyway. So far, things still looking pretty decent for the red team here. I mean, Reaper has a lot of damage racked up, ends up losing that stock, which in a way that felt like a little bit early, but I guess that recovery must have hit high enough on the stage to go ahead and take that one.
Okay.
Let's go,
Oh,
Sack.
wow. Yeah, these guys are just... blue team definitely kind of going in right now. And Lopez is actually in a lot of trouble, too, getting into that deep red. They're going to be looking for a way to try to separate the two of them so they can really kind of go in and getting Lopez out of there and give themselves a nice 2v1 scenario. But Sack almost losing that last stock there.
No, not like this. All right, yeah. Rayman privilege.
We love it.
We is a lot of people, but... people are allowed to have opinions. Wow, that side air was able to connect. The weapon throw is good. Picks it up as well. You're going to end it? Oh, no shot. Ooh, goes right under that side tick. Goes low, 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 low.
Oh, my God. That was probably one of the worst. Hang on, I'll have to talk to you about when we get off this. But right now, 2v1 scenario here. Blue team looking like in a pretty good position. However, Power on a fresh stock now kind of gets to do the opposite end here, where Reaper kind of closed it out last game. This game could be the exact opposite. It's just a matter of Power kind of getting down and, you know, trying to get that game plan into motion.
Yeah, just going to be looking for these falling recoveries and then trying to hit the floor and do it again, right? And saying, can I catch you as I'm coming close? Oh, I don't know about that ground pound. A little ambitious. Getting caught by the end line again. Oh, the friendly fire is not worth it there unless... Oh, no scoop. Okay, so it is worth for Reaper to go ahead and get that one. That one looked a little bit scary, though. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, there was a chance that they were just going to throw that away, especially getting rid of your own teammate in the process, trying to close it out. And that's just one of those situations where like you both see the opportunity to close out a stock, right? And it makes sense. Like you're both you see something, you're like, all right, I'm going to finish this. But then you just kind of catch each other in the crossfire. A little bit of an unfortunate scenario, but thankfully Power went so far away, there's no way he was going to be able to recover. And thank goodness, because I feel like if Power got back, there's a chance.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the weapon throw there ended up being really key because then you're forcing the dodge early, and then it's like, oh, now I don't have it to get back. So very well played, smart way of just kind of wrapping that up. That was very, 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 very stressful in some degree. And honestly, I kind of wanted Power to be able to have that moment for himself, right? Where it's like, all right, y'all did this to us in the last game. Well, I'm about to return the favor. But instead, that is not how it was written.
I'm here to return the favor. He just gets beat down again.
Well, you were talking a whole lot of mess. And then look what happened to you.
What's that one video of Drewski where he's, I'm here to stand on business.
Yeah.
It's like 20 guys.
I'm posted up.
I'm posted up. All right, but anyway, going to Apocalypse, different stage.
Barely.
Woo! Yeah, honestly.
Well, it's just like, all right, here's me and here's my cousin.
Yeah, did the same picture.
Yeah, for real, for real.
All right, but anyway, some solid stuff starting out here. As we can see, both Lopez and Sat taking a lot of damage, kind of taking the brunt for their respective teams. That's a Queen Nine coming out here too. What?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if there's anyone who's been doing it, it's been South America, right?
Yeah.
Like they're always the ones that try it out. I think Fiend is kind of the most notable in terms of like the earliest to really do it. But I mean, Lopez also, I believe, has rocked the Queen Nine before. And
Yeah,
so,
he has. He might have actually done it the last doubles, if I remember correctly. Is it the last doubles or last singles? I feel like I just remember Lopez pulling it out. But either way, it's not looking like it's working too hot for him right now because Sack and Reaper Black, they got a nice little lead here, and they are really holding on to these stocks. What color is that?
Oof. Yeah, no, exactly. Our prayers have been answered. The stock has fallen. And Reaper also going to lose that stock. As Lopez and Power are just trying to get their first game. Reaper and Zach have made it such an ordeal to try and remain relevant.
And it's like they lost those two stocks. They were like, all right, we kind of need to wake up here a little bit. We need to get back into the game because they are facing elimination from the bracket entirely.
And the swords are sorting right now, man. Like, absolutely just chopping. I respect the attempt, right? Try to throw out something. Maybe your teammate can get down there and hit you, just biding your time. The other option there is to just lose your stock as fast as possible and just fastball, right, to try and regroup. And so,
man, and that's the thing that's also kind of crazy here too is the fact that like, I was about to say they had a really good lead, but then Sack just kind of lost the stock.
Yeah.
And I was like, they got a really good lead on Red Team, but Red Team's like still battling back.
Yeah, they're still hanging on, still behind by a little bit, and they're not really focusing much on Sack either. So Reaper kind of ends up being the one taking the brunt of the damage, but he also has another stock to work. Ooh, that could have been Darth Maul, though.
Could have been. But now we are in a 3-stock-to-1 scenario, and that's Lopez out of there. We got a 3-0, and he's just spamming that horse emote, man.
Just like directly into my brain, I'm just hearing.
I didn't register it at first, and after a while, I'm like, wait, that's a horse.
No, for real. For a second, I was like, is Roland on it? No.
That's my horse.
Like, okay.
That's my horse.
You just hit the. I was like, okay,
Gangnam Style.
Yeah, that could be Gangnam Style. Could be, you're someone take my, you're on the horse,
What is it? That was Lil Nas X, right?
Yeah,
I don't think he ever did that dance.
This is what when you're riding the horse and you got the, because it's galloping.
This is Gangnam Style.
I mean,
that's different. That's different.
I mean, I'd have to like start lifting one leg up and be doing that,
Anyway, we got some replays to take a look at here as we see most of these games obviously being played on Fortress Alliance. Great stage. Looks beautiful. I'm definitely not, this is not a plea to start playing something else. But I get it, man. If you're comfortable on a stage, you want to play that stage, and it seems like that is the stage for doubles at the moment. But, yeah, some great gameplay from both teams here. Honestly, I know it was a 3-0, but Red actually had some moments of greatness. It's just every time they really got something going, it was just thwarted by the what's the word I was supposed to say here? Fluidity of the teamwork of Sack and Reaper Black. So.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great way of putting it, right? Like, just very refined in their offense. They even tried the Queen Nai a little bit there, see if that maybe was a secret sauce to add to the, you know, the formula to really make it work. It was not. It was not, but they tried, and I respect it.
They definitely tried. They sure tried. He's not talking.
No, what do you mean? I mean, I can say words now.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's me, Flambeezy, here to rock. But no, it was good. We can even see the viewer vote on the bottom there for the next game we're going to have coming up, which is going to be Kairos and Akuma versus Fiend and Use.
So speaking, because we were just talking about Fiend, because we saw the Queen Nai.
The Queen Nai, yeah.
So who knows? Maybe we'll see another Queen Nai game coming out here. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
That could be cool. That'd be cool.
Probably not going to be. Probably maybe a counter pick if they're losing.
Sorta.
But I mean, if we're going off the the viewer vote, there's not going to be a situation where Fiend and Use feel like they need to counter pick into other characters at all, because they are very confident, and it just continues to be more confident here that Fiend and Use are going to take this.
This one's so weird because like I think Fiend and Use on my predictions to podium, but I felt weird about it. And the reason I felt weird about it is because
your truth.
I feel like I love Fiend to death. I'm never one to call a player
but you hate
wash.
Use, right?
No, I love Use even more. You are an instigator.
I was just jumping the gun. I'm sorry. No, I like both Fiend and Use.
But I just feel like Fiend's peaks for like the past year and a half just do not compare to what Use has been doing, what Kaina has been doing, what Wes has been doing. Clearly he hasn't fallen off completely by any means, but definitely just has not been hitting the same highs. And so, like, I'm trying to will it back to a day where, like, if I see Fiend on a team, I'm just assuming that team's getting top 3 every single time. Yeah. It's been a while, though.
I kind of brought this up earlier on the pre-show, talking about how Sandstorm and Pavelski, right? How Sparky brought up how Sandstorm is kind of starting to kind of re-emerge into the greatness that he once had. And I'm not saying he's not great anymore. He's still a fantastic player, but he's starting to kind of hit in his stride to get back to the tippy top, right? And maybe that's exactly what we need to see from Fiend as well. Sometimes not necessarily you fall out of love with the game, but maybe you're a little bit tired, right? You're still playing because you still have love for the game, but sometimes you just switch things up just a little bit, and somehow that spark gets reignited, and all of a sudden you just start skyrocketing back to the top. So maybe that's what we need to see from Fiend. Maybe it's just a little bit of a low. Everybody has their lows, right?
Yeah, but I don't know, like, at what point does it stop being, a little bit of a low? At some point, you're just low.
When you stop believing.
Okay, well, that's very cute and shonen of you, but I don't know if that's going to work for Fiend
I got
here.
bad news for you. I do not have a new power to teach you, bro. Like, you are going to have to fight this guy on your own.
You got to grind in the mountains. You got to stand under the waterfall and just...
I do not have a technique to teach you to take down the next boss, man. That is all you. You got to search inside, brother.
Sometimes you really do just got to, like, I don't know. Maybe this is the... I made a comparison to this, I think, like 2 weeks ago for singles, where I was talking about, like, it's the Shibuya incident arc in Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, God. That thing was devastating, man.
It's just like Fiend's on his... and then after this, he'll actualize his actual self. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. So maybe that's it. Maybe just needs like a little bit of darkness, depression, cloudy skies for a month straight. I can tell you
that doesn't help. That doesn't help a lot.
But sometimes it's how you bounce back. Big Sean said, last night I took an L, but tonight I bounce back. Maybe that's Fiend.
I don't know, man, because Big Sean hasn't done anything since Kendrick ruined him. I'm just saying, Kendrick ruined him too. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. Big Sean kind of not feeling too big anymore. He's just Sean.
Okay, he's just Sean.
And if he's watching this for some reason, ignore me. I'm just some random white guy. All right, ready to get started on Demon Island here.
No way, he's just Sean. It's
just
insane. Oh, man. Well, I don't have a segue for this one, but we starting off with game 1, using Fiend Fiend trying to be Big Fiend.
You know
I
what
guess.
is big? This matchup right now,
the
man.
sword from Yu's.
Yes, right. Yu's and Fiend coming through. Kyrgios and Akuma on the other side, trying to impede their progress as we are in the elimination side of bracket. The loser will just stay home, but not play Brawlhalla anymore.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. They will be able to do other things with their weekend.
Yes, but it won't be this.
Or it will be, but on the ladder.
Yeah. But anyway, Yu's the first one to lose the stock. Yu's
You know,
better.
it's actually wild. I don't think I've ever had that thought, but now I'm just like, ooh, Soldier Boy, tell him. I'm with it. Oh, next land, Spring Royale.
you're with it like 15 years ago, brother. I don't know what to tell you right now.
It's fine.
It is not looking good for you. You were showing your age.
I'm not young anymore.
Last time we were here, he put on the black and white filter for you. You remember?
I do. Yeah, it really took me back. It really took me back.
All right. Anyway, 4 stocks to 2. After Yu's lost that first stock and Fiend following losing one right afterwards, do make a good offensive run here to actually take the lead by 1 stock, and they're continuing to try and develop their game plan and really get things into fruition.
Oh, man, and I love seeing Great Sword in doubles, man, because I think this weapon is not good in the doubles landscape. And so when people try to make it work, I like to see what they're able to cook, right? We saw Skeldra in EU today actually play Onyx instead of Jaehyun. But also, Jaehyun, I think, personally, has the best sword kit in the game. And we just saw 2 double side sticks into a ground pound from Yu's, and that's going to be the stock. Maybe we see an attempted save. It's not going to work here. And yeah, it can just be that simple. So I'm like, if you want to just play sword and pick Jaehyun in doubles, I'm with it. I think it works.
Yeah, but the Great Sword's the problem, right?
Yeah, the Great Sword is buns, I think.
Yeah, you know
but
what?
It's still an amazing punish weapon,
This is your
right?
problem. You don't believe.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Anything is plus if you believe enough. That's all I'm saying.
I guess, but to be plus means you need to be playing in a game that has, you know, like, on block.
Anything is really good if you believe enough.
All right, there you go. Cool. Feelings and emotions carry you a long way, especially when you're KOing your teammate. But we get the save as well, so it's been saved here. Akuma or Akuma, depending on how you want to say it.
All that extra effort just to kind of put them right back out there anyway, so.
I'm like, they got a team combo for this? I want to know. I want to see if they can cook. I haven't seen many Jaehyun's sword team combos. Oh, wait, we got the Great Sword combo. I still want to know, do you have something for this? This would be like new tech for me to observe.
I mean, they are hitting each other, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's the team tech.
What's the word here? I'm just like, oh my God, yo, Fiend, can you hit him onto the stage so Yu's can combo? I need to see a team combo right now. Come on.
Yeah, he's working for it. Look, he missed it too. He had the setup, and Yu's just
it's not happening in this game, bro.
Yeah,
it's
Great
not
Sword.
It's not
just Great Sword, huh?
He's gone. What?
He was in here like, this is embarrassing for y'all. I'm just going to hop off the stage. You guys can't combo me for anything, man.
He's like, you know what? I'm good. Y'all be easy, though.
Hey, listen, I really got to hand it to Akuma, though, because charity is always nice every time of the year.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's true. It never, things always feel better, taste better. The experience is just better when it's free.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Wow. Okay, yeah, that was kind of, I don't really know what happened at the end there, but Yu's and Fiend able to rock out and have a relatively simple time doing so. Yu's on the regular sword was able to find, I think, a really nice conversion with sword side sig into sword side sig into ground pound. Yeah, you don't get to see that every day, but it works. So there's a reason that's the world champ. Oh,
yes,
you got red.
Okay. Getting back down to the stage here. There we go. Yeah, these guys, they're kind of swinging again. I feel like it's pretty much reminiscent of game 1 here. It's kind of the same tempo. Nobody's really pumping the brakes or trying anything new. It's just like, hey, we both know our game plans can work. It's just kind of who gets that upper hand. There you go. There's a Great Sword combo.
Okay, yeah, you know, a little string into some Fiend losing the stock. Oh, but a nice save from Yu's there. Actually perfectly spaced there. It was a little hard. Well, it doesn't matter. Maybe Yu's gets to turn around. Yeah, actually gets to trade there with Akuma. So that's actually big worth.
Oh, wow. Okay, it was a nice little combo putting him right off stage. Just wasn't able to convert anything. And now Fiend in trouble here. 2v1 scenario. Yu's got to find a way to get in. All right, there you go.
Oh, okay, and that's kind of all you can do there. If you end up stepping off the stage with the Great Sword, you can't really go for your bridges anymore. Oh, nice try. You just needed to turn around on that one. Basically, just go for it, bro. It's okay, I can take it.
Just go for it, bro. You got it. Not anymore. You're off that
there.
what?
Kyrios kind of just fumbled. Yeah, that was a fumble.
See, I like games where people just go off stage and just start wasting resources because it's hype for me, but like you also get the other end of it where this just happens. Oh man, yo, Fiend was going way up high for that.
There we go. We got a little team combo with Jay in there. Oh man, yeah. I mean, South America, they've always kind of been on 12. You know what I mean? But like, really, there's some slop happening right now.
F12.
Oh my god.
On the keyboard, you know?
Yeah, it's my favorite. I need assistance.
All right, well, using Fiend, now in a 2v1 scenario, Akuma is apparently holding his ground here. Tossed a cannon, though, now weaponless.
Side light, dash back, side light.
There you go. Almost
the Great Sword Classic.
Bonk. Ooh. That's a good sound. Dong.
Ooh. Okay, now Yu's just trying to cook over here. Ooh, wow, the perfect spot dodge, huh? And the stock is probably going to fall here. Is just going to throw out a side air on the way down? Down here, maybe? No, tries to reverse there. And into the wall. It's a good chunk, and the weapon throw is good. Fiend going ahead and tapping in that stock with the weapon throw. It's going to be Yu's and Fiend once again getting another game. They look like, despite the amount of I don't even know what to call it, rigmarole that's going on here. I don't know. It's
You just made up a word.
What do you mean?
What did you just say?
Rigmarole?
What is that?
You don't know about that?
No.
It's like it's how do I succinctly describe it?
Tomfoolery?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I guess that makes more sense. Oh, I've heard tomfoolery. That one, I'm like, you're just making things up.
No, what can I say? I'm a poet.
This hinky dinky over here, you know?
Hinky dinky is actually in the dictionary.
Is it?
No. Idiot.
I don't know. I don't read the dictionary, okay?
Do you read it all?
Do you work out? Yeah, at the library. Okay, nerd. I'm going to the beach. Nerd. I'm not going to the beach.
Yeah, same. I haven't been in a minute, but it's okay.
Dude, I go to the beach and I take my shirt off. I'm blinding everybody on the beach, man.
I mean, it's okay to be pale.
I didn't say I was upset about it. I'm just saying, I'm a danger. I'm a danger to others. All right.
Speaking of dangers to others.
All right, use right now. Yep. Oh, there we go. Finally getting something that great sword. Something I feel like that actually definitely matters. Gonna get a nice little stock out of that. Akuma also hanging on to his third stock here. And honestly, blue team has a small lead, however small.
Yeah, no. And I feel like, oh man, the side stick again from Hughes, like, I feel like he's really just been letting those fly. So I'm just like, and then he just ground pounds afterward. Yep. And for some reason, it just keeps leading to a stop. You just got it like that.
No, yeah, he's definitely on it, man.
So I got sand for days. You talking about sandy beaches? Well, guess what? I'm kicking them up. Kick rocks, kid.
Kick rocks, kid. Do you like sand? I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and whatever else Anakin says. I know Wass is gonna be in my ear. He's gonna start saying, "There he is. See, I told you, gonna be in my ear." He was gonna quote everything. Right. But right now, really gotta hand it to Hughes though. Look at how long he's holding on to the stock here, and still not losing it. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, double side lights from Fiend. We see an end in the near future here. Oh, don't even need it. Hughes just throwing out end lights, side lights this time. You know, a little bit of mix up. Oh man. Ooh, what a dare nair classic.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And Hughes is just looking at him cute.
He's skipping along.
He's like, check me out.
He's got the J. Cole, just skipping along, being happy.
I want to fold close for you. I want to make you feel good.
I'm not involved in any controversy right now. Skipping along.
Life is great.
Life is great. I apologized.
Yeah, no, you made the right choice.
He did, man. He's the winner.
And there's Hughes yet again saying, eat some sand.
Yeah, this is a tough game, man. 4 stocks to 1. This is game 3. I think this is pretty much wraps.
Pretty much is a bit of an understatement here. I don't really think Akuma and Kyrios really stood much of a chance here. I mean, big drop, yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try to go ahead and go for another team combo, maybe even. I feel like Fiend is the kind of person who, even in doubles, isn't always trying to convert to team combo. He's just always looking for blood.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
whoa.
Anyone can get it. Sandblast!
Sure did. Sandblast! Sandblast!
We're going to Memphis. This camera. I always think of that as like the hot ones, you know? Yeah. That was Sean Evans, and he just starts pointing. Oh man.
Hey, great stuff though. I totally just forgot who we were just watching.
Fiend
using
and
Fiend.
yeah.
Yep.
on, man, it's right there.
Yeah.
Like, look at the
listen,
screen, brother.
I actually can't read it. I
This is
do
what
need
I was
glasses.
getting at earlier.
Dude, when I was over there, we had to read the call-in.studio. I'm like, what is that saying? I just felt terrible. But anyway, congratulations to them, though. Getting that 3-0 in a pretty dominant fashion, I would say, huh?
Yeah, no, they kind of won the set, and then immediately after kind of went like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, oof.
Clean up my hands.
Didn't get them too dirty, so this is enough. I don't have to go to the bathroom, use a sink. Just, you know?
Okay.
Well, all right, bro. Try to high five, brother. You just yoink. And every time.
Hand sanitizer's good enough, right? You're one of those people?
I'm not saying I am. I'm saying that's them after the set. But young instigator over here always trying to make me look bad.
Hey, thanks for calling me young instigator. That makes me feel great.
All right. Well, that's just because you're new to instigating, but don't think you're young.
Oh, no, I'm not new. I'm not new. I've been here a long time. Just not like here. But anyway, here.
Yo,
Here for using Fiend.
Pilgrim or something?
I'm from Massachusetts. We're from Massachusetts.
We are from Massachusetts.
You've been disappointed seeing Plymouth Rock, right?
Yeah, I have, actually. Yeah, this is buns.
I actually had that conversation with Mark earlier, too, on Cobb. We brought up Plymouth Rock. He's like, disappointing. I'm like, you damn right it is.
I mean, I don't know that I expected much from it, so it was...
I don't know. I was expecting some pilgrims to still be there.
Okay, in 2024, are looking for pilgrims.
Listen,
Pilgrim watch.
no,
Skip.
I was like 8 when I went. I was 8.
Where are the pilgrims?
I was 8. I didn't know any better. God, no, that's not how it went.
When I was 8,
that's
I wasn't
not how
looking
it
for
went.
pilgrims either.
Yeah, I saw that rock in the 90s, bro.
Okay, well...
It's not just a boulder.
If you want to know how old Skip really is, there you go.
Yeah, well, anyway, we're going to be taking a quick break
you're probably
here.
sick of us anyway.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, we're going to take a break. We got more Brawlhalla South American action coming up here. Doubles, by the way. We'll be right back.
died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And we are back. Oh my gosh! Wow. Yeah, I'm like, what a day! What a day! Ooh, hold on. I mean, I guess like I get to check out my complexion here. Y'all get to see just like
that's clean.
I mean, like,
yeah, that's
if
clean.
you say so, I feel like I look like the most crusty individual here. Now you get to see like I was kind of doing this thing where like.
Well, for most people, I don't look at them like that close, you know. So like I would say it's clean.
Yeah, but now they just got like 4K footage of my pores. Not only that, I was sitting here. I was trying to like, because my glasses are a little bit dirty, but I was like, all right, they'll be seeing it from far away. But now they just got a high quality zoom in of the fog of my glasses.
So that might have been my fault. While we were on break, I actually was like just walking around, and I stood directly in front of the camera, just stared into it, made a face, and I don't know, maybe that gave them the idea to zoom in on you, and that was just made it really funny. I'm glad it wasn't on me, because I'm just getting old, man. I'm falling apart.
We'll get them next time.
We'll get them next time. But we're going to be getting into our next set here. We had the names, and I didn't read.
I see Kant.
There it is.
Yeah,
there it
Kant
is. Kant Kaito and Reaper Black versus, not Versac, but Reaper Black Sack.
Reaper, yep, that one. And it should be good, right? We got to see both of these individuals a little bit earlier on. Kant and Kaito, of course, had a pretty good set earlier, but they ran into that issue of kind of some consistency, right? I think they had who were they up against? They were having that close set against
that other team that's not in the bracket anymore. Amen.
I'm like, was it Wes and
no, because I think they're up next.
I see. All right. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. It's fine. Anyway, moving on. We are on the Fortress of Lions.
I don't remember losers.
And this should be you know what? You're kind of spitting, though.
Yep. All right. But anyway, dude, these guys are just pressing a lot of buttons right away. Yeah, they're scrapping.
So let's see here. I like oh, wow, a bit of a ambitious read there. An even more ambitious ground pound, though, is going to definitely get you your stock lost. But,
hey, Tim dunking them.
Yeah, for real.
Off the backboard.
Come on now. Wow. The range on delay, I'm like, did they really need to make it bigger? I don't know. I mean, I'm noticing it, though. And definitely hitting in moments where I don't think it would.
I mean, let's just keep buffing things. I think we should.
You know,
I think we should until everybody starts complaining.
Irreparable damage that that video has done. It was a tweet earlier, yeah. It's like buffs over nerfs. Anyway, things are looking pretty decent here. Reaper and Sack definitely a little bit of a lead, but really emphasis on a little bit, right? I mean, at this point, you can say it's more or less gone. Sack taking no damage yet. There we go, getting a little bit tagged there. Oh, and a D-Light down tick. I haven't seen that in a while. There's actually a very distinct period in Brawlhalla history where certain legends, especially if they had enough decks, could go for downlight into N-Sig. Remember Koji was a big one who would do that. And Jala as well. It was like a true combo for a little bit. It was wild.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, I know.
I think that was before my time.
Brawlhalla was like, oh, we don't really know if we like true combos into Sigs anymore. And so that kind of that one kind of disappeared. There's only like a few legends in the game who can still do it. Queen Nai being one of them.
Yeah. That's why she still gets pulled out every once in a while. But as you can see right here, blue team was behind by a little bit, but getting that stock out of the way does kind of solidify a little bit of a lead once again. But, I mean, red team just beating the hell out of Zach.
Ooh, okay. And once again, I mean, we're seeing this Asuri from Sack. Always interesting to watch this legend in 2-2 landscape because there's always a question of like, I like Asuri in this landscape because it means that you always have this opportunity of like saying, hold on, I'm gonna go cook on my own and I'll come back. You know what I mean? And you just trust that your partner will return.
Yeah. As you see, Sack did come back, but went right up to the top last zone expeditiously afterwards. And again, man, Reaper was in a very compromised position. They were taking quite a bit of damage, nothing super crazy, but like while they had Sack, trying to go through all that respawn, it's just they had so much time to really solidify, a strong opening against them. Oh!
Okay, let's see here.
A little bit of miscommunication on that.
Okay, not quite enough here. Reaper tries to go for the downlight. It's not going to connect either. Wow.
Yeah, they're just both doing recoveries, man. They want to close this out. They're definitely working hard for it. Oh, still surviving a little bit here. This is definitely going to turn into a 2v1 scenario for one of the teams.
Okay, there we go. Sider's going to hit on the Kaito. Red team really just... Wow, that actually is going to be enough. Hold on. Oh, Sack, I don't know if you get back here. Ooh, weaves around. Ooh. That was enough to get the KO. Oh, you got tagged.
Weave.
All right,
that's it. Oh, wait. Whoa.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
My bad.
Don't stop believing.
Till you get enough.
Okay. Man, nothing is KOing.
This is actually okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Really. It was definitely like, what is happening? Yeah, they were living for a long time. There was quite a few hits there. We're just kind of like, all right, that should be it, right? He just wasn't doing it.
Just like, is this the legend I think it is? Like,
is that who I think it is? Now I know that ain't who I think it is.
I mean, look at that color on Sack. Like, how, I can't believe, but ends up going right into that recovery. So, Kanton Kaito able to secure game 1, but close one, right? Like, definitely not a one-sided match by any means. So I'm sure game 2 will also be a very close one, which is fun. I like watching these close battles happen. Sometimes you get a tournament where it's like kind of one-sided all the way through. And I enjoy those for different reasons because I like to see how harsh of a beatdown someone can get. But on the other side of things, I like when it's closer and it feels like the skill levels are, within inches of each other. And they're really playing that tug of war.
Because that's usually, I feel like, where you're going to get most of your hype matches from, from two equal skilled players. However, the hype factor can increase when you have that underdog really taking it to the top level. So, I mean, either way, it's hype for me, and this has been some hype doubles action all day today. South America is definitely delivering.
Ooh.
Oh,
okay.
We got a
Gentlemen's, yep.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Yes, sir. And that's the thing. South America does it so well. You see that in the beginning, they know. That's the signal.
Actually, I think we might be getting, maybe there's some complaints of lag or something.
And we pound it out. And we send some love. Ooh, and take my horse to the, ooh, and Goku and Vegeta each other, and then it's like, you know what?
Oh, I hope there isn't some sort of connection issue going on.
That's usually, I think it's Kant. That's my guess. I feel like Kant's the one who's struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
I actually like seeing the different loadouts that people have, because then you have up through like from 1 through 10 to assign emotes to, and so it's like there's so many emotes in this game at this point that it's like, okay, what are the ones that that people decide to load out with? And usually for me, I always have my salute.
That was a crisp sound. Did you hear that when he opened up that can?
Oh yes, the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel.
That was crisp.
Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite ones in the game. Ooh, that's the So Icy Boys flag as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening here. Do we have any word, production?
No, you just dapping up.
Are we vibing?
I mean, sometimes you just got to sit down and show off the things. I love the skeleton. Yeah, no, I immediately just want to start hitting the. Oh man, ooh, got some potion. Said, come on, hop in the boat.
He's got everything, man.
Ooh, flying my kite.
He's got everything.
Hop in the boat.
You're not going anywhere in that boat, brother.
I'm looking out. Yes, sir.
Oh, can you stand on the boat as well? That's cool.
Yeah,
I actually did not know that.
Yeah.
I'm really seeing some of these taunts for like the first time. Like they're just, because I usually I always see the basketball. I see the one where you turn into a skeleton. Like I see those all the time.
Same thing with the one where you start banging on the table. You can go down and sit next to the person and also start banging on the table.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
There's also one where you hop in the whip and you can hop in the whip with somebody else and start doing donuts. Yeah, it's great.
That's actually dope. Man, Brawlhalla is cool.
No, it's fantastic, right? The free-to-play fighting game.
I know. Free.
Free.
Free?
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 Brawlhalla cost what?
Hold on. Do that again. Got to make sure we get the perfect for the thumbnail. All right, cool. Perfect. Oh, ooh, there we
see,
go.
now we're getting into my
There we
pores.
go. Oh,
you
yeah.
can see some of my like psoriasis.
Oh,
acting
yeah,
up,
true.
stuff
I
like
mean,
that.
you could probably see some of my psoriasis as well. I just think I'm covering it up better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
You know, it's a great question that you asked me there. And I'd really love to
Because you have more
dive
hair on
into
your
the
head?
internet. I mean, that's the first, most obvious answer. I'm
Oh,
glad you're able
okay.
to get there. But there's other things, too.
Like?
Like, I moisturize.
Oh, so I'm just crusty. That's what you're saying. I'm
Wow,
crusty.
I mean,
I was kind of messed up.
Your
Kinda
word's
messed up.
not mine. Your word's not mine.
No,
you
I was
self-identified as
asking.
crusty.
I
though.
was asking. I was just asking.
You
No,
self-identified.
that's fine.
I didn't
That's
say
fine.
anything.
No, this is
You
what I
said
get.
me?
This is what I get because I was
Flaky,
I was
crusty,
surprised. I was just
chunks of my
surprised
skin
that you
fall
called me
out
your
constantly.
bestie. This is crazy. Absolutely insane.
And then you were like, no. And then I was like,
No, I didn't
well,
say-
you know
I
what?
didn't say no initially. I didn't say no
I got initially. So now we're targeting the
Whoa,
nuance.
so
of,
here's what
okay.
happened. Here's what happened. Is I was surprised. I was taken aback.
Allegedly.
And then you got mad about it. So
Allegedly.
I was like, fine. If you're gonna be mad about
Allegedly.
it, then allegedly what?
I mean,
I'll
all
go
these
to the
claims,
VOD.
I mean,
I'll go
like,
to the VOD.
these are, listen, like,
No,
perspective
I
is a subjective
I
thing.
actually got receipts. Okay.
Receipts?
Yeah, I am not Kendrick. I am not Drake. I have the proof, and I will get it.
Okay.
Okay. I'll show you.
All right. Well, I'm waiting.
I got receipts, brother.
Where they at? No.
Well, after we get off
Where
break,
they at?
after it's
No.
called the VOD. It's called the VOD. We are
Yeah.
just slowly moving in. Hey, do we have any word about what's going on with that, by the way, production?
No.
Oh, suffer. Oh,
Yes.
sick. Yeah, all right. What's your favorite dance move?
Ooh. That's
Mine's
a
a
good
sprinkler.
question. Is it actually?
No, I don't dance. I know where I stand.
Oh, so what? You're like High School Musical 2?
What's that? What? There's more than one?
It's a trilogy.
It's a trilogy?
Yeah.
You're asking the wrong dude, man. There's
it's
six of them?
I don't know about 6. I just know that there's a whole thing with Corbin Blue, and he's like playing baseball, and it's like, I don't dance, hit it out of the park. And they're like, I know you can. He's like, nope.
The only thing I know about that is like obviously it's a musical in high school, but it was just that one scene where they're telling what's his face to play basketball, and I'm just like,
who?
Remember they're saying stick to what you know, and they point to the basketball.
Oh no!
I just like basketball's a big part of this movie. Okay.
Yeah, no, and yeah, I mean the whole thing about it is that Zac Efron is like part of the Wildcats, the basketball team, and like they're trying to go to the finals or whatever, but he falls in love with Gabriella, aka Vanessa Hudgens, who's a theater girl, and they like fall in love. It's like a whole thing, but then also like Corbin Blue's like the captain. I mean, I could give you the whole synopsis. But what we should talk about instead is something a little bit more relevant.
Something that matters and that will keep me awake.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about the mid-season championship. I don't know if you guys know about this, but we've definitely talked about it a few times. It's going to be at CEO. Have you ever been to CEO? I haven't. I really want to go.
Have you never been?
I've never been to CEO.
Oh,
yeah.
this is about to be a banger then.
Yeah, no, I really don't. Well, I mean, we'll see if I'm there, but But it's gonna be a good one, right? I've heard nothing but good things about CEO. Obviously, it's ran by Jabali and crew, so like some of the TNS guys and all that stuff. So it's definitely a fighting game extravaganza. I mean, I'm gonna be at Combo Breaker, which is kind of like almost all the same people and stuff like that. Which if it has similar vibes to Combo Breaker, then yes, I would absolutely love CEO. So
yeah, no, CEO definitely one of my favorite events to attend, just in general, because the vibes are right. There's also a lot to do. I mean, I know you've traveled to like quite a few different tournaments, and CEO is one of the ones I'd like to recommend to people that like have maybe never been to a tournament before.
Oh yeah.
Because like especially, I mean, you've been to like a Smash tournament or something where it's like you go there and there's only one thing to do. At CEO, it's like if you want to play a fighting game, we got all the fighting games for you to play. You want to go to like Jabali Land and start playing DDR or something, or doing pop-up tournaments for like Mario Tennis.
Whole arcades.
You can do that, and it's like there's panels, there's everything. It's super fun. When we were last at CEO, I remember one because it's in Daytona, right? So we're like huge convention center, also right next to the beach. We had Spiff guys playing beach volleyball. It was super fun. Got mahi sandwiches with left stick and Foda. That was fantastic. Like it's in my brain is just like one of the most fun experiences I've ever had, and I've had a lot of experiences. So if you have not been to CEO or the mid-season championships ever, this is the one to go to, obviously, until BCX is around the corner, because then we're going to be showing that, because that is also phenomenal. But it looks like they might have finally got their ducks in a row here, it looks like. Quack, quack.
I don't know, those characters look like ducks.
Well, here we go. Quack, quack.
All right, getting back into this action here. It looks like everything's working fine. I'm guessing there was probably like a little bit of a connection issue, and then they probably just had someone reset. That's my guess. That's what I'm going to go with. I've seen this scenario played out once or twice, so it's a pretty good educated guess, let me say. But getting right into this, though, both the teams doesn't seem like they've missed a beat at all, and they are right back to scrapping, just like we were already.
Yeah, and I mean, so far, we, kind of to remind people, Kaido and Kant, as you can see on the overlay, up a game here, looking to go ahead and try to complete the sweep. Starting off very strong as well. Kaido not taking a whole lot of damage. And Kant on the other side with that Rocket Lance, with that ult from who, I've mentioned we've seen a billion times today, right? Just a completely popular legend. Trying to do the damage, but the blue team actually has complete control of the stage right now. Might be able to secure a knockout.
Yeah, all right, there's one. I mean, honestly, everybody could be losing a stock here very, very soon. They are all pretty deep in that red area right now. And honestly, it just kind of takes a strong sneeze, maybe a rough breeze. And yeah, these stocks should be fine.
Okay. Hot 16s from Skiff. Okay, I like that recovery coming out from Reaper there. Secures that knockout. Sack. With the aggression here, gets the reaction to the dodge down to get that guaranteed end light into the recovery, but not without Kaido coming back and saying, what if I just got rid of both of y'all stocks? Huh? How y'all feel about that? Actually, I don't want to know. You're just going to have to deal with it.
Just do that, and then you look at your teammate like, so what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, what are you bringing to the table?
But come on, man.
It's time to step it up. As we can see, Kanto, I mean, definitely trying to get something on the board here. They are definitely taking a lot of punishment. And it's not to say they aren't doing anything, obviously. Like, these teammates, they're working together, right? You're not going to win a doubles match by yourself. That's just not going to happen.
I mean, sometimes I've seen it, but most of the time, yeah, that's how it goes.
You need someone to bounce off of. And I feel like for Brawlhalla, that is, like, so much more true.
Yeah. It definitely can be really difficult. Sure, carries exist in many different shapes, forms.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it does take two to tango here, and that's exactly what we're watching happen in real time as Kant and Kaito are starting to fall behind a little bit. Not by a severe amount. That side air isn't going to be enough either. That stock's going to fall from the side air from Sack, though, and then we have retaliation side air coming out on side of Kant and a weapon throw, and so now things are directly even.
Yeah, this is actually, like, really even, too. And now Reaper's still going to be able to survive here. Sack taking some punishment, though.
Oh, my gosh.
I was really nervous. I thought he was about to lose that stock a little bit early.
No, I did, too, especially with that Axe gravity cancel delay at the top of the KO box. I was like, surely there's no way, but it didn't have enough juice, I guess. Not enough damage racked up, but definitely a scary situation to be in.
Yes, definitely going to make me think twice about allowing myself to get up that high.
Yes.
Because, that is not something I want to be a part of at all. Now we finally see Reaper lose that stock. Sack doing a really good job of just staying elusive here, just so there's no chance of a potential team combo.
Okay, and it looks like
just standing around.
Yeah, no, I think it might have been a little bit. I mean, you see Kaido just kind of standing there, Kant throwing out some N6 as well. I'm sure this is probably shades of the reason why it took so long to get into this match to begin with. They're definitely just kind of experiencing some sort of issues that I am not informed of. But on the same vein, who knows? It might be a spectator bug. Maybe Kant's fighting Ghost. All right, looks like Kaido's back, and they hop right back into it, just like that. And now they don't. So it is what it is. You get how you live. We're just going to go ahead and wait for the rest of this to be played out as Kaito kind of looking like stuck in a position to kind of do the 2v1. A little haphazard, but I think that's the situation we're in right now.
Yeah, definitely looking a little bit rough here. But Kaito looking to, find a way. There we go. I like that. The aggressive option off the ledge. Try to give yourself a little bit of space. Granted, you did end up taking a little bit of a counter hit, but, just showing that you're willing to play ball, to, claim your space. I like that.
Oh, you can see Kaito went for the D-Light recovery there. That probably would have been enough to KO Sack, but needs to find another opportunity. Oh, missed that down air. Oh, that could have been a cheeky one, and then ends up losing the stock as well. So it is going to be Reaper and Sack securing game number 2, but clearly there are shades of some sort of technical something happening on the side of the other team there, and so
skill.
Yeah, I mean that's another word for it. Sure.
Yeah, they're up 2-0 right now. It's a skill issue.
Modem matchup looking kind of hard.
Modem matchup is always tough.
I've been there, the Ethernet. Oof.
No, man, I feel that. But listen, if you feel like you're having Ethernet issues, it's probably time to change your cables. That's definitely something I've been noticing a lot more lately, especially because I do some TOing for Team Liquid sometimes. And sometimes players, they have great connections, right? However, the cables might just be a little bit old. And, you replace the cables, and sometimes things run a little bit smoother.
Yeah,
so maybe...
100%.
Maybe.
I actually ran this test semi recently because I have like a gigabit internet, and
I was on speedtest.net and I did a speed test and I was like, this is not what I'm paying for. And so then I went ahead, bought myself a new cable, plugged it in, and sure enough, I got the speeds I was looking for. And so like people kind of just like set and forget the hardware and then just think it's going to have the same level of efficiency that it did when you first got it.
Yep.
And that's just not how that
I mean,
works.
that's the thing is like fiber cables are just they're actually more fragile.
Yes.
Like it's not like a electric cable where you can bend it all sorts of different ways and you're gonna be fine. Like if you bend this wrong in too many different ways, it's just gonna stop working. So yeah, definitely check your hardware every once in a while, especially in an environment like online where you need to make sure your connections are top notch, not just for yourself but for your opponent. Definitely make sure you got some good Ethernet cables. So
yeah, no. With that said though, once again, you're stuck with me and this guy as we're trying to figure out and buy some time to figure out what's going on with the players, but that's fine, honestly, because it gives me the chance to talk about a few different things. First, I'll check. Do we still got that giveaway going on? Is that like an all-day thing? Because if so, I wanna make sure everyone knows about it. All right, cool.
Let's go. Do you guys like free things? Do you guys like Darth Maul? Well, if you haven't noticed, people have been typing in hashtag Darth Maul basically all day because you can get a prestige Darth Maul crossover skin. So I would definitely be spamming that about right now. I don't know if you type it in more, if that makes you like a better chance. I know some people are just going to type it multiple times anyway.
I mean, yeah. I mean, just make sure you're in there, right? A mythic skin, right? Those are pretty fresh to Brawlhalla, man. And I definitely know, especially we saw in the exhibition earlier, just how cool Darth Maul looks in Brawlhalla. Definitely want to get your hands on that. And also, like, those mythic skins, like, they're mythic. So as far as, like, mammoth coins go, if you're trying to, save a buck or two on some of your mammoth coins, maybe save some for something else, this is a definite way to go ahead and try to put yourself up in that regard. So definitely type your hashtag Darth Mauls in the chat to have yourself a shot of getting that awesome mythic skin.
And listen, I'm just saying, like, I remember when I was younger too, like, Darth Maul was always one of the coolest bad guys,
I agree.
like, ever. Like, he had a super sick look. He had the double lightsaber. Like, as a kid, I was like, I never even thought of this, right? And then, like, lo and behold, Darth Maul still super popular to this day, and it's for good reason, man. He's just an iconic villain. I don't know if he has, like, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I watched the movie. I don't know if he really has, like, any crazy iconic lines. I think he's there, and he's ready for the smoke.
I mean, that's all you really need, right? I feel like that speaks volumes when, like, you're so iconic that, like, it's like I don't even need the vibes speak for themselves, right? He pulls up, he got the red and black, the little horns coming out of his face, and he just hits the, and then everyone's like, all right, I guess it's time to lock in because this dude ain't playing no games.
He took out two of them, man.
Yeah,
he took out Obi-Wan and what's his name?
Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah, that's
There
it.
you go.
Thank you.
But
yeah.
With that said, I think that's the last time today that we're going to open that up. And
I
so
believe
if you
so.
have not gotten your chance to go ahead and mash that into the chat, you've been asleep or something, because we've been telling y'all over and over and over again to just do it. And I know sometimes people just like really hate authority, but like, I'm just trying to help you, bro. I'm just trying to help you. Whew. That's good though. That's good.
Do what they told you.
Not
do what they told you.
You gotta do it what you told you. But no, I feel like at this point,
you just remix that.
I mean, yeah, I'll remix everything. I'm like a young Dujabaz over here, bro. They call me the sound of the West, I guess.
You from the East?
I mean, it's fine.
When's the last time?
What
Have
do
you ever
mean?
been to the West Side?
I mean, the West of like
Boston. In fact, I feel like Atlanta might be as west as you've gone.
The globe. But it looks like we're just going to go ahead and keep on pushing because, people got things to do today. I got things to do today. And so they were like, all right, well, I don't know what's going on with them boys, but we got a schedule to upkeep. We can't keep waiting around all day.
Is that
so let's push on forward.
Is that a Sack and Reaper Black W then? I would assume.
I mean, sure, why not? Why not, right?
If we get official word, we'll find out about it. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be pushing through here, like my co-caster has said. So apologies for the delay in action, but that just means we get to the next set a little bit faster. So.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, thank you, production. Last to put the Sack and Reaper Black. Moving on, they got that W. So. But now we're getting into this next game, and who do we have coming up here? We got Steyer and Mac, who actually had a pretty good run earlier, and they're going to be taking on Use and Fiend. And is this in the elimination side of bracket?
I believe so, because I believe even when we started today, Use and Fiend were already in the elimination side of bracket. And so whoever does not come out on top of this one is, as you were saying, staying home. But just
not doing this
not
anymore.
doing this.
Yeah, not doing this. Not this. Not this.
Yeah.
Man, does that mean Use and Fiend were in elimination bracket earlier too?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I thought like we did some of like the winner side first, and then we kind of went off into the elimination side. But wow, that's I feel like that's very early for them. So it's definitely going to be a tough matchup for Steyr and Mac. But also when you get sent to the elimination side of bracket early enough, that really adds so many more sets to your bracket path. So it's a really big challenge. Okay. Yeah. So, we're good. It's not that bad. All right, so they didn't lose early, but they lost in the top 8 qualifier. I think we literally had that on here or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm all over the place
no,
right
you
now.
didn't. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right. Your brain's sporadic. But
Dude.
that's fine, because that's
falling
kind of how
apart.
the action has
Falling
been
apart.
today, right? You got a little bit there, a little bit of a lull, and then we back, right? That's kind of what we're hopping into. So now we're in the and we back part of it up until we get these players in the lobby. But, you know,
we're back.
Trying to choose them legends, really figure out what's the vibe feeling like today.
You ever watch that movie, We're Back?
We're Back?
Yeah,
No,
with
who's in that movie?
dinosaurs. It's an old
dinosaurs?
Yeah, it's an old cartoon movie where like dinosaurs, like they bring some dinosaurs back or something like that, and they're like they talk.
It's like The Land Before Time?
No, it's like
Littlefoot
dinosaurs in modern times.
Oh, like Night at the Museum.
Yeah.
But like
It's like I don't know. It's like it's an old anime cartoon from like the 80s and 90s. It's a fun watch. They like hot dogs. I don't know if you knew that. Do you know dinosaurs like hot dogs? They love hot dogs.
I'm sure some of them do. Right? But then I guess the
Apparently
other
all
ones,
of
like,
them.
I'm sure they're like, I don't know, like Bronchiosaurus is like, whoa, I don't do that. I'm gluten free and like, you know, I only eat
Listen, my
herbs and
my thunder
not
lizard
meat.
goat is not a gluten free fiend. Okay, so let's dial that back a little bit. He ate any plant. Doesn't matter what's in it, what fiber.
Okay, what about like the Diplodocus?
Which one's that again?
The Diplodocus is kind of like the long boy that like can swim, but it looks similar to a Bronchosaurus. But
Oh, that's the one that has the fins, right?
kind of, yeah. It's like little wild guys.
Yeah, that's the Loch Ness Monster, pretty much. Yeah.
To a degree, yeah. Sort of. Yeah, they're very similar looking.
It's been a long time since I've really studied any of my dinosaurs.
Yeah, what region do you
like
have
when
to?
I was a kid? Oh man, I could tell you all of this, but then like I hit my head a couple times. So.
Oh wow, is that how it happened? That's when you lost it all?
Usually,
Distinct moment in
that
time?
and just playing a lot of video games. I had to replace some knowledge, and it was my dinosaurs apparently. But Ankylosaur will always be close to my heart. I love that little guy. He's just a little dude, and he's like, listen, if you're not careful, I'm taking your ankles, like straight up. Like, you want to walk? Good, leave me alone.
Like those are my guys. I got an ankle collection over here.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Looks like we're actually getting things started up. Using Fiend versus Steyr and Mac on the elimination side of the bracket. Go hard or go home is the name of the game as we load up onto the Fortress of Lyons.
Yep, for the first time today.
Yeah, I've never seen this place before.
Oh my God. Okay, Steyr and Mac really sending a message, specifically to Fiend at the very beginning.
Yeah, Brawlhalla players really be like, oh, I know a place to take you. I know a spot. And then it's the Fortress Alliance. Bro.
Fortress Alliance.
I was like, come on, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, either that or Fogo.
Yeah.
Or I guess in the case of Sandstorm, Arby's, question mark?
Arby's?
Well, here we go. So far, things are looking up pretty decent. Pretty decent for Steyr and Mac here as they managed to get the first stock. Use actually falls as well. So actually looking very strong here. You know, I was talking about earlier how I want Fiend and Use to make like a really deep run. And that, I love when you get a KO with the jump off side sig, right? You say, screw cutting the rock in half. I'm gonna just go out there and smack you with the giant blade of winds. And it's like Inuyasha when he drops a wind scar.
Yeah, definitely a little bit tough there, but yeah, actually, they were kind of battled back. They get Mac out of here. This really isn't that bad at all. And honestly, with how much damage he has on him, he should be disappearing here. Oh, wow. He actually just almost lost right on that alone.
Ooh. Hold on now. I like the read on the jump from Fiend there. Looks like Use manages to pick one up there as well. That's the thing with a team like Use and Fiend. Despite, like, it's always weird to see them seem behind because they can just be explosive in moments where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, the swing happened before I could even really think about it. Something that's really confusing me, and I got to ask Skeldra and Use about this. Oh, that's a read. Nice. I've seen them go for end light starter into side light bridge, and that is like, as far as I know, jumpable and never true, whereas like end light starter into D light bridge can be true sometimes and isn't jumpable, so I'm wondering why they're picking for it. The only thing I can think of if they want to maintain the positioning that they have, because the D light bridge forces you to slide forward. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, I mean, we'll definitely see. I'll probably just definitely be able to notice some patterns as the set goes on to see if that is definitely the case or not. But
you just got Fiend potentially moited. Yeah,
he definitely got him. Yeah. I mean, you really got to hand it to the red team. They came out here, guns a blazing, and they're doing pretty hot right now.
This is winnable for you, though.
Oh yeah,
it's super winnable.
I mean, right now, yeah, you were looking for it. You wanted it. You wanted it too.
Yeah, I did. I was like, if he dodges through right now and you get a 3-piece, that'll just be the stock there. Yeah, just kind of space them out with these giant Sayers, right? The hitbox is so massive. That's going to be the stock, though. And this is where things get difficult. I don't know that Yuz did enough damage before losing that stock to really make this 2v1 happen. I think he has a regular sword queued up, which makes it a little bit more in the realm of possibility. But ideally, you want to have one of those teammates at least in the red before you get sent down to your final stock to make the comeback a little bit easier.
Yep, there's that sword. But oh, man, yeah, that's might not. Oh, my goodness.
You're gone.
Red team wins.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think the coolest part about this, right, and this is part of the reason that we always see Wushang and freaking Ulgrim in doubles, right, is that, like, we see the combo off of the down light. I think this is the coolest part of the combo, right? Sure, we do side light there, that's cool, yeet down, and then it's this down light that sets up for this. Oh, that is just beautiful. I love when people have rehearsed team combos that, like, guaranteed lead to the KO. Like, I don't really think there's, like, a damage range where you do that combo and it doesn't just clear the entire thing out. If it doesn't, it's getting you like 99% of the way there.
Yep. Yeah, definitely some really great doubles action going on there. But we're going to be getting into our next match. As you can see, we're just kind of waiting to figure out what stage we're going to go to. So is it going to be Apocalypse or is it going to be Fortress of Lions? Well, we're going to find out. No, look at that.
Apocalypse.
The other Fortress of Lions.
The other Fortress of Lions, yeah. There's Fortress of Lions, and then there's Diet Fortress of Lions.
Diet Fortress of Lions.
Or if you prefer, Fortress of Lions Light.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. All right, the clock is ticking. You guys can see it in the middle of the stage. And I guess, you know, the bell tolls for thee. We'll see.
All right, well, as we get started here, oh my goodness, dude, that's twice now that Red immediately starts a match just beating up Fiend, like putting him through like a 6-piece, 7-piece.
Yeah, do not let the overlay fool you here, because Mac and Stair definitely yoinked that first game.
Yeah, they are kind of going in right now. And like Fiend, look at that. Fiend already losing the stock, just trying to get involved and just continues to get bodied here. And just continuously like forcing this 1v2 scenario with Yuz. And there we go. Now we get a little bit of offense with Fiend involved.
Ooh. You see the attempt for the side sig there. It's not going to hit. And Light still coming out from Yuz here, trying to make this greatsword work in a 2v1 landscape, but it is just not hitting the mark there.
Okay, there we go. Gets back to the stage just fine. Styre trying to stay alive here. And
nice.
Oh, yeah, Mac definitely going to be losing that stock. Yep.
And the weapon throw for good measure there. And just like that, Fiend and Yuz swapping to taking the stock leads, but it doesn't really feel like a lead until, you know, we get a little bit more damage here. And Yuz once again getting these end light, side lights, just not wanting to give up positioning with the D light, it seems. And that's going to be a stock going down, and maybe another here. The weapon throw almost connect with Fiend. Down sig, so good.
Oh my god.
Never not good.
I was just about to say, like, I really got to hand it to Fiend and Yuz after a kind of rough start. They even things up pretty quickly, and then Mac just got his gauntlets, and he's just like, all right, I don't care. Yeah, cool. You got some combos. You got some damage. Have you seen my down sig?
Yeah, no, for real. It's like it's really good.
It's really good.
And this is the tough part, right? Yuz is getting all these hits, but it's great sword. There's nothing guaranteed that you can get off of this stuff. And so it's like Fiend is waiting for a pass, but there's no way for him to know when the pass will come. Then again, Yuz 2 hits, 1, 2. I gotta back off. There's nothing true I can do here, and it's really starting to bite.
Oh, okay. Yep. Great stuff though. Gonna be able to close out that stock off top. And honestly, yeah, this is definitely looking a lot more doable. Like, they're doing a really good job. Like, I mean, I feel like every time they take a couple steps forward, Mark and Styre, they're just kind of like ready to just pull it right back into their favor. So,
oh, and this is tough because Yuz has to play point here.
Ooh.
But Fiend, I mean, isn't really someone who likes to play back. That side sig just barely, narrowly connects. But if I'm Fiend, I'm just trying to do as much damage as I can to one of the members of the red team. I don't even care if I get the KO. I just need that damage so that when Use does inevitably end up in that 2v1, it's a lot easier to make the reality happen. Because you already saw what happened in the last game once he's left alone.
He's throwing that out.
He's just like, I can't, you don't even want to go punish it. That's the post-nerf down sig as well. Still too scared to go over there and hit him.
Yep.
It's like, if I get tagged, I just lose my stock here. It's too risky.
And now a 1v2 scenario. I mean, Use is on a fresh stock here.
Let me see it again.
This is exactly what we saw in last game. It didn't work out, but like, if we actually saw a
Here
really
we go.
crazy combo. Yep,
This one's different. It starts off with the down sig. So then, okay. Yeah, and that's it.
For extra measure?
Yep.
All right.
Tap it in.
That was not a tap. What kind of tap it in are you
Listen, when I call it tap it in, I just mean like it's all but guaranteed, right?
Don't get on him ferociously.
I mean, yeah, you could call it, but it's just like it's guaranteed. There's nowhere else he can go. He can't juke.
I get what you're saying, but it's like when I think tap it in, it's like golf. It's just the smallest like little.
Oh, I see. I think about it when it's hitting off the backboard and you're tall enough to jump that high that you just go and you tap it in.
Hey, you don't have to be tall to jump that high.
I mean, you don't, but it is a lot easier.
It is a lot easier. It just means you can reach higher, all right?
That's true. You can have long arms like me.
Technology has advanced. I can reach the top shelf thanks to a stool.
Oh, yeah. That's true. They also have, they got those like leg implants now.
It's honestly the worst thing because I don't think you can even you can't jump for like the rest of your life. Like you're literally damaging your legs because you are a little short and it made you upset.
Well,
be short. It's okay. It's okay.
Shout out to all my short kings out there.
I mean, I say that, but according to the global stats of average height,
Are you 5'7"?
I'm technically tall. I'm 5'9".
You're 5'9". Oh no, yeah, you're technically tall.
I'm technically tall.
Yeah, you're technically your average height. 5'7" is
not
like
according to the world. No, I am tall according to the world. But anyway, let's get back into this game here. Enough about my insecurities.
Yeah. Imagine being insecure. Could it be me?
Could not be me. Definitely not me. No, I don't cry at night.
Yeah, the only insecure I know is by Issa Rae. Anyway, we're watching this match here. Looks like was trying to bait, potentially going for a save on Fiend there and decided against it. Felt too risky.
Yep.
And that's going to be Fiend losing a very early stock here. Using Fiend have not been able to get a dub. Both of the games we have seen have ended in a 2v1 of Use getting hit by the same combo and losing his stock.
Yeah, and honestly, I think a lot of this has to do with Fiend. Fiend's losing that early stock, taking that early damage. Use has to kind of really make an effort to clean this up. So, I mean, Fiend, if you got something that you can show us right now to keep you guys in this bracket, you need to start pulling that out now. You do not have any extra time.
Nice. Yeah, and I feel like at this point, Use is just making it a point to be more of the aggressor, right? We've seen already Fiend has backed off in a couple moments while Use is getting a potential read. It says, you know what? I'm not going to try to play off the Great Sword. I'm just going to get my one hit, pass it to you, and let you go for a read. And if you get it, I'll let you convert to the damage. Because at this point, Fiend understands that, trying to play this pass game just isn't going to work.
Dude, I do like that, too. They kind of just chase Fiend around and just see if they could find a way to open up a combo. And as soon as Use respawn, and Fiend was just all the way up here, just hey, I'm trying to stay alive. They immediately jumped onto Use.
I get it, I guess. Easier to punish. Nice side air from Fiend, hits both of them, and this goes right to the platform. Ooh, tries to close out that stock early. I like it. Despite it not being guaranteed, I think it was a very strong play to go for in that situation.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Use just continues to press A.
Oh, he's living. I thought he got a double KO. I was like, why didn't double KO pop up? And it's because Mac is living for not much longer.
Yeah, 2 more seconds, but it matters. It'll be different on the I can't remember the name of the word thing I'm thinking of. So it doesn't matter. With that said though, team combo. Oh, you were way early with that tear. I didn't expect the second D-light on that.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely kind of a little bit of a misstep in the combo there, and that could have been huge. Could have really put themselves in a really strong position to really even this up as fast as possible. Look at there you go, Fiend.
I would have side sig 10 years ago. They're just standing in the corner. I would have just done it.
Well, the old tried and true commentary phrase, that's why they're playing and I'm talking on the mic.
Oh, listen, bro, I'm beating some of the players up here before. Never in South America, though. Never in South America.
Man.
Oh, Use got him. Use got him.
There
he got
we go.
Red. I don't even know if he got red. That might have been a reaction. I'll watch the replay on that one to check. But, yeah, Use def cooked him. And the thing is, right now, the Yomi layer that Use is on isn't even, he's not really playing too wild with it. He's doing 1-2, wait for the dodge, right? And at this point, I'm just oh, well, if he's doing 1-2, wait, I don't really know if I won. No. Oh, he got
Ooh.
Yeah, and then he reacted. Oh, and the spacing on that one was tough, too, because it's like that looked like it might have hit on both sides, honestly, with the way that you spaced that one out.
Yeah. But, you know, I'm just glad that, you know, Yuz and Fiend were finally able to just get on the board here because, like, it just was not looking good. Even at the beginning of that match, it looked a little bit rough. And granted, they found their footing. You know, they kept playing their strong end, playing to their strengths. And Fiend survived long enough so it didn't turn into a 2v1. So that definitely helps here. So hopefully they kind of got their footing under them. Hopefully they got their swagger back. Their confidence is in full. And we can see if they can, you know, find a way to turn this around.
Yeah, part of me kind of, you know, wants Fiend to lock in the Nash here. I don't feel like the Hattori's bad by any means, but definitely it has become Yu's responsibility to find these knockouts. And I feel like the little bit of extra punch and KO power from Nash could just be the difference here. Hammer has been becoming increasingly popular in the meta. Might be time. But you can see Fiend just going for 3 unarmed recoveries there.
Yep.
And then chasing with an unarmed nair as well. Oh, he's going to lose the stock here if he doesn't get some help. All right, nice. Manages to actually get the tail end of that down air. Ooh, nice conversion from Yuz as well. That sider does not start up very fast, but still able to use it to such great... It's one of the better moves in the Greatsword kit. People don't complain about that one very much, but it's good. Nice. There and there. That's the one. Tried and true.
Wow. This is just a different team all of a sudden. You know, they've got their backs against the wall, and I don't know, they just kind of realize the situation that they're in and how much trouble they're in as well. And they've just started turning it up to 11 here, and it seems to be working out for them.
World champ skill diffy.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay. You survives. Honestly, that kind of works out pretty well here. You can go for the D-Light here. No, actually just waits. We're looking for that weapon spawn, and it's taking a while. He's going to have to run to the platform. Stair, kind of in a bad spot, but ends up coming back to the stage.
And honestly, this match isn't even out of their favor at all. They can still find a way to make a couple strong plays and even this up in stocks because Yuz in that dark red, once again, well, not dark red, but in that red once again. And Fiend already kind of catching up, but they're already down a stock. So this is not looking too good, but Yuz definitely doing a fantastic job.
There we go. Nice cancel.
Saved him.
That would have been the stock for sure. That Sig does KO extremely early, probably part of the reason why we didn't see Yuz burn it earlier, right? It's just like there's a bit of an animation there, but normally the step back on the second hit ends up kind of giving you the space you need. Just the perfect timing on the interruption there really made a difference.
Oh, geez, this is getting really terrifying here.
Oh man, they cannot.
This match is really coming down to just a few certain instances here. That's
double
big.
Throw.
Yep, getting
Down
that out
air.
of the way. Wow, beautiful.
Okay, Fiend. I mean, that's the thing. Like, Fiend is so good at hitting those, right? A lot of other players kind of crack in that situation where, like, it feels like it should be guaranteed, but then for some reason they just drop the ball. Fiend, not usually that guy. Uh-oh. And you can see it here. It looks like Stair and Matt kind of falling apart a little bit. More friendly fire as we're coming into the last stock moments of the game. Yuz getting more reads on his Stair as well. Like, I don't know.
Oh, okay. There you go, some decent damage.
Oh, whoa, what a spot dodge. And the funny part about that, too, is that if that wasn't the aerial version, it would have caught.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit spicy there. Oh. Okay, I thought for sure that Mac was just not going to be able to come back there. No, that's your teammate. What are you doing?
And now if I'm using this delay recovery, get one, and then, yeah, that's it.
Wow. Game 5. And that was fairly quick, too. Under 3 minutes. 2 minutes, 58 seconds to be exact. But, yeah, blue team, like, it's not even just like blue team just kind of found the rhythm and they're, you know, they're edging them out. Like, they're actually kind of like just like, they got it right now. Like, they're feeling good. They're playing the way that we all know they can play.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you. I feel like, you know, before I was saying, like, man, Yuz really have to step up. But in this game, I feel like Fiend was like, all right, you stepped up in the last game. Yuz consistently played the way he was playing in the game before. But now Fiend stepped up a little bit here to go ahead and hold his own. And if they're both playing at this level consistently, it's going to be really hard for Stair and Mac. We were already noting how there were moments in that game where, like, it felt like they were kind of losing their composure a bit. It feels like maybe the steam's running out a bit and they had to 3-0 them or something, because it's looking like this might be the reverse.
Yeah. Hopefully it's just that Mac and Star kind of running out of gas on their end too, because I don't know how often. I mean, they are PR12, PR13, so they know what it takes to get a little bit further in bracket. I just hope they're not running out of gas.
Yeah, same. And we're not going to have many chances here, so we'll see how they hang on.
It's last chance for both teams, and right now I got to say the momentum is in Yuz and Fiend's favor. They just won the last two,
100%.
so a reverse 3-0 is definitely on the table here.
And I can see Yuz is just covering the stage with these dodge reads, more or less. Not really chasing. If they want to dodge out and off the stage, Yuz is letting them just do it, right? Because at the very least, they have stage positioning. We're actually going to see Yuz fall there, getting kind of pushed into the corner and away from the wall by Stair. And so it's going to be a pretty early deficit for the blue team.
Okay. There we go.
Nice.
Nice, beautiful. Great pickup. Even things up a little bit.
Oh, okay, the pocket sand's coming back out. We haven't seen that in a little while from you. There was a moment earlier where he was just throwing it out willy-nilly, but now, maybe perhaps because we're against a couple of different foes, being a little bit more reserved with it.
Oh, wow, there he goes. And now blue team taking a pretty decent lead, and Fiend actually the one who has their first saga, the last. You know, they're still surviving.
Oh, and a huge damage conversion as well from Fiend. Throwing out a lot of nairs here, falling. Yep, it's such a good neutral option. Nair, 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 nair is the name of the game for Fiend right now. Saying, all right, if y'all going to keep trying to be on top of me and around me, I'm just going to twirl my little baton around and see how y'all like that.
Like a gymnastics. Yeah, does this bother you? Doing somersaults?
And doing leak spins? It's like, all right, well, it's working, so.
Oh, man. It's like, no, my one weakness. Hatsune Miku.
Oh, no.
All right. Actually, wow, taking a look at these.
Down again.
That's so huge.
Conversion. Oh, you dropped the combo, though. Huge opportunity. Fiend gets a turnaround. That should not have been a dropped combo. This should have been a huge lead for Stair and Mac, but now because of that drop combo, it's actually Yuz and Fiend who have the massive lead.
That is actually huge of Fiend to be able to pick that up because Yuz basically just gave him the lead for free, and then Mac and Stair, they just were not able to confirm in anything.
Okay, Yuz trying to combo off Fiend here and going for these strings. That side's going to come out. We need Yuz to just stall. He's going to go high here and just wait. Even if he gets caught on the landing, now Fiend is back. If I'm Yuz, I could go to normal sword here, honestly. I don't think I want to play this last stock with greatsword. I feel like it feels a little bit too risky. A lot of damage has been done. If I'm trying to pick a clean game here, I swap over to the regular sword and try to make it simple.
Oh, wow, okay, I like that. Stair got right in there, recognized the teammate, was in a little bit of trouble getting that combo.
Okay, you're really relying a lot on Fiend playing point here, but they do manage to get that stock on a Stair, and this could be it here. Mac has to play perfect. That side is going to seal the deal, and Yuz and Fiend complete the prophecy, and the reverse 3-0 does indeed happen.
No, seriously, good for them, because I thought they were done. And it's not just to be like, you know, trying to write people off. It just did not look good. It looked rough. I mean, being down 2-0 is already such a tough spot to be in. Any game, any sport, right? And to be able to make a 3-0 comeback like that is huge. Really got to hand it to Yuz and Fiend for just, you know, bunkering down. Didn't they do this last time too? Weren't they down a bit and they turned it around?
I mean, you know, it kind of really just underdog bonus maybe.
They're not even the underdogs, are they?
I mean, they're not, but like you become the underdog no matter who you are. If you're down 2-0 in a set, right?
That is true.
I love when you count me out. You know, it's like they're ready.
Oh, dude, this combo is just slick,
and they hit it twice.
Yep.
They hit it twice. The second one wasn't as clean though, but.
You mentioned it had a different startup though, right?
I thought so, but I don't actually think it did.
Oh, okay.
I actually think it did. They both started with down sig.
Okay.
Yeah, then
okay.
and then boop, boop, boom. But that's why it was uglier that time around, because he got too close, so he couldn't do the gravity cancel side sig. So then they had to close it out like that.
Yeah, I mean, you still got the stock either way, but yeah, that is going to be the end for Mac and Stair though. I mean, great run, honestly. Honestly, just couldn't go a little bit further, which is a little upsetting, but you know what? You performed great today. You had some great matches, some strong matches, and picked up some W's against some strong teams along the way. So, I mean, hold your head up high. I mean, you played well. That's all you can do.
Yeah, no, and there's still, of course, you know, some hard hitters in the bracket that, like, I'm worried for the rest of their run. You know what I mean? Like, I want Yuz and Fiend to do really well, but then we still have players like West and Bentranquilo. We still have like Kaina and Lores. You know, there's like so many. I don't know what it's going to look like once they get to them, if they get to them.
Yeah, it's going to, I mean, it only gets tougher from here, right? Only the best teams are left. And who knows, maybe it's not always the best teams of all time, but it's the best teams playing today, and that's what matters, right? And again, the further you get into this bracket, I mean, the tougher it gets because you've been playing all day today. And so it's tough, you know, you're getting stressed, you're getting anxious, tired, your nerves are shot, right? The adrenaline's probably been pumping for some of these players. And, you know, sometimes you just got to, you know, take a quick break. Get a drink. You know, get some electrolytes in you. Yes, hydration. Very important, right? A good meal would be very important as well. But I believe that is going to be it for you and me for today, and we'll both be back on tomorrow. Not together, but we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So definitely make sure that if you guys want to see how all the action unfolds, that you stay tuned for the rest of this South American 2v2 Spring Championship action. We'll be back.
welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers, as we get to the finals, the absolute finals of today. Only for today, as we have more action tomorrow of the South American doubles. I'm TK Breezy, and guess who I have joining me? He's back from France. It's my man, Duke. Duke, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm back from, I actually took a trip to France. I'm back. I also came back for pre-show, and then I also went back to France, and I'm back again.
Did you not know that? Like, come on now. Like, he's flash with it.
Hop and a skip away. But, of course, we're no longer in the European region. We're over into South America now for the top 4 of things, where things are looking pretty spicy, I would say. There's a little bit of heat in here.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were over there watching for a little bit. I mean, we were discussing a bunch of stuff because all the casters hang out. It's a good time, actually. But, yeah, I think genuinely what we're going to see now in this top 4 could potentially be what everybody was expecting. If you saw our predictions, a lot of us were kind of close. Or we could see something pretty crazy here. But I'm excited just to see the action in general. I love watching South America as they are a very aggressive region. They've been able to keep that for almost the entirety of the time that I've casted Brawlhalla. And I appreciate them for being so, pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I think they've quickly become a lot of people's favorite region to watch. Even more so than there's a lot of people who used to be hard stuck North America fans. Even them, they're just like, you know what, North America, not as interesting. We're gonna watch South America. That's the region you gotta watch.
I see on our winning screen we have Fiend and Use just take a W right there. I don't know how hard that W was. Just looking up these stats, it looks like Fiend went crazy on this last game. 701 damage. That's quite a bit. But I mean, these two, Use, he is the Brawlhalla world champion.
He's a 1v1 world champion.
Yep, 1v1 world champion. So you got to put the respect on his name. And then Fiend obviously has been holding down. But here now we're gonna get into our next match. It's gonna be them, Wes, Kinda Saren, and Laura stepping up. Now, did he change his tag or?
Yeah, I was asking in the back. I was like, does anyone know why he changed from Kinda Ackerman to Kinda Saren? Because as far as I could figure out, Saren is just a character from Warframe.
Okay.
Which isn't even a last name. The way that I kind of thought Ackerman was Heat because of Attack on Titan. But you know what? I guess the series ended and so did that bloodline.
He's like, I'm done now. Yeah. It's not my favorite character anymore. It doesn't exist. But yeah, getting into the first game. Looks like everybody's already loaded up, so this is cool. We got some Teska in the building, which I'm always a fan of Teska, but as well, we do have a little bit of that Rayman action, some Barraza, and then a Kaya. All on the screen. Let's get this started on the Fortress Alliance.
Yeah, the kind of weirdest thing that I'm seeing so far is just kind of on this Barraza, just because, we've seen Barraza do well in 2v2s, but ultimately there aren't that many people who pick him. Axe is good, Blasters is good, but people don't like the Barraza too much.
Yeah, and I feel like genuinely the only time I really think, when I think of Barraza, I only really think of when Cody Travis was popping. I'm not sure, don't think he's doing that well as late, but that is the name that comes to mind when I think of Barraza. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Kinda decides to, bring his flavor to this character. If he gets a chance to. Oh, that's unfortunate because that was not the toss. That was his teammate actually getting the toss. But what awareness right there from Wes to be like, wait, this is a stock.
Yeah, that was great capitalization from Wes. Oh, and the toss back for Vem for the down sig. All right, there's a team combo that Wes and Vem have that is planned, but that is going to be a KO for both Loras and Wes.
Actually, we did see a little bit of Teska earlier. Yeah, that back toss or active input on the side sig is very nice to keep a combo going. Okay, breaks him out of that before getting more damage going.
Yeah, that was great on both sides because Wes used the grab property. Oh, okay, both gonna fall there, but then that neutral light ended up breaking things up.
All right, where we headed? We're gonna try to keep it going here on the left side, but no immediate punish right there. Kinda Ackerman does get sent sky high, but he's still living on this second stock. However, Laura's Kinda definitely hurting. Laura's hurting the most, and he's got to watch out. This could have been a big team combo. I like that a potential gravity cancel D-light, and he's almost turned this around to his own.
Wes!
Oh, man.
That's the worst because Wes, he went down there trying to hit the ground pound, missed the ground pound, and just ate a random weapon toss from Loras and lost the stock. Basically nothing happened except Wes tripped and fell.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, it looked like Vim was almost in position to allow him to get the neutral air. But then you're going to put Vim in a bad spot, so maybe it was better for him not to get it there. Either way, this Loras is still living on this stock, but living on borrowed time, really. Kinda Ackerman is taking quite a bit of damage too, and Vim still sitting at 2. I know he's feeling good about that.
Yeah, some really good saves coming out from this blue team, and that's going to be that ground pound landing right on top of Loras. All left to kind of go for this 1v2, but there's an extra stock for Vem. This is going to be a hard one to do.
Oh, okay, try to get the exhausted recovery up there as well. But Vim.
Nice.
Okay, nice little toss. I was maybe going to try to just go for the recovery, but honestly, that boost recovery is not as strong, so maybe it was a better idea to get a team combo going.
Yeah, that is a tricky spot because right there, Vem was like, okay, should I try to come back to the stage? What do I want to do there? But I like that he went for the follow-up there, get that extra damage at the very least and put him in a bad spot. And that's a nice KO.
Oh, yeah, he definitely was like, no, I see what you're doing here. Smart stuff right there from Vim to go ahead and put his team on the map for number 1. Vim was the pretty much the stock tank on that one, too. I think he ended that with just, was it 2 stocks or was it like just a fresh 1 stock? Either way, he was looking good. I know he was the most healthiest person on that screen at the time as we move into the second game.
Yeah, going into the second one, no character swaps. Everything looking pretty similar. There's a team combo, but a nice breakup there. Vem not able to land that down sig.
And both the gauntlets out here on the blue side until we just lost it from West. West now going to have to fight unarmed. However, Vim, okay, going for the big reads are there at the top. I've seen a lot of people actually going for that, just something up at the top, and no one's been able to find that big. That was a clean team combo. The chase dodge to put himself in good position to put that extra little oomph to go past that blast zone. Very nice stuff by Akane.
Yeah, that was really well done. I love the chain dodging there to get in position for that and get that final hit. Now red team, both sitting on their starting stock still.
All right. This is straight up. A little bit of a turnaround here from the red team for sure, but really got to be up to Akane to try to stay on the stock for as long as possible. He's actually, still fighting up front, finally losing. He got like 2 or 3 extra hits before he lost that stock, though, so good stuff for him. But now, Lores, though, just slightly hurt. I think the whole blue team is one good team combo away from losing their stock, though.
Yeah, both of them at least a little bit more damage than the red team. Red team just has to maintain this pacing that they've got right now. Down say connects, and that's going to be another KO.
Okay, shots up. Nice. Okay, just push him off the stage, and now Lores once again just big chilling. Both of them actually going for the same idea of West. West actually kind of getting a live because of that, actually. Not for long, though.
Gonna get taken out there. Now West and Vem on their final stocks. Vem, you see him going to that left side, trying to just buy some time while West respawns.
Okay. Shots up, a couple of neutral layers. No one home for that from Akane. Akane now, though, is gonna put the pressure on to Vim at the very least. Nice. Ooh, okay, I like the idea from him trying to get in there, maybe break up any breakup that was about to happen right there. West is looking for that side air. Either way. Now they're a little stage control developing here for the red side.
Things looking pretty good for the red team. They should be able to put this one away with the way that both blue team members are pretty much KO'd right now. Yep.
Yeah, that was a straight up turnaround. Lores and Akane off of the heels of like a pretty healthy win for West and Vim. Turned that into a 4-stock W. Man, that's a turnaround for you.
Yeah, the thing that stood out to me was the damage numbers on West. 211 damage put out in that last game. They really shut West out of that one, which is tough because West looks to be the one who's really initiating things. Like he's going in there, hitting that down light side air to turn around towards Vem, or hitting that side sig to whip back to throw towards Vem. And if he's not getting those openers, then the blue team starts to crumble.
All right. So here we are into the next game. Let's see what we can get as we continue. We're staying on the Fortress line. They really love this stage right now. Very small, stay into the action. Love to see it. No swaps here of the characters, though. Everyone believing in their side, which is good. Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
Almost a very good train of recoveries to go ahead and push it past that top blast zone potentially.
I think everybody except the red team wanted that second recovery to hit. Akane still has enough movement to get back. Nice falling neutral air coming out from Vem, but Vem is deep red. He's got to be careful here. Down sig.
Okay, it's going to get away from that, and there's a toss. Not a double kill, actually. Both, or Vim actually just barely able to touch that wall, so now the only person losing that stock already was kind of Lores. Still, it's very healthy, all things considered, so I think this is pretty even game. Might actually become less of an even game. Did not get the stare, though, for the follow-up, unfortunately for Akane.
But West still very damaged. The neutral light will finally finish him off, and there's the team combo. Whoa! Goes in, side airs, back towards the stage so Lords can get that GC and light. They know they wanted that damage more than a KO.
I wonder if he had GC and light back toward kind of got like a recovery or something like that. But regardless, the damage is still put on. Got to give it up for the team combo. That was definitely an orthodox one to try to hit. Still got a little something. Nice weight right there from West, but kind of Loris keeping everybody alive except for himself. Unfortunately, the ground pound a little overzealous, ends up eating that Sair, and he's out of that stock.
Yeah, but that's still just his first stock. Comes back in, but immediately recovers his teammate. Blue team still playing from behind right now.
No weapon in the hand of West right now. Oh, no, sorry. I just now noticed he has no weapon in the hand of West now. He's like, you're right. I don't need it. Got to get those out of there. Oh.
Combo. Oh, immediate recovery there. I thought for sure it was going to be like a nair, send back down, get some more damage, because Loris didn't look to be in KO %, but West pulling the trigger early.
Yeah, and on top of that, I think kind of was still on the way down, so they had a little free time to kind of freestyle on that combo. So, but he must have believed that he was just had just enough to get him past that blast zone. Unfortunately, it was not, and now they both are losing their stocks. Healthy stocks here from West and Vim as they're on their last. Pretty healthy stock there on Kinda, and Laura's now losing his second one. Kinda's got to watch out.
I like the decision there from them, just unarmed, going for a bunch of recoveries there. I think a lot of times teams super focus on the person who's on their final stock, but Vem was like, no, let's just even this one up.
Like that kind of delayed recovery there from West to make sure he didn't put himself in harm's way too quickly. But unfortunately now he's sweating. He does not have resources. Oh, this is a major. Okay, that was some good save.
Turn around. Yo,
no.
Blue team gonna steal that one from the depths, all off the back of Vem. Went down there, got hit by the nair, so West could chase dodge up, dare, side air to KO Loras, and then you saw Kinda come down, try to save, and ended up falling with him.
That was a great, I mean, because straight up, Loras had West's dumper. The sweat beads were out, and he was definitely capitalizing on all of that, and then boom, let me get down here to save my opponent. Boom, we up. Man. In the down air too, even in sweat beats, he didn't care. He knew. That's good stuff from there from West. Straight up clutch coming in from West and Vim to get them that second game. Now 1 game away from moving on.
All right, we'll see if Kinda and Loras can bring this one back. We've seen them swing that pendulum back in their favor. All they really had to do was shut down West.
Okay. Definitely need this shut down sooner than later, but I think right now West. More time, he's definitely playing a pretty elusive game on the side. Okay, went for a little bit of an overzealous look, but does not get taken out until Loras comes over there. And now Loras, once again, looks kind of like the MVP of his team.
Yeah, Loras is
pressure up.
He's been doing a really good job of retaining those stocks for the team for a real long time. Bam! Immediate ground pound will finally take down Loras, but Kinda? Oh, goes for a weapon toss. I thought Vem was going to stare for sure.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe he thought he was going to be too late. So the weapon toss was not a bad idea. If he was a little higher, that probably would have just registered. But yeah, it seemed like he was just a little too low on the toss. So either way, they still managed to find that stock on entry. Them now. Oh, good damage right here from the team. Oh! Did kind of break that in time?
I think so.
Okay.
I thought for sure he was going to launch Loras into Vem 10 Kilo signature, but no throw came out.
All right, man. Well, good stuff to him. Kinda. I mean, he dropped down, immediately hit a button. He's like, I got to make sure you get saved. Oh no, not twice. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is straight up on West right there. He actually hit him with 2 different neutral things. Oh, and Vim's now going to be down to his last stock, just at the wrong place at the wrong time. It wasn't a bad idea. I mean, there was 2 people there. Just unfortunately, Vim was the one to get grabbed.
Yeah, unfortunately, the grab property didn't really come in there because he hit Vem, and then later Loras got into that area instead of like both stacking up for it. Recovery, okay. Blue team still managed to keep a slight lead here because West, well, now he's on his final stock as well.
Still the slightest of leads as long as Vim can keep this damage. And there it is. I like that. A couple of down 6 coming through from Vim. Keep himself out of harm's way. Jockey for position, like almost 2 1v1s actually happened right there. But Vim actually going to swap back over, start breaking it up, back to the teams.
Man, you can see like a line was drawn in the sand for a hot minute where Kinda was just like trying to put some hitboxes out and Blue team was really waiting to go in. Now they've made their approach. Down 6 going to throw Loras over.
Damn.
Oh, caught him.
Okay, good catch. Unfortunately, though, can he get back? He does. And West almost in position to go ahead and capitalize on Loras, who didn't have any more resources, but was able to touch the wall at least. Loras definitely can't do this, though. He's got good damage. I think he might want to switch weapons. feel like some of these SIGs on this spear can be kind of long.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking is, like, if you swapped weapons, it's predominantly for that SIG kit, like, throw out those bow SIGs because of the movement, but the recovery from West, off the nair from Vem, and that's a 3-1 for West and Vem 10 Kilo.
Good stuff to them, West. Really showing Teska can do it. Vem 10 Kilo. I feel like he did a good job of kind of staying alive there. In fact, he actually did a lot of the damage and a lot of the work on that last game. But I just feel like in general, for most of their games, he was kind of like alive for quite a bit of time. So got to give it up to him. Rayman's still doing it up. On the other side, the Lores and kind of Lores was holding it down. Lores was definitely holding it down.
Yeah. I think the kind of Barasa, like, I see some moments of, like, okay, this is a good pick. But when he's able to get those, like, neutral light setups for Lores to come in, just like that, you see that downline and chase dodge over to the Sair. But when he's not able to get those setups, then once again, I think, like, what exactly is this Barasa bringing to the table? Maybe a little bit of extra defense, maybe some slightly better range to kind of box out the blue team. But other than that, I don't know. Sometimes this Barasa just isn't a hit for me.
Yeah, I don't know if he played this the entire time, too, because I didn't get a chance to catch all of his matchups, but I'm sure he has some other characters that he can play. I mean, this is kind of Ackerman. Man has been around for quite a bit of time. Been in a lot of these finals as well, too, so. But either way, got to give it up to the fact that he's willing to try something, I guess, kind of new.
Yeah.
You know. Well, new to him, I guess.
You gotta push the meta whenever you can. You gotta change things up, otherwise they're gonna adapt. I will also point out that I really liked the way that the blue team was using Rayman's down sig. Like, everybody uses it as an edgeguard tool, but they're like, no, we're gonna mix this into the combo. We're gonna have something whip back into it so we can get this damage here and then see where else this can go. I just thought that was cool. But we got our elimination side of things now. It's gonna be Reaper and Sack going up against Fiend and Use to see who is gonna be challenging Kaina in the elimination finals.
All right, see what we got coming up. I'm looking. Looks like we got a Hattori. We got two Hattoris and a Suri. I think earlier it might have been Flambeau, but he said, yeah, we haven't really seen a lot of Suri lately, just in general, but especially not in doubles like this. And so it's nice to see a Suri back on the screen. Hattori, after getting that crossover, I'm sure we'll see a little bit more of her in the future. But as of right now, she's always a good legend. Very fast, very easy SIGs to work with. Do it up.
Yeah, can't really go wrong with the Hattori. Great setup tools with the neutral lights on both the sword and the spear. I just know left stick's back there being like, come on, it's May the 4th. Darth Maul exists. What are you doing? Why aren't you running the crossover skin?
Yeah, neither one of y'all. Like, that's crazy. That's there's two of them, and there's two. He says it's true. He says it's true. I mean, it's actually facts. There's two of y'all. Somebody could be playing it, but maybe in some of these later games we'll have to see as we get everything started. Right now, it seems like they were about to pick stages, but yeah. See, the votes are kind of not too bad. Kind of almost down the middle, 42 to 58. A couple more Fiend and Use believers here, but nobody's like it's absolutely going to be a wash. Which I like to see some good competition coming up.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think in terms of like name value, Fiend and Use arguably have more, especially Use obviously being a world champion. Fiend, I think, has kind of lost some because people don't really think of him in the same light as they used to. But on the other side, Sack and Reaper have just been looking so solid today that I think it's hard not to have them be kind of like neck and neck against the other team. But we're getting into it. Game number 1.
Yeah, very fast battle going to be developing, all things considered, until that great sword comes out. And even so, I mean, I think Jaehyun has a pretty decent speed stat, so I think they're going to be all over this place. Starting here on a Demon Island. Use kind of playing that back roll, just wait to see if he can catch him by his landings, which I kind of like to. I mean, it's a very good idea to do with the Great Sword. I mean, really does a good job of controlling the ground. And with Fiend being so aerial, speaking of, though, what a punish and what a first stock take. My man trying to get off with the side air, or the reverse side air over the edge. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that side sig KO there because that was not that much damage, but Reaper finds a KO with that side sig down sig. What's the follow-up? Oh, he misses the Sair!
Oh, man, the guarantee. That's so crazy, too. Like, you don't see too many people miss those at this level, so I think that would have turned that into a stock as well. Use definitely had enough damage to find any type of gravity cancel sig on the other side going to the right to go ahead and get that stock off of him.
Yeah, that could have been a really big play or a really big moment for the red team. Just a little bit of tragedy there as they might be still warming up as they've been sitting on that elimination side. Reaper is going to fall to that weapon toss, but Sack with clean out.
Okay, Sack actually hit the ground on that one. He said, I'm going to full send it. Fiend getting a small punish. Oh, okay. Weapon going to get disarmed and immediately lose that stock after, so it doesn't seem to matter too much. Now see if we can get some type of advantage over here developing for the blue team. There's a lot of stray. Oh my God. Gee.
As you say, he's like, nah, not anymore.
Nothing but chop over there, man. Everybody got hit in that little scramble.
I mean, in particular, like, that's the power of the Greatsword, right? Is like you'll get these 1 or 2 hits every now and then, maybe one too much, but once you find that dodge, you get so much momentum off of it. Okay, nice Sarah. Couldn't quite connect with the ground pound off of it. Or the neutral stick, excuse me.
Okay, like that. I like that was definitely just a read. He already knew he was going to be trying to send out a gravity cancel N-Sig, so went straight under him, got the recovery for the KO as well. And I'm thinking this first game is definitely going to be going to Fiend and use, barring anything short of a miracle for Reaper right now.
It would take a lot to take all 4 stocks here from this blue team right now, because Reaper he's just taking the hits.
Nice.
He's down, light, and done. Using Fiend, looking solid.
Yeah, that was definitely domination on both sides. Look at that, right down the middle, 519 and 520, doing equal amounts of damage here. Though Reaper didn't really get a chance to play the game too much, so he's gonna have to revisit his strategy here going into this next game. Where we headed to, though, trying to find out real quick. I think we might be going
Fortress.
Fortress, yeah,
Fortress?
yep.
Yeah. Fortress. That seems to be the thing today, especially with South America. They're just liking that small Fortress alliance. It's kind of hard for me as someone who likes to like break things down and analyze what's happening, just because that felt like it's a scrap. They're just going in, they're hitting. It's like if I queued 2s with a random person, I'm like, we'll figure it out as we play. We're just gonna hit and maybe we'll get a follow-up.
And that's I feel like that's definitely what happened there, with the fact that could have went either way, just depending on who was on the receiving end of the scrap, and just unfortunately it happened to be Sack and Reaper this time around. So gonna have to well, either refine the gameplay or just win the scrap. There's only 2 different ways this is going to go. I think it can be a little hard, though. I think the Fiend and Use team look really well-oiled right now going into the second game.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking solid, although I will point out Fiend, kind of the most damage on the screen right now. Oh, but man, Use locking up 2 people with that Greatsword, and he's going to KO one of them.
Uh-oh. Okay, still looking for it. Yep, trying to get. They honestly looking for the same move, just one as a side air. But either way, that was a good pickup and a good way to alleviate the pressure so that Reaper can get back to the stage. Reaper, though, still very much hurting. He has got to try to live as long as possible if he wants to turn this lead into something major. But Use is not hurting at all.
Oh man, that N-Sig hitting Sack, and yeah, Reaper's gonna get taken out there. Sack out in the open air, nice side air. Can he convert this to a KO? No, Use comes down. Okay, everybody will survive.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're fighting sky high right there. Nice ground pound to go ahead and get out that pressure, though. So I'm gonna put a little damage on for sure if I didn't lose the stock. And over the edge, the neutral sig. They're both getting edge guarded right now. The simultaneous edge guard works out here for Fiend. But Use not able to get over there in time to get that combination to go ahead and send that stock off of Reaper as well. Now it looks like he's going to go for the deep edge guard here. Oh, no.
Didn't see the opportunity there. Ended up trying to just cover 2 directions there with that weapon toss and the recovery. Nice downlight recovery from Reaper. Keeps this one relatively close, considering the stock count is even, except Reaper is very damaged.
He is very much hurt, and he's got to probably play the back line for a little bit. Or he can go, balls to the wall if he wants and just kind of like give the stock up or try to do as much damage as possible. I think it might be better to go for the former option. And he's doing a good job, finding his hits here and there and also staying out of trouble. Ooh. Out of there yet again. Okay, hold on. The movement right now for Reaper is went up 10. I knew it. Why did I say anything?
You said it. You cursed. And Sack falls too. Man. You got a really powerful caster curse there.
I was like, I know I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, man. Once again, Reaper having to do that 1v2. 3 stocks this time on the blue team, but it is a challenge.
Yeah, they're definitely a little more possible if he kind of focused a lot of his time on the field. Oh, wait.
Yo.
Oh.
Can he convert? Nice.
Okay, and he does. He's got a little time for the one-on-one. Fiend is willing to take the fight, too. All right, just kind of weapon starts real quick. No, this is unfortunate timing for him. Cannot get to the weapon. He is getting locked out of this, and this is what he needed to try to make this comeback. Ooh. Okay, living yet again. They're kind of playing with their food right here.
Yeah, I like that switch from Use. He's like, you know what, you're deep red. I just need a recovery.
Speaking of recovery, managed to grab the weapon, but it is too little, too late. Great coverage from the blue team. We have Fiend already standing on the platform. As soon as he left, Yu steps up there and puts a big hitbox over that sword. So even if he did grab it, he's going to walk straight into that. And if he didn't grab it, he was probably just going to get hit by Fiend anyway. So good little team ender right there as they held it down. Reaper, though, definitely, he definitely was putting up a good fight there right near the very end. Even if he was put off that stock right as I said he was moving, he still managed to get like a nice little fight, a nice little like gambit going for him in those last like 15 seconds.
I think the tough thing here for the red team is like, I think there's a lot of people who are going to be looking at Zach and being like, you were ineffective with your Katars. You came in here specifically playing a Suri, and the Katars just haven't had that level of momentum that you're seeing out of like Yu's greatsword, an equally like string heavy weapon.
Yeah, I think that's maybe, I mean, I'm not sure what else he could have brought to the table. Maybe could have swapped over to Hattori himself if he has one. But normally, I feel like if you're going to, double down on just playing the sword like this, you probably have 2 or 3 different sword levels you could have looked at. But either way, I mean, right now, this is the last game potentially for them, so he's got to do everything he can on the Asuri, which the sword has been kind of doing some work right now. He's playing like a very slow, methodical game. Is it going to pay off? Unfortunately, doesn't pay off for Reaper, who gets sent off on the side. And Zach, I really have been watching him almost the entirety of this first minute, and he's been getting quite a bit of hits. Just has to turn one of these into a stock.
Yeah, I mean, the blue team doing a really good job despite being deep red. They're still surviving. Downlight recovery. Fiend comes in here. Zach with a good dodge. Does get past that ground pound, though.
Nope. Okay, I don't know about the swap. I mean, he was about to run out of, he's probably going to run out of that anyway if he's holding on that weapon for quite some time. But I do think his sword is doing some justice. The swap managed to work out, though, just for 2 quick stocks. I think I probably would have swapped back to the sword myself, just keep getting the damage, because it seems like this is a successful little gambit for him. Do the damage with the sword and get the stocks with the Katars.
I can't overly fault him, specifically because of that right there, because he's deep red. He's like, you know what? I'd rather have a healthy stock with a sword than a healthy stock with a Katar.
That's real. Yeah, I didn't realize he was going to lose that stock so quickly, though, but I didn't want to will it on to him, so. Uh-oh. Oh, he is struggling to get down, managed to find that ground pound, and it kind of threads the needle to get back.
I'm starting to recognize, like, the blue team's really good at finding those moments to just absolutely bully someone. That, like, juggle that they had on Sack, they also bullied out Reaper a little while ago. There's that side stick to finish off Sack. When they look at someone, they just put them in a corner and just keep just, like, kicking them down.
Yeah, the pressure is, oh my! Oh! The pressure is absolutely built up. Okay, managed to get that dodge out in time. If Fiend was looking and expecting, he probably could have just hit him with another Sarah and put him right back in a bad position.
3 XP points.
Uh-oh.
He got back!
How did he do it?
Got past 2 red team members. Man, that's why he's a world champion.
Truly. It's like my recoveries are next to none right now. Hold on.
Oh, man. Right off the neutral right there, and it's all left to Sack in the 1v2 now.
Sack is trying his best right now. If he can put he can definitely get a, there it is, I was saying, get a stock off of Youth. Now if he can try to put, this is the same situation we actually had with Reaper, though, where, he had to get a stock on Youth and then try to fight Fiend for a little bit, but wasn't able to do such. And now they're probably going to weapon starve him yet again. Same weapon of position, too, right on that platform. Yep. Are we going to end it the same way?
They do a really good job of just splitting coverage. Someone stays low, other one goes high, just like that. And that'll do it. 3-0. Fiend and Use going in the elimination finals.
Yeah, no waste of time right there from Fiend and Use. Very, very good team, though. Fiend this time around, 603 damage. Like, he absolutely was scrapping it up for the boys. He says, I got to make it happen. Even though on the other side, though, look at Sack. Like, as I said, I looked at him in the first minute, and he was doing mad damage. Overall, he did 689 damage, while Reaper kind of fell short, 147. That means that was a very, very rough last game for him.
Yeah, that sucks because there's 2 games where Reaper's like, oh, come on, Sack. And then once Sack's like, surviving, he's like, come on, Reaper, what are you doing?
He could bring that right back to him. So, yeah, almost 700 damage in the team's game. I mean, that's a high amount of damage, 100%. So, but, yeah, as I said, I was watching that last game. Absolutely, the sword was going crazy. He got this, the stocks with the Katars. I think he's, stayed on the Katars a couple of times a little too long, but as you said in that last, or in his first stock, he was about to lose it anyway, so you might as well just come back in with the healthy sword. But right when he came back with the healthy sword, that's when the bullying started right there from Use and Fiend. So they were not nice guys in the second half of that, of that set.
Yeah, man, their coverage is really, really good. I'm interested to see how well that's going to stack up against the other teams that we've seen today, just because, like, coverage is valuable, but it's most valuable in a 1v2 when you have like that room to cover so much space. Whereas like once there's a 2v2, the other person come in and really break up all of that positioning that you're trying to get. So I'm really interested to see how that's going to work out.
Yeah, and we will be finding about how that is all going to work out. We have 2 more sets for you for today, but that's going to be after one quick and small break before we find out who wins the South American Doubles Tournament. Guys, if you're in Brawlhalla Enjoyer, we'll be right back.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight solid, rise to the top. Game tight solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on, you have it wishing that he stand home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. I wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what you're in store. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something. Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
2 more sets to go to determine who's going to be our South American champions for this spring doubles championships.
I like that. Springle works though.
Springle.
That's spring and doubles is all one word together. Yeah, we're getting into it. We have the elimination finals. You can see right below me. Kinda, Lores, Hughes, and Fiend. Both of these teams have definitely been fighting quite well. I mean, we just saw both of them actually play, obviously. But Hughes and Fiend was the last team we just saw play, and it was a pretty dominating win for them. I think 3-1, or is it 3-0, actually?
I think it was just a clean 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0.
That was just a sweep coming out from Hughes and Fiend. On the other side, Kinda and Lores had a bit of a rough match against Wes and Bemtenkilo. And I think it was so rough, Kinda was like, I'm not doing that again, because he's now going over to the Onyx for this elimination game 1.
Okay, yeah, so we were wondering what else he will bring out. Obviously, try with the Barraza. The Barraza, I wouldn't say it like just straight up did not work at all, but I think, you know, trying to play something that you're a little more familiar with and known for might be the tactic if you're trying to stay in this bracket, as they're trying to do, as this is the last team before we get into the top 2.
Yeah, I mean, this Onyx is kind of a North American tried and true doubles character at this point. Like, most of the teams we're going to see tomorrow are going to have something similar to this Onyx at the very least. But right side, Fiend with the side air. Laura's running out of movement. Yeah, he's going to fall.
And luckily, yeah, the Onyx very, very heavy, very high on the defense. Allows kind of to live one more time, but for so long. Great coverage yet again from the blue team.
Oh, there's a team combo. That's a team combo with a great sword being utilized from Hughes there. And a nice pickup there from Fiend. Went for a read there, didn't quite work out, and that's going to get punished by the neutral sig from Lores.
Kind of almost turned that into his own like little team combo too. Like he broke up the team combo and then turned it around and pushed someone back toward Lores. I don't think Lores was really in position though, unfortunate lead. But yeah, kind of just going to go ahead and sail straight over Hughes. Oh, almost had the read.
I'm looking at Lores, though. Deep red on that second stock. He's got to be careful as the down sig will take down Hughes. Can they collapse onto Fiend? No, Fiend swinging all directions. Oh, wait. Oh, didn't hit the Sair, but he can't move back in time.
Hey, looking for another shot, and whoa, they're pogo sticking right now. You know, I got the stronger one, actually. Check this out. Hits him with his own dare, sends him back in. Now kind of still, I mean, he's hurting, both him and Hughes hurting, but he's hurting a lot more. Hughes not able to go ahead and close that stock out. Unarmed fight. Get himself back into the mix. And kind of actually just barely living. You know, just being able to thread the needle a couple of times. Oh, okay.
You know, he's been able to get out of some sticky situations, to say the very least. And Laura's helping him out there as well, coming in, putting some hitboxes. But there's that recovery. Takes down Kinda. Laura's high in the sky, not going to get caught by team combo just yet.
Okay, nice little turnaround there from Lores, but he's running out of resources. Gets caught with pretty much no resources right there, and we can't get over there in time. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for him. And Hughes almost turned that into a double KO if he could have kept that pressure going up onto Kinda. Kinda looked like he was wanting to go down there and save him, but that would have put himself in a very bad position.
Yeah, I kind of knew that it's going to be hard to get down there, especially with something like Cannon, which does not have the best save tools. Like, you can go in there, hit a nair, but that puts you in a really bad spot.
Yes, it does.
Team combo, KO. That's going to be using Fiend, taking game number 1.
They are definitely scrapping it up right now. They said, I know we're down on this loser side of things, but you got to remember, I'm the Brawlhalla champion, okay? I'm going to fight for real, for real. It doesn't matter if it was singles or doubles. I'm still going to fight like I'm a champion. Hughes definitely put up a major fight. Almost turned that game into a quick game W, like a good 20 seconds before this if he got that full edge guard. But it is what it is. Like, we're going to keep that going with the Onyx, though. Kinda, who is Kinda's actual main? Like, when it comes to, like, because
I don't think Kinda knows his main anymore.
Okay, yeah, you're saying that like the Barraza wasn't something that he played too often. And his Onyx is just not something he brings out a lot.
Not really. I'm used to like the Kinda Taros. That's like my big favorite. But like even like the Kinda Onyx or
Whoa! Oh!
All right, well, the kind of Onyx is up now, though.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, he's gone.
Laura, though, you had to pave the way for him to get back to the stage. And just a quick tap from Hughes, because Loras was nowhere to stop the aggression. Just puts kind of out after getting such a great stock.
Kind of got to feel so bad. He's like, I did so much work there. I just kind of fell to one dare because I didn't have enough movement.
All right. Either way, though, that doesn't mean that Hughes is now the only healthy person on this, or the only person with 3 stocks on this screen now. And kind of, after dropping that first stock at, in record time, he's got to kind of play a little safer or do a lot of damage to really make up for it.
Fiend not able to make it back to the wall. Might be just kind of taking out Fiend early and then going for 1v2s onto Hughes, because right now Fiend being on that final stock here does give a lot of options to the red team.
Nice. I mean, you said the red team. Gonna go ahead and slide over that real quick. Oh, nice save.
Interrupt.
Yeah, not before the actual big hitbox comes out. And also another save, he didn't even get hit, but still kind of was ready to get a punish out there just in case.
Yo, Loras going for that extra coverage there, but Hughes comes in, knocks Loras away there. Fiend still taking a lot of punishment on this final stock.
Yeah, Fiend, trying to get some space, had to get up out of there super quickly. Kind of has been throwing out this. Okay. I think that we probably just go ahead and write this one home. This is going to be a lot that he has to come back for. I was kind of throwing out quite a bit of down sticks on that sword. None of them actually registering. Might want to go back. Yeah, I'm out.
He's like, nah.
Don't even spend the mental energy. Let's go to the next one. Go next.
I really like that final KO that they were able to put out onto Fiend, because right there, that was kind of reading the punish, went for the turnaround down light neutral air, and it actually caught Loras in it, and Loras was like, okay, I'm going to ride this ride. I take less damage, so I'm going to come in here, hit that recovery on wake up, and take out Fiend.
I'm going to see. I'm just going to. Y'all got it. It's your stage.
He's like, okay, we got more games.
Nothing wrong with that, man. You don't want to spend all your, especially if you're a stamina or endurance player, you don't want to spend all your endurance trying to make this a near impossible comeback where you can just go next. Unfortunate things happen in that game with the way that kind of lost his stock kind of early, so and then turn that around into him just actually getting a big dub. I mean, it played perfectly. I think on the other side, I don't know, Fiend just kind of like ran out of stocks very quickly.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what actually happened. I was too busy looking at kind of to see how he's gonna make that comeback, and in the process of doing that, Fiend was just gone.
Yeah, it really felt like kind of just ran all over Fiend, kind of like he's doing right now. Neutral air, and Fiend is done. Dude kind of has Fiend's number and uses really trying to stop the calls from coming.
Yeah, at this point in time, you got to be like, dude, just swap with me, man. Like, if we're going to do 2 1v1s, if he's coming towards you, you just run away. I'll get over there. Nice, okay. Go ahead and slide that around, and KO's up for KOs. Everybody's getting thrown out off of the stage, but still, though, Fiend's going to be the first one to get thrown out. Does a decent amount of damage to Loras, though, to keep this kind of even. Oh, no.
Uh-oh, kind of. He's got no movement. Loras with the save and kind of gets back up.
Man, and good save, too, from Loras. He had to go way low for that, so. And he's like, I can get down there in time. The perfect weapon to do it. Very wide hitbox in that recovery. All right. Nice Fiend right there. Actually going to fight his way back to the stage. And they actually put Loras down, too. So he fought his way back to the stage, got the weapon toss to keep the pressure on, and then the cleanup actually from Hughes. Make sure kind of can't get over there and try to get a save.
Nope. Another recovery coming out there. Kinda with that falling there, puts Fiend down in the final stock alongside Loras, but this one's looking a lot more doable for both teams.
For sure. I mean, Kinda's definitely hurting. So is Hughes. Like higher on the defense here for Akane, but there's only but so many things he can survive. Already in this deep red.
Ooh,
that was not one of them. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, crazy low right there. Now I was like, "Are you good, man?" Like when he makes it back.
I was watching that and then I was like, you know what? I respect Loras not going for that because Fiend was right behind him. And he's like, you know what? We'll come back. We'll just reset this. Right now, Fiend deep red though.
Oh no.
He's not gonna make it back. It's all left to use in the 1v2 now.
And I like Hughes is really trying to like make area for Fiend to come back. You saw him like keep running off the stage and then dropping these big sword stairs and or recoveries, and well, we might not get a chance. This is not a crazy amount of damage that he's put onto Loras or Akane. But maybe with a very opportune like down sig near the edge, if he doesn't get in a row. Oh, hello?
Didn't touch,
no.
And that's gonna do it. Yu's gonna fall there. And that's another game going the way of Kaina and Lores.
He fell to himself too. He just did not touch the wall, and then that put him in a bad position to have to try to touch the wall again, and just easy pogos coming out from Lores to take that stock.
I think he was throwing out a side air, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he just didn't account for the drift on that sword side air, and that's why he wasn't able to touch. I think we're going to see that replay here in a hot minute.
We'll see what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite drift enough. But that'll do it. Now we're going into game number 4. Yuz and Fiend 1 game away from finishing with a 3rd place.
Right, yeah, so Kaina and Lores, the team has turned this thing all the way around as far as swapping over to the Onyx and making it work. You know, we saw the Braz a little earlier. The Braz didn't work out nearly as well as this Onyx is right now. Okay. I think they're trying to execute the plan of like Yuz, you fight Kaina. But let's see how long that lasts. I mean, I think Kaina's just playing quite well just in general. Oh, the swap up.
Yeah.
You know who I'm looking for.
That was so solid. Downlight, side light, and then chase dodge diagonal to go over to Yuz. But Yuz catching the landing there. Kaina still has the movement. Left side Fiend. Not quite enough to take down Lores just yet.
Okay, maybe off to the top. Indeed, off the top, just like that. And that means that we're gonna that first stock, surprisingly, off the most defense character in this game. It's gonna be Onyx. But Lores, everybody else so far, Lores, Fiend, Yuz, all hurt. Oh, big stomp right there. Nice ground pound from Lores.
They came out quick. Kaina able to get that neutral air as well. And so that's going to be the tiniest stock advantage in favor of the red team. Here comes a team combo, but Lores actually bring that one up, but he's going to fall for it.
Yeah, Lores thought maybe he could try to just drift away, but a good drift there from Fiend as well to kind of mark him real quick so he can line up that neutral air. Ooh. Okay, looking for some 2 pieces right there. Try to get that down air into potentially the side light. Keep that combo going.
And that chase from Kaina, hit a down air and then double chase dodge, really wanting to go after Fiend. Fiend still manages to touch that wall. Meanwhile, Lores with that side light, knocking Yuz pretty far away, and that side air will finish off that second stock.
Even with the save right there from Fiend, yeah, Yuz just could not find a way back to that stage with the way they were controlling it. And now, very solid lead developing for Lores and Kaina. Decent amount of damage here on Kaina. Not so much damage here on Lores, but it is starting to get a little scary. However, the Yuz already coming in, already at the yellow. It's only been about 10 seconds to show back up on this stage. And they're still getting damage here on both of them. Hey, good little readjustment. Man.
If he had more moves, he could have gone for a recovery and gotten the KO, but you saw he was sweat beating, so he was like, I'm just going to hit in there. We'll see if we can get extra. But man, Fiend is hurting. This is looking real tough for the blue team. As the down sig takes out Fiend, it's all left to Yuz.
And unfortunately, too, he just lost his weapon. He was probably about to start a weapon starve. Yuz is sweating. That is it. What a dominating last game right there for Lores and Kaina. 587, 522. Definitely shut down Fiend in the later half of that set, too, man. Fiend was kind of had Fiend's number, straight up. Like, that was, it didn't matter. If they were fighting, it was guaranteed that stock was about to be lost to Kaina from Fiend.
Dude, there were moments where Kaina would just like side-eye Fiend, and then Fiend would get knocked away. Like, there's just so much pressure Kaina was putting on Fiend there. But really well done. I also really think like Lores started to bring a much tougher game as that set progressed. His bow was really starting to find a lot more hits.
Ooh. Right. Yeah, that was, I mean, straight up, wonderful gameplay, all things considered, between our competitors, but just happened to be way better gameplay on the side of Kaina and Lores. We're now going to be sitting in grand finals, getting a chance to potentially be #1 here. It's going to be a long and a hard-fought battle. That was our last match. You can see up the bottom, Lores kind of 3-1. So I'm kind of sliding through this top 4, man. It's been 2 3-1s and a 3-0.
Yeah. It's funny because, like, earlier it was, like, game 5s for a really long time. And Toast was like, this might be a late night today. But looks like South America wanted to change things up. They respect that we have a dinner that we have to catch.
Yeah,
so
we're trying to get there before 10. we want at least that hour to eat, you know?
We got to get it. We're going into the grand finals now. The only way that this can go the distance is if Lores and Kaina win the first best of 5.
Yeah, right. So that means in West and Vim, I mean, I know we haven't seen them in a little bit because we had to watch 2 sets without them, but they definitely popped, you know, in their set before too. The teamwork is looking just as good. So now it's just whose teamwork is looking more solid right now. Like, I'm loving the readjustments. I'm like, oh, hold on, I see a team combo. Let me go ahead and readjust who I'm actually looking at.
I just know it's kind of still not playing the Onyx and opted for the Val this time to go up against Wes and them. Interesting picks coming out from Kaina.
Bro is streaming, bro. I don't care. He's like, they're like, chat, who I play next?
This
Like,
content brain.
Yeah.
He's like, which gauntlet character? Okay, that's going to be a KO going the way of Flores, taking down Wes. Kaina's going real low there, and Fem's going to capitalize. Nice down air.
Yeah, wasn't really much. I feel like it would have been way hard for him to actually make that recovery with no help from Loris, who seems to be kind of locked up over there. Wait, the drag down. Loris is going to make it back for free. Okay, little punish there on to Kaina. Oh.
Okay, nice. Really good damage being put out onto Wes as they take down Vem as well. Recovery, Wes really high in the sky, but another recovery will take him down.
Oh, okay, try to get that down here. Potentially kind of have him ride in the wall. Unfortunately, though, was able to hit the wall there, so didn't get that good angle that he's probably looking for. Team combo, and wow, even I don't know if that was worth unfortunate. So he tried to get the team combo going there and ends up losing his own stock for it, and we didn't even get that much damage for the pass back, so. Okay.
And now that's going to be Vem going down to his final stock there alongside Wes. Right now, red team looking real solid. Light goes for the pass back. Oh, again, goes for the pass back. Vem's not getting those follow-ups off of West, though.
Yeah, it's definitely been a little bit of a dominating first game here for the side of Lores and Kaina. And so the swap over to the Val, I mean, she's always been a solid character, so no reason not to try her if you have one. And it definitely worked out very well here in this first set. 521 doing the most damage on the screen, too. They both did more damage than the blue team altogether, but yeah, he definitely did the most damage by over 100.
Yeah, it definitely felt like also a lot of it was like gauntlets focused. Yeah, we're seeing some clips with the sword, but really when I saw Kaina popping off is when he was holding the gauntlets, he was able to get like big side sigs like that.
GG, as they say. And now, going into our second game, Wes and Vem have got to adjust right here. Lords and Kaina, they're running with that momentum from Elimination Finals, and it is definitely showing here in Grand Finals. Got to be slowed down somehow.
All right, looks like they're going to go for Kaina. Kaina, bunny hopping actually gets below Vem there with that fast fall.
Ooh. Oh, man, I feel like he almost waited it out, but the slide started to kind of speed up there actually at the end. It was like a very nice angle, I guess, that he kind of slid off the side to do such. But either way, Lores, though, still living to see another day on that potential stop. Pretty like straight up even game right now if you're looking at the damage. Who's going to take that stock first, though?
Yeah, I mean, Lores and Wes, I think, are the two least damaged. A little bit of optical illusion. I can't quite tell which one is less damaged, but I can tell you Kaina, most damage is he's going to lose that first stock.
Kaina and Vem, okay, yeah, right down the middle. No one getting a solid stock lead just yet. I'd say a little bit more damage probably on West right. Well, on West right now feels like it at least, but yeah. These lights, they in my eyes, I can't see. No. All right.
Nice neutral light. All right, what's the follow-up? Goes for the neutral sig onto Kaina there. Actually not going to try to get that KO onto Lores. Lores very damaged here. He's in that position where he kind of just gets launched, but Wes going to get taken down.
Yeah, I wonder if he was just a little late on trying to hit Lores and so kind of just fell into it too. But it was, I mean, it might have went over the edge. If it did not, don't think it would have taken if it hit the ground. So, but they finally get that stock off Lores. Is kind of hurting, but I'd say, you know, we're still right down the middle, kind of finding a couple. Oh, okay. I would have been off the wall right there to get off the wall to try to turn that into some extra damage from Vem.
See, Vem really, he's been throwing out a lot of those neutral sigs. They are not hitting the width they hit in the earlier part of the bracket. Oh, weapon toss not going to hit.
All right. Yeah, that's going to be easy punish right there on that whip down light. Oh. Kicking him back and potentially turn that. No, didn't try to go for maybe the ground pound, even a down air. Thought he was going to try to line that up. What it looked like. Either way, though, Vim and West definitely doing a way better job this second game. That's going to be enough. Yep. Good chase up, really, from Vim. You saw that West was kind of in trouble, and Laura's kind of reached a little too hard. So.
Yeah, that really felt like West was the bait, and Vim was there to kind of capitalize. Lores, though, will find that KO down like ground pound. West, only one still sitting with the extra stock, and it's gone.
Yeah, not for long. And now, I mean, this game couldn't be any closer. Just a slight bit of damage on Lores, as I was saying it. We put a little damage on to Vim. Cannot tell you who's taking this lead. We just got to see who's going to get that first big combo. Like the coverage. Go ahead and dodge me, but you can't dodge the second one. Oh, now both of them get caught up right there. That was very unfortunate. Vim going to fight his way back onto the stage. It's getting a little scary from both sides. Oh, couldn't get over there with the down tick in time. He actually hits the second one though. Yo, Sarm.
He's still got movement. The save of them with the neutral sig to get that KO. It's all a 1v1, except kind of a very well-known 1v1er.
That's the type of reads I like to see, though. You know he was going to go for the save, so potentially popped him right into that neutral sig. And now, yeah, Vim and kind of having to run it up. As you said, though, the world champion. Can you take him out in this quick 1v1 runoff? It's looking very likely. Just out of range. He didn't send it. He did not send it. He does another one. Another neutral light, but they're not sending nearly as far as you would kind of want them to right now. Oh,
what a read.
The second hit, yeah. It's like, I know you're going to try to jump way. I'm there.
Man, that is a tough spot. I think a lot of people reaction jump out of that, and that was just a meta read coming out from kind of. Could have fast fell and avoided that, but either way, really well done, and that's going to be a W for Kaina and Lores. I think they're one away from the reset already.
Yeah, they are flying through this this first part of the grand finals potentially, if that's what it ends up being. They just need one more game. As I said, that momentum it just keeps going. That was a much closer game, though. I will say that West and Vim, oh, the double Rayman. He said, you know what, I've had enough of this. Let me show you something cheeky.
You don't need boots when you got Axe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, West did have that period in time where he was an Ulgrim main, so he definitely has an Axe in hand. Although, like, I always knew him as kind of a Lance player. Of course, his Axe is not something to scoff at either.
I mean, the potential to bring this Ulgrim back out is still there, though, especially if we get a reset right here. And Ulgrim seems to be a very popular character here in doubles just in general, so.
Both blue team members currently unarmed. Trying to find some footing here. There's that recovery coming out from Vim. Downlight recovery. West still living.
They got it. Oh, he tried to cover his landing, but just put himself in a worse position. So Vim, on the way of trying to, like, you know, keep making sure that West can actually not lose his stocks, ends up losing his stock first. And West is still hurting, and he's gone. Yeah, this is looking like a reset, boys. Looking like a reset.
Okay, West comes in, hits that side sig. Says game's not over till the stocks are done, but Kaina's been living for so long here.
Okay, double tapped him, just standing in the same spot. What do you think I'm about to do? Just a quick turnaround there with the both of the neutral lights. Good drag down.
Good coverage. Oh, Kaina goes in there, and Kaina's gonna fall for it. He tried to save Lores. He'll succeed, but he is punished for it.
Oh, very close. I'm trying to get that side sig as well as popping by, but wait. The momentum is up right now for West and Vim.
They said, do not fight gauntlets off stage. West and Vim are just taking stocks.
Yeah, you got to put the respect out there now. And I know you want to go try to save your teammate, but kind of put you in a bad spot. They are able to get that stock off of Vim, though, and they're starting to really put some damage here onto West, too. That's what you want to do in that time that the teammate is coming back. So you got some free time to put on some free pressure in a 2v1 situation. Uh-oh. Dropped the weapon, or disarmed.
Over to the Axe. Kaina comes in, downlight recovery. Vim trying to get some damage there. Wasn't able to get that breakup and keep West from taking too much of that recovery damage.
Sending him off up the top, and now a one stock runoff yet again. Laura's hurting, though. He's going to have to watch out if they start trying to, like, gang on him. That doesn't mean Kaina can get some free damage if he's on the lookout, as they're paying too much attention to Laura. Laura's still putting himself in some pretty scary spots, though. If he ends up getting hit with just a gravity cancel inlight, that's over.
Oh, left side, though, West. doesn't have enough. The speed of Val helping to get back up onto that wall. West, that side sig almost does it, but Vem gets one on the right side. Weapon toss. Vem wants the KO. GCN light's not going to be it, and he's going to fall. No.
Okay, I was ready to say that was a crazy good turnaround there from Kino. But yeah, no, the weapon toss allows West to find the neutral light, so it looks like the double Rayman is enough to keep him alive for at least a game.
It was weird, though, in the sense that, like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, double Rayman, but, like, it was really just like, okay, they got some good Gauntlet off-stage KOs, and if Kina and Laura's just respect him a little more off-stage, I don't think they're going to get that, and I don't know if they're going to be able to prevent the reset.
Well, I mean, that's a fair assessment. I definitely feel as though, you know, oh, wait. Oh, I thought he falls again. No, it's just the Dawson crossover. He's like, I need to be able to see myself a little better. I got you. But yeah, I mean, it feels as though if they can keep this momentum going up to and actually turn this into some real team work and whatnot, we could potentially see a Game 5. Although I'm not want to count out kind of Laura's, because I do really feel like even if with them taking that loss, they still have quite a bit of momentum on their side.
You know what? They were like, we want to go to this map. We want Suzaku Castle. We want the Dhalsim. We want that thematic advantage.
See if this works out for him, though. As the start of this game, it's been right down the middle, pretty much the entirety of the set outside of, I'd say, the first game. Ooh. Okay, he's still living, just barely.
Okay, avoids that. There's the recovery. Vem reads wrong there, and unfortunately wasn't able to get that final blow onto Lores. Down like chase dodge in there, but he hits his teammate, and West is going to fall.
And Lores is right there for the pickup, too. Yeah, unfortunately, the chase dodge in there, grabbing the wrong person, but Lores said, you know, that's the right person for me. Uh-oh. Okay. I like Lawrence. He'd definitely be headhunting too, though. He's willing to just kind of slide across, use all the resources just to get over to the other side of the map, still put some pressure on, try to see him, try to get a little bit of a down air poke. But ends up losing that stock first, and now really just depends on what happens between Vim and Kina as to who starts to develop a lead. And it looks like it's going to be Kina getting that stock. Well, it's only for a little bit. No one can keep a lead here.
Keeping this one close to the chest. West, though, getting a down air on top of Lores. We saw Lores take a couple of axe hits there a second ago, but I like that chase dodge away. Was like, you know what, this is too close. I can't just go for damage on both of y'all. That down sig hit, he's crazy.
Ooh. Out of there. Nice, okay. And sends the pack in as well. You got to go. Down there, hits two. And this is West. I mean, West is kind of getting thrown left and right here, but I like that Vim able to find an opportune attack, almost a very opportune attack there from West as well, to trying to get that side air as he slides by, but not enough damage on the Kina yet.
Okay, you see Vem actually completely ignore Kina there to chase and go for more damage on Dolores. Right side, the weapon toss will hit, but the recovery gives him the chase dodge back up onto the stage. Recovery, the KO. Oh, okay.
So they were both kind of looking. We could have got just a little bit more damage. I think, unfortunately, though, West was hit immediately from Vim on entry of that sidelight, so he had to just kind of take the whole combo. Couldn't actually get a full team combo going. Sliding in. Nice save. Very nice turnaround.
Oh. Blue team, they want to get this to Game 5. They have that potential as it is kind of in the 1v2, but Vem deep red. What's follow-up? Oh, it doesn't hit the neutral light.
Yeah, it was a little too far down. Probably need to get up there and gravity cancel it. Maybe thought he had a little more damage or was going to fly. Oh! Okay, it's going to be enough.
Okay.
Delayed recovery, but delayed stock take. But yeah, it was still going to be enough for him to go ahead and get him past that blast one. He might have just turned around and left to the blast one, to be honest. He was like, you got it.
He's like, okay, good hit. Took too much damage there. Man, that falling unarmed side air into the pickup recovery, West got so much there. And yeah,
he was like, all right, yeah, you got it.
Like, okay.
Yeah, I'm good. All right.
We'll go next. Game 5 here. Wes and Vem coming back with the double Rayman. They might actually be able to deny the reset.
And that would be a big denial, too. I mean, sometimes those Hail Mary picks, which feel like desperation picks, end up being what you should have done the whole time. The double Rayman is doing it up. Still got that lore advantage right here, playing the Street Fighter character on the Street Fighter stage.
All right, here we go. Game 5, though. Are we going to get the reset, or are we going to get our champions here? Wes and Vem both playing with the gauntlets. You see Vem throwing it away. Doesn't have to worry about that same move DI as early if you have different weapons from your teammate.
Okay.
Ooh. Good target swap coming out from them. Neutralized Loras, and then immediate turnaround recovery on Akane to get that first KO.
Ooh,
Both fast fell low. Vem can't get up. Wes trying to save. Yo!
Yo, are y'all that? Are y'all? Oh my. Okay. Someone who made it back though. But what the amount of saving they were willing to do for each other, bro? I need a best friend like that. Jeez.
That's someone who will go to the depths with you, and that's what you want as a 2v2 teammate. Didn't quite work out for them as they both ended up falling, but the idea was there. The love was there for sure.
And now Loras, though, still sitting pretty healthy. As it looks like they're doing the damage, too. We have got to turn this into some stock takes somewhere for the blue team. Otherwise, we're definitely seeing that reset. The damage has been added up. And still not going to be enough for Loras, though. He's still living and kind of trying to put that away on the second stop. Okay, finally. Oh, still not gonna, actually a little too far away, though. Nah, I don't think that would have taken the stop. Would have put him in a very bad position. As it is still. All right, y'all have the same teamwork? Y'all don't. Y'all not friends like that. You're not friends like that.
Y'all not like that. Kind of like, I want what they have.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really that envious, but today I am. Like, yeah, you got to be. However, this is still a scary game. Wes is hurting.
Yeah, this is still looking okay for the red team. They have the advantage in stocks. Loras sitting on 2, everybody else on their final.
Vim could have got a free follow right there if he was just slightly closer. Kind of, though, he is hurting. I think this is really the kind of determining factor of this game. Can they get, oh my, don't let it be you. Can they get this stock off of Kinda and turn this into a 2v1 situation?
They want it. Side air will do it. It's all left to Loras, 1v2. This determines either a reset or a dub for Wes and Vem. Weapon toss. Loras got the movement. He'll get back, but he is unarmed.
Nice.
Deny the weapons. He gets up. That's one.
All right, now this is the scary part for sure. Now, Vim is definitely a little more hurt than Wes, but it's the potential for this to rack up immediately off of one good team combo is the real problem here for Loras. Speaking of,
DI! That was 2 neutralized!
Yeah, he's not paying attention. He's asleep at the wheel. Uh-oh. They already started off, and like, you know, where do you even get a chance? Like, they're playing so tight, you have to pretty much hit both of them at the same time if you want any chance of walking out here. Swaps over, maybe trying to get a couple stairs here instead, but no, chopped, sent out of there, and Vim and Wes are your South American Spring Doubles champions. Wow, I mean, what a way to bring that one back. The swap of the characters into the 3-0 reverse. Let's go. Jeez.
Yeah. Dude, double Rayman. Who would have thought? I was a hater at first, and after that, I was like, okay, I can't be. Because that was so solid on both sides. There's so many moments where me and my, like, hyper-optimal logical brain is like, you gotta not have 2 axes because they could DI out of it. And they're like, no, we're just gonna do it like that.
Yeah, he's like, I don't believe you're gonna DI. Like, I think he's like, we've demoralized you enough to know that you're probably already put the controller down. So that, yeah, no, man, what? I mean, even though Wes swapped over, he had a pretty hard game there. If you're looking at the stats right now, 338 damage done, but 511 taken. Here on the other side of things, though, I mean, a fantastic game from Vim. 628 damage delivered. I say we are definitely getting out of here tonight. Like we have to go right now.
Ready to celebrate, man. Wes and Vem are going to be our champions here for South America. Just solid plays all around. Both, I mean, able to do so much with that axe and those gauntlets.
Yeah, man, he was moving. He was trying his best, you know, to really try to make something happen. Even swap weapons, but I don't know how you were going to. Both of these weapons, I feel like, have some pokes that you really like. Definitely in, like, singles. But in doubles, like, the animation takes so long. It's just, ooh, I mean, what can you do? You neutral air. If you neutral air, he's already there. If you neutral light, yeah, you're definitely getting punished for that. And that was on both of those weapons. I mean, you know, you get the side light with the bow. You got to hit the whole animation. So, therefore, I'm still ready to get the punish too. Neutral light on bow is pretty good. But it just, unfortunately, was hard for him to, like, kind of make any type of separation to really try to even make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, he had 2 stocks, but the fact that Kinda was out of there just – it was such a rough spot, especially with the fact that both Wes and Vem were pretty healthy. Like, that wasn't a hopefully get a SIG and maybe you'll be able to turn this one around. It was a you got to find some damage safely.
All right, man. So, with that being said, I hope you guys definitely enjoyed the action that we saw. But do not fret. We do have more action. You know we got to get through that North American action tomorrow, too. So if you have not already completed your track, as I know that's what y'all mostly talk about in the chat, well, you got a chance to complete
Darth Maul.
Hashtag Darth Maul, too. Don't forget that. We are doing... Never mind. It's gone.
Maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Forget it. No, just forget it.
You could do it anyways.
You could buy it. You can, if you want it that bad, you could buy it. You right there looking at the screen, you could buy it. But yeah, no.
TK calling them brokies. Like,
I'm sorry. It's like I got word that is over. But yeah, I mean it's in the game though at the very least. I mean if you're a Star Wars fan and a Brawlhalla fan, I mean there's a lot of stuff in the game now, Star Wars based that you can like. I mean I didn't get any other characters, but I definitely got like the one off of like swords.
Yeah,
because I wanted those.
The Asgardian weapons.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
I had to get the R2 sidekick immediately. Just like being brought in by R2 is so hype for me. But I am very excited because, of course, like you were kind of hinting at, we still got tomorrow. We got North America. I don't know if the whole calling in thing is still happening. Like maybe you can call in and it'll be ready for tomorrow. I don't know. That was cool though. If you enjoyed that, let us know on social medias because I thought it was cool at the very least.
Yeah, we got to see a lot of y'all rooms. Some of y'all need to clean them. That one guy had he had like all of his degrees and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if those were your degrees or your dad's degrees, but somebody's very accomplished in that house. And I was like, bro, you know what? You got to clap it up for that guy, man. So, but I very much appreciate y'all actually doing that too. You know, I mean, we try newer things here on the broadcast, and y'all managed to make it work. So. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, real talk, couldn't do it without them, right? Because if the community didn't do it, then we would just not play any videos, and then it'd be kind of sad. And Toast would be like, I put a lot of effort into this thing that I'm using by myself. And while I would enjoy watching him cry, I don't think TK would. So.
Well, yeah, that's my guy. You know? Got to make sure I got to hold Toast hold me down. I got to hold Toast down. But yeah, we're just trying to set up for this quick interview that we got. Potentially with the winners. Again, if you were just stepping in for whatever reason, the winners of the South American doubles were Wes and Vim in a Game 5 where they had to do the reverse because those first two games were, whew, I thought we were seeing the reset like.
Yeah. They ran through Game 1 and Game 2. Like, I thought the reset was on the horizon, and I thought Game 3 was going to be a wash, and maybe they were like, all right, we go back to the tried and true. But no, the double Rayman did work out, and looks like we got them ready, got them on the horn, as Sparky would say. So we get to ask them about the double Rayman.
Oh, there we go. Hey, welcome. Congratulations, y'all, for getting that big W. Just want to ask y'all, the double Rayman. I know that took a little bit. We kind of shopped around some characters, but how did we land on double Rayman?
Okay, so the main plane was the Tesca Rayman, but we think double X is pretty strong in the meta right now. So we just like, let's just play double Rayman, play double X, and just like get stocks like yellow, orange. It's just so easy with double X.
Okay. Was there any thoughts about any other of the Axe characters? Like we kind of talked about how you play Olgrim in the past, or obviously like Bryn is kind of a really popular pick, or even Taros in 2s has been kind of popularized. Was there any thoughts of anything else like that?
Honestly, I think double gauntlets and double X are just like the best like double composition you have. So double Raymond, I think, was the best choice. I was already playing gauntlets, and that's why I was like, okay, gauntlets working. Tesca, like I'm not getting space with boots, so I just played the X, and that's how it was.
Well, what about the other characters that you tried a little earlier? And like, what was the reason behind the characters that you played a little before that, before you guys went for the double Rayman?
Yeah, like the Tesca Rayman, like we were playing the Tesca Ogrim that we played like last year, BCX, we got top 5 dead with Tesca Ogrim. But I think with gauntlets, Vem Tranquilo has like more space to work. He's like way more comfortable with a gauntlets that you can just like move around, do a lot of combos together. Like the Lance, I feel like he was kind of, like stick on the ground, you have to sideline there. With gauntlets, he has so more combo potential, and I think it was better, I think it worked better.
Definitely better. They won.
Yeah.
So, hey, you guys won.
Winning is better. Let's go over those map picks a little bit. It seemed for a while that y'all wanted to do Fortress Alliance, and then towards the tail end, it ended up being Suzaku Castle. Was there some logic behind like platforms, or was it just you want to mix things up?
Yeah, like on the first on the winners finals, they were just leaving a lot of maps and Demo Island and Lions, and when we lost, we just like stick to Lions and like two maps they wouldn't play, and then like I think when it was 2-1 for them, they leave Suzaku, and Suzaku is not a map you wanna like play against Double X because you can just get so much stocks easy. It's just, and the Raymond both down sigs on the Suzaku too is crazy. I have no idea why they left that map open.
All right, man. Well, congratulations for the W. Anybody you guys want to shout out real quick, or anybody you want to? Yeah.
Just like my family, my mom, my dad, and everyone watching from Estação. Like my friend groups, like Burla, Bolinha, Babu. Valeu aí todo mundo, tamo junto. Fala alguma coisa aí, Cauã.
All right.
Okay. Where can people follow you? And also, are you excited for the Spring Royale? I think you're coming to that, so I'm excited to see you at the very least.
Just Wesley Jean on Twitter and Wesley BH on Twitch. That's it. I'm doing a live like 1 hour from now because I need to rest a bit. That's it.
All right.
There you go.
Heard it. He said he's gonna do a little live,
in
man.
An hour. Start the timer.
Yeah.
I heard wait, Vem exists?
Oh, okay. Hey, Vim, what's going on?
Same
man?
questions. Vem, go. All of them. You got it, right?
Is he Vim?
Dude, he left. We.
Oh, all right. Well, Vim, if there's anything you want to, add to the conversation, the
How's
line's
your day
open.
going, Vem?
The line is open.
Are you happy?
It's a W, Vim.
Ué, já tá ouvindo?
Ah, there you
go. I hope this doesn't sound mean. Vem, do you speak English?
Cauã? Cadê o Cauã?
He does not. Well, thank you. Just tell Vim we said thanks.
Yeah, thank you, Vem.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Y'all can find Vem's Twitter probably through Wes, because now Wes is the one who has to do all that stuff. Hit up Wes. Check out his stream in an hour, because like he said, he's going to take a rest, and then he'll be back. Much love to them, and huge congratulations once again, Wes and Vem 10 Kilo.
All right, well. Hey, man, we make the best of what we try the best. He's a shy guy, Like we'll see him soon. I'm sure he'll be at BCX yet again, and probably many other events that we'll see throughout. Mid-season, he'll be there. My fault. I didn't want to disrespect. He'll be there as well. Hopefully popping off as well with Wes. I mean, they seem like a very, very solid team right now. Yeah. So, if you have a teammate like that, you just, keep it together.
Yeah, I mean, I will keep replaying them trying to save each other, and every time Sparky KOs me, I'm going to be playing that clip for him and be like, look, man, why can't you do this? But huge congratulations to everybody once again. We got North America tomorrow, but that's going to do it all for today. Any parting words, TK?
No, that's it, man. I appreciate you guys for watching another Brawlhalla cast as we have one more day of this spring doubles action. So, if you didn't complete your tracks, come back tomorrow. If you want to see some NA action, come back tomorrow. And if you just want to see us, come back tomorrow. And if you don't, well, we don't care. Come back tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow at Spring Doubles. Peace.
Team combos like this where you're starting on the same side, you keep continuing to that side. Mac closes out his stock with the neutral stick as well. Skadoosh.
Oh!
Kind of cooking though.
Kind of.
But then Tranquilo plays the aggressor. And can he get the stock there? No, you can't. I respect. So Reaper kind of ends up being the one taking the brunt of the damage, but he also has another stock to work. Ooh. So Reaper kind of ends up being the one taking the brunt of the damage, but he also has another stock to work. Ooh.
Could have been. But now we are in a 3-stock-to-1 scenario. And yeah, could have been. But now we are in a 3-stock-to-1 scenario. And yeah.
Yeah, no, he made the right choice.
He did, man. He's the winner. Whoa.
Anyone can get it.
Sure did.
Stop to make the comeback a little bit easier.
Yep, there's that sword, but oh man, yeah, that's might not. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, gone. Side lights. just not wanting to give up positioning with the D-Light, it seems, and that's going to be a stock going down, and maybe another here. The weapon throw almost connect with Fiend. Down 6.
It's all really crazy combo. Yeah,
this one's different. Starts off with a down 6. So then, okay, yeah, and that's it.
For extra measure?
Yep.
All right.
Tap it in. Listen, bro, I've beaten some of the players up here before. Never in South America, though. Never in South America.
Man.
Oh, you got him. You got him.
There was just not going to be able to come back there. No, that's your teammate. What are you doing?
And now if I'm used, just delay recovery, get one, and then, yeah, that's it.
Wow, a little bit of trouble getting that combo.
Okay, you're really relying a lot on Fiend playing point here, but they do manage to get that stock and a stare. And this could be it here. Mac has to play perfect. That side is going to see.
Going for that. Just something up at the top, and no one's been able to find that big.
Good for the red team. They should be able to put this one away with the way that both blue team members are pretty much KO'd right now. Yep.
Okay, hold on. The movement right now for Reaper is went up 10. I knew it. I knew it. Why did I say anything?
You said it. It puts you in a really bad spot.
Yes, it does.
Team combo, KO. That's going to
trying to get some space. Had to get up out of there super quickly. Kind of has been throwing out this, and probably about to start a weapon star use, is sweating. That is it. To cancel it. Maybe thought he had a little more damage was going to fly. Oh! Okay, it's going to even get a chance. Like, they're playing so tight, you have to pretty much hit both of them at the same time. If you want any chance of walking out here, swaps over, maybe trying to get a couple stairs here instead, but no, chopped, sent out of there, and Vim and West are your South American Spring Doubles champions. Wow.